Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3.
I've forgotten how loud that was. Good morning. I don't like that one because it's so small. Yeah, yeah. Scooch over. And then when you talk, you gotta make sure that
Right.
Okay. Yeah. A lot of guys yesterday weren't doing that. You couldn't hear anybody.
Really? We can hear it in the headset, but it's not coming through. Okay. Right up on it. Okay. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the 2025 World Air Hockey Champions Day 2 of singles. Joined by Noah Weissman. How are you this morning, sir?
Good. How are you yourself?
Doing good. Maybe we'll get a match pulled up here. Which one looks interesting to you down there? Let's see, we got.
Looks like the one Chance is playing bottom left. I think that's a good match.
Is that camera 5?
Camera 5.
Okay, so we're going to request that from Andrew Flanagan, and he'll get that one right up here.
Okay, awesome.
And then we can see it on the main screen is what the audience sees, basically.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, very cool.
And we've just been joined by the senior Weissman. Probably doesn't like being called senior, but it happens to the best of us.
So it looks like we got Chance versus Carlos from North Carolina. Wrecked by Marcos Quintanilla.
Okay, the score should be coming up on the screen, I believe.
Yeah.
Working on that.
This is going to be an interesting match because Los is one of the top North Carolina players, and it's Chance. Is that
Yeah,
the competitor? Chance from Idaho?
Chance, the new upcoming player from the state of Idaho.
Nice.
First time I've seen him in tournament play.
He's definitely tall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lowe's doing a very methodical drift right now.
I think that might have been over, but the ref's closer.
Timeout called by Lowe's. Take us 10 seconds here, try to recollect his thoughts.
Yeah, it sure is tough when someone's that long and they can interfere that well.
Yeah.
Especially if it's near the edge of the line there. Were we able to see who won that game?
No, I got distracted by
Falling objects.
I got distracted by you, Jimmy.
That's what I do.
Now we're resituated. I think we're trying to get the score on the screen here. Oh.
And he's in the middle of a match over there, correct? Okay. Do we know what the game count is here or anything?
Oh, okay.
Ask me the question. I have no idea. All right. Nah, you're all good. That guy's got
Yeah,
some
so
really
we got
long arms.
we got Pete's playing over on camera 5, and then you can see the whole tournament taking place.
So
Got a nice wide view of it. Camera 6.
There's Pete there.
So for this match, we have Pete Lippincott versus Jason Shermano. Interesting backstory on Jason is he was actually a player that I found at Lone Star College in Cypress, Texas. So me and Connor Cummins got him into the sport. So it's been very interesting to see how his game has evolved over time.
So is he a couple years in?
Yeah, I'd say about a year or so in so far.
But I saw him at the weekly tournaments, and he looked really good.
Yeah, he shows a lot of natural talent with the puck, that's for sure. But Pete here is a veteran player, so it will be very interesting to see what Jason can do here.
Looks like Pete's starting off with the high top.
Yeah.
So that was a nice early cross by Shermano.
And one of his, I'd say, signature shots is that.
Yeah, in the early cross is really, for folks who are a little bit shorter, it's a real common play.
Yeah, the shorter guys are doing everything from further back.
And so the angle on those straights is better from further back.
Yeah, Jason was kind of frozen out there on that under.
Pete's been playing a long time. He's very tricky on offense.
That's true. Yeah.
Looks like that match is over.
Okay. Wow.
All right, moving back to table 1 here. Carlos Hernandez just charged and got banked around by Chance.
Yeah, I don't love
Chance.
that.
I keep saying Chase, but it's Chance. Oh, a little opportunistic forehand under. He took his chance. Oh, this game so far is quite erratic.
Yeah, you live by the sword, you die by the sword there.
Yeah. Oh, that was nice. Just a little inaccurate, but a nice setup.
Went back to this little slower diamond drift.
So Chance, I think he's sort of showing signs of what happens with a lot of players early on in their career. Is he's doing a lot of pot shots and transition.
Pot shotting, sure.
Yeah, and as he develops, he'll probably recognize that it's not the most effective. It's not to say that transition doesn't work ever. Sure, there's times to transition.
So he's up 5-3, it looks like, in this game. Chance.
Yeah, it looks like the score is a little half cut off.
Seems calm, drifting.
Yeah, he's not hitting power shots yet. He's doing a lot of pushing at the puck, and that's just not a way to get power on the shot. You need to be hitting your shots from the back of the mallet if you want to get power on them. And then of course the finesse shots do come off of the front of the mallet more. Sure. And there's certainly room for finesse in air hockey, and it's nice to intersperse a little power with finesse. Makes the finesse even more effective. But when you're doing a lot of finesse, it's just not hard enough. It's not enough of a threat.
I agree. Yeah, even that shot that he tried to hit hard came off the front of the mallet.
Right, it's right on the front. Yeah. But I mean, it's like I said, it's very, very common for newer players.
Timeout call there and gather himself.
Carlos is playing a little loose. A lot of charging. That was an interesting redirect. It almost looked like it wanted her Chance's mallet.
Yeah, it was I expect the experience to take over here.
Yeah, no, that's a good point.
He appeared to rush just a little bit more than he was earlier.
Sure. Well, and I'm not sure, like, a lot of the shots so far I've seen I'm not sure what they were intended to be, because a lot of them are going wide off to the rails. And so I'm not sure if he was going for an under or over. It could be the nerves.
Well, it's almost like he's letting the drift dictate his shot. Like wherever it happens to be, he's going to try to hit something out of that.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what we're looking at.
Can Pete fix that? Can Pete fix that? We're getting like a tiny amount of the information. Oh, okay.
So here we have the youngest
here we got
William Wiseman versus veteran lefty Anthony Marino.
Is that over?
Looks like it's got a lot of intensity right now.
What's Williams' practice level?
Practice level?
Has he been practicing a lot?
Oh, yeah, he's been practicing a decent amount.
He's been currently he's been helping his friend Kendall, who's also playing this tournament. Practice for this tournament today. So
I think that's really good. I mean, those that teach learn twice. So
exactly, yeah.
Nice.
dueling left-handers.
Yes. Yeah, you don't see it very often in air hockey. And it's weird because the lefties tend to have problems with lefties because they hardly ever see them.
Well, us too.
Right, well, that's what I'm saying. And it's weird for them. They're like,
well,
wow,
less, right?
I get it. They're like, I understand why it's so weird.
I tell you, for Anthony Marino's age, he plays so well.
Oh, for sure. Powerful.
Stamina.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
Anthony's very good at trying to freeze his opponents out on defense.
Yeah.
Well, when you've been playing this long, I mean, there's not much you haven't seen.
Yeah.
He's
That was a beautiful cut, nicely timed.
Ooh, powerful
wow.
shot.
That came from nowhere.
Didn't even
Oh,
see it.
whoa.
Yeah. Oh, so looks like
Wow.
the end of that
Carlos
match.
just,
Yeah.
okay.
Well, I think he
Can we
tightened
get
up.
back to the match we were on? There's nothing.
Go back to camera 7.
7. I gave the hand signal for 7. Well, can we see? It looks like they're either in a break or could be over. I mean, there's not even anybody standing at the ref chair at 7 anymore.
No, yeah, it's exactly.
that Connor on 5?
Yeah, looks like Connor Cummings against Jake. Looks like they're just practicing though,
Okay.
not a real match.
Yeah, I wouldn't suspect.
Okay, here we got Anthony Munoz versus Nathan Buss. Anthony Munoz is from Houston, Texas. Nathan's from Idaho.
Oh, is he an Idahoan guy?
Yeah. He's actually the founder of the Idaho Air Hockey Community.
Gotcha.
And ref by Max Silverstein, my uncle.
I had forgotten about that.
Yeah.
I've known Max a long time.
Yeah.
Super nice guy too, by the way. Your uncle.
100%, yeah. So prior to this tournament, Anthony Munoz actually beat Brian Croco in a challenge match.
That's impressive, frankly.
100%, yeah.
I wouldn't have called that beforehand.
No. I'd be on that same boat with you as well. I agree.
Well, he's obviously got good genetics like you.
Yeah. Nathan Buss has a very quick, unorthodox game when he plays. I think it throws a lot of people off guard if they haven't seen it.
Yeah, I reffed him yesterday, first match of the day, and I don't think I'd ever seen him play before.
Yeah, okay, yeah, it's interesting offense, for sure.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go, back to this match. Not exactly sure what happened with the last game there.
Well, we could probably find out. 3-3 maybe? Is that what that looks like on fingers?
Yeah. Something like that.
Maybe it's 3-3 now. Yeah, I like watching your little brother play. He's so loose and free.
Yes, yeah.
And I love it because it's almost like you younger guys don't even know what you don't know yet. And when y'all do certain things, I'm like, they're incredible.
Right. Yeah, if you just keep it like in their brains and play for them, you know.
They're 2-0. So we got 2-0 William Weissman.
Oh, okay.
7-6, 7-4. Looks like we got a 5-3, 5-4 score now. In Anthony's favor. That was in and out.
Yeah.
That was a tough one.
Seems that Williams' execution on that left wall when he's setting it up right is very effective against Marino here.
I've given up trying to figure out what he's got on his fingers because it looks like 3-3 for the whole time.
Yep, there it is again. Yeah, I mean, I think
He's going to have to stop that shot.
Yeah.
For sure.
If
He needs to either come out a hair up or just make that adjustment a centimeter to the left, and he's going to block that shot. But Anthony's got a hell of a left wall under too.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
So I don't know what created that opening, but obviously something happened.
Yeah.
I just love watching good, high-quality air hockey.
No, dude, me too. I feel you.
Is he 17?
He is actually 16.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so Brett just turned, so him and Brett are basically the same age.
Oh, okay.
Cool. Speaking of long arms, look at those things on your brother.
Yeah. It's in the genes.
Yeah, your dad has long arms too.
Yeah. For his height, yeah. Okay, so Marino was there that time.
Yeah, he was selling out on that too. I mean, he went straight to the absolute corner of the goal.
Well, you know, if William can get him to do more of that, then it could potentially open up those straights again. Here we got Benjamin Heyman coming up to the commentating booth. How you doing?
Welcome, Ben.
Oh, I am good on a whatever day this is. I'm losing track. But it's a good day of air hockey so far. So let's see. You got your brother playing.
Yep.
Okay.
It's 2-1 William right now.
He had a show out last year. William did.
Yeah, completely out of practice. Finished like I think 17th.
Yeah, that's crazy. So
Yeah.
he's this year. Has he been more in practice?
Yep, he's actually been practicing a lot with his friend Kendall prior to this tournament.
A little emotion there from Anthony.
I like that.
Yeah,
Me too.
So, ooh, good get. That's very good.
That's awesome. So there's a few different matches that are about to get started. Some are already going. One that's going is Nathan Buss and Anthony Munoz.
Yeah, we were just looking at some of that match. We've been kind of cycling back and forth between this one and that one.
I like that. And I believe either Austin or Jacob Munoz are going to play.
Okay.
Colin Cummings, Mike Cummings are going to be playing. You know,
A lot of very exciting matches. For
I like
sure.
some of that.
Do we have
All
a game count on this one?
Yeah.
Not yet, but we'll get that soon.
Looks like it's 1-1 here.
Oh, timeout at 1-1. Do you guys like that kind of stuff or no?
Well, I'm not a big timeout caller anyway, but
Really?
especially not at 1-1.
He said he doesn't need that.
I will almost always call a timeout in like a 6-6 situation. Or
Really?
like, maybe if I'm also up like 3 points on my opponent, I find it to be a very dangerous scenario.
Yeah.
If I'm having
honestly,
trouble resetting myself
Yes.
mentally, I'll take a timeout.
I
Yeah.
think I'll do that around like 0.3 a lot, 0.4. I'll like, okay, I'm not in it. Maybe I need to get them to calm down. I'll use that.
Try to derail your opponent psychologically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Sometimes you just need to take the blood pressure down a notch.
Oh, that was a point. That was a 1-1. That was point either way, I guess.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the hand signals are throwing me off. I didn't even notice who
Can
won.
someone
that.
talk to
Did you
Mr. Silverstein about using his thumbs?
That's what I'm talking about. So yeah, we gotta figure out the hand motions. I don't. Do you guys see who scored that last point? I missed it.
No.
That's all right. We'll get it soon. All right, let's take us over to camera 7. We're gonna have William and going back to Anthony Marino.
Yep.
Camera 7.
Are we at 2-2 or 3-1?
I think it's 2-2.
Camera 7. Whenever they get a shot.
Well, I tell you, Nathan looks like in full concentration mode there.
Yes, he's locked in.
So if I ever find myself in that particular, where I'm really thinking about it, I'm really just kind of going over what's been happening, like what my offense is doing to their defense or vice versa.
Yeah. I think a lot of times I'm just trying to think like, what am I missing? Did they just hit like 4 of the same shot and I wasn't paying attention, you know?
Just kind of visualizing.
Yeah.
Because sometimes our subconscious will pick things up before our conscious will.
That's true. Yeah.
So this is kind of a slower pace from Nathan Buss.
Yeah. He's playing much more erratically just now. Could be a sign he's just trying to slow things down, get back into a flow.
I saw him playing Vince and he looked like the Energizer Bunny.
Oh, no.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So good stuff there by Anthony.
All right, so Anthony Munoz with the puck, with the garden gloves on. They call him the GG over here because of his gardening gloves. Yeah, at least that's what I call him.
I've learned something new today.
There you go. All right, Nathan pulling it back with a beautiful left wall under.
That was a good get there.
Yeah. And if you're just joining us, we are at the 2025 Air Hockey
Another good
World
get.
Tournament Open Singles Day 2. We have Anthony Munoz, Nathan Buss. Anthony just scored on Nathan with a beautiful left wall. And Nathan said, I got one myself.
That wasn't almost an over that went under.
It looked like it, yeah. Frozen out there.
I'll take it. That sounds almost the best kind of flub where you mean you hit a right wall under and you hit a double bank.
Oh, yeah. I do that quite a bit.
Whoops. Works every time, though.
Yeah. Now at the hand, okay, 4-2. I think we got 4-2 in favor of Nathan. Oh, going for the 1-2, and Anthony Munoz better clean it up.
And I really have no idea what's going on with the score.
We'll get it ready. We'll get it up. It's all good. It's morning.
No, I was just talking about Max. That could be 3. It could be 2.
Oh, yeah. I think that's a 2. So, Noah, have you been missing playing at all?
Yeah, a little bit. I'm getting.
Okay, it's 5-3.
5-3. Okay.
Yeah, I'll actually be playing doubles tomorrow with Comin.
Oh, okay.
Speaking of
That'll be
whom,
nice. That's a good partner.
Yeah, we won last year, so we have a title to defend.
That's right.
You had to play.
Yeah, no, I had to, 100%. Yeah, and I do hope to be back next year to play singles.
Andrew and I are coming after you.
Well, we miss you.
Andrew,
We miss watching you.
Yes, I agree.
I appreciate that, guys. We have actually camera 5 down here. We have looks like Mike versus Colin Cummings. It's a father versus son battle right there.
Yep.
Rep by Jason from Lone Star.
I like it. We've got Colin and Mike starting this game. We've got William and Anthony Marino. And
Gosh, how many games do you think they've played together?
oh, I know.
Oh gosh, yeah.
I used to be in it.
And Mike looks pretty serious, too.
Yeah, he is. All right. I know we're at the finishing points of the game we were watching, so we can probably channel back over to Nathan and Anthony Munoz. Cam 2. He's finished. Oh, that's
Okay,
Cam
here we
2.
go.
Cam 2.
Anthony rushed that shot. He knew it, too.
Mike Cummings, well known for his right wall overs.
And good defense. Is it 1-0?
Yeah, looks like it.
Oh, what'd that look? Is it already over? No way. Oh,
1-0, Colin.
wow, that's crazy. All right, let's tune into Cam 7. We're going to go to see, there we go, William and Anthony Marino.
Rep by Luis Rodantes.
I love, honestly, one of my favorite players to watch is Anthony Marino.
Yeah, he's a veteran lefty offense here.
His
Very-
offense, everything's good.
Yes,
Yeah.
it's the twirl of the finger. That's my favorite part. Just see
Yeah.
how often he does it. It's crazy.
Crazy beautiful left wall under.
Oh yeah. I would say that's probably Williams' signature shot. His left wall under.
Really?
Yeah, that or his cut when he hits it well, but his
The
left wall
Williams,
under.
the Wiseman specialty.
Yes,
Is
yeah.
it 3-2 now?
The undercut.
I think Anthony took that game, so
Yeah, it's just Williams mirrored because
Williams got to settle down, especially if he was up 2-0. Now he's down 3-2.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
needs to.
I love it.
Calm
All
down,
right.
maybe take
Let's
10
go to
deep
Cam
breaths here.
5. and we're
We
gonna
didn't see enough of
see-
that last one, but that was another cut, and it looks like that might be what's happening over there.
Yeah.
All right, so we're back at it with Colin and Mike. Colin on our left, Mike on our right. That is not Ray and Austin. We're just figuring out some scoreboards.
Ooh,
We're gonna
this
get
pretty
set up.
cut.
Nor Ray and Austin. Oh, they had Chance back up there.
Ooh.
He's got him nervous.
Yeah.
I know. I told Mike he needs to start doing my specialty of hit the wave and then shoot, and you're gonna throw him off the game.
I would just tell him, hey, if you don't put the mallet down, you're just grounded.
Yeah.
There you go.
Works every time.
I have played these two probably 10 million times. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Like, we used to just always be in their garage and playing. I was always like, we play triples, and I always have to start with like 5, and they start with nothing, you know?
That's awesome. Yeah.
I actually visited Colin in Hawaii in April.
How was that?
Yeah,
It
how
was
was
beautiful. But we played, I think it was 24 games, and I won 1 of them. 4 of them were 7-6s.
You told him, no one beats me 24 games in a row,
That's
right?
right. That's right. And so I got 4 7-6s. On the 5th one, it's 6-6, and I was like, I know what shot he's gonna hit. I just went for the charge and stuffed it in his goal.
Oh, man.
I screamed so loud. I think my wife thought I won the challenge match, and I was like, no, I just won 1 game.
Yeah, that was the game, honey.
Yes. I was like, relax. I'm not number 1 in the world.
That's got to be tough being the best, right? Like, everybody just wants to win a game.
Yeah.
So you're getting everything they got every time.
Yeah.
Yes. The shot that was getting me, he calls it like his butter shot. He just taps it to do a cross, but he ends up just hitting it on the right side of the table as a straight shot, and you're just not expecting it. It's like a quick little boom. All right, let's go over to Cam 7. We're going to go see Anthony Marino and William. This is a great match we've got going on so far.
So it looks like Anthony is trying to fake charge William here to get in his head a little.
Yeah, if I was William, I would just continue to pound that left wall under.
Yeah.
That's got to affect his straight shot defense.
Yeah.
I haven't played William in a while. But back in the day, maybe a year or 2 ago, pump fakes were something he didn't love. Is that still a thing?
Not as much as it used to be, no.
Yeah, Williams pulling way to the. Did you see that?
Yeah.
I mean, that cut scored in the middle of the goal.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, the cut scored in the middle of the goal.
Oh.
He's either upset or something. He's missing something.
Just good try there.
I wish I could do that. Reach over the line.
Oh, very good.
Yeah, great get.
He looks super composed.
Yeah,
he
that was
locks in.
smart. Yeah.
William locks in a lot. He gets real into it.
I actually like that he brought that drift straight up the center and hit the cut.
Did you guys see
Yeah,
that
no,
puck
I-
save by
I
Anthony?
thought it was smart because William had been hitting the under.
Just did it
from-
again. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Make him guess. I like it.
Oh, the delay on that.
That delay just allows that puck to move a couple inches over.
Right into
And
the
even
right
when you,
lane.
right when you
Yeah.
feel like you're in the right spot,
Yes.
suddenly it's not.
It was in slow-mo. That's crazy.
That scored in the middle of the goal too. Is that over?
Great match.
Yeah. It was a great experience for William, I think, getting to
Yes.
play Anthony there.
That's a lot of experience he's playing against.
It
Yes,
is, yeah,
very
a lot
much
to
so.
learn for sure.
All right, let's head over to Cam 5. A great match from Anthony, great match from William. Head back over to Colin and Mike. Colin with a beautiful right wall over.
Well, he's obviously played his dad enough. Almost everything he's shooting is going in. I mean, basically uncontested.
Look at his space when he does it. You see his space just
Yeah.
now?
It's like, this is
yeah.
easy money.
He's like, you knew it was going in, sir.
You're going to be doing that to your dad and everybody else one day.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Might already
You
be
probably
doing
already
it.
do. I know that's coming with mine too.
Oh, I know you're looking forward to that, huh?
I am not.
Yeah, Brett's starting to tear it up a little bit. He added like 12 inches to his height, so that helps.
Yeah, he grew like a foot since last year, right?
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Well, he's like William is extremely physically mature for his age,
Yeah.
and Brett's well behind him, just
Right. But it'll-
evolutionary wise or whatever. He'll get there.
He'll get to the same spot, yeah. It'll equal out eventually.
I swear your brother had a beard when he was like 13.
Yeah, he did.
I'm going to step away for a moment.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
All right, Noah, running the show.
Sir.
We got this. So, Mike with the puck, going for a right wall under. At this point, like, look, he knows your game. You're down, I'm assuming, 3-0. Are you just going to try random stuff, or what would you be doing if you're in Mike's shoes?
If I were in Mike's shoes, I think I would try and mix it up quite significantly. Clearly, what he's been doing the first 3 games hasn't been very effective. I think it's also tough because Colin obviously knows his father's game inside and out, right? I don't know. Maybe try to go for, like, Mike has a really good forehand pot shot.
He does.
Off of the drift. I think if you could throw in some of those, it could help mix it up.
No, I'm with you. I think a lot of times it's like I just want one shot to get going. Because then you can build, right?
Exactly.
I think at some point it's just like I'm just going to shoot 1,000 times.
Another thing I think is I've noticed Mike will come out a lot on a lot of Colin's banks. So maybe Mike should try to be a little more disciplined.
Yeah. So I was going to say, let's cut over to Austin and Ray.
Yeah.
This is definitely a banger.
What is their track record? I know they've played, I think, a few other matches. I just can't quite remember what the history is with them.
I wasn't at NC State, but I believe they played.
Okay.
And I want to say Ray beat Austin. I'm pretty sure.
Well, that was a beautiful cut by Ray there.
Right back at you.
Yep.
Yeah, Ray is, both of them putting in a lot of work. Austin's been playing a lot with Brian Acrocco and Jacob Munoz.
Yeah.
Ray has been hitting the gym, playing air hockey, drinking, doing it all. So, you know.
Yeah. And Austin also coming to this tournament, winning the first tune-up event.
Yeah.
Very good win under his belt.
Beating Connor to do it too, which was a big win.
Yes.
So I believe it's either 4-3 or 4-4. We have Chance from Idaho roughing the match. Always wearing his signature pink outfit.
Nobody can hear either one. Almost on the mouth. And it's like directionally. If you talk over here, it isn't going to pick it up.
So, like, that's good? Okay.
All right, timeout from Ray.
5 seconds.
You guys probably hear us way better. We like that.
Yeah.
We're like beatboxing in this mic now. There it is. You like it. All right, let's see what Ray can do with the puck. I love the pump fakes he does.
Yes, very effective. That's honestly what got me. Me and Ray played a match, I think, at the last showdown. Went to match one either way. He ended up taking that one, but
it's tough.
he gets insane power on his banks too, and he kind of
He punches it.
he punches it. Yeah.
Yes.
Off the back of the mallet.
Yeah. Whenever he punches it, like same with his cross, it's a hard thing to even like see it's coming because it all looks very similar.
Yeah, it's honestly kind of similar to what Colin does when he hits his shots. Colin gets a lot of torque off the back of the mallet. The difference is Colin will tilt his body towards the left rail, you know.
Yes.
But yeah, Ray's all around very effective offensive player.
So Ray, we're sitting at 3 to game point.
Yeah.
And there it is with Austin. Austin is fired up. This is kind of like, I think Austin in that showdown, we saw a glimpse of that fire.
Yeah.
But it came when he hit the loser side.
Right.
Austin's fire has not gone out. Like since the game one, even since game one of Blitz the other day.
Yeah.
And I was like, hey man, this is usually more relaxed. You know?
Well, yeah, that's well, I think that fire is what Austin needs.
I agree.
Right now.
He definitely channels it. I noticed in the tune-up, I noticed like a lot of times that fire comes with a rage that could not necessarily be helpful.
Sure.
Tune up, I saw him channel it a little more.
Yeah.
There's a little bit more just passion than rage. So hopefully we're able to see that passion come to life throughout the tournament.
100%.
All right, so we're at 1-0 in favor of Austin. We have Colin and Mike still on the table at Cam 5.
Okay.
Colin and Mike now with the puck. Let's see what's going to happen. I feel like they're smiling. You see this? And they're matching. This is crazy.
Oh, okay. Mike has possession.
And I know we've been watching a lot of this match. We may head back over to Ray and Austin just to continue watching this.
Yeah,
it looks like match is gone anyways.
Yep.
So yeah, Austin with the puck going against Ray on our left.
Oh, a little flub in there by Austin, but he'll take it.
Oh yes, he will. Gladly. Those are sometimes my favorite kind of shots, if I'm just going to be honest with you. Because I know it frustrates them, and then for me, I'm like, oh, that's free point, you know?
Exactly, yeah. No, I agree with that.
All right, so we're at 1-2.
Oh, he almost got it again, but Ray was there that time.
Yes.
Good discipline.
Great discipline. Great cut. It's so fast.
Yeah, and he gets right to that left lane.
Yeah.
Just in time for Austin not to be able to recenter his defense to get the shot. Just a little inaccurate there.
All right, went for a left wall. Ends up, I think Ray got a little bit of a nick on it, and he goes in Austin's goal. That is the fastest way to get Austin more on that rage side.
Do you think that'd be his puck? I'm not really sure what happened there.
I think it popped up and maybe hit his hand.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh my gosh. The reverse drift to that blazing right wall under is not very easy. It's so easy to get out of position.
Yeah.
Did it again.
That's one of Austin's signature drifts. Is he, like Ben just mentioned, hitting a lot of his shots off of that reverse drift.
Let's see if he does it a third time. Oh, I really thought he was going to do it. It looks like he might be setting it up. Yep.
Yeah, he's getting a flow here. Yeah. Ray has to derail him.
I was going to say, maybe if I'm Ray, I'm calling a timeout. Just going to try to put the fire down a little bit.
I agree. Yeah, I think, at this point, he should.
That's 4 in a row.
Yeah.
Exact same shot, 4 in a row. Yeah. It's 5-4. He was up 3-1. It's 5-all now.
Do it again, maybe?
He went for it.
Yeah, it was smart. Okay, yeah.
He punches it, though. It's crazy.
That was wild.
It is one of my favorite shots because it's just so, like, fast. It almost seemed like center of the table, too.
Yeah.
All right, another one. That's 5.
Battle the unders right here.
Yes. Oh.
Yeah, smart. The cut had been working for him earlier that game, so going back to close out the game was intelligent.
Wow.
Yeah.
That was his crazy accurate shots from Ray. Punching that puck, blazing speed. We love to see it. So we've got matches in the room, but camera-wise, it looks like we're going to be sticking out with Austin and Ray, which I'm excited for. I'm happy to stay here.
Oh yeah, for sure. Seems like a very exciting match so far, so we're here for it.
Yeah, we love it. So today we have the junior championships.
Ooh, that's right. How do we know who's playing? Some of the biggest names?
I think Caden is up there, related to Colin and Connor. We've got not William, right? Kendall.
Yeah.
Kendall's playing.
Chris Marino, I believe.
I think so.
I think
so. Yes.
Or not the youngest, but the youngest male.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So we had different matches. We had Justin Flores and Jacob Munoz. We still have Ray and Austin Fernandez. Looks like we have Connor and Q in front of us now.
Brian Cazada, another one of these veteran players.
Yes.
Chicago player, for those of you who don't know. Connor really been tearing it up in Houston this last year.
Yes. A lot of practice.
Yeah.
We're hitting some more of those right wall unders. And now left walls. Oh, we got another match to our right too. We got Ramiro and Rafael. That's a good match.
Yeah.
I like both of these.
Good to get a good view on both of them at the same exact time here. So we can commentate on both.
We love this. All right, I'm going to try to do my best play-by-play you've ever seen. 2 games at once. Okay?
Let's hear it from Ben, y'all.
All right, we got the right side of the table hitting. Oh, never mind. We're the right side of the table. That was both shooting at the same time. We got Munoz and Justin Flores now.
So, do you have like a prediction for this match here? Anything we think might happen?
I think the favorite is Jacob Munoz, but Justin Flores, he does the left wall cross combo. And I don't think Houston plays against that very much.
No, not much. Justin Flores taking that offense a lot from Billy Stubbs, who's not here today, but one of the first Chicago players.
It looks like Justin Flores actually has .4.
Yeah.
Once this game's over, we're going to head back over to Austin and Ray, but not yet. We're going to stay here, finish it up. .4 in favor of Justin with the puck. Jacob with a great get. Uh-oh, he's got to run. .5. All he needs is 1. He looks like he's rushing it a little bit.
Yeah.
He just wants to put it away. I'll try to get it.
Yeah, no, for sure.
He's slowing it down. Let's see.
Oh, boy.
All right, game point either way.
3 points in a row there. Lost him out by Munoz, so that will be Justin's possession.
All right.
Spraying down the table here.
All right, we got game point either way. Don't worry, guys. I'm watching Austin and Ray on the corner of my eye, but we're going to stay here.
Oh, okay.
Send the puck. I'm seeing back and forth from Ray and Austin, though, so I think we're going to be seeing a good end to that match.
That was very... that would have scored.
They would have.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought that went in.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, puck went off.
I almost thought it went in and out there, but maybe not. It's wild. Oh, okay.
We got another angle here. We like this. Oh, great get. A great point. I love that. All right.
Yeah.
Great into that. Let's tune over to Ray and Austin.
Yeah.
Looks like we're at .3.
Yeah. 6-3 Austin.
Oh, I like that little touch on the puck he just had from Ray. Do you think that was on purpose, that little pump fake, or do you think he just missed the puck?
I don't think it was on purpose. No.
Okay. That sucks. So yeah, it's a rematch between these two. Austin lost an NC. I'm like remembering now.
Oh, okay.
So Ray did win.
Okay. So kind of a good vengeance story for Austin here if he can pull this out.
And I know Ray knows he can do it, so we'll have to see.
You see some NC players supporting Ray here in the back there.
Yeah, and so for a while people started calling Austin the NC Slayer, but NC started getting his game. Joey with the showdown, Ray at NC State. I think there's a rivalry between NC and Austin, and I love to see that.
We do indeed.
So we've got matches going on. One that just started back up was Munoz and Justin Flores. Here we go.
Yep.
That puck seems to be like flying off a little bit.
Yeah, I've noticed that.
So whenever you have a table that's happening with you, Do you change your play style at all, or what do you do?
Yeah, you know, it's an interesting question, I think. I think that if you're in a situation where the puck's flying off a lot, you need to take off some power, add a little bit more finesse with your shots.
Yeah.
Some tables just can hold the most powerful unders, and some of them they just fly off immediately. You just have to adjust the way you hit the puck, ultimately.
So we saw a point from Jacob Munoz. Now from Justin Flores, and another from Jacob Munoz. We got a sling fest over here. Oh my gosh, it's back and forth. Back and forth again. This is crazy.
Yeah. All offense here. All
right, we like this. This is our favorite kind of matches to watch, guys. I can't even keep up. I think we had our first defensive stop and right back to it.
Yeah.
Ready.
So
Get started.
I haven't played Jacob Munoz a whole lot. Like I played him quite a bit. Is the cross left wall game like a challenge for this guy? Like I'm wondering.
Yeah, it's a good question. I'm actually not sure. I mean, when I play him, I play more of a traditional cut under style. That usually works for me pretty well against him. But yeah, it's possible, like you said earlier, like Justin's cross left wall attack, these players don't really see it that much in Houston.
There we go, 5-5.
Yeah.
We're gonna stay here, but the game with Ray and Austin is back up and running. I'll keep you updated as that progresses. All right, we have point and game. Let's head over to Austin and Ray. Great game, Jacob Munoz, and great point, Ray. Great cut shot. All right, looks like we're 3-3 apiece. Right back to it.
And that was a little tricky by Austin because he hit that under a little earlier off his reverse drift.
I didn't notice that.
More right of center that time.
Great punch cross by Ray. So he's definitely got the cut right wall under game going. Ray is mixing it up. I'm seeing some unders. I'm seeing some cuts. I'm seeing some crosses. I know you're more of like a system, right? Like you got to go back and forth a little bit.
Yeah. I do find that running a systematic
Oh my gosh, that's a crazy shot.
Yeah, no, for sure. It can be very effective. More of a methodical approach to offense. You know?
So definitely. So we've got Ray with the puck. Ray again from NC. NC is around, sitting down, able to watch it there. Oh, there we go. Great sportsmanship, handing over the mallet. We love to see that. All right. Austin's playing real up close to that center line. 4 game point in favor of Ray. Austin with the puck. Ooh, that was open too. You barely missed that. Cut shot. All right, let's see if Ray can put this game away. Oh, he went for that right wall under.
I'm a fan of the shot choice.
I am too.
Yeah. Now Ray just has to play defense here, focus up, one possession at a time.
Oh, I know. That's got to be tough. Let's see if Ray can do it. Oh, I thought that was good.
Oh, that was great by Austin, though, to get that puck there.
Great stop. That's been going in on him. And there it is. Another game. A pump fake. A fist pump in the air by Ray. We got 2-2, Ray and Austin. So.
Looks like, can we see what's going on in Cam 5 here? Connor versus Brian.
There we go.
Not exactly sure what the game count is here, folks.
Well, we got a great view of Connor, so we love that. That's always a fun thing to see. So, Conor with the puck, going against Brian Quezada from Chicago. Conor scoring. Let's see how Q's going to answer.
Yeah, it was a charge.
So Dan Meyer is referee. Dan and Q. That's a big duo right there.
Yep. Dan and Q having a few doubles world championships under their belts.
Yeah, it's a dynasty doubles group.
Yeah. Yeah, those two go way back.
Did you see Conor's face on that pause? You saw him touching his chin, thinking. He would have went, huh?
Yeah.
Let me rewind that.
So here we got Jimmy coming back to the stand here.
Last time I knocked the whole contraption over.
LOL. All right, well, we're glad you didn't do that. You get Andrew walking through the screen. Andrew's been putting in a lot of work to make sure this back of the scene happens. 2-1 in games to Conor so far. And we've got Brian with the puck. Woo.
Conor taking a step back.
He's really thinking this through. Like, this is
that was a
third time
vicious
he's
shot.
done this. Yeah. I think Conor's not expecting this to go 2-2. Like, one thing I'll say is this was the championship match and showdown, I believe, 2.
Yeah, it was showdown 2.
And Conor's playing left-handed.
Familiarity is tough.
Yeah.
But Conor was playing left-handed.
He was playing left-handed.
So now he's playing
when
right.
when you're in front of the same person,
That's true.
you lose any mystique that might have been out there, or if that makes any sense at all.
Yeah, it does. So there's been this match going on, Jimmy, of Ray and Austin. It is a great match so far. I believe it's 2-2.
I just saw Austin walking around as I was coming up here. So
Yeah. That's how you know it's a good match. I believe it's 2-2. We're going to head over there here in a little bit. But that match is a
2-2.
rematch. We're at NC State. Ray beat Austin. So I think Austin wants some revenge here.
yeah, you definitely want revenge, and what you don't want is someone to have ownership papers on you.
Yes. We're going to head over to that match. So let's see what
I can
going
do
on
without
there.
anybody having any ownership papers,
Absolutely.
because that generally doesn't get better.
No, it does not. And then it starts getting the mind, your mental gets messed up, all that. So Austin's been doing this classic drift, his reverse drift into the right wall under, and it is, at one game, he had 5 in a row. Just bam, 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 bam.
Yeah.
Great timing. I believe it's 4-0.
Is that 4-0?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, man.
So Ray won the last game. Austin.
Maybe that was why he was doing that little weak, just roll out charge. If I get it, I get it. If not, if not.
He plays very center of the table.
That's limiting.
It is. But he has this weird punch shot that opens up all these lanes somehow. My assistant is bringing my coffee and food.
I had to go
appreciate
get
that.
my own coffee for the record.
Yeah, I was going to say, actually, I think that Ray needs to refocus on that cut straight against Austin. It has been the most deadly weapon for him thus far this match.
Yes, absolutely.
That was pretty far back, too. That's tough to defend.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Kind of went off the back of his mallet there.
So an update with Q and Conor. I believe Conor won that last game, making it 3-2 in Conor's favor of the match. But we still got more air hockey in that match to go. And Austin taking this.
Yeah.
So it's 3-2 in favor of Austin, 3-2 in favor of Conor. Let's head over to Conor and Q.
Yeah, Ray needs to go back to whatever he had that was working. He's got to think about that. Okay, how do I recenter? Because he just got destroyed in that game.
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
Austin's got a lot of momentum going into that.
You can kind of afford to give one away, but
Yeah,
ideally it would be 0.
absolutely. Wow, great cross from Connor. It's really weird seeing Connor and Colin play just because I've watched them play, like, again, my entire life. So it's like I just see them coming now. You know, I can't block it, but I know it's coming, you know?
I remember you gave me advice against Connor once.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, on how to his left wall. You said, I know a little tell.
Oh, yes. He moves like 3 or 4 inches more to the right side of the table. So for those watching out there, go have fun with that.
Well, we got to write all this down.
Yes, please
Do you
do.
have a pen and paper?
Watch, I'll tell you when it happens. I'm going to see if I can do this. Yeah, it's not there.
Well, he's not going to do it from that straight up drift like that.
No,
I wouldn't think.
No.
That would be way too much of a.
Yeah. It's like the impossible shot. Chris Gibson can do that.
Yes, he can.
Yeah.
So his shoulder and elbow one day are going to go out, but not yet.
He
He'll
would
keep doing
fire
that.
one last year out of a drift. I was like, wow.
Yeah.
But it's got to be at that perfect angle, and it's almost a feel, right?
Exactly, yeah.
I see some frustration coming from Connor. It looks like the puck just kind of got away. Q barely tapped in and went in his goal. But he's able to answer, collect himself.
Well, I'll tell you, when you get to a certain level and someone's competing with you, and in your mind you kind of don't feel like they should be,
Yeah.
you have to remind yourself that we all put our pants on one leg at a time, and everybody gets to play offense and defense. And you go, okay,
Yeah.
I've got to assert myself in a certain way.
I actually like to put my pants on 2 legs at a time.
You just hop up in the air.
I do the jumping motion, yes. But we love this. We're going to head over to Ray and Austin. It's definitely our highlight match right now. And we're going to keep on tuning you in with Connor and Q.
Beautiful
right
shot.
wall.
Yeah.
Hey, you said it. Go back to what was working, and that was working.
Oh, you hate to see that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Unless you're
That
Ray. You love
stinks. Yeah, I don't even like that happening whenever I'm the.
If you're the one who does it.
Yes.
Yeah.
No way. I love it. It's my favorite. I'm like, get mad, you know? That's my favorite part. That was a great discipline.
Ray is still drifting out on defense. I don't know if y'all saw that. He's kind of leaning into it. I don't know if he's seeing something or if it's just a habit.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, maybe he is seeing something.
That was there. There it is.
Yeah, he's still leaned so far out right now. He's having a difficult time getting all the way back to the goal.
Yeah, he needs to get a little more balance on defense, I think.
Well, he's hitting that under and cut from pretty much the same spot right there.
Yeah.
All right, so quick update on that last game. Connor did just beat Q 4-2 in that match, so Connor is victorious. But yeah, so we have 3-2 here with Austin in the lead with his games. But we're neck and neck here. Looks like it's 4-3 in favor of Ray. And out for all.
I'm not sure what Ray's plan is on defense. I'm having a hard time understanding.
All right,
Maybe he's just like,
coach,
you know what?
What are you saying?
You can't stop my offense. So
do you think that Ray needs to center his mallet back a little further?
well, I'm okay with where his mallet is. What's happening? His weight is so far forward that he's having trouble getting back.
Yeah.
I mean, look at him. He's wanting to. I don't know if he's wanting to intercept or come out.
Yeah.
So the answer, if you're a coach, is you tell him to center his body back a little bit.
I would.
Yeah.
I would just bring my weight back in here.
Right.
Yeah. And I don't know if he's just like,
See how
I'm
far
going to shut
he's
down
just-
a
he's
straight.
ready to lunge.
Yes. I don't know if he's just trying to shut down all straights, but Austin's been hammering him with that right wall under. So I
Right.
don't know if that's the right thing to try to let go.
Well, maybe in his mind, hey, I'm going to give him the under, but he's not getting any straights.
True.
Yeah.
And that's legitimate. I mean,
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
so
right now
that
we're
time he was
5-5.
leaning back. Did you see that? His weight was
Yeah.
back. His weight is back now.
Yeah, and it's further in the game.
There's
Oh.
that
All right, match point
So
5.
he's having to make a decision.
Yeah.
Let's see, it's match point 5.
Okay.
Oh, match point, game point.
Right while under. Nope.
Ooh. Oh,
I think that.
His
He's
weight
gonna-
is not
this
near
is
as far
right while under
forward
right
right
here.
now. He's,
oh, good. Oh, it was a good stop.
that's great defense right
Yes. Oh, great stop.
Yeah,
Great shots, too.
He decided to come back.
Great timeout.
So
He did.
I'm okay with that.
I was thinking at the end of the game, he was like, all right, now I'm not going to let you have anything, but I'm going to let you think you have the right wall. All right, so we're at match point.
Game point.
3 games 2?
Yeah.
3 games 2. Ray with the puck. Let's see what's going to happen.
Game 7 here.
Well, Austin is way out on defense.
Yeah.
There it is, Game 7. We are seeing it, baby. And see in the chat. Let's hear it. Show me Ray. Let's see it.
And notice that Ray has actually closed quite a few games with Austin so far with that same exact cut shot.
Exact same cut shot.
Yeah.
Austin is so far out on defense. Just a little hand movement, and he's opening that goal up.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And it may not even feel like it's that much, but it is.
Yes,
Right,
absolutely. Wow, we've got a great
You go
match
from way out
today.
here to here,
Yeah, no.
you've got more than half.
I don't even want to go anywhere else. I just want to stay right here. Let's just watch this match. I'm fired up on a whatever day this is.
So only Game 7.
For the Saturday?
Yeah. Maybe.
All right. It looks like we're going to center up the table a little bit. Coach Brian doing some
Yeah, I'm not a
coaching.
big fan of anybody coming up and talking to me.
I agree.
If you're in Game 7, no one knows more about what's happening on that table than you.
Honestly, I'm with you. Except for one time. I'm typically like a don't coach me, but one time I was in doubles finals with Colin, and people kept coming up to me. I was like, no. And then Doug Howard comes to me. He's like, no, Ben, listen. And it was against Avery and Jacob, and they were like, Ben, you're trying to like stuff one of these shots, move 1 inch to the left. And I did that. Crazy what it did.
Just
Crazy.
stopped everything?
Yes, literally was like, Ben, what are you doing? You know, like, I get what you're trying to do. Just 1 inch to the left and see what happens. And that saves it. Like, Avery scored 7-0 on us. That's when he told me that. And I was like, oh, okay. let's
Yeah,
try
I
it.
just don't know Ray's game well enough to know if that defensive thing he's doing is conscious or unconscious.
True. You're right.
Because you saw when it got to important, he brought it back and centered us and said he wasn't rushing out. He was able to get back. So
No, I think you're right.
Yeah, and I think
I love the sportsmanship. Getting excited. I love that.
I would prefer that he walked up and pushed him. But that's just,
We got some toxicity. I love that.
just
Let's
kidding.
go.
Just kidding.
Oh, not a great way to start that
He
game.
went after that way too aggressively.
Yes.
You cannot whack at the puck.
Yeah, and he did. He did whack at the puck.
A little bit different setup there from Ray. Maybe he's actually trying to set up.
Yeah.
Just give him something else to look at so that when he comes back to his main attack, it doesn't look so fresh.
And Ray is a really smart player. Like, I remember we played a challenge match, and then afterwards we like sat and just talked down the like logically what we just did to each other.
Oh.
He had way more logic than I did. I just say that, and I did not win that challenge match. That's probably why.
I mean, this right here looks totally different.
All right.
Keith just 4-0'd Seth.
Oh, did he?
Really? Keith Fletcher 4-0'd Seth Garrett. Wow. And Seth beat Joey Liss yesterday.
He did. Yeah.
Nothing that Keith Fletcher does surprises me. So
But after the injury,
I think he's a
he
great
had-
player.
After the injury he had, I mean, I'm impressed. I'm not surprised, but I'm definitely impressed.
No, I would agree.
Yeah. All right. All right.
We got 3-0.
I think it's 3-0.
Okay, Ray just went completely away from what he was doing last game.
Yes,
If I
it's
haven't noticed
weird.
that.
It's like he tried to.
I mean, I don't
know if someone told him
even
something.
recognize this.
I don't know if someone told him something or what, but yeah,
Yeah.
he definitely did. And then Austin dialed in.
Could be as simple as a case
I
of
think there's a good
nerves.
timeout here. I think you do a timeout. You got to collect
Because
yourself.
everything he's done offensively so far has looked nothing like anything we saw
So
before.
he's speeding it up. I think he's bringing it back a little bit. I saw a little bit faster pace.
Not a huge fan of that, but okay, there we go.
Here we
There
go.
it is. All right, we're
That
on
was
the
a roll in,
board.
but that's a starter.
Start with 1. There we go.
But in Austin's case, he's changed nothing. He's just attacking.
Yeah.
All right, 5-1. Timeout. All right.
5-1's pretty tough.
So
It's going to take some major fortitude.
Yes, at an NC, I believe it was 6-3, and Ray came back and won either the game or the match. So
No, that's exactly what happened. That's correct.
You know what? That's a good shot there. It's I always say this. It's not about what you're always doing, but it's what you could do if you had to.
Yeah.
That's what makes the man.
Okay, I feel like if you're Austin, you almost hope that Ray doesn't do the same thing, you know?
oh yeah, for sure. Ooh, match point.
He's leaning out. He's been leaning out the whole time, and every right wall banky shot's gone in. He may not even be aware he's doing it.
Yeah. All right, let's see what happens here. Austin with the opportunity to put this game away.
I don't know if those guys can come back and rewatch his stream or whatever, but
Oh, there it is.
I mean that was easy.
Yeah. I agree.
Austin,
I mean Austin
Ray-
executed
he
obviously.
just stuck with the same offensive formula.
Didn't
there.
change a thing.
Yeah.
And if you're going to lean out on defense like that, you're going to have a tremendous, difficult time getting back to the goal
Yeah.
to block that bank.
I love that we were able to get to Game 7, but great match from Austin. All right, Jimmy, you know the guy on the left. Let's hear it. Who is that?
That's Brett Highlander. Let's see what he's got going on here.
Hey, I've heard that last name. I think it's a sponsor here,
Yeah,
right?
we're a sponsor.
Highlander Consulting. You hear it here, folks. So you got to tell us, what does Highlander Consulting do a little bit?
Yeah, we talked about it a little bit yesterday, but we help customers that have problems with their insurance claims, and we help them, get to the right number.
Yeah, no.
Sometimes mistakes are made, and we're just there to fix them.
And I'm sure as like the customer, right, the person that's trying
correct.
to get the insurance, they're probably like defeated when they don't get that right number they're looking for. So
Well,
basically
they don't
the hero.
realize that they have that option.
Yeah.
So it can be very tough. I've worked both sides. I spent 20 years working with the insurance companies. So
Okay. So you got both games, yeah.
Yep.
So one thing we did, we have Highlander Consulting, a logo on the benches back here because they're gonna save your butt. That's why we did that.
I like that.
You like that? I used a different word before, but that's what's happening. So on our bottom right of the screen, you're able to see that recap. 4-3 in Austin's favor. But right now, we've got Brett Highlander
Versus Trent Morgan.
versus Trent Morgan.
So I've been working a lot with Brett just on controlling the puck, making good shots, controlling what he can control on his side of the table. He's not skilled enough yet to do a lot of the other things the other players can do, but what he control is control what's on his end of the table.
You know what you got to do, right? You got to have me come over and let him teach him some of my razzle-dazzle, right? Got to give him some bad habits that I have.
Please.
Yeah.
We're going to serve the puck off the side of the wall.
There it is, yes.
Here we have Mike Cummings versus LA Marino.
Oh, I love this match.
There's youth and wisdom.
Yes.
Yeah. You'd love to see that clash.
Okay, so I just gotta say this. I play pretty fast, and I feel like I can turn the speed up quite a bit. And I feel like you're someone that can match me on speed. There's a few people that can match me on speed. LA, I try to be like, all right, let's see if he can match me. This guy was outspeeding me. I could not keep up. I kept scoring on myself. I was like, this is insane.
Yeah.
But then whenever you see him play these big matches, he doesn't do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, when it comes to the great families or houses of air hockey, the Weissmans, the Marinos, I love it.
Oh yes, I love it. And so one thing I like watching with LA, where he puts his hips up to the table. Mm-hmm. He opens up a lot of shots doing this. Last year he had a big match with Jason Sermino, and the left wall cross combo is really what was able to take him from home with that match.
Yeah, he kind of kind of turned his whole torso there. It's just given something else visually for the other person to deal with.
Yeah. So I'm going to pull up our bracket as this game goes on, and I'm going to update us on what's been going on. LA also just has a lot of style.
He does. Yeah.
He does a drift where he knocks it off the back wall before he does anything, and I'm like, it's crazy that he just adds this stuff.
I think we should talk about what a high-quality mustache he has.
Oh,
I
yeah.
couldn't grow a
Things
mustache
here.
like that, and I'm 50 years old.
All right, let's see.
Looks like it's about 5'2", maybe.
Yeah.
Just missed that over.
All right, so I'm going to be giving us, it's game 2. After this game, I'm going to give us an update on different matches that have been going on. So it's 6-3.
Mike's capable of coming back if LA plays around.
You're right, but that did just happen. So let's go over to Cam 6. Cam 6. So we got different matches going on. But I'm going to give you an overview of what's been happening. We had Rafael versus Ramiro. Ramiro is seeded number 8. Rafael seeded 24th. And Rafael beat him 4 games to 0.
Wow.
So, great game there. Vince
Brett
Sauceda
scored on himself.
Vince Sauceda 4-0 against Chris Gibson. Jacob Wiseman 4-0 against Brian Acrocco. Let's see. We already heard about these. We've got Jacob Munoz ended up pulling it off against Justin Flores. 4-1. Carlos Hernandez is making his way through the losers bracket with some big wins against Chance from Idaho and Mark Robbins. Anthony Munoz beat Nathan Buss 4-1.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Let's see. Matt Lemoyne beat Ben Gragmeyer.
Wow.
4-1.
Wow.
Ben is a very, very, very good player.
Yeah, so that eliminated Ben. That was on the loser
Game
side.
point either way, Brett.
So,
Oh,
Ben
no.
what did that get Ben in the tournament overall?
I'm not positive, but I do know Ben got number 10 last year, so I'm sure he is looking for something a little better. Let's see. L.A. Marino beat Dan Meyer to have himself against Mike in that match. Joey List beat Chris Marino 4-0. Pete Lippincott beat Jason Sarmino 4-0. And here's a pretty good one. Vinny from NC beat Syed 4-1.
Okay.
So we got some great matches ahead. I'm excited to see Vince and Jacob.
Yeah, always. Wiseman?
Yes.
Yeah.
Connor and Austin Fernandez, a rematch from Tune Up.
Yeah.
And then it looks like Keith Fletcher and Jacob Munoz. And then Colin and Rafael. That's all on the winner side. So we've got some matches that we're going to be seeing here shortly. But right now we've got the loser side, LA.
I would expect Jacob Munoz to beat Keith Fletcher. But one thing Keith will do, fight every point.
Absolutely.
The whole
Absolutely.
match.
Yeah, I mean, hey, Keith beat Connor last year.
He did.
He
That's
did.
true. But,
I think it was 7-6, 7-6, 7-6, 7-6. But yeah, like he's able to definitely have those upsets.
I can't believe he shot a left wall out of that.
Oh yeah, this guy's crazy. Yeah, easy angles does not work for him. He likes to shoot every hard angle possible.
good timeout by Mike there.
Yeah. I know how he's feeling because I know that he's feeling slow compared to his opponent.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And that's a very frustrating feeling.
And I feel like it makes you want to play faster, but then it's out of your game. So
Yeah.
if
Right.
anything,
Honestly,
I'm
he
going to
should
make
slow down.
I'm going to
It's
make
true.
LA play so uncomfortably slow
Yep.
that he has to match my speed.
Yeah, you dictate the pace, not the other way around.
Correct. Again, it goes back to controlling what you can control. Because I can't control how fast you are, but I can control how fast I am. I'm pretty petty. I'll make it like watching the grass grow.
I like playing against people who play slower because, like, I'm a very stubborn person. I am going to play so fast, and like, it'll just be the most lopsided time.
Well, the first time I ever played you, I was like, my God, this guy plays blazing fast. I mean,
Yeah. Is that whenever I threw it off of the wall
Yes.
too? Yeah. That's a good one. I love to do that stuff.
he threw the puck off the wall, and it came back on the table, and then he shot it.
That's crazy. Yeah, it's wild.
But you know what? He was having fun, and that's
There you go. My favorite thing to do is have some fun. All right, we got Mike with the puck going against LA. Great right wall under from Mike. Timeout called by LA Marino. So it's Anthony, but he's little Anthony, so that's why he goes by LA. Fun fact, for those who don't know. He used to go by AJ as a kid, right?
I didn't know that.
I think so. As a kid,
Yeah.
I remember introduced as AJ because Anthony Jr.
Oh, okay. I guess that would make sense.
Yeah, unless I'm completely wrong. I don't know, but maybe I'm wrong.
Well, like my
he
oldest
got
kid is
promoted.
Jimmy the Third, but we call him JT. So
That's good.
Okay.
I like that, JT. I think one of my favorite things about Mike is extremely consistent.
yeah, there's nothing changing.
Yes.
Yes, and it's consistent with his play. It's consistent with he goes to every single weekly. He's going to every single showdown, every tune-up. He's going to be dressing the same. Like, this guy is consistent. His life has been very surrounded by air hockey, especially with his two younger kiddos.
That was a
in.
mistake.
Yeah.
I will say LA has found himself out on defense a lot against Mike. But his speed is so much greater, so I think that gives him a big advantage here.
Absolutely.
But now it's 5-4, right?
Yeah,
I was in and out. Oof.
5-4 LA here.
So we mentioned sponsors before. We're going to mention them again. So we've got, of course, Highlander Consulting sitting over here on my right. We've got GFX Wraps, who wraps all of our tables. We've got Screaming Tees, who printed all of our shirts. We have Fish Window Cleaning, who's able to supply a lot of the labor to be able to make this happen.
This is a super important point.
Very important.
And was that the third time he's been out?
Yeah, no,
Yes.
that's what I'm mentioning. Yeah, I think that if LA can maintain what he's doing on offense, but then pull back quicker
Yeah.
when he has to play defense, he will.
Well, he just got a puck there,
Yeah.
but that's been the exception, not the rule.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
we got Tim Wiseman joining us.
I love that. So it's 5-5. All right, LA with the puck, getting a drift going.
Was he up 5-2?
I believe so. It looks like he's trying to hammer in a cross.
Yeah.
Well, he's missed the cut that's been open about 3 times.
Mike is in his very ferocious state right now. He's not going to let down here whatsoever.
You can tell by the
You
look
can
on his
s-
face.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah.
I was just in
I've
depth.
seen that face before.
Well, he came out again. That could have been.
I almost went deaf for 2 seconds, but welcome, Tim.
He's trying to pot shot now. It's almost like he doesn't know what to do.
Oh,
It's been a long point, 5-5.
No, it's been 5-5 forever. Well, it was 5-2, Tim, and then Mike has come back to 5-5.
his mic's not working, unfortunately, here. Perhaps it can get technical difficulties here.
Can you hear us?
All right, we got hand motions from Tim, so follow along.
Good shot. Yeah,
There you go.
That's all
Follow
you
the
got
bottom
thumbs
left of
up.
your screen.
give us a neutral too if you're like mixed on the shot here.
All right, we're gonna get Tim talking soon.
Check.
Here
There we go, and we
He's
got him loud
online.
and clear. We love that.
Hey, hey, hey.
Hey,
It's been 5-5 for at least 5 or 6 possessions apiece.
Yeah, it's definitely been like a year since there was a point, but we're here and we love the consistency on defense. All right, we got Mike Cummings with the puck, going for a cut shot.
So 3 of those points Mike scored is when LA came out and he just got banked around.
Yep,
It
it looks
really-
like LA.
Really let him back in.
Ooh, it's the speed.
That was
hits.
a great get.
All right, he's going for that cross.
Yeah, he is.
LA's
He's
playing
really
very,
sped
very
up.
fast.
Yes,
Oh.
he did.
Good block by Mike. Excellent
Great
left wall over.
Yeah.
Connor is used to speed, so I don't know. Oh my gosh. Like, imagine you're LA. You finally get him to stop scoring on you, and then you just cannot put one in a goal. It's been probably like 5 minutes since he scored.
Yeah. Mike slowing it down here a little bit, which I
There's
think is
some off
very
goals.
smart. Yeah.
Let's see if we get a forehand in this. There
Oh,
it is.
wow. Great,
Wow.
He deserved
What-
to be emotional about that.
Yes. What's a comeback, and I believe that's match.
Yeah.
That was the win the match.
Yeah, I did not realize that.
That is
Mike
awesome.
was there. So
What a way to lock in. That is
so,
awesome.
This match right here, we got Brian Croco from Houston, Texas, versus Vinny from North Carolina.
So I haven't watched a lot of them,
Yeah.
but I did watch him during Blitz, and I love this guy's style. Love his style.
I'm not really familiar with his game. What's like you think his signature shot?
So
I
we
can't
got
tell.
an opportunity to watch him a few times yesterday. I think he's at the point of his career where he can hit good shots, but he's not really putting an attack together. That's
Okay.
what I noticed.
Yeah.
Which would kind of be the next evolution.
Because he is talking into the thing, but you can't barely hear him.
Oh. Yeah, that'd be good to get my mic
Yeah,
turned
you
up
sound
there.
really loud.
Yeah, because... No. Really? Because he's talking right into the
I'm
mic.
talking like. Okay. So is this better? How about that? Is that good? Okay. So. Okay, awesome. Thank you.
Sound good.
Sound good? Okay. I didn't realize I could speak so loud.
Nice left wall. I guess he's a lefty.
Yeah.
That's all we need. More lefties.
So I was actually going to play doubles with Vinny at NC State. Ended up not happening, unfortunately.
Good
But,
quick left wall under.
Yeah.
Cross.
Yeah, Brian's signature shot.
Jacob, who's reffing, I heard from him that he beat Brian Acrocco their first match, 4-0.
Yeah.
All right, so Brian here just kind of doing the Brian attack, drifting up, bringing it back, hitting crosses and cuts, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, there's something to be said from age, right, and experience. We're going to do only what works, or try to keep it as simple as we can.
So what does that make the game count here? I'm not exactly sure.
I'm unsure as well.
Whoa. He can reach very far across the line.
He's a tall guy. He looks like he's probably 6'2".
Yeah. Yeah.
But he's a lot more athletically built, so he doesn't look super long like the guy from Idaho.
Oh, Chance? Yeah.
Yeah. Who's got a lot thinner of a build, so he looks like Gumby.
Yeah.
So it's 1-0 Brian Crocker,
Brian, okay.
who has yet to find an opponent it's not worth celebrating a victory.
Brian's signature setup and attack. I think it's actually a little slower than he normally does. You might want to pick up the pace slightly. Nice cross by Vinny.
Are you saying he's drifting it slower than normal?
Yep.
That was a little quicker.
Yeah.
Maybe he's probing, who knows? So now we're joined by
Mr. Danny Hines.
yes, two legends on the set today.
See you, man.
Oh, I thought that was a top. That was weird looking.
I haven't seen Vinny play yet. So so far, I sort of like what I'm seeing in terms of his setup, his puck control, the finesse that he's bringing to it. He's not like being completely out of control.
No.
Good get by
Not
Brian.
sure what his signature shots are yet.
What's the game count here, gentlemen?
1-0 Brian.
Okay.
But I do like seeing Vinny grab those pucks that are getting ready to move across the line and just bring them back so he can set up again, as opposed to doing what a lot of players will tend to do, just swing at it and do a transition.
Yeah.
He's grabbing it and pulling it back.
Yeah.
That's very impressive.
Yeah, I don't think Vinny's been playing that long, so do you know how long he's been playing?
A couple of years, I think.
Okay.
Okay.
I believe.
Okay.
North Carolina.
Nice cross by Brian.
Talk about signature shots. That's Brian's signature shots.
Yes.
And that's really tough for a lefty to defend.
That's true. Yeah. It's tough for a lot of people. Yes, right. Lefties even more so. Nice. That was
Left
kind of a
wall
sudden over. It was
Yes.
interesting.
Yeah, left wall overs from lefties should be illegal. There's that forehand left wall bank by
Kind of just
Brian
came out of
Crocker.
nowhere, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Brian looks like he's actually just setting up that cross.
Yeah.
He shot at the middle of the goal there.
Yeah, Brian, a gatekeeper for a very long time in this sport. He knows what to do. Stick to the basics. If it's working, keep on pounding it in.
And that's what we were talking about earlier before you got here. He's not deviating.
He's been taught well. Good block there by Vinny.
I mean, we all want to do cool stuff, but
Sure. One thing, though, I'd say, I think Vinny is not doing what probably he could do better is a lot of his shots are taking place from sort of the center of his side. I'd like to see him move the puck a little bit more laterally.
Yeah.
Just a
A
little.
more right of center.
Yeah, something.
Yeah.
Well, I
You
haven't.
see how it's very center.
Yeah. You don't force the defense to adjust when you
Yeah.
go straight to the middle every time. So
Yeah.
somebody like Brian, you definitely want to put more pressure on their defense.
When you shoot your shots from center on your side, you're pretty much saying, I need my opponent to make a gross error for this shot to go in.
Correct.
If you get a little bit more on the wings, you have more room for error on your part because your opponent could make just a little flinch and it's still score.
Yeah, Vinny just doesn't have the experience quite yet. He's not quite sure what to do offensively, so he's pot shotting a little. He hasn't established any kind of threat.
Yeah, agree with that.
But when you can pot shot like that,
Well, yeah, but that's the
a nice
shot
level
apparently
over,
that he
yeah.
has, because that's the second time I've seen him do that sort of just sudden over.
Brian taking his time here.
I like that, sort of making Brian guess a little bit.
yeah,
Wow. Got Brian with that left wall bank again.
yeah. Brian went real slow on that last position. In fact, it was getting close to 7 seconds there. That was almost as though he wasn't sure what he wanted to do.
Yep. That can have an effect for sure. So this is a 2-1 now, or is this 1-1? I'm sorry.
It's going to be 1-1 now.
Okay, 1-1 now.
One game one.
Definitely a match we're in the middle of.
Yeah.
All right, if everyone's just joining us, this is the 2025 Air Hockey World Championship in Margaritaville, Texas. Really Conroe, Texas, but we're at Margaritaville at the resort here. Beautiful Lake Conroe. I'm a little biased. All right, we have Vinny on the right out of North Carolina and Brian Crocco on your left out of Houston, Texas. Nice left wall bank by Brian to open up this game.
And I think that probably worked because Vinny is a little worried about that cross he pushed forward.
Yeah, he's kind of doing a little like, hey, I'm going to come out. Am I going to charge or I'm not going to charge? Kind of making, hoping to make Brian second guess.
Yeah. I think you're better off, rather than doing that, I think you're better off just holding. Just don't move.
Yes.
Don't let that shot go in.
And
There's that
right
cross.
there. Yeah, and you can see, so the cross straight, basically, you go left of center for a right-handed perspective, and you actually hit it to the opposite side, so you're hitting it to the right side of the goal, so it crosses the opponent's mallet defensively, and ends up, it's a killer shot when you master it. Brian hits it so well.
Yeah.
There it is again. Yeah, Vinny just doesn't realize he's out of place and moving just enough to let that go right by. Nice little
Okay,
cut
so
straight.
I like that setup where there was motion, the puck was drifting across the table, and he gave it a little bit of a stutter, a little bit of a fake, like this. That seems much more deceptive than like just putting it right in the middle.
And there's that left wall over. Well hit, very well hit.
Yeah, and that actually works real well from the middle. So that is one caveat. If you can do it over from the middle, yes.
Yeah, definitely a massive weapon. The question is he able to hit that left wall under from that exact same spot?
Yeah.
So those are things that Brian's going to have to key in on, and if he's hitting nothing but the overs and the cuts from that spot, they both go to the exact same place on the goal. So it kind of makes it easy for the defense to adjust for that. Cut straight from Brian.
That was lovely.
Yep, very nice. Good little delay there. No, cross straight. There we go. I like it. That's that complimentary shot to that cut. Brian going right back to the straights. To the left wall that time. There's that cross straight.
I think
Beautiful.
Yeah, that
Killer
was
shot.
gorgeous. I think Vinny's defensive stance is, probably contributing a little bit to this.
Yeah, right there it was completely unbalanced. Almost standing straight up to some degree.
Yeah, and just kind of hunched over.
Good hustle by Brian there to get that puck back.
Oh, a good get.
Yep. Little
Redirect.
get there. Yep. Little interference play by Vinny.
Oh, that was a good setup by Brian. He was just inaccurate. Vinny going for that over again.
Brian was all over it.
Oh, barely missed it again.
Yeah, went back to the cross. There's that early kind of trying to bank behind Vinny there. I think Brian would be better served if he delayed that a little bit.
I wonder if that bracelet on Vinny's hand helps him or put a little weight.
Yeah, Brian took a little off that one. Vinny moved right out of the way. So masterfully done by Brian Acrocco there.
Yeah.
He's now up 2 games to 1.
That was a vintage Brian Acrocco game right there.
Yes.
Which kind of shows what his attack tends to do when it's really hitting on all cylinders.
Yes. Yeah, no doubts. So, again, if you're joining us here, that's Brian Acrocco now on the right side of the screen. We got Vinny out of North Carolina on the left side. Refereed by somebody we might know. What do you think, Noah? You know that guy?
Yeah, that'd be my older brother, Jacob Wiseman. He
That's
actually just finished a match with Brian, beating him 4-0. So pretty good win from him there. Yeah.
Very nice. Yep.
Talking to Joe Kane back there.
Yep. And Jacob, former world champion, just made you an uncle for the second time here very recently. So pretty awesome. How's it feel to be an uncle?
It's great, man. 2 nephews now, so they're both doing really well. It's a beautiful thing to see.
So when you say developing, are we talking their right wall game, or are we talking cut game? What are we talking here?
Yeah, we're gonna get them on the cut first. I think
Okay, so the cut first. Okay, you're gonna change it up a little bit.
Yeah.
Very nice. All right, so here we go. Back in action here. This is game 4. Brian up 2 games to 1. Then he went back to the cut straight. Brian held true. Good discipline on his defense there. Now he's going right back. Going at those banks. I'm sorry, the straights. There it is, that cross straight right there. Reminding Vinny that's what he's going to have to block. Or he's just going to keep on hammering it in. Vinny looks calm and collective. I don't see him panicking. I don't see him rushing too much.
No, yeah,
which
not
is
at
a very good positive sign.
Yes.
A lot of times, very nice cut, great release there. A lot of times, especially being a first world championship, you start getting scored on consistently. You panic, you rush things. I don't see that from Vinny, so I'm very impressed with that. Good block there, good discipline. Went to that cross. He needs to do more of that. There it is, right there. Right back to the cross. Nope. Brian in and out, but then he was able to corral that possession.
Oh, that pump fake was effective there.
Extremely, yeah. He had Brian on the ropes. Just has to make the shot.
So I really like what he's doing now. It's a lot different than the last 2 games.
Yeah, I think he's taking a little more time. Kind of like a little hybrid of what Joey does.
Yeah.
Good hustle there by Brian. Got the transitions to fall. Tied now 2-2. There's that cross straight.
Oh boy.
It's there. Then he can hit it. Ooh, right wall over by Brian. That's another one of Brian's shots. It's a very good one. Probably underutilized at this point in his career. Takes a lot out of the arm. Nice left wall under. Now 4-3 Vinny. Brian went back to the over there, but it was probably a little too slow. Vinny was able to react and block it.
Yeah, Vinny appears to be playing some more assertiveness and confidence here in this game.
Yeah, so what I heard, and I don't know how accurate this is, but Brian is apparently 2 matches away from being one of the all-time winningest players in, tournament play.
Wow.
So if he can win this match and 1 more, he may not have a lot of number 1 finishes or anything, but it shows how long he's been around and playing very well.
Amazing.
Yeah. It's absolutely incredible.
Yeah, that's amazing. See if he can complete that this weekend. A lot on the line for Brian right here, if that's the case. So we got Benny here. He's up 4-3 this game.
Okay.
4-4 now. Good cut straight by Brian.
Vinny changing it up a little bit here. Hitting some more shots off of that circle drift.
There's that cross straight from
Yep.
Brian, went right back to it. It's called bread and butter. You got to go back to it. And that's a critical point. Great get by Brian. He blocked it. It was fluttering back over to Vinny. And there's that forehand rough wall under by Brian. Hits it out of freaking nowhere.
Yep.
Reminiscent of that awesome match he had using that in the Carter Cup a couple years back. We need to have the Carter Cup again. We need to get these Carter Cup champs off their butts and make that happen. Nice left wall. That was a great answer by Vinny there. Game point 5. Let's see if Brian goes back to that cross. All right. So Brian ended that game. I missed that last point. No, what happened that last point there?
I believe he hit across.
Okay,
He's
we're
going back to his
cross
bread and
straight.
butter. Yep.
So now 3-1, Brian Acrocco.
So
Phil Arnold on the screen there. Phil's been doing this since the conception of this sport. We won't tell you how old he is, but we'll tell you how young he is. He's
Sebastian
19.
from Mexico warming up.
Oh yeah, Sebastian from Mexico. Awesome, awesome guy. I love talking to him. He's a big music guy, so kind of. I think he actually knows who my cousin is and whatnot.
Wow.
So
wow.
yeah, my cousin's a bit of a music guy. Played in mute math. If you guys, I know your brother and sister, they went to a concert of theirs.
Oh, did they?
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, yeah, no idea that was your cousin.
No, I remember you were showing me some of their YouTube videos. It's very impressive what they do.
Nice cross by Brian.
Yep, opening it right back up, man, at that cross straight. Now he got away from Vinny there. He's got to take care of those possessions. So Brian's going to come right back with it. Going to the cut straight. Again, all about opening up that cross. Going back to it.
Yeah.
Now see if he banks. Yep, went to the straight. 2-0 now, Brian.
What I liked about that was rather than going for the cross, he went for sort of a touchy cut. It was a nice change up.
Yep, keep him honest, keep him guessing. Tried the route all over, just a little too much off. Blistering left wall under by Vinny.
Yeah.
That one was a little rushed by Brian.
No, but I do see a lot in Vinny's style is sort of like Joey's style.
Yes.
The way he stands at the table, the way he has his arm sort of, I guess, bent a lot as he's moving forward. It's,
And
you can tell he maybe, I guess, Joey has mentored him. Is that okay.
Absolutely. I would definitely see that. You know, and to be surprised, I'm surprised we don't see more of that because Joey's been such a great player now out of North Carolina. But I guess there's a lot of variety they have. Is just the reality of it. Nice power straight there by Vinny. 3-2 now.
Yeah, I think Vinny's. Yeah, I think he's just sort of susceptible on defense. He needs to get a little bit more.
Yeah.
A little bit more balanced and centered with his posture.
Yeah, and that's going to come with experience. You know, I mean, he's still very new, very raw, but very impressive what we see. And there's that cross again. 4-3 now, Brian.
But I will say, I mean, he keeps If
Self-score there by
Vinny
Brian.
continues to improve, I guess, at the rate he has, he's going to be challenging the guys at the top pretty soon.
Oh, no doubts. No doubts. Ooh, beautiful right wall over. Well executed. He hit it with the right speed that time. So he goes right back to the cross. Little off goal, seeing where he's at defensively. Oh, I like the shot there. He's just a little off the mark. That time he went with a little more power on it. Good hustle by Brian, keeping that possession alive for him. So he goes left wall bank here. Oh man, he powered that cross straight to give himself match point 4. Good timeout by Vinny. You know, he's got to start seeing that cross a little bit to have a chance here. He's got to shut it down. But Brian has a lot of other weapons. Good block by Brian.
Like
Gets to
that.
that forehand, yeah.
Yep.
See, when Brian's hitting that right all over slower, Vinny's able to get it. So, very impressive for Vinny to do that. In and out there. There's that left wall bank.
Yep.
It was open for it.
Yeah.
So, and again, that's hitting all those crosses.
Big win by Brian there.
What a great experience for Vinny.
Oh,
Yes.
wow. Let's take a look at camera 4. We got another great match here.
We got Carlos from North Carolina versus Brian Quezada, a Chicago veteran.
Q versus Los. So, yeah. Q's at the bottom of the screen in red. Oh, man, great interference by Los to take that game.
We'll get you a game count here in a moment.
Referee there, Austin Fernandez.
Over on camera 5, we've got a match going between one of the Houston's veterans, Lewis,
Yep.
versus
Brandon.
Brandon, that's right.
Yep. Both apparently low top players here. Or no, high top versus low top.
Yeah, Cervantes, you see his low top over there. He switches up.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
no.
see his other mallet right there to the side of where he's playing. Yeah, Cervantes, one of the few players who actually put both hands on the mallet and either hit with his left or hit with his right.
Yes.
Very few players do that. Makes you think of what Randy Lynn would do that too, I think, but he would have 2 different mallets. That was kind of crazy to watch him at times. His is probably a little less controlled than what we're seeing from Lewis here. And you see the referee there, and the screen was Lilo, and then referee Krista. What a match they had last night. Lilo taking that match in Game 7.
Wow.
To face your sister here in the on Sunday for the Women's Championship.
Yeah, that is exciting. Looking forward to that match.
Yeah, no doubts, no doubts. All right. Yeah, right wall under there by Cervantes. Cervantes is probably definitely the favorite here with Brandon, I would think. Brandon's still very new to the game. He's one of the Photon players, right? Came up with those guys, so.
Yep. He's part of Photon League, Photon Blitz.
And he also played at Lone Star with me, Connor,
That's
Jason,
right. That's right.
David. Yep.
Yeah, so, I mean, you know, so many different ways to get involved in this sport, so many different avenues to take. You know, but
Well, let's take a look at camera 2.
I was gonna
see
say
if we can
so.
get a little bit of action from one of the
Josiah.
historic players in air hockey, the man who designed the dynamo table that we're actually playing on.
Yep.
It's Mark Robbins on the left,
And, I believe
played-
Josiah.
and then Josiah from
Idaho.
Idaho on the
He's
left.
Idaho's youngest up-and-coming player.
I'll tell you, man, Josiah, quick, fast player. You know, early on, kind of reminded me of like a very, very early like Colin Cummings.
Yeah.
With a lot of quick, powerful shots, quick reflexes.
Just
We'll
like
see
that.
We'll see how he's evolved. But he's playing one of the most savvy veterans you'll ever find. Mark Robbins, the greatest lefty of all time when it comes to winning 2 world championships in the 80s. And he's still doing it. You know, it's amazing how he and Phil can still compete.
It is incredible, man.
Absolutely
It really
amazing.
is.
I'm so jealous of those guys. They have no idea.
Yeah. Josiah showing us his quick speed here with the puck.
Yeah. So Mark's just going to sit there and just say, you know, you do all that fast crap, I don't care. Give me the puck back one way or another, and I'm going to score. That's literally what Mark's going to do here.
How much do you guys think it would benefit Josiah to switch to a high top?
Let's say it's still early for him.
Yeah.
You know, because I was a low top player starting off. I mean,
Sure.
obviously the advice from your dad, the conversation that he and I had, changed me over forever, and ended up being probably the difference, you know, between a good solid pro to master level, you know, Danny Hines, or you know what I ended up being.
Right.
You know, I'd say that, and the tutelage from Jesse Dowdy, you know, is really what made the difference with my career. So, you know, he's still developing, and there's a lot of things he can still develop.
Very
you know,
young.
and it helps. Yeah, and it helps speed and your quickness to some degree as well. So, you know, I used to always tell too, like, you know, Colin, hey Colin, you should slow down, but I couldn't have been more wrong. You know, it's like that speed and his stubbornness to learn how to play fast is what was really the big advantage for him later on. You know, when he actually could keep up with that speed. So there's something to be said for that.
Sure.
You know, sometimes it may take maybe a little longer than what it could have taken. You know, but yes, there's definitely a right way to play, but that right way can always be kind of evolved a little bit, you know, to become even a more productive way.
Sure, there's a
more
lot of
aggressive way.
gray
So-
territory, right?
Absolutely,
Yeah,
absolutely. So,
yeah.
you know, yes, I would tell them, hey, switch to a high top. You're going to get better defensively right away. And to be honest, you can be more deceptive offensively in all reality with a high top. All that being said, that may not be the end all for him.
Sure. Yeah.
So now we're back on Los and Q. Oh, nice right wall over by Q there. Q at the top of the screen in red, Los down at the bottom in black. Again, Q out of Chicago, Illinois, and Los out of Durham, North Carolina. I believe out of Durham.
Oh boy. So that snag right there.
Another good
That was
shot
beautiful. Yeah. Q having a very long arms. Big advantage.
there. Yes, well, let me tell you, you should know something about those long arms. You know, all you Weissman's got those ridiculous long arms. But Q might have you guys beat.
No, yeah. I would
Yeah,
by at least a little bit.
he's got a ridiculous wingspan.
Yeah.
And generates a tremendous amount of power. So much that it's hard for him to hold on to that mallet to some degree.
Yeah.
But a lot of that has to do with obviously, you know, what he had to have done surgery-wise.
Yeah, and he has, you know, folks wouldn't know this, but he can't feel his fingertips because of some neurological issues. And so imagine trying to hold a mallet and keep a grip on it.
Nice shot.
Yeah. It's truly very impressive.
Yeah,
very
it's
impressive.
amazing you can still play, to be quite honest. So here we got Josiah again here on the left. Just relaxing and warming up, you know.
I like how he's doing the little tap.
Yeah.
Or the speed bag.
Yeah.
He's doing a little bit different version of it though.
Yeah.
Interesting.
You like it though?
I do like it.
Yeah.
It's neat.
Super fast, super quick.
Not
Great
sure.
puck control at his age. I wish I
Now
had
this
puck
is
control at that
this
age.
is the speed bag. Here we go. Very nice. Yes. Yes.
I love it.
It's an interesting mallet he's got there. It looks like it's. I don't know what's going on with it.
It's actually a mallet that he and his, I think, father made in Idaho.
Okay.
So it's a personalized custom mallet. I actually had the opportunity to test it out last night.
Yeah.
It's actually a little bit heavier than
Heavy?
a lot
Is it
of other
hard?
mallets. Yeah, it's very hard.
Yeah. See, I would probably recommend to him to play with something not super hard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, it makes catching the puck, controlling the
A
puck.
lot easier.
Yeah, especially on
Well,
defense.
Let's think long term too. You know, you're moving around something heavy. Over time, that's going to be more wear and tear on the joints.
Yeah, that's true.
And
Yeah.
we speak from experience.
Yes, yes.
You know, just you want to prolong it as long as you can. So,
All right,
you
here
know,
we go. Let's see if so. This is like one of the oldest players in the sport versus one of the younger players in the sport.
yes.
Mark with sort of his defense is so far back compared to what people play today. He has to force himself to go out.
Yes. Oh man, there's that right wall over that Mark loves to hit. He loves hitting overs, period. Left wall, right walls.
Yeah.
Hits them very well in transition. He is a master of the 1-2.
Yep.
It's amazing that some of this stuff, I mean, he's not nearly as sharp as he was in the 80s. I mean, we'll be honest. But some of that stuff is still there. And it's beautiful to see.
Yeah. It is. Oh, there he went for the 1-2.
Yeah.
I don't know if that was a missed over or if he was trying to go around the table, which he'll do.
Well, there you go. So again, I mean, he's going to force Josiah to be accurate. You know, and that's what Josiah needs to recognize. He doesn't have to be super fast playing Mark. He just needs to be accurate.
Right.
Going back to that right wall, over. But you know that you can just imagine the frustration, you know, from Mark's perspective. You know, he sees this quick, fast kid, you know, just wailing at the puck. You know, and Mark wants to keep up with it.
Right.
Oh, beautiful. Great transition there by Mark. Oh, nice little touch shot there. Josiah was there. Good block by him.
That was a nice shot by Josiah. Just need a little more pop on it. There
Nice
it is.
cut
That's the
straight.
pop.
Yeah.
Well done.
I wonder what the greatest age difference between two opponents has ever
Yeah,
been.
we were just
Yeah,
talking
yeah.
about that. It might be. It might be.
Mark gave him a nod because Mark likes that type of stuff.
Yes, he does. He appreciates it.
Oh, went for another one too.
And keep in mind,
And another one too.
yeah, keep in mind, both these are lefties.
Mark
so-
thinks he's in the 70s.
He's loving it.
We're going to get a hooah here very soon. Yep.
Oh, Mark's in
He
love
feeds
when
on
that
that.
gets to happen.
Feeds on that transition.
Yes, he loves it.
If you're not ready for it, he's going to do it. Still able to do that. It's amazing.
Well, that young man's fast.
Yeah, this is Josiah out of Idaho.
I remember him from
Nice
last
shot.
year.
Yeah, yep. And he is
And
quickly
he's
become
also a lefty.
Yeah, also a lefty, yeah.
We got a million lefties here today.
Yep. So,
Oh, I liked that. Gave him a little bit of a stutter.
Oh,
I like that too.
a little flash.
Mark wasn't having it then.
Couldn't quite get enough of that one there on that transition. But you see how he wanted to go right wall over again.
Mark's got a little pep in his step.
Baby. Oh, my God. Mark Robbins with the 1-2.
Did you see the bounce in his step there?
Yeah.
That was awesome. Got a little Albert Ortiz action there.
Yeah. He doesn't even know what Rousey-Bowser is, but he's doing it.
Ooh.
Yep. Nice rough law over by Mark. Game point 3.
Mark's going to fly this kid to Colorado.
Wow.
Oh, and you can hear Mark grunting in the background.
Yep.
Very excited.
Very excited. He knows what an up-and-comer, player this is. So a win on, with Josiah for Mark probably mean a whole lot more to Mark than what people realize.
Yeah.
So, because we know what greatness looks like, especially coming up early on. We know he's got a lot to learn. He's still very raw, but he's going to be a great player here very soon.
Absolutely.
Getting a little coaching there. I think hard to tell. It might be Nathan Buss over there giving him some good coaching there. Nathan, that leader there of the Idaho community, great guy. If you ever see him, just grab him and give him a hug because he puts up with a lot of stuff and does a lot. For,
Well, I like the fact
Idaho.
that young man stood there and listened to it and accepted coaching.
Absolutely, yes, no doubt. So they got a lot of awesome momentum going on over there in Idaho. They're doing so much. Spec, just all those guys, man. Good production. Love to help them out when I can.
Do we have a game count on this?
I think it's 2-0, I believe. We might get a hint here.
These
from
younger
Brandon.
guys like to wear their headphones when they play.
Yeah, I think there was some guys that did that when we were playing, but
But back then we had wires going everywhere
yeah,
and
there's no wires.
cassette tapes.
We're lucky. We're lucky we had that. They were Walkmans.
So I like Josiah's, the drift he does. I feel like he could make it just a smidgen slower and he'd have more control in the shots. Like, I think the best speed for a drift would be what I would say is medium speed. You don't want it to be slow, of course.
Right.
But if you go too fast, the puck just gets away from you and it's hard to be accurate.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
to be honest,
any smidge of hesitation and
Yeah, it's all the way at the line.
right. And at times, you also become very readable too, because the fact that the puck is getting away from you, that's the difference. So
but when it's going fast, there's only so much you can do with it.
exactly. Yeah. It's but again, this is like I alluded to earlier. We used to say the same thing about Colin when he was first coming up, and eventually Colin caught up with it, even though it was going super fast, and he was able to hit multiple shots where no one knew what the heck was coming. So hard to tell Josiah to stop doing that whenever Colin was so successful at doing it, but. Again, Colin's one of the few that's been able to master that.
Well, what inevitably happens is the older we get, the slower we get, and that's just the way it is.
It's going to happen to Colin too, yes. And he just had his first kid, so that ages you a little bit.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens. 2-2 now.
Josiah's just barely missed that cut a number of times. It's kind of what I was saying. Is like if the drift is too fast, it's hard to be accurate.
Yep. And Mark's sitting on it. Mark is literally sitting on that cut. He knows it's coming.
Yeah, he's coming after it.
I say that, then he charges that disease.
Well, he had it. He just
The old disease.
Well, he's charged it several times.
Yeah.
But that's also a classic. A lot of times when you are worried about a specific shot and then you charge at it, you actually get yourself out of position. You don't realize it.
Yes.
And that was just an inaccurate shot and then a nice little rebound.
Yep, there's a cross straight. Very nice cross.
4-4.
Mark has an underrated cross straight. I think it's always been a great shot of his, but I don't think he's ever used it as much as he should.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Josiah is missing he's not hitting the goal on a number of these shots.
So I think the little razzle dazzle we're seeing, he's just not quite sure what to shoot.
Maybe.
So he's like, ah.
I mean, the cut, in my opinion, is there. He's just off. He needs to find that sweet spot.
Well, good luck finding it at that speed.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Is it needs to slow down a smidgen so he can hit an accurate shot. That was beautiful by Mark.
Yeah, classic serve. Cut straight by
That's
Mark.
a decent speed. That's a
good.
decent speed. It's a little too fast. Well, in too vertical, like it's just hard to hit an accurate shot when you're hitting the puck back and forth, as opposed to diagonally forward.
Agreed.
I mean,
That was good right there. I like
if you
it.
go back and watch Showdown 5, was it Showdown 5, I think, when Austin Fernandez was doing it accurately.
Yep.
It was the highest level offense I think I've ever seen when it was actually being done accurately. It's just so hard to do.
Yeah.
And then unfortunately in that situation, he really only had the one cut shot, and once
it was taken
Joey
away.
decided I'm just going to sit on the cut, there wasn't anything else.
Yep.
So that's a nice,
Right in the corner, too. That was a good shot.
right in the corner.
Yeah.
But notice, like, that's 1 out of maybe 5
Right.
at that speed, and so you got to be able to hit,
Higher
3 out of
percentage.
5, 4 out of 5.
Well, his brain is probably moving 6 times
I'm sure
faster.
it's much faster than mine. That was
Ooh,
nice.
Good transition there.
Oh, a good
Left
good
wall
game.
over.
Yep.
Yep. Very good transition there from Josiah. All right.
And he's got Mark bouncing around. He could get him tired.
Oh, here we go. Seth Garrett, Anthony Marino. So
We have
Seth at the top left of the screen.
Do we have a
Anthony
game count or
Marino
anything on this
right.
one?
Yeah, I'm not sure what the game counts are.
They were playing when I walked out to go get coffee earlier, so they've been playing a minute.
Oh, have they?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay. Refereed there by a
Keith
gentleman who
Fletcher.
shares our hairstyle, Jimmy, Keith Fletcher.
Not everybody can pull that off.
Lost him out there by Seth. Possession goes to Marino.
I was talking to Anthony earlier. So Anthony plays the game that's happening on the table and this whole other game that's happening in his mind.
All right, so yeah, so Anthony, in the reality, the real world right now, is up 3 games to 2 on Seth. So pivotal game here for Marino.
As long as the thought of, I'm going to try this crazy ass shot, doesn't creep in.
Yeah, he just had a self-score there, followed up by a really
Well, when
nice
he's shooting
cross
like that,
straight.
he's tough to stop.
Yeah, just out of nowhere, hitting that. That's very, very tough to stop. Yep.
Because if he's going to hit that and the cut, good luck.
Yep. Seth does answer. Not sure where we're at with this particular game. Good block there by Seth.
Oh,
Man.
man, he went
Just
snap
powered
under
through,
to
yeah.
the off speed over, or 3/4 speed or
Yeah,
whatever.
3/4. Yeah, Marino has offense. There's no question about it.
Yeah, if he does that same drift and hits that cut,
Yep.
done.
When he gets in a roll and he feels comfortable, that's when he's at his most deadly. Another very powerful.
Right from the same spot.
Tight left under. Good shot by
He
Seth.
did the same exact thing Anthony
Yeah.
did.
Yeah, hitting it on the back, off the back end of the mallet. Creates a lot of deception.
So he actually changed the directionality of his drift there, if you didn't notice. Anthony did. He went from clockwise to counter. See if he goes back to counter. Welcome.
What's up, Q?
Welcome.
Hello. You got Q in the booth from Chicago.
Oh,
Yeah, there was questions about the sweat rule before the game. That's why I was there. I don't know if you guys had the feed on the entire time.
No.
The sweat rule?
Yeah, you know the
how much
rule-
sweat is on the table?
Yeah, like there's that rule that says like a player could before the game can say that no special timeouts can be called to clean off sweat.
Is this named after
Is that a
me,
rule?
or is it named after
Yeah,
Will?
honestly, I think it's a rule that needs to go. But I don't know if it was, that's the thing is I don't know where it came from.
Because my gosh, if someone has sweated all over the table and you can't even move your mallet through it,
Yeah,
they've got to clean that.
yeah.
I mean, this is professional air hockey, not.
It's on my radar to try to remove that from the.
I don't recall that. I don't recall that ever getting passed.
Yeah, I mean it's.
Are we sure that?
It's in there. It's I think called like I know the nickname of it is called the sweat rule.
All right. Interesting.
Yeah, but no, Seth had a misunderstanding on it. He thought like he even meant in between games, but like no, for like to what Jimmy said, like that's just weird.
Yeah.
I don't know what the score is because of Keith. He's just got his hands. He's just chilling.
Keith is pondering. He's pondering everything.
He just keeps it mentally. Unlike me, I need my fingers.
Yeah.
As soon as I see a good shot, everything before that I forgot about.
4-4. I think I read his lip saying 4-4.
Okay, we're gonna go with that.
Okay, I'll keep score here. We'll see.
right.
My right hand will be Anthony.
And back to
So
the
Anthony's
cross-straight
completely
attempt.
changed his drift.
There it is.
Oh,
I guess I was
6-4. I was wrong.
Yeah, that looks like the match there. 4-2 Marino. Yeah,
Okay.
you know.
That sends Seth to 13-16, I think.
Okay, so that puts him in the spin-off then.
Yeah, 17. Yeah, it's losers bracket side.
So-
no, that's winners bracket side.
No, that's
The losers in 17 to 24.
I'm probably wrong. I shouldn't quote these things.
We'll look that up for our fans here. A little bit.
yeah.
But what a
Well, no, because Seth beat Joey, who beat Seth yesterday. Then.
but Marino lost to
Riff.
Riff.
Yeah. So that
it's
was
definitely
probably.
losers.
So that was probably the same round as mine, and I know mine was loser to 17-24.
Okay. All right.
So yeah, because we got in the 13-16 round, it's Mike Cummings versus Joey Liss, myself versus Ray Nugent, Justin Flores versus Anthony Marino just won that, so Justin Anthony.
Okay.
And then I believe Pete Lippincott, Brian Cropper.
Okay. Lippincott and McCracken.
Is that the 17 to 24?
No, that would be the 13-16 round
Okay.
on the loser bracket side.
So, yeah, sound like some pretty good matchups we got coming up.
Can we get that graphic up on the screen here?
It's coming
I'm
soon.
catching the middle finger from the technical guys.
It's all coming soon. So, again, guys, if you're just joining us, this is the 2025 Air Hockey World Championship right here, brought to you by Centerline Pro Air Hockey. We're right here in Margaritaville in Conroe, Texas. Beautiful Lake Conroe. Enjoying a beautiful weekend here. And we got players from all over the world here competing for the
This is the
multiple
third
World Championship.
Margaritaville I've been to.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, so they've got one down in South Padre Island.
Okay, yep.
Now they have one also in Baytown. I think it's or Bolivar.
Okay,
It's like
Bolivar,
an RV only.
yeah.
I've not been to that one, but I've been to this one. And then they have one in Key West.
Well, I did. I was at the one in Destin, Florida, just a couple weeks ago. So yes. All right. The only thing we're going to have to start doing with the cameras is something about the glare, like anti-glare lenses or something. Because Jimmy,
Your
is
hair's
so bad.
Your head is it's pointing to my hand. Where's my
Let's
hat?
see, we got an extra game down there.
So this is a choice, right? My hair's full and thick.
That's no choice.
I don't think we got any active games. We got some warm-ups.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A little warm up in Anthony Munoz, older brother to Jacob Munoz, who's definitely one of the favorites. I believe seeded number 2. Is that correct? For this tournament?
Yes.
Yep,
Because
so-
yeah.
And then, of course, Mike Cummings there, father of both Colin and Connor Cummings. Apparently, Colin played his father earlier today and wasn't so pretty. It was a slightly
Not hear
elderly
that call.
abuse, I think, is kind of borderline elderly abuse, I think, is what went down there.
Yeah, that was bad. Once you get that kind of familiarity, it was obvious at will.
Yeah, I feel for Mike. And I did reprimand Colin for that because that's just not nice.
I'm going to spank my dad so bad he just wants to quit. Yeah,
Yeah.
that'll happen with me and my kid at one point.
It'll be a good day when it does. It'll be a good day when it does. All right. I see Jessica Bus there.
So we got North Carolina on
Well, Idaho up on the top right.
Idaho top right.
Yep. I'm not sure who the young lady is on the bottom side there. Yeah, so commentating Jessica in the past, one thing, some of the things we talk about, she's got powerful shots. I mean, it just flies off her mouth. Her biggest challenge is kind of corralling those shots, and sometimes, she has a self-score, which I think she just might have did. Okay, so, all right. Some shots just around the tournament side and whatnot. Hope everybody's enjoying this. We've got Mike Cummings and Joey List coming up here very soon. That's going to be a heck of a match. That's going to be on, looks like table number 1. There's Joey there warming up. Joey, currently top player out of North Carolina. Man, just a really awesome player to watch. Has a lot of weapons. Been playing, I think maybe just 4 years. Man, he's an absolute
Sorry for leaving you
threat.
by yourself.
No, it's all good. He's an absolute threat and playing so good. In fact, all those guys from North Carolina are so impressed with that community. I say it all the time.
Looks like we got some good matches coming up.
Yeah, so coming up, Mike Cummings is going to be playing Joey List here. And I think the loser goes to 13-16, I think.
Honestly, that there's some pressure there, right?
Oh, a tremendous amount of pressure.
Because you want to at least have an opportunity to be in the 9 through 12, worst case scenario. I remember there was a time you and I were in that bracket.
Yeah, maybe so. Maybe, a couple times.
That was a long time ago. Wow.
Let's see.
Is that Sharpstown Mall?
1997.
Is that what it was?
1997. That's getting closer to 30 years ago, Jim.
Oh my
Getting
gosh.
closer.
I used to wear sandals back then when I played.
Hey, but at least we were playing. That's the good part. So, but yeah, 1997.
But you know what didn't happen in that tournament? We didn't get beat by Dave Parmley.
No, we did not. Ehab Shikri.
I don't know why that randomly came up, but shots
If you're
fired.
listening, Jimmy just said hi.
Shots fired.
Yeah, so you talking about just for whatever reason a style clash.
That's what he said. Everything he said, I can't see it.
Yeah,
And he's just
yeah.
defending the hell out of me.
Dave Parmley out of California will give Ehab Shikri, one of the best defensive players
Of all time. Just
he would
lighting him up
he
like a
would give-
Christmas
Yeah,
tree.
he would give Ehab fits. Absolute fits.
He was just chasing it around. Whack, 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 whack. And they're like, Ehab, just sit in the middle. I am, guy.
Oh, goodness.
He's just hitting it where I ain't.
Yep. All good stuff, though. I'm
So we got
if they could switch careers, I have a feeling that David would not mind having
No,
2 world
of course not.
championships. And I don't even know how many doubles titles that Ehab has, but it's a lot.
Do you have one of those losses on your resume that you wish you had back?
Not really.
Yeah.
Not really. I mean, to be honest, I kind of appreciate those losses. I think it made me who I ended up becoming. You know, and
Hi, Krista. Welcome.
Krista.
Hello, guys.
Good to have you on
doing,
set.
little
Look at that
Marino?
big smile. We
Good.
love seeing it.
Thank you. Okay.
How you feeling today?
Oh, I'm sore.
What?
But
You're too young to be sore.
You are too young to be sore.
I got stretched and stuff. Now I'm feeling better.
All right.
I'm feeling back into it.
All right.
A little tight, but I'm there.
All right. Good. So you feel
Well, you looked real good yesterday.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
I was so impressed.
phenomenal.
Thank you.
Phenomenal's the word.
I mean, you were in control, both on the table and emotionally. I was
Thank
super
you.
proud of you.
Thank you.
Lilo was on fire, and that's the best I've ever seen that woman play, and it was awesome to see for her. And you know, and as I talked to her about it, it just seems like she was so close for so many years
Yeah.
to get to these finals for her, but something would just happen, and it would just affect her, and it would just slow her down just enough, and she would end up losing. But
we've got,
last night she was able to put it all
Yeah,
together.
and she deserves it.
Joey and Mike have started.
All right, yeah. So now we got Mike Cummings here on the left and Joey Liss on the right.
This is a rematch because they played at NC, right?
Yeah, who won?
I think Joey won.
There's a nice left all over the mallet there, giving Mike a little bit of his own.
All right.
Well, I like the pace that he's playing with, Joey, that is.
Yeah.
Staying within himself, not in a rush.
Yeah, Joey is a very composed player. It's real tough to get him to get razzled, you know, and of course we kind of know what Mike is. I mean, Mike, if Mike got started in this sport a long time ago, his son might still not be the world champion. I mean, Mike, that guy, he didn't start playing until it seems like he was 50 years old. And I don't
You're
wanna-
not kidding.
and I'm not trying to give away how old he is, but you know, his son, his top.
That's why he's got so much left in the tank.
Yeah, he has a lot left in the tank. You know, I guess golf doesn't quite take it out of you like air hockey does. But yes, no telling how good Mike would have been had he started earlier, because he's pretty damn good at the moment. All right, 1-1.
Well, Mike likes to say he's from the Danny Hines School of Defense.
I don't know, man.
That's the second cut he's got in a row there.
Yes, very nice shot.
They're going to have
Strong
to
cut.
adjust to that.
2-1 now. Oh man, nice deception there.
Yeah,
it was
right
an
off the
over
back of
that
the
went
mallet.
under. No, speaking of overs, Mike is excellent at hitting right wall overs from that part of the table.
I actually like that pump fake he just did.
And he'll hit him from a nice cross cut.
Yeah.
Beautifully executed, 4-2. And he'll hit him from, you know, not just right of center, but he'll hit left of center as well. And that's so important to be able to do both.
100%. Because that's going to open that power cross.
Exactly. And that's the shot he really wants to hit.
That
Another
little
good
cross
release
there, right there.
yeah.
Yeah. I think I prefer this camera angle. That was an over there that just kind of rattled in and out. That was a good shot.
Yep. Good block there by Cummings.
I don't think he's going to make a living on that right wall under.
You know, let's just say in Mike's household, he sees a lot of fast banks. So you're not going to really surprise Mike with speed or power in all reality. He's kind of seeing the best of the best right now.
So Mike knows that cut is there. I think he's kind of
nice
saving
fade.
it.
Yep.
5-3.
Nice rat wall over. A beautiful release on that.
He's gonna have to see more of that. Mike went for the same over. It was over.
Yep.
Huh.
Yeah. So the ruling is, yes, he was over, but
He continuated.
he continued it. And If Joey just would have let it go back to Mike, then the referee would have been forced to stop it.
Gotcha. I guess that makes sense because had he scored,
Right. Had he scored, it would have punished Mike, and that's the whole reason for that, yeah.
Table number 4, Keith Treasure versus Victor Munoz, ref by Vinny Gibb.
it looks like Mike doesn't want to hit that cut again just yet.
Yeah,
Saving
oh,
it.
Yeah, speaking of cuts,
Yep.
Joey, another very
Let's see if we
nice
see
cut
it
from
now.
center of the table there.
On an
Again,
important
comes
point.
that cross-cut action. Let's see if he goes back to the bank.
Yeah, he shot it again. So
Yeah. Yeah, Joey will sit on a cut. He did that with Austin Fernandez in showdown number 5. You know, he's fought back. It's now 5-5 this game. You know, Mike has got to open up that cross. He's got to, you know, keep pounding those banks.
well, if he keeps hitting that cut, it's got no choice but to open.
Yep.
I like me some cross straights.
We are perfect. Well, I'm perfectly aware of that. I'm not sure if everybody else is.
I like crosses.
Jimmy Highlander practically taught me what a cross straight was. Not by telling me. Ooh, nice little bank.
So there's the under,
release.
and-
Yep.
Those overs, there's a
Coming
cut.
straight. Yep.
Yeah, those
6-6
now.
timeout.
overs kept Mike from committing to that under the way that he had earlier in the match.
Yep. Yep.
It's tight.
Very tight. Game 1 here.
What would you shoot right now, Krista?
You know, for Joey,
I would
You know-
shoot any shot that has been working, but you haven't hit so often yet.
nice get. Oh my
The
goodness.
disease crept in.
The disease crept in. I'm not sure why Joey charged.
I am not a fan of that at 6'6".
Yeah.
That's
I'm usually not a fan of it at all, but especially
right.
then.
Especially
Yeah.
then.
At 6'6", it's like you want to play your defense
That-
more closer to you, and if you know you can get the puck back,
Yeah,
definitely.
that's literally conceding a game.
Okay.
All right. So we're gonna switch over here in a second. We've got a historic match coming up here on
So if Brian
this
beats
table
Pete,
here.
he's
Yep.
going to be 300 wins.
Brian DeCrocco is going for a USAA record 300 wins
In the
right
tournament?
now.
Or just-
in match
I think
play.
in
to
match
the tournament
play.
match play against Pete Lippincott here. If he wins this,
More or less.
300 wins. Holy cow.
I don't know if this is Brian math or if this is
Well,
because he used to beat me at Sports Shack back in college. So
maybe he was counting those too. I don't know.
yeah, we don't know. If he wrote it down on
Left
paper,
ball
then it
under.
counts.
There you go. Or put it on a spreadsheet. Brian's known for a few spreadsheets.
I don't want to talk about how long ago it was we were in college, but
No. We got Krista right
We
here.
didn't have internet
Nice
back then.
cross straight by Brian now, 2-0. Followed by a cut straight from Lippincott, 2-1 now. Yeah, Brian is definitely favored in this match. However, Pete has had a history of giving Brian a lot of fits and actually beating Brian many times. Yep, got away with
well, that's the kind of thing Pete does.
Yep. 2-2 now. Nice rattle all over by
Yeah, that
Crocco,
was nice.
3-2.
Smooth.
Pete just pulls it out and hits across. 3-3 now.
Brian appears very familiar with playing Pete.
Yeah. So one other thing that Lippincott loves to try to do is hit multiple banks, which at times can be very effective. 4-4
Just
now.
like that.
Yeah. Nice right wall under by Crocco. 5-4 now.
Yeah, I don't like trying to intercept that shot at the rail personally.
Hard to do. Good block by Brian. Let's see if Brian goes back to the cut straight. Went to the right wall bank. Very good. Game point 4 now for Acraco. Good block on the double bank. Lippincott's actually going for that. Forehand attempt from Brian. Went to that left wall attack.
Yeah, Brian's rushing right now. He just wants to get this point.
Yeah. Lost discipline there. Let that cross go in from Pete. Game point 5. He let that one get away from him there. Good block by Brian.
It actually looks a little tight on this point.
Yep. There's that cross straight. Yep. Vintage Acraco there.
All right.
7-6, 7-5. Brian is 3 games away from history. Nice right wall over by Mike Cummings. We're back on this match right now. Looks like game 2, 5-3.
That cross went in and out.
Yeah, so defensively there, it looks like Mike's kind of just trying to show Joey some things. But he's not playing kind of like your standard defense right there.
There's a little emotion there from Joey. I like it.
Oh, yeah, Joey, like I said, he's got a really nice, fluid offense. Loves hitting pump fakes. Loves the deceptive shots.
That's another right wall under.
Yep, nice right wall under there.
Good. Whew. I thought that slipped in behind him. I believe it's 5-5.
Yeah.
Good patience. I like it.
Build up a lot of possession time right here on Mike. As the match goes on, that could be a difference maker. Good defense there from Mike. Joey was all over that right wall over attempt though. Able to get again behind the defense. Great timeout by Mike. Very good timeout.
I think those overs that Joey hit earlier are keeping Mike from actually just running back to the goal.
Yeah.
But you've got to pick one and stop it.
You got to.
I think I'm just old school.
Good block from Joey there on the left wall under attempt. Cross
Good
straight.
cross.
Very good cross from Mike.
6-6.
He's got that shot. It's now 6-6. Let's see if Joey calls a timeout here. Nope. He might do it now. Great block by Brian and a great get. There's the right wall over.
Look at him. Look at that.
Well hit. He hit it with the right speed, the right ferocity. All right, back to Lippincott and Acraco here. Looks like Pete is up 5-2 on Brian. We'll see if Brian can battle
Brian
back.
had that emotion from getting that 300th victory.
Well, he has to win the match to get the 300.
Oh, I thought it was just 300.
Not games, no. I think 300 games, he did that a long time ago. 300 matches.
So it's match wins. Okay.
Match wins, yeah. All right. It's like game point 2. Yeah, that right there is kind of, probably the emotions getting the better of him.
Well,
look like his
Pete
head
is
was in
loose.
the game.
Pete's playing loose. He's just playing Pete's game.
Yeah. It's the only way he knows how to play. So, all right. So again, back here, Mike Cummings up 2-0 on Joey. Both games going to 6-6. The first game, Joey charged a shot where Mike banked around him. The second game, Mike hit an absolute beast of a right wall over to take that game.
Hey, Krista, who's your favorite player to watch?
My dad or LA.
Okay.
Hey, that sounds like a personal bias.
It is.
She's allowed to have personal bias. That's why I said
She better
her
have.
favorite.
She better have.
You
a personal
asked me
bias.
my favorite. You're gonna ask me my favorite player that isn't my
All right,
favorite.
Okay.
Okay, who's your non-familial
favorite player to watch?
favorite player?
Now she has to think about it. She's
Yeah, I
like,
really do.
She's like, who's around me? I don't want to offend anybody.
I would probably say Connor.
Connor?
Connor. He's pretty active. Is this?
Oh, yeah. He's
it's
pretty damn
Owen
good.
From the tune-up. The
Little
second tune-up.
self-score.
When I first started, it was Albert Ortiz and
oh, man.
and also, believe it or not, Owen. A lot of people didn't like his slow play, but I like the methodical.
I loved watching Owen play. He did kind of a Texas two-step when it came to his drift. Oh, nice
That was a
flat
deep
ball.
over. Wow.
Yeah.
That was right in the pocket.
2-2 now.
I'll tell you, Joey's got a hole to dig out of.
Now 3-2, Joey. Good get there. Yeah, and Mike did what Joey
Mike, he just
did.
can't give it away like that.
Yeah, those are just gifts. Both guys are showing good examples of why you should not charge. There's a good cut straight there by Joey. He's taking this game 5-2. Definitely has the momentum at the moment. 6-2. Timeout by Mike. Good timeout.
You know, this has happened sometimes, and you just got to go, you know what? Let me refocus and recenter and get it back to where I need to be.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Because you don't want it to turn into 2 games like that or 3.
Yeah. And I can do a lot. It's like I was just up 2, and he just came back and like, what am I doing?
Another right wall over to take that game. Very well done. 7-2 now. It says 2 games to 1. Cummings over Joey Liss. All right, now back again with Krakow on the left, Lippincott on the right. Nice right wall over by Brian. He's up 5-4 this game. They're tied 2 apiece, or 1 apiece, sorry. That was that double bank. I told you Pete loves to hit. 5-5.
The Pete's leaned so far out on defense, I don't know if he could possibly get back. But he could switch that at any time.
Yes.
Table number 7.
Right wall over by Lippincott, now 6-6. Game point either way. There's that right wall bank for Brian Crocker.
You know what? Good for Bride for hitting those 2 off goals, because
Yep.
I think Pete was leaning back, and he started trying to come out and interfere.
That was it. Yep. So now
2-1 Brian
Crocker. So he is 2 games away from history now. We'll see if he can hold off Lippincott, but right now we're going to go back. We got Joey Liss, who just took game 3. He is down 2 games to 1 to Mike Cummings. Mike on the right of your screen in blue, and Joey Liss out of North Carolina in white on your top left. Beautiful cross straight by Mike to open up that game. 1-0.
So it's interesting over the course of the match how we started off with those cuts, and now the cross appears open. You just got to keep working.
It just goes to show you have master level players. I mean, they may open something else up, and you adapt. They got a whole new attack, you know. So that's the beauty of air hockey and the beauty of master level play.
You know what? Taking that 7-2 beating. Maybe Joey had changed something he was doing offensively, and Mike, had a minute to think about it now. So.
No, absolutely. I mean, I know that especially later in my career, I might be up 2 games to 0 or 3 games to 0, something like that. It seemed like I would always lose that game because I almost had to catch my breath and kind of reset and get my mind back where it needed to be.
Well, in your mind, you've got, I'm up 2.
Yeah, I can take it.
And if they're on a roll, why would I spend all that extra energy?
Right. But you fight back, and if something happens, you never know. And then you really got them on the ropes. So, all right, 2-1 now. Great shot there from Mike.
He took a little something off that under, too.
Yep.
I'm not sure if he meant it, but it worked.
3-1. Good shot, great block. I like that shot from Joey.
Joey's really
cross right there.
doing a good job of blocking that over from Mike.
And he goes right back to it. Yep. And again, I love the stubbornness of the offense there from Joey.
Good block.
Another powerful right bank.
Yeah, I
Got
mean, he's really
behind the
mixing that
defense.
under and over up.
Yeah, very nice. Very, very well done.
And if you can do that accurately, that's a problem. Tried that cross, but he was on it. Oh, I would expect maybe a delay and a cut here. Well, he went left wall.
Good hustle there by Joey to pound that in, that cross straight.
Someone's getting emotional out there that I can hear. That was a good block. Ryan may be up 3-1 on
Lippincott. We're going to go to that here shortly here.
We got
Show that
5-3
last
Mike
game for
Cummings
Brian
over
here
Joey.
shortly.
Game 4. Welcome back, Mr. Tim Weissman.
There's that cross straight again from
That's
Joey.
That's three in a row.
Yeah. It's a great shot he has. I mean, he's hitting it just, sometimes a little right of center, right in the center sometimes, maybe, and then he'll actually push it a little further left of center. So he hits it from different spots.
Mike's defense is over on the left now. He's sitting on it.
Yeah. Lost a mallet there. Regardless, a good block there from Mike. Good steady defense there. Yep, and I do have confirmation. It is 3-1. Brian Acrocco on Lippincott. Man, beautiful shot from
Mike is
Cummings.
so dogged.
Yes, man, playing great. Somebody needs to tell him he's not supposed to be doing this as a senior citizen.
Man, you're not kidding.
He's playing awesome.
And he stays right in his zone, right here.
Yeah, beautiful. What a beautiful cut straight.
3
from
games
Cummings
to
there.
1.
All right, let's go over. Yeah, 3 games to 1 now. Mike Cummings. Let's join now camera 7. We got Brian Acrocco on the left.
He's up.
Going
It's
for
confirmed.
history.
He's up 3 games to 1.
3 games to 1 now on Lippincott.
Yeah, if he wins this game, you're looking at history.
Looks like Lippincott topped that puck. He gave up the possession. Good honorable fouling yourself there.
Good man. Like to see that.
Right wall
that was
bank.
brutal.
Yep, fast. Oh, looks like it's 2-2. Is that right?
2 or 3-2.
Like Brian may have been going after a right wall over there. All right. And that one might have shook the room.
There's an earthquake in here.
Lippincott again with the possession. Brian, good block. Let's see if he sets it up. See if he goes back to that cross. What's a left wall bank?
Was that an over?
It looked like it may have went over, but I think he still got behind the defense of Lippincott.
Well, Lippincott appears to be staying a little further back. Oh, then he came out.
Yeah, a little charge there.
Yeah.
Looks like it might be 3-3. Beautiful right wall
Yeah.
over. Go up 4-3.
He
now
actually
for
came all the way
Krakow.
back to the goal and came back out and slid in behind him.
Yeah.
That was a good pace on that shot.
Well done. Good block. Good get. Very good job by Brian there. Starting that possession time up, building it up. Cross straight,
Yeah,
5
that's the
to
Krakow
3.
cross.
He is 2 points away from history right here. Forehand bank.
Trying to grab a little cheapie.
Yeah. Oh, beautiful. Lippincott charge.
Maybe
Brian
it
made him
looks-
pay for it. Going back to the double bank. Brian said, no more of that, sir.
Yeah.
All right, Brian is 1 point away.
He said, I'm taking off the glasses.
Pete's still going after the double banks. To that cross straight. Went for the over. He was off
did.
the mark.
Yeah, just a little.
Good hustle there, but
Oh.
great get. Oh, he
I
had
just
that
missed
ball
it.
bank. There. Oh my gosh.
Well, that's two that were right on the on the point.
Super close. Let's see if Brian hits an
He's
all-speed
gonna
power
reset it,
straight.
yeah.
There's the right wall over. Brian de Krakow makes
I think he knows it.
history. Oh, there's no doubt Brian knows it. And good for him. What a, you know what an amazing career this guy's had. So
That's
he's
amazing.
Still playing. He's been
many
playing
career
since the
victories
late
you got,
80s.
Danny?
I have no idea, Jimmy.
Me either.
Good job from Brian there. Congratulations to him. A great moment for air hockey right there, watching Brian do that.
There's his son there in the
Yeah.
foreground.
Yep, Steven. I think Steven recently got married, didn't he? My goodness, man. What the heck? He was such a little guy back in the day. Where have you been?
They all get older, Danny, unfortunately.
God, dog it, man. What happened?
They all get older.
I promise, all I did was blink.
How old is your youngest?
18.
Pretty soon she's going to be 30.
Yeah, oh my God, I know. Reese is already about to be 23, so
Happens.
just, yeah, interesting.
Pretty soon you're only going to get called when they need something.
Yeah, probably so.
Dad, I need some money.
Well, you know,
Call your own.
oh goodness. All right, so a lot of players.
Congratulating Brian.
Congratulating
He's earned
Brian
it.
Krakow. Well deserved. Got Mike Shoppy back there. Nathan
Nathan
Buss. Of course, Brian's beautiful wife, Diane. Diane there. Been putting up with Brian for decades.
Joey's putting the wood on Mike again,
Oh
so
goodness, yeah. All right, so Mike's up 3 games to 1. And Joey just took that game now. It's 3-2. Joey
that's
is not
twice that he's
going
done that. He's got to be
anywhere.
wondering in his mind.
Is it a rest game?
Right, like I piped him twice, 7-2.
Yeah.
But I'm down in the match.
Yeah. So we'll see if Mike can kind of, bring out what he did the first 2
Yeah.
games and that 4th game. Let that game 3 and 5 just toss it to the side. Ultimately,
Honestly, when you get beat like that, like you were saying earlier, it's almost like you can almost get rid of it.
Yeah.
Because everything he shot went in, and that's just the way it goes sometimes.
Yeah, no doubts. We got Marcos kicking in. Looks
I
like
got to
he's
practice with
warming
him
up.
earlier today.
What's that?
I got to play some practice.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, when the building opened today. That was the first time I'd ever played him.
You've never played Marcos before that?
No,
How is that even possible?
I don't know.
He was at the Ritz back in the day, man. In
Well,
Austin. We only went a couple times.
I would not have remembered because
Yeah.
of the aftermath of those tournaments.
Aftermath? You mean during? Yeah, nothing happened on 6th Street. I promise y'all. That we can remember. All right. Joey is pumping himself up, and Mike is loving it. All right. Mike
Oh,
starting
he
off.
comes in with the off goal. I love it.
Yep. And right back to
Stream
trying
at
to
that,
over.
buddy.
Right back to the over again. 1-0 Cummings.
Not sure exactly went down on that last game, but
Cross straight there from Joey. He hits that so well, and it doesn't look like it's gonna, it's gonna be that accurate, but it is.
he really gets behind it. And
Yes. It's an awkward type release for it. I love seeing it.
he shot it again, yeah.
Yep, Mike was there. There it is again.
Yeah, I don't know if it's something Mike's not seeing or
I think it's just a damn good shot, to be quite honest.
and you know what? Sometimes you could be in the right spot and that perfect shot still goes in.
Then you're not in the right spot, Jimmy. We already had this discussion. All right.
It could be the theoretical right spot.
Oh, my Lord.
Taking his time, I like it.
Yeah. So, Joey's a bit of a throwback soul. To me, the way he is so patient with his offense reminds me of the great Jesse Dowdy. Jesse was our first great grandmaster
Right.
of this sport who revolutionized.
He was so far ahead of everybody.
Yeah, so much of it, and understood the lanes to the goal, understood taking your time, did a masterful job of hitting cross straights and cut straights and mixing in the banks at such an early age of the sport.
Yeah, and Joey's doing a real good job of making Mike work on defense.
Yes, no doubt. And when Joey, kind of does this, he's a different beast. I mean, he needs to do it from the beginning.
Like
in my
all the
opinion.
time?
Yeah, because when you do it from the beginning, you build up that possession time. Nice rat wall bang.
And I know some guys want to be a showman. I understand. But
Yeah,
there's a time and a place.
Right. In the world, there's no time for that in all reality. Unless you're Colin Cummings and you feel like it doesn't matter what you do. Nice cross there from Mike.
Yeah, if Mike
3-2
can
now.
keep this within a point or two like he's doing,
Good
give
block.
himself the match. I like that Joey just showed him something else.
Yes.
That was totally different than anything he'd done thus far. On defense, you're like, oh, do I have to worry about that now?
Exactly.
Yeah, Mike hadn't hit that cut in a while. He's hit some off goals.
Yeah, it's going back to the right wall. There it is. It's working though.
It is.
3-3 now.
I mean, Joey may be sitting on the cut. We can't quite see the angle.
Yeah.
But Mike is definitely on the cross. I can see that from here.
Yeah. Or at least given the perception that that's what he's doing.
The old
got
fake,
away.
I'm on the
oh,
cross.
My goodness. Yeah, that's a little
missed it.
frustrating there.
I looked over to you. What happened?
So that one got away from Mike. The spin on it ended up bouncing over the Joey side.
That was a little bit of an emotional reaction by Mike to pull it out.
Yep. So that was a big mental error there for Mike. He knows it too. He got a little break right there. So now 5-4 Joey. Mike's got a D up here. Rest on that defense.
I mean, Joey he's all
there we
over
go.
that side of the goal.
Mike got a piece of that. Well played there from Mike.
Might be a good time for that cut again. Hadn't seen it in a minute.
The most important thing now, there's that cross.
He's got his work cut out, 6'4".
There's that cross straight. 6-5 now. Joey needs to close this out. He does not want this to get to 6-6 again.
No.
There's that cross. Going 7. Now 3-3.
Going to game 7.
Going to game 7, yep. What a comeback here from Joey List. We knew he's capable of it. We knew it. Some might have expected it. But this is where we're at now. Looks like Marcos Quintanilla on the top right of the screen against Brendan DeMario on the bottom left. Marcos, one of our Austinite players from back in the day. As he'll say it, he's got more salt than gray, or salt than pepper these days. Great individual. Has an amazing cut straight shot, and he just did it right there in transition. Looks like he's on a mission. He was not even sure he was going to play today because he wasn't sure how he was feeling yesterday, but I'm glad he made that decision to do that because he's playing great. Brandon, very powerful attack, pulls it out, doesn't waste much time. Hits a lot of powerful shots. Defensively, he's got some work. And you can't do that kind of stuff there. It's an unforced error. He's got to slow it down a little bit. Yeah, when he plays that fast, it becomes very readable. Because what we talked about earlier, there's only so much you can do when the puck is getting away from you at that speed. You're kind of forced to do one particular shot. Yeah, bad charge there by Marcos. Brandon was able to get behind him with the defense. Speaking of offense, one of our oldies but goodies right there, refereeing there, Goran Mitic, out of Chicago. I think he's living in the Arizona area right now, though. But one of the greats out of Chicago, Billy Stubbs' practice partner for many, many years. Helped get Billy to those 4 world championships that Billy got. Talk about the great Billy Stubbs. An amazing offense that guy had. They called him the machine. Freaking wouldn't miss a shot. All right, here we go. Mike Cummings gave up that first shot there to Joey. Good get there by Joey. Goes back to that cross straight. He's up 1-0. This is the game. This is game 7, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of this advances. The loser of this is going to be fighting for their lives in the spinoff bracket. They're both fighting for their lives right now. This is losers bracket, so this is to continue for a chance to win the world championship or to lose and be put in the spinoff. And Mike finding himself down 1-0, but again, now 2-0. Joey's just been building up possession time, and it's starting to have it's starting to wear down Mike from what I'm seeing. But good shot there by Mike. We'll see if he can dig deep.
I was walking by on my way up here and between games, and Mike looked very, very tired. So it's going to be interesting to see if he's able to, like you said, dig deep, find some energy.
Yep. That is the big challenge for him. I mean, he's playing phenomenal. He really is. But again, when you got a player like Joey who loves to build that possession time and wear down his opponent, it's almost like that bad matchup for you.
Yeah. Nice right wall over by Joey.
Beautiful. Ooh, nice cut. That's the cut that Jimmy was talking about earlier. 3-2 now.
That was a good block. That was a well-executed shot.
Mike went back to that right wall over. Looks like Joey's kind of sitting on her a little bit.
It's inaccurate. Joey with that right wall over again, baby.
Yep,
wide.
he's close. Yep. Good block there from Mike. Just couldn't corral the possession. Went for the left wall over, a little touch shot. Mike was there, blocked it, followed up with a cross straight, 3-3. Both men are not going to give up here. Game 7. The winner advances, the loser is done. Has to be in the spinoff. Ooh, beautiful right wall over by Joey Liss. Mike needs the answer, and he does.
He goes for a right all over himself. That was brilliant.
So well hit. 4-4.
So with those off rolls.
Yep, again, building up possession time. He went right back to that cross straight.
I really like that setup. The one-off goal, the little stutter pump fake, and then just touch it forward and cross.
Yep, well hit, well executed, well timed.
Yeah, all of it.
And a good timeout by Cummings here. You know what? He knows this is it, right?
Yeah. So what is he going to do? Is he going to go back for the over?
Yeah, I think he either goes right back to that cut, and maybe even I actually tried a left wall. I was about to say a left wall. There's the cut. That got away from him. That's what you can't allow to happen. Again, Joey hitting a lot of off goals before he's going to try to make his shot. We'll see if he goes over again here. He did.
Yeah, that's such a hard shot to block the way he's delivering it.
It is. Yeah, you can see the setup though. Hard to see it when you're there playing. It was well done. Yeah, Mike doesn't have much on his shots right now too, and that's what hurts. Let's see if Mike can fight. There's zero room for error now for Cummings. Ooh, good block there from Mike. Beautiful. There's that early cross from Mike. Match point 5. Let's see if that gives him the energy now to keep fighting. Oh, great block. Oh, so close in that transition forehand. Okay, he's got it back.
Mike's
good job by Liss there.
Cuts and crosses and keep going in the middle of the goal. Nice block.
Yep, Mike was sitting on that cross to see if Joey sees it and goes for the cut. He did go to the cut. Mike was there.
Nice.
Back to the over.
Yeah, he tried to force the over. He didn't have the same sort of rhythm on it. It's actually a good timeout.
Yeah, great timeout by
Joey.
He's loving it.
Find that rhythm again to be able to hit that over so accurately.
All right, here we go. Another off goal. Wants to keep Mike just worn down.
This is that setup.
Good defense by Mike there, sitting on that cross. There it is. Good block. Good discipline. Going back to the cut.
Slowing it down a little bit.
Yep. Oh, then we're back to the cross. I'm liking that. That one's a little readable there, that over attempt. Back to the cut. Stay with that puck. Went to it. It was close. Good defense there by Joey. There it is, ladies and gentlemen.
That was a nice comeback.
Joey Liss, amazing comeback. Down 3-1. Wow.
Solid comeback. Mike fought to the bitter end. I think he ran out of gas a little bit.
Yeah, no doubt.
It's understandable, man. It's a long, tough match.
Yeah, very, very difficult match. Well played by Joey. Very, very well played.
And here we've got Brian Quesada of Chicago versus Ray Nugent of North Carolina. This is an important match. The winner pushes forward to guarantee themselves a 9 through 12 bracket.
Ooh, master.
And so Ray is looking to become the first North Carolina master. And I know Joey is too.
It's amazing they haven't finished master yet. They're all playing so well.
Yeah. It's happening this year. I guarantee it.
Yeah, I think so.
Guaranteed.
Ray generates a tremendous amount of power. You know, talking with him a little bit last night after the tournament concluded, and you know, he's such a strong man.
Yeah,
power lifter, you know.
Yeah. Well, what's interesting about his game, what I really like and is fascinating, is how he's able to get so much power in his wrist, and he's punching the puck, and that's not typically how people generate a lot of power.
Right.
Typically, you generate a lot of power from the back of the mallet, not the front of the mallet. And he does his setup very compact. So just a little tiny drift and punch, but he's got a lot of different shots off of it.
Yeah, very fluid. Like all of the North Carolina players, you know, they seem very fluid in their attacks, doing a really good job with it, and their defense is very sound as well for the most part. There's a good shot there by Q, followed by a cut straight from Ray. Referee over there is Pete Lippincott. Just lost to Brian Acrocco.
And I think that win by Brian gave him the most recorded tournament wins.
That's what I have heard. So that's amazing.
On the app that they've been. Unfortunately, we have a couple of decades of information that isn't there, but from what we have,
there you go. Yeah,
it's an accomplishment for sure.
Yeah, it's awesome. It's awesome to see. You know, I mean, a lot of people talk about basketball, you know, the blocks that Hakeem Olajuwon has, and, you know, how many more blocks would have Wilt Chamberlain had, you know, that kind of thing. So maybe there's a little bit of that. Yeah. We have, I guess we're, not immune from that here in air hockey as well.
All you can do is go on what you have recorded.
Absolutely.
A match results report, which is a pretty solid win. Jacob Weissman over Vince Saceda. I believe it was 4-1.
Oh, wow.
But when I walked by and saw the match card, 3 of those games were 7-6.
Oh, wow.
So it's one of those where it was a lot closer maybe than the actual game count shows.
Yeah. Well, those guys have been battling for at least the last
10 years.
Decade.
Yeah, 10 years.
10 years.
2015.
Yeah, absolutely just beating the heck out of each other.
Yeah.
Most of the time beating each other up too much to go actually compete against Colin. You know, if they were smart, they would take turns and flip a coin.
For sure.
But, you know, that's not their nature. They want to beat the heck out of each other every time.
So if you're just joining us, we're at the 2025 World Air Hockey Championship here in Conroe, Texas, Lake Conroe at the Margaritaville Resort Hotel. Welcome in. We're watching a match between North Carolina player Ray Nugent on the right and Chicago player Brian Quesada on the left. Brian took the first game. It was very hard fought. I think it was 7-5.
Yeah, and Brian out of Chicago, he's finished master quite a few times.
Oh, man, yes.
And he's been doing it for a very long time now. Another practice partner of the great Billy Stubbs. So, you know, it's going to be really hard for anybody to show him any kind of an offense that he's not ready for.
Sure.
Because, I mean, when you're talking about offense, you talk about the guys like Billy Stubbs, who literally wrote the book on how to have, you know, today's modern offense.
Absolutely.
All right, here we go. The Q does have a string on his mallet. I'll let Tim explain that because that's his thing.
Yeah, that's right. So if you've got a string on your mallet and you let go of your mallet, but you still basically possess it in essence, it's not considered loss of mallet. But that means play has not stopped either. So notice if you were watching, Ray kept hitting the puck and Q was struggling to try to defend because he had a mallet flopping all around his hand. So it's sort of a double-edged sword.
And I'm not opposed of a mallet having a string. I just don't want it to stop. I just want it to stop play. I think holding on to the mallet is part of the game, you know.
Yeah.
But
I hear you. Yeah,
it's all good.
Well, and
It is a safety thing for sure.
It's a safety thing. I want to enhance. You know, I would like supporting some enhanced safety, but it is also it's a cultural thing. Like, because when I came up playing in air hockey, that was the way the game was played, and so I thought of it as that's what makes sense.
Sure.
And then later players didn't do it, and so they thought, well, this other way makes sense. But it's all ultimately arbitrary rules.
Absolutely, yeah. It's very it's insignificant to the bigger grand scheme of things.
Sure.
Good block there by Ray. Looked like he may have come out. Looks like that's what Pete's calling it.
Yeah, I just wasn't sure if he definitely came out. Maybe he came out after it hit his mouth.
Yeah,
Sometimes that can happen.
Yep.
Let's see if Ray can put something together.
Ray didn't argue the call, so he agreed with it. Good block there by Ray. Yeah, and Q on the left has got one of the longest wingspans we have in the sport. He gets a tremendous amount of power on his wind-up, on his shots.
Nice under.
Yep, very nice. Banked behind the defense of Ray. Nice block there by Q. So I haven't really seen Ray put together
Right, he hasn't gotten anything yet.
Any particular shot that I think is going to make Q just 100% go crazy about. And that was a nice rat wall bank.
And so that was what we were just talking about. He was still trying to gain actual control of like the mallet in terms of having it set because it had, he had let go of it, but he just didn't get there and play was still going.
Yep, little charge there.
Yeah.
Q doesn't charge too much.
No idea.
That kind of flubbed off the back of Ray's mallet. So kind of a unusual, oh my God, 2 in a row like that. Again, off the back of Ray's mallet going in. Very unfortunate. It's not, nobody really cares for that. Good hustle by Q. Yeah. In transition, completely got Ray off guard. There's a big swing in that game. It's like 3 or 4 points there. Good timeout by Ray. Needs to kind of regain that composure. Yeah, I think Ray really needs to find that shot here that's going to really make Q worry and get Q's defense. And that right there could be the shot. That's a beautiful cross straight. Well hit, very well hit. Powerful. And you saw the movement of the arm. It doesn't seem like he's even moving. He can generate so much power so quickly, so easily. It's now 2 games apiece. All right, so we're going to take a look and see where else we're at here. Oh, I think I know who that player is over there on the left and on the right. So looks like Colin Cummings, our current world champion, is playing rough out of North Carolina. Not sure where we're at game count wise. That was a very nice shot there, scoring on our champ. Another good shot there, cut straight, getting through the defense. Colin brings it up and scores right away, though. One thing I know we haven't been showcasing Colin too much this tournament yet, probably, but I think everybody expects him to be in the winner's bracket for a long time still. But let's see here. Well, looks like we're going to go back.
Yeah, we're going to check out this match a little bit longer. It's 2 games apiece.
2 games apiece here, yep. Yeah, you notice what Q's doing. He's putting a little ice there on his neck. And he'll do that when, you know, that issue he has, we were talking about the neurological issue he has there with the feeling in his arm and his fingers is kind of peaking. So, all right. He's a fighter. You know, battle through it. So let's see if this can continue. All right, 2 games apiece. Ray on the left, Q on the right. We got Chicago on the right versus North Carolina on the left. All right. Good ball. Oh, beautiful shot there by
so nice.
Ray.
See what I mean by like
So
just
quick.
a very compact drift and punch.
Yep.
Drift, punch, drift, punch.
And the power he generates off such quick, small movements.
Yeah, it's really neat.
Hard to do.
Oh,
There's
great
that
transition.
reach. Yep, when you think it's going to get away from him, that wingspan just brings it right back. You can't rest on Q and that ability to affect transition. Good block there by Q. Good block by Ray. Another good block.
Another good block.
Yeah. Yep, nice cut straight, got through the defense. And again, setting it up. Nice shot, cross straight from Ray.
It was a good change up. He'd been going cuts and right walls.
Q goes right back to his bank. He's got a powerful bank. And speaking of powerful banks, man,
that shot.
right of center, just it looks effortlessly.
Yes.
I mean, it just looks effortless.
It's just a little jab. You know, it's great.
Beautiful shot there by Q.
And what's cool is seeing someone kind of bring forth a unique style, a unique setup that you haven't really seen before.
Yep, good delay release there. For him, that is a big time delay.
Yeah. Wow.
Yep.
Both these guys just having their way offensively.
Nice shot there. Another little delay.
I like the delay. That's what I was going to say. The delay is really what sold it.
Yep, not a delay from Q there. Ray was all over it.
I'm not sure what he was going for there. Maybe a mishit cut.
We'll see if he brings that delay back. He did a little bit, one, and Ray was there. Ooh, that wall over.
So it's either a quick, sudden over or a delay under.
Yeah.
And the over again.
Yeah, Q's having a tough time there holding on to that mallet.
That was
3-2 now, Ray.
Yeah, impressive offense by Ray there.
Yeah,
mixing up the different shots together.
Yep. I'm loving the array of shots he's hitting. I think I've said that before about him. You know, just there must be a play on the words. The array of Ray.
Yeah.
You know, but you know, I was very impressed with him in the showdowns. I'm very impressed with what I'm seeing here now as well. And you know, his defense is pretty dang sound, pretty disciplined. All right, back to our world champ over here, going against Roth here out of North Carolina. And Colin Cummings out of Hawaii.
Originally Houston.
Ooh, good transition there by Roth. So a lot of people say, you know, Colin is, you know, not in the best practice. But, you know, everybody said that going into last year's tournament. And he
Did
lost.
they? I don't think
They
so.
lost one. He lost one game.
But he was in real good practice.
Oh,
Connor
well,
had gone to
that's
Hawaii
right.
and they grinded like 21 sets
Ah,
for 3 weeks.
That's right. His brother put him in that kind of practice there.
But yes, I think this year
His
he's
brother
only
said no.
His brother said, "No, I'm not coming out there this time. I want a chance." But that doesn't mean I think his offense is going to probably be just dandy because you can practice your offense, practice your shots, keep your puck control. The thing that tends to take a dip is defense, I think.
Yeah. Yep. There you go.
And
Nice
that
catch
shot
there.
right there, that early cut from far back is actually a shot that Colin has had some difficulty against with other players. But I mean, when I say difficulty, he can block it, but it just isn't a shot that has the ability to score on him better than others.
Right. Yeah, unfortunately, no one's kind of found, the go-to attack that's just going to get by him consistently enough.
But let's get back to camera 5 where we've got our matches 3 games to 2 with Ray on the right versus Q on the left. Nice over by Q.
Beautiful rat wall over. So remind me, Tim, this is to get to the 9 through 12.
Right,
bracket,
the winner
correct?
pushes forward and guarantees a 9 through 12.
Yep.
I think you can pull that out and give it to him. It's leaning up. It's not tilting down. What happened there? Now, if it was tilting down, well, I don't see why that's Ray's puck.
I think if it got caught up in there, then it's considered off the
Off
table.
the table. Okay,
And
I can see that.
Yep,
Okay.
and then that would be
Interesting.
Q committing the
If it was
foul
on
at that
top of the
point.
rail.
Yes,
All right.
yes. If that's where it ended up. Hard for us to tell from this angle, but great
what a
transition
nice
there. Yeah, good
transition
interference.
rebound. Still good.
Yep.
You call the timeout. I think.
Yeah, good adjusted there. Ray might be questioning. Nice cross straight. Beautifully hit there by Q. Let's see if he can slow this offense down, though. He's got another shot at it here. Gosh,
I want that
good right
shot.
over.
I want that shot.
He's hitting it without effort. It's like automatic.
Just a sudden center of the table,
Yeah.
right wall over. He went for
Back
it
to
again,
yeah.
but might have gone to the
Ooh,
well too many
beautiful
times.
shot by Q.
Yes. Like the wrist flutter.
Went to it again. Q's all over it though. He basically committed. I'm not going to let that go in anymore. Yep, you can see where he's pulling defensively.
Yeah. Now it's time to go to the under.
Yep, you go to the
Or
under.
the
It's
cross.
there.
Yeah.
Yep. And that's
Yeah,
what he
the
saw.
under. Yeah.
Yep.
It's hard, man. You start having to try to forcibly think about blocking it over. It just opens that under up
Yeah.
so much.
Very, very tough to stop both.
Not sure what he was going for. Maybe a cut.
Good block by Q.
Yeah, very good.
Went back to the cross. Ray was there just enough. Oh man, unfortunate there. Q charged out of
Ray is
position.
fast.
Yep. Good block there by Ray.
Discipline.
Went back to the over. Q is still sitting on it. See if he goes right back to the bank on the next shot, the under.
Yeah, I think he's got to delay that under just a smidgen.
Yep.
So sudden over or a delayed under. That was nice. It was a great block.
Yep,
It was executed well.
Good job staying home there by Q.
Ray's getting a little stale here.
Yep.
Good block.
Went back to the over. That was a little more readable there.
Yeah.
Right of center.
One of those dangerous times.
Yes.
You're ahead and you're hoping to close out, and then you're trying to just get it over with.
Yep.
Rather than just kind of staying in the moment. That was better.
Yep. Stay in your attack. There it is, cross straight. I think it's game point of the way, I believe.
I think it's 5-6.
5-6, okay.
I believe. But maybe not.
Looks like he almost trapped that one and was able to block it, but it snuck through the defensive red. Oh, goodness.
It seems like it's still good.
Yeah, it is. Wow. Nice. I love it.
Good timeout.
Yep, that is definitely the trend now. Do some fancy footwork, I guess you could say. You know, some fancy drifting, and then calling a timeout at a pivotal moment. Guys love doing that now. Good block by Q.
Great over by Q.
Yes.
Amazing comeback. That's really going to hurt for Ray's, just his momentum. Now his back is against the wall. He was just about to win this set, go forth and be guaranteed a 9 through 12 bracket.
Yes,
Now we're 3-3.
that was a gutsy win by Q there,
Yes.
showing a savvy veteran. He's like, you know what, son, you're going to have to try a little harder. You have to keep coming with it because you're not going to get masterhood through me. That's what Q's wanting to say. That's awesome. So great fight from Q, digging deep. He's got Game 7 coming up right now, and I've had some Game 7s with Q. It's gone both ways actually.
Absolutely. I expect it to be very, very tight.
Yes.
Competitive.
Yeah, we'll see if Q can kind of, because he was getting a little stale there, like you said. So, when we say stale, it's like they're doing the same stuff over and over, not varying their release, not varying the speed. So, those are the things that make an offense stale. You kind of feel you're not feeling the shots.
Right.
You're not sure what to do next.
Yeah.
So we'll see if he can get that reset shot.
Right.
To kind of get his offense back in that groove.
Right. It's kind of what I like to think of it in terms of playing rock, paper, scissors with someone. Sometimes you just get kind of in this weird funk where you're just losing the rock, paper, scissors over and over. But then other times you're in the opposite. You're just kind of like in a flow and you're getting the right one.
Right.
And the flow of his game sort of got stale.
Yeah.
He wasn't setting them up exactly the same, or he was missing them a little bit, a little off. And so, if you hit your right wall under and it gets blocked, you might think, well, he's blocking my right wall under. Well, maybe you didn't hit it very well.
Right.
Maybe you should go right back to it and keep doing it for a couple of times until you get that rhythm again.
Yeah. All right.
Here we are again.
He opens up with a cut straight, 1-0. Ooh.
Okay.
That was a fast, powerful right wall under by Ray. 1-1. Yeah, not much setup on that shot by Ray, but you almost don't have to set it up.
Right.
It's so powerful.
And the thing is he got the angle correct.
Yes.
If you don't get the angle right, then it's not going to win.
Nice left wall under by Q.
He got the angle right and Q blocked it.
Almost a redirect there from Ray. Oh, man. Yep, unforced error there. 2-2 now.
For Ray.
This is game 7. The winner of this has a chance to go to Masterhood, which is top 10 in our sport. 3-2 now after the cut straight from Q.
Oh, he had it.
Oh, great block by
yes.
Q.
Yeah.
I can hear Chicago cheering in the background. Good block by Ray. Another good block by Q. Love it. I like the defense. All right, here we go. Q with the possession. Goes back to the cut straight. Ray was there. Ooh,
that was nice.
Nice cut straight now, 3-3.
It really looked like it was going to be the right wall, the way he was moving his wrist forward.
Back to it again. 4-3 now.
I'm a big fan of that type of move. It's like a shot that just worked, pull right back to it really quick. Oh, he went for the third time, which is correct. But will he go with fourth? He did. Beautiful block. That shot was right on point.
Yep. Great job by Q there. He's got to corral the possession though. Another good block.
The Q's now blocking that right side pretty well.
Let's see if Ray goes back to the cross. Went for an over. Q was there. Went for a bank of his own. Ooh, got behind the D. Was off the mark. Good block on the cut straight.
Yep.
Almost did something in transition. Cut straight from Q. Now 4-4. Ray setting it up, right of center. Oof. Both guys let that kind of get away, but
nice control by Ray.
Yep.
Get it back.
So he goes to that cross straight. Nope. He's still trying to attack from the right of center. And got away from him. Smart by Q, just let it go.
Yeah.
Just let it go, yep. All right, 4-4. Good block. And the possession for Q, 4-4. We'll see if Q can make this possession count. This is a huge possession right here. Oh, he took something off of it. Yeah, Ray did not move. He was there. Oh, there's that cross straight. 5-4. See if he goes right back to the cross again. He went for the right all over. It got behind the defense. Now match point 4. Oh my goodness, and he blocks it.
Oh, great shot. Oh, and the rebound.
Wow.
Amazing.
Ray's got a shot.
Ray pushes forward to the 9-12 guaranteed bracket. That doesn't mean that's where he's going to end. He could go even further.
Absolutely.
Exciting.
Good job.
Well done.
He is loving it.
Great fight by Q as well. Made him earn every bit of it.
Yeah. Great fight by Q. Chicago, you guys always have a lot to be proud of, and Q definitely stepped up right there. Just couldn't get it to close out. Those last few points, Ray just stepped up and just took over that match at the end there. All right, man. Every time we watch the Colin, I see Raphael
I'm
just
go find out what the Colin
taking care of business here. All right, Ben, how you doing?
Oh, I'm doing good.
How's the energy level, Ben?
So I got to sleep last night.
Oh, wait. When did you sleep?
I know.
When did you sleep?
I slept like a full 8 hours of sleep. That's
8
more
hours.
than I got in the last 3 days total. That's good.
I'm proud of you, man.
I felt good. I felt real good. But yep. So we got Colin and we got Raphael. They're playing here. Raphael's been putting up a good fight so far.
Man, so what? Do you know the game count by chance?
I know Riff has 1 game so far.
Okay.
There's a chance he has 2, but I believe he has 1.
Okay.
I believe Colin has 2, but we're going to find out here shortly.
Okay, yeah, we're going to find out shortly here.
Yeah.
But I love it. They're giving Colin a lot to handle here.
Yeah, that'll be good.
3-1 Colin.
You said 3-1? All right, so it's 3-1 Colin Cummings. Again, Colin Cummings on the left of the screen. And Ruff over on the right there. Again, Raphael out of North Carolina and Colin out of Hawaii. Cut straight there from Colin. Ruff is not backing down. I love it. Love the fight. Good block there by Colin. Nice right wall bang to get behind the defense. Yeah. Colin just answers though. He just pulls it out and just makes a shot, and it's kind of effortless.
Yeah, I think he calls that the cheese shot.
Yeah.
That's what he calls that. He hit probably like 6 in a row on me one game, but I wasn't really expecting it.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd qualify it as cheese, but man, he hits it so well. I mean, it's like a hot knife going through some butter. Is what
There
it's like.
it is, yeah.
Nice cross by Riff.
Yeah, very nice there.
All right, while this is going on, I'm going to pull up Challenge and give an update on some big matches we've gotten.
Okay.
Ooh, I know that's not what he wanted. It is a good timeout. You score on yourself, you know.
Absolutely.
You're maybe in your head about it, and you switch it
Especially
from
when
there.
you're playing the world champ. All right. So if you see where Colin's playing defense, he's probably a little further back than what he's been known to do at times. He'll actually go out to that third screw, but he's right around the second screw, maybe a little bit further. Looks like he changes it up. He's going back and forth a little bit on it. Oh, nice shot there for that cross straight.
Riff has definitely got a powerful offense. If he could, like, maybe get some defensive coaching from you, Danny, he'd take it to another level. Great.
Yeah, anytime. It looks like he's
pushing.
Yeah.
We're going to go to game 6.
Yep.
3 games to 2 Colin.
3 games to 2 Colin. Yeah, we'll see if Colin steps it up a little bit here. And
so Colin has now lost more games at this tournament than he did at the last Worlds.
Just this last match. Just this match alone.
This match.
Yeah.
And that's not to say anything negative about how many games he's lost. That's to say how amazing it was last year to only lose one freaking game.
Yes. Yeah, so, one thing about Colin is, he's been known for having many gears, right? He'll start off with one gear, and he won't get out of that gear unless he feels he's being pushed a little bit.
Right.
He'll go up a notch, and he'll go up another notch.
Yes.
We don't know if we've seen top gear. I think we have. But,
we've seen the top gear, but it's
some of the matches he's had really, your son Jacob and then the other Jacob Munoz.
Yeah.
Vince, I think have brought that gear out of this guy. I think Billy obviously has done it as well.
Marcos. What's his last name?
What's that?
Marcelo Garcia.
Oh, yeah, Marcelo. Yes.
Put him in the losers bracket a couple of years back.
That's true. Yeah, that was the same year Marcelo beat me and put me in the losers, I think. That wasn't nice.
Yeah, it was funny because at the very beginning of that tournament, Marcelo played my brother Max Silverstein, and it went match point either way.
Oh, that's right.
That's how his tournament began, and then he ended up taking third.
Yeah, crazy finish from Marcelo.
Oh, loose. So this drift that Colin's doing right now, it's,
He probably would call it a bit of a lazier drift just because it's, kind of tapping. And it's just a really quick drift, kind of right of center to left. So it's not your usual kind of reverse circle drift, and then all of a sudden, right to center with a really quick, fast, deliberate pace. That's the Colin we're used to seeing. But we'll see what he does here. He may pick it up a little bit in key moments. Good
Nice
block.
block,
Yeah. Good block on his cross straight there. Good block on the right wall. Bank attempt from Colin. Good cut straight. That's been working.
Yeah, what I like about what Riff is doing is that he's hitting shots early on that drift, the shakes, and that's what Marcelo was actually scoring on Colin with. He's not used to seeing that a lot.
Yes. Yeah, it's that kind of Venezuelan style.
Yeah.
And we saw it work on Colin in the showdown with Jose Mora.
Right.
Really, the master of it. Ooh, nice cross right there.
A very focused attack and controlled by Riff. To me, it's interesting. If Riff gets this game and pushes it game 7, murmurs about this are going to sweep through the room, and a lot of people are going to go over their watch. How does Riff respond to that? Colin is not going to get nervous about it.
I don't think Riff does. Riff's going to have NC in his corner. He's going to.
Well, but it's more than just having support. It's all the eyes.
It's all the eyes. Whenever you get that for the first time, it does something to you.
But he hasn't won this game yet.
Yeah.
Sort of too
looks
slow.
like he wanted to go over on that.
Yeah, that's probably why it was slow.
Yeah. He's a little off the mark. Look at that. Could have been, Rafael's puck, but Colin was right there. Beautiful cut straight.
It's really interesting. He's doing an early cut or a little bit later cross.
Good get by Colin. Colin is literally a human vacuum the way he sucks pucks up. There it is again. Colin answers right back with one of his own. Good block. And great get. Another good get there by Colin. It's right back to that cut straight. Good defense. Oh, man.
That was a smart choice.
Yeah. He's been saving that, it seems. And a forehand straight.
Great transition.
Ridiculous reaction by Colin. I think it might be game point either way. Game point, match point, maybe. Huge moment right here. And if Rafael can take this last point, that'll push Colin to a game 7.
Either way, though, I think people watching this are pretty impressed by what Riff has done.
Yes. Oh goodness. Not the shot you probably wanted there.
Great block.
Yep,
great shot.
Block. This is where that cut cross would be very effective on Colin if he held the release long enough. Good block. All right. Again, Colin Cummings here with the puck on your right. Ooh, a little 1-2 action from Colin. Probably inspired by what he saw earlier from Robbins. Interesting call here. I don't.
Yeah.
It looked like he may have come out.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
But I guess they're going to say he went
I
sideways.
felt like, well, I thought that it flew off, then he sort of pushed forward a little.
That's a possibility, yeah.
Yeah. I
Hard to
need
say.
replay. I need the frame before and the frame after.
Yeah. So close.
It's a long point.
And back to the left wall again, but you know that same pop just isn't there right now.
Oh,
Ooh, so close right there on that over attempt. And there's the match.
Wow. So Riff really just lost confidence in that cut at the end.
Yeah.
I don't know, you know, you got to go with what brought you there.
Oh,
Yeah. You got to keep on
I live and
pounding
die
it.
by that shot. I know that.
Keep
But
on
great
pounding
comeback by Colin.
Yeah, Colin did what Colin does.
I know if you guys heard the news, we have at least one new master this tournament.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Well,
Because there's, at worst, there's 3 NCs in the 912.
3 in the 912.
Oh, wow.
Okay, so we've got Ray. I assume Joey's the other one.
And Riff would be there for sure, right?
Okay.
Well, I don't know, because all the losers from the current round of matches were going to 13 through 16, right? Aren't you in 13 through 16 now?
Yeah, I'm 13-16 now. Oh, so
That
that,
would
was
make
the
me
same
think-
round. That was
yeah.
the same round as me.
I believe so.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean,
Oh, no, Vinny lost.
They're in great position.
absolutely. I
They're
mean,
in great position.
I predict we're having a North Carolina master.
Oh, no doubt.
predict it.
No doubt.
And
Put
see,
it out there.
I know after Ray beat me, they were celebrating that they had like 3 in there. So
Okay,
I don't know.
I could have it
I don't
wrong.
know. I don't know who. Yeah.
We need to get some results.
But yeah, definitely Joey and Ray for sure.
Yes.
And then
Yeah.
Vinny lost to. Well, Vinny's 13-16 as well.
Okay. Okay.
Who
Yeah.
else would it be? And it would be Riff.
That's right. I'm going to take a look at the chart while we're sitting here.
But man, Ray's wearing all under release, man.
We were talking about those releases. It's like there's no movement almost.
It's all missed.
Yeah.
It is ridiculous. And like I cheated, and then they like hit those overs. I'm just like,
Yeah.
I mean, I finally caught up to it in like being 5, 6.
I think there were moments you did. Moments you did. Mount to the.
Oh, yeah,
yeah, there you go. There are definitely moments you did.
But man, I knew like game 1 and 2, man. It was just like after he scored like game 1, we went point for point. I'm just like. Even Dan was telling me, he's like, you need to catch up to that under. I'm like, I know, but I was like, I'm trying.
Yeah. Hey, look, Ray played great. We thought you played very good as well. Obviously, as always, Chicago has a lot to be proud of. You guys.
Yeah, so wait a second. I think, I'm probably wrong because that match was on the winner's side, what we just watched.
Yes.
Okay. So let's see here.
So that should put Riff at worst 7-8?
Yeah, he might be 7-8.
Yeah.
7-8. So he's definitely so he's officially the first master, I guess you could say, for North Carolina. But that's okay if all 3 of them get it.
Oh yeah. I only brought a little trophy buddy for one of them. I should have brought more.
Yeah, that's okay. That's what Mel's for.
Yeah.
We can always melt later.
Yeah.
All right, so I don't, and I'll say this: I don't think it's a huge surprise that North Carolina's having this kind of success.
So-
they showed it the showdowns, and they've been showing it at North Carolina State.
Yeah.
Really, every tournament they've been playing in.
Yeah.
So Riff is going to the losers, and he'll be playing against Ray. So one of them's guaranteed to go to 7-8.
Okay, so that's why
There
he
we
was.
go.
Okay.
There we go.
And then, so we've got Riff versus Ray. Then we're having, this is all on the loser side. The loser of these matches will be in the 9th through 12th bracket. Vince Saceda versus Anthony Marino.
Lefties.
Austin Fernandez versus Joey Liss.
Oh, there's a matchup for you.
And then Keith Fletcher lost and is going to be there.
Okay.
And he lost to Brian Acrocco. So Brian Acrocco is gone forward to the 7-8.
Wow, look at Brian.
Who's in my 13-16 with me, if I may ask?
13 through 16, we've got Pete Lippincott, Mike Cummings, Justin Flores, and Brian Quezada. And then on the winner's side, we still have We've got Colin, who will play Jacob Weissman. And we've got Connor, who will play Jacob Munoz. A Cummings versus a Jacob.
Wow.
Great stuff, great stuff.
Yes, yes. Exciting matches coming up here.
Looks like on...
Send me that link, though. I need to
Sure,
get that
on
link.
camera 2, we've got a match going on between Matt Bentley of Idaho, and I'm not sure
It's
his competitor.
Austin Jenkins from North Carolina.
And Austin Jenkins from North Carolina. Ref by Alex Brown.
Exciting stuff.
I sent that to you. That's fine.
shy.
All right, mic check. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you. Hey, a little closer.
Like straight.
Sounds good, Ramiro. How you doing?
I'm not, not too bad. I've had better times, but overall not too bad. How about yourself?
Doing great. I'm exhausted.
Yeah, that'll happen. That'll happen in these tournaments.
What up? What up?
Okay, thank you.
Okay,
how's this? Better?
Twist the mic to face up more. There you go.
Oh, perfect.
There you go.
All right, so we are on, was it Austin Jenkins versus Matt Bentley. Ramiro, how long you been sitting here? Can you tell us more about this match?
I just sat here like 10 seconds before you guys did, so
right.
I am not very familiar with what we're watching. It's a spin-off of some kind because I see Alex Brown there reffing.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the spinoff is. I know we got Matt Bentley out of Idaho and Austin Jenkins out of North Carolina playing. Looks like it's now tied up 5-5.
And by the way, Vinny, I don't know if you've ever actually met.
No, Ramiro.
Ramiro.
Vinny, nice to meet
Hey,
you.
nice to meet you, man. I figured we're gonna share the same couch.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna be moving to table one once they are ready to play. In the meantime, we'll continue watching this spin-off.
It's Joey versus Austin on table one?
Yeah, it's going to be Joey List versus Austin Fernandez on table one. Loser goes to the 9 through 12 spinoff. Winner moves on to at least minimum 7, 8, and Master Rec.
Yeah, that's a big match. And it's also a repeat of match in North Carolina, right?
It's get back season.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's actually, they've played a bunch this year. And I think Joey's gotten the better of Austin 3 times already. Twice at the Showdown.
Oh, that's right.
Then once in North Carolina.
I remember the North Carolina, but that's right, the Showdown one. That's true.
Yeah, and that was in the finals of the Showdown. Yeah, it was winners finals and then the grand finals.
So Austin got a little proving to do here.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but Austin's been playing great since North Carolina. I know he played in that tune-up number 1. He won it. He won.
He beat Connor in the final. That is true. Austin is a tough customer.
Yeah, and then I played Austin in
North Carolina.
North Carolina. I got him in North Carolina. He got me here earlier in this tournament, both Game 7.
Oh, nice.
And so, maybe he also played Connor, and then Connor got him after he beat Connor earlier. So maybe it's get-back season for everybody.
Maybe.
And Austin might have Joey, but, I'm from North Carolina as well. I'm in Joey's side. I want him to win.
I'm rooting for air hockey.
I am not. I'm rooting for Joey Lewis.
Yeah, they pulled up 2 North Carolina guys on the booth, so our bias is showing.
And some has been that used to.
I love Austin, though. That's my boy. I respect his game a lot, but it's Joe Star. It's Joey's son.
Yeah, I think both players are going to be hitting a lot of cut right wall. I think Joey hits it from a little bit more of center to right of center. Austin kind of hits a little bit of the cut left of center, and then a quick early drift right wall unders. Here's the table, or the camera panning over. That's Joey on the left in the hat. That's Austin on the right. Just kidding.
I was like, yeah, Austin, the camera really changes people. Yeah. I was like, man, I didn't quite recognize him.
There's Joey's cut and warm up.
No. He might be smoking.
Ramiro, how many world tournaments have you been to?
I think this is my 7th, maybe it's my 8th. I don't know. I haven't played as many as I've played for a long time, but I've taken many multi-year breaks.
Gotcha.
In between.
Do you feel like you come back sharper after your breaks, or?
I did 5 years ago. Last year I thought was pretty good. This year has not been what I call sharp would not be the word I would use.
Yeah.
I don't know what you call a blade that's been very dull for a long time and can't even cut through melted butter. But that's whatever that word is. That's where I'm at currently.
Because my boy Los will take like months hiatus and come back and kick my butt. But when he plays a lot, I feel like I have his number. But when he just takes his break and comes back, he just beats me. I don't know what it is. I wish I could be like that. I feel like if I take a week off, I get so stiff.
Yeah. No, I mean like if you're talking about when I immediately come back, yeah, I am not good, especially defensively. That is the thing that I've always prided myself on defense, but that is the hardest thing for me to get back, and I have to play quite a bit to get it back.
Yeah.
And if I'm not playing a lot, then it goes downhill pretty fast.
Yeah, but
and I don't like
Vinny,
that.
I would say, if there's one person that you can talk to and get in the mind of with air hockey strategy, methodology, it's this guy Ramiro. And actually, it's to his detriment that he has spent a lot of time talking to me, talking to Joey, helping us improve our game. Because North Carolina's kind of had you this year.
Yeah.
Ramiro,
everybody's coming up and whipping my ass now.
Ramiro, I need you to stop talking to Ray and Joey so much. I'm trying to get them boys.
Yeah, I'll talk to you if you want. I was just talking to some of the Idaho guys a second ago. I've always believed that I will be known more for my being able to help and teach and add to the ideas and thought of air hockey than I will be for my play. I finished Master 3 times. I got 2 top 8s and a top 7, but I'm more proud of watching these guys, watching this guy beat Austin, go to Austin, play him in 7 games. Even though Joey beat me earlier, I beat him really bad in North Carolina last year. For him a year later, after I helped him to come back and whoop my ass, I'm like, I hate that I lose, but it helps me. I know I have to elevate how I play, but I love. I think it's better for air hockey to have more people being able to be in contention. I got tired of always seeing the same names in the top 10, the top 5. I'm like, it's healthy for air hockey if we got 20 dudes that can finish Masters.
Yeah, no, I
and a ton of matches that are great that make for compelling. I mean, I love that, and I think it's great for air hockey for that to happen. Even if it comes at my expense, I prefer that. I just do. I want to see you guys be Masters. I want to see people in Idaho be Masters. I want to see air hockey grow and communities grow and having success, and because success breeds more success, and then you have pockets of who you got 3 Masters here, 2 Masters here, 1 Master way over there, and this year who's gonna know? You got predictions. 20 different people will have different top 10s. I think that's great for the sport.
Yeah, I mean, when I first started playing 2 years ago, I would hear from Joey and Ray and all them these Texas people or a couple Chicago guys, they're just untouchable. And I mean, I was a little kid and I still am in the sport, but I was excuse my language, but bump them. I was I spent hours every day playing this. I'm not gonna just show up and expect to lose to them. I'm gonna come to win, and if I lose, that's when I learn the most. I feel like some people are afraid to lose, and you can't be afraid to lose if you want to get great in this game, in my opinion at least.
Yeah, and I mean, anytime we come here, you see different styles, and I've been mentioning it to some of the other players, it is great to be at a place where
you're exposed to so much.
You can play 20 or so different incredible players, whereas our base really, this is the 5th year for Joey, the 5th year for me at a world tournament. And so we're just still growing. We've got Vinny, it's his first tournament. Kat is here, it's her first tournament as well. And we're just learning and growing and increasing our pool of top players. Vinny, this is your first world tournament, but what's the spin-off that you ended up in?
I ended up in 17 and 24. And a lot of people told me to be proud of that, you know what I mean? And I am truly, but I feel like I want to be better, you know what I mean? I don't want to be okay.
I don't know if they still have the Newcomer of the Year award, but you might get it.
Oh yeah, I told these boys before I was even coming here. I said put my name on it already.
Yeah, I got Newcomer of the Year my first world also.
That's awesome.
So yeah, I would like to think that's a good sign for the future.
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah, we got Vinny, also newcomer at the NC last year, Kat this year, and so we've just got a lot of up and coming players that we could see Vinny 1 year in North Carolina, the top newcomer. Already, has a shot at cracking the top 20. His only main bracket losses are both going to be Masters with Brian Croco and Connor.
Yeah, 100%.
And I'm pretty sure Brian's in the Master already. I'm not sure where he is in the bracket.
I think you're right.
Yeah, he's trying to go for top 6.
Yeah, because he beat Keith just a little while ago.
Oh yeah, it's go time, baby.
Yeah. All right, here we go. They just faced off. I think this is going to be very much a contrast in styles in terms of pace. I think Joey wants to play much slower than Austin does, and Austin is going to be much more on the aggressive front. And so I think whoever's going to control the pace, especially early, is going to control a lot of this match.
Great block by Joey. Great over.
Nice shot.
Left nice over.
Yeah, I predicted that Joey would do cut right wall, and so far he's already hit a cross left wall. Looks like I've been called.
You're on it. You're on it.
All right, Rayford. Good luck, buddy.
I actually am going to go also because I want to watch the two of them play.
Oh, I have to go.
I know.
All right, well, then I'll stay here.
Well,
All right,
I'm
Ramiro.
sorry,
It
Ramiro.
was nice meeting you, brother.
I'll find someone.
Nah,
Yeah,
me
get
and
Danny.
Riff, so one of us will be guaranteed NC Master.
Yeah.
Oh.
Just ad-lib,
Go get him.
ad-lib for a bit. Tell a joke.
Yeah, just tell Danny to come up here. All right. Well, we got. What? Yeah. No, I'm good. I'm good. Danny's over there. I think Danny will eventually head his way over here. But we got. Okay. I was just gonna say. It's gonna sound like I'm talking to myself then. All right, we got Joey. It's 2-2. Joey's got the puck. He's still. He's managed to get a couple of left wall overs on Austin. Nice shots, dead center. Oof.
Oh, yeah.
That's a pretty devastating cut from Austin.
Hey, what do you think of these pump fakes?
Of Joey's?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I've never been a big pump fake person myself. I know there's a lot of people that will swear by them and that they work real well, and I do think they can. I think they're more effective on some players than others. I think like some defenders tend to be more what I would call a timing defender. Like they try to time their defense to when they're expecting a release, and so if you pump fake and then change that up, it throws off their rhythm defensively. So against players like that, I think they can be very effective. Then there's like some players, I think like myself, that are more, I'm just waiting to see where the puck is going and not trying to look at the eye candy, that I think they're less effective against.
Doesn't Dan Meyer do a lot of pumps too?
Yes.
Interesting. They call him Happy Pump, right?
Something like that. I don't know. I don't know if he still does. I imagine he does have some good over. He's had a lot of good overs in this match. Dan's always had a lot of herky-jerky, different kinds of nice left overs.
So these two have had a lot of history.
Yes.
I'm sure you already know. They've got Showdown 5.
They played twice.
Game.
Well, they played twice.
Yeah.
In Showdown, and Joey beat him. Joey beat him twice.
And then at NC, same thing.
Yeah. Joey beat him. I think he went 7 games, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. And Joey had a lot of trouble with Mike. And he lost to Seth earlier, yesterday.
Oh, you mean talking about this tournament?
Yes, yeah. So
what was the game count with the Mike?
Game 7.
It went 7 games.
Yeah.
What was the final? What was the game? What was the score in the last game?
7-4, 7-5. 7-5.
Yeah. Well, Mike is no slouch.
No, he's very consistent.
Yeah. Well, Mike. One of the things that I really appreciate about Mike's game and how he plays is that he very much plays within himself.
Absolutely.
He's not trying to do too much. He's not trying to do more than he can do. He understands himself and his game, and he just plays that. And I think I was mentioning this yesterday on the stream when I was on here. I said to me, more people overall beat themselves than the other person beats them, and I think it's oftentimes because they try to do way more than they should.
Yeah, and they try to match someone else's speed or tempo.
Or they feel like they got to do more, like extra things to because now it's tournament time, and and moments can get big,
Absolutely. So we're at 6-5 here. Austin with the puck. Got to get 2 more points here to put this game away. Joey looks determined.
He does. I think which one of these two is able to best establish their straights, especially the cut, I think will end up winning this match.
Yeah, I agree. So Austin played Ray earlier, super close, went to game 7.
Yeah, he got revenge from North Carolina.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And I was going to say it was that drift to the right wall under and then off to the cut just like that, and he did those last 2 shots in exact order. That drift to the right wall under was a deadly thing.
Yeah.
You just want to move out of position, and then bam, it's in the goal. Yeah. I know he's fired up.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think that's a. Hey, you can kick that to me. That's mine. We got the legendary Danny Hines about to join us.
Oh, shit. Okay.
The table okay, or should we move it?
The legendary Danny Hines. Nobody around here is gonna say Danny who. we're not gonna have any of that around here.
Danny Who, my new nickname. All right, so
1-0 to Austin.
1-0 Austin.
Yeah.
Yes, I heard the scream, so
Yeah.
I was like, oh, I better get my butt back
It was Joey was up 6-5 at game point 5, missed a shot. Austin came back, hit a really good right wall under.
Yep.
Joey with the next possession hit the shot in transition. Austin scored a cross straight.
Okay, very nice.
And then there was
That's the variety
yeah.
that Austin needs to take Joey out because, you know, when they played at the Showdown, I don't know how it went if they played at North Carolina, but with the Showdown, Joey just literally sat on Austin's cut, and Austin couldn't do anything else.
Yeah.
So let's see how it goes here.
Well, I know Joey beat him at North Carolina.
Okay.
And it went 7 games.
Oh, beautiful,
That was,
beautiful transition there.
That was the last point of the first game.
Okay.
Exactly like that.
Yeah, so Austin again, another one of those players. It's Austin Fernandez on the left, Joey Liss on the right. Austin Fernandez, another one of those players, has a really long wingspan. Generates a tremendous amount of power off of his releases. Powerful player, quick, fast. Definitely one of the players to watch in this tournament.
Absolutely. I like the outfit of Joey. It's inspired me. Do we ever have like uniforms or something?
Yeah, man, he looks
That's a
sharp.
fit, man.
I'm not sure if he's playing tennis, golf, or air hockey.
I know.
But no,
or he's
he looks
going
sharp.
for Sunday brunch.
No, that's true. That's true.
Maybe he's doing all three.
Yeah, very adaptable.
Yes, looks good. Looks good. All right, 1-1 now.
I like the slower pace.
Well, I said this earlier. I don't know if you would agree with me, Danny. That I think whoever's able, because these two want to play at such different paces, that whoever's able to control the pace and play
huge,
more
yes.
is gonna dictate, I think, who wins.
No doubt, no doubt. Nice cross straight. Austin's completely out of position there. You know, I think he's more worried about trying to interfere. Nice early cut straight from Austin to answer though, 2-2. Yeah, you're absolutely right. If Austin can push the pace and control that, you know, that's going to be to his advantage. You know, Joey is a slow, methodical player. You know, I don't see him playing at a super fast pace. You know, with Austin.
Well, I think he would get himself in trouble if he does.
Yes, he would. All right, 3-2 now, though. Joey has the puck. And historically, I'll say this. Typically the guy, another great shot there by Joey, 4-2. The guy who builds up that possession time and controls that pace is typically the one who wins the match.
Yes.
I think it's a good call with the over.
Yep.
We're going to see that probably a lot.
Chances are good. I don't know.
We got some
little controversy.
I know. I like this.
Yeah,
a little disagreement.
We got some team building up.
But both guys, you know, have a lot invested right now in this. Not just, you know, physically, but emotionally, probably more so.
I agree.
You know, Austin really is gunning for, probably dreaming of Joey at night. You know, much to the dismay of Taylor's, you know, liking, but you know, Austin probably is dreaming of Joey a little too much.
Yes.
Nice right wall bank there from Austin to get within one. And another good release there. Let's see if, there we go. Kind of lost the feed for a brief second. Good cut straight
that
there.
was the shot he killed Austin with in North Carolina.
Yeah, it's still there.
Yeah, it is. I think Austin's defensive style being so far out, I think, hampers him in that.
Nice cross straight by Austin to answer He's got to DM up right here, get that possession, and make a good quality shot.
Well, he wants that puck. You see him going after it.
Yeah.
What Joey will hit off goals.
Yes. Joey, let me tell you, man, so impressed with the maturity of his offense.
Yeah.
That one got away from him a little bit. See, but Austin's got to make a better quality shot, or he's got another chance. That one was rushed. See how Joey's taking his time. It's very smooth. Joey, it was a great shot, but Austin got just enough of that to stop it. Went back to the cross. And again, here we go. Oh, right under. So right wall under, got behind the defense of Joey. 5-5. There's no quit either one of these gentlemen. Beautiful right wall over. So well hit. The release on it was beautiful. Off the back of the mallet. Again, Austin's got to take his time a little bit more. Good hustle though. 6-6.
Those transition points have been huge so far in these 2 games.
And it's almost the difference, because Austin's not necessarily getting them with his main attacks. It's those hustle points. Nice shot. Good delayed release. Froze Austin just enough. So now it's 1 game apiece. This match here is this is what the billing's all about, man. 2 guys that have already had a history of battling it out, going to brink almost every time they play. And so far, we've had 2 games, each one 7-6.
Yeah, 2 7-6s.
Yep. And they've split them, 1 apiece.
And I expect that those will not be the last 7-6 games we'll see in this match.
I don't think so either. I think you're absolutely right.
Yeah. That's me going on a limb. Taking a big step on the limb.
Yeah. Well, I'll concur with you on that, though.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
Yes. That'll be the only time. But, All right.
If you're just joining us, we're at the 2025 Air Hockey Worlds. We're in day 3 of the weekend, day 2 of open singles, and in the next 30 minutes or so, our junior championships is going to be taking place.
Oh, okay, cool.
I used to compete in that thing. That's probably my favorite event.
Yeah. That didn't exist when I was a junior. I'll just say that.
Hey, 14 and under world champion. This guy right here.
Very nice.
Let's go.
Very nice.
Colin had to play upper divisions. That's how it worked out. Yeah. If he would have played his age, it would not have gone well for him.
So we've had a junior world champion and an amateur world champion sitting in that chair.
That's
Alex Brown was...
And a former doubles world champion.
Also true.
That's right.
Bunch of world champions across the 3 of us, man.
Yeah, I mean, how many world titles have you and I combined for, Danny?
I think it's 11.
Okay,
Yeah.
Few people know that.
Last I checked, but you've been playing since, so I don't know.
I think between you, me, and Colin, we got about 23. Between the 3 of us.
Colin, man.
If you throw me and Tim in there, we got
we got a lot more. Yeah, if we lose count to that, I mean, between the 5 of us, we won a lot.
Yeah, real good. So we're about to get this match started. Some happy pumps to get us kicked off.
We call those happy pumps. Little pump fake action there from Joey. Again, just to give Austin something else to think about. Trying to freeze him, trying to wear his defense out, get behind him like he just did right there with the right wall bank.
Well, he's really trying to play it at a much slower pace, much more trying to kind of almost roll Austin to sleep defensively.
Yep.
And it also helps to keep Austin from kind of getting animated, keep getting into the fire.
Exactly. Yeah. So I mean, you start getting a feel. Oh, that's a good little hustle there by Austin. You get a feel for what exactly these guys are doing. You get into their groove, and it helps you. So when Joey starts throwing in those pump fakes, now all of a sudden you're not sure when he's going to hit that puck. So just one extra thing to think about. It makes things a little more difficult. So being joined here by Seth Garrett out of North Carolina. Seth, how you doing?
I am doing good. How about yourself, Mr. Day?
I'm okay, man. Hey, so you beat Joey earlier, right, in this tournament?
I did beat Joey earlier in this tournament.
So tell what are the keys to beating that guy? Because he's looking pretty damn good. He got a little help right there with a self-score from Austin, but he's looking amazing today.
I think I just shut down the offense that he planned to hit on me, and he made some adjustments that somehow it just ended up being so they didn't end up working in his favor. Specifically when we played his left wall, he shot it at some good points, but I just was on it.
So you were prepared, is what it sounded like. You were a couple steps ahead of him.
I wouldn't say that.
Well,
I'd say somehow the defense I set up worked.
Well, I get it, but let's give yourself a little credit. You did it. You beat him when it counted, right? So, not saying that now you're the better player hands down. Not saying that, but you kicked his butt.
Thank you. I do appreciate it.
So, anyways, but yeah, hats off to Joey and what he's doing here. But he's got a battle right now with Austin. So I'm curious to hear, what's the North Carolina perspective? Oh, that's a great get there by Austin. What's y'all's perspective with this rivalry that's developed between Austin and Joey?
I'm here for it. I love to see the energy from both players when they play on the table, and sometimes it goes one way, sometimes it goes the other way. So hopefully Joey can win out 2 in a row there.
Well, this would be 3 in a row if he right?
This would be 4 because he beat him twice in the showdown and once in North Carolina.
There you go, yeah.
You're right on that one.
Yep. So, yeah, that might be where Joey might be drawing up some papers and putting them in his back pocket if it continues, to kind of show this dominance over Austin.
Yeah.
But, I said it in the showdown, I'll say it again. Joey is kind of the anti-Austin when it comes to styles.
Yes.
Joey's not going to play with that blistering high energy where it's almost like a blitzkrieg. He's going to come out here with a more patient, build up possession time type offense. So that works completely against what Austin thrives on. So Austin, he's got to learn how to play against that. And there's a great cross straight there to get by the defense there for Joey.
Nice.
And Joey answers right with a cross straight of his own. Now 4-4. Let's see if Austin can take care of this possession. Nice cross again by Austin Fernandez. We'll go up 5-4.
I don't think that's a good sign for Joey to have that many crosses scoring on him.
Well, I think that's kind of been the shot that a lot of guys use against him. But he brings it right back like he just did right there. So 5-5. And I'll say this,
that was a good under from Austin. Wow.
Good under.
Nice fast.
6-5 now, Austin's favor. Let's see if he can D up this offense of Joey's. I love the off goals. I really do.
Do you know what the game count is right now?
I think it's 1 apiece.
It's 1-1. Yeah. First 2 games are both 7-6.
Yep. So here we go. Austin's got a chance to have our first game not be 7-6 right here with this possession. We'll see what he does. Went back to the cross, but that just didn't fly. Went back to the right wall over from Joey. Went right back to it again, 6-6. They're just destined to be at 6-6.
Yeah, I called it. Wouldn't be our last one.
Cut straight score for Austin to go up 2-1 now on Joey Liss. Man, the grit from both these guys. I think they want it. What do you think?
They definitely want it, but I really like how Austin hit that cut straight earlier in his drift. Joey wasn't fully set. He wasn't far enough out for it.
And he also had just scored 2 cross straights before that, so I think it was nicely set up by Austin that was going to be there.
Yeah, those cross straights is definitely what opened that up. So something for Joey to think about, in between, before the next game. We'll see what happens. Joey's definitely not out of it. We saw him go down to Mike Cummins earlier today, and all of a sudden he just wore Mike down. And, keep in mind, you build up that possession time, which is what Joey is doing. Even in his losses, he's building up that possession time. That can help him later in the match, especially in a 7-game match, which this one looks like that's where it's headed.
It does seem that way. Yeah, if we can cut out just a few of those transition scores from Austin, I think with what you're saying, that built up possession time, that's going to really put the match in his favor.
Yep. So for Joey, for him, cutting down all that kind of transition that Austin's getting on him, and then taking away that cross straight a little bit more without sacrificing the cut, right? You don't want to just sell out completely for that cross, and then that's where Austin gets hot again with that cut straight. So you can't just sell out.
Right.
So that's very important for Joey. If he does that, I really like his chances. For Austin's got to keep the pace. He's got to keep being fiery.
Yes.
He's got to keep attacking, but be smart about it.
Yeah.
Have good, efficient possessions. Not where he's rushing the shot, but hitting good, crisp shots off of his fiery attack.
Yeah. Well said.
All right, here we go. Game 4.
See, I think this is a very good pace style rhythm for Austin.
Yep. That cross straight he hit, I would go back to it. It was more in the center of the goal. It was not right of center. It goes back to the cut. Yeah, he's back to the cut again. I'm okay with being stubborn, but he needs to delay that release just a little bit there. And Joey's saying that's how you delay the release. Like, get off goals out of it, but those wear you down after time. Nice paint. Powerful. Yep, the right mix of those is what will help keep him honest. Good cut there, good answer from Austin. He's got to D Joey up here. But Joey is going to be bringing that really smooth off net. The offense is super smooth. That was a great block. Good call by the referee there, Q. He's on it. If you're not sure what happened there, Austin interfered with it just barely over the line, which ends up going to the possession going to Joey.
And he did capitalize on that one.
He did. He capitalized. Now Austin just answered. Now 2-2. Man, beautiful cross cut from right of center. Yeah, mishit that left wall attempt. Austin looked to have it in back, but right now he's got to focus on defense. There he goes. Good block there. Then going back to the cut straight. Joey was there. Good block. Yep. So the one shot that if Austin could pull it out of his arsenal would be that cut cross. So that's that cross straight with a cut release. Because Joey is going right to the cut side every time he shows that cut release.
Like that?
Like that. He actually tried it. He was also off the mark. But he needs to delay that release a little bit, though. Nice.
That would be
that
like
was a delay.
The old Danny Hines special.
Well, maybe.
I mean, I've seen it on more than one occasion. On more than one occasion, I got first-hand views of that one.
Okay. Well.
Oh, Joey makes that offload
tempting.
Yeah.
Yes,
it's almost like he's fishing, like he's just setting bait out.
Yeah, drew it off the way out of the goal there.
Kind of early cross straight up the pipe shot there.
When I played Joey earlier in this tournament, that was a shot I was worried about from him.
That early cross.
That early cross really pairs with his cut because the setup.
Yeah.
They're shot in different spots, but it's so fast.
Yeah. Well, especially like in this game, he scored a couple of those right to center reverse cuts on Austin. It just it's
hard
it was
right
just
all
open.
over.
Yeah. It's he's had a very nice mix of shots. Very well paced by Joey in this game.
All right, we'll see if Joey can actually make this a first game not going to 6-6. He's got an opportunity right now.
Just missed it.
Yep, game point 4 for Joey.
I feel like Austin's almost to the point where if Joey pump fakes one time to off goal and then hits a right wall, it'll be just wide open.
Yeah, I mean, it looks that way. Hard to say till he actually does it. Austin should have had that one. He didn't extend far enough.
But I just feel like how aggressive Austin's being with some of those off goals.
Yeah.
It
I mean, I think there's no doubt if he were to take something off, even an off-speed right wall bank, didn't even have to be under or over, that would get by him. Austin's rushing that. He needs to corral that offense.
He did manage to get in there for a moment. Had a good shot, Joey. Did block it.
Left wall
Yes,
under.
Yeah.
Got behind the defense.
And he hadn't shot that all match.
Hadn't shot it the whole match. You're right.
That's that same shot that when he shot that on me, I somehow blocked it. But in that moment, he hit that so accurately, so strong.
Yeah, you were prepared for it, and a lot of that's familiarity. You know, it's like the fact that you get to play with him so much. You know his, like, you know, kind of his array of shots. Like, all right, this is what's coming next. You know,
or at least you know this is what he's capable of doing.
Yes,
capable is definitely a thing. Knowing what he's gonna shoot. Ooh.
Yeah, but capable. Like I know, like when
Especially
he's
with
in
his
this spot,
off-balls.
Yeah.
I know he can shoot this shot, this shot, this shot. Yeah.
yeah, no doubt.
Welcome, Mr. Highlander.
Thank you.
We're now joined by the world famous Jimmy Highlander.
Jimmy might know a thing or two about offense.
Yes.
Nothing.
It's literally a thing or two.
I just got back from eating. I'm so full, all I can think about is how good those shrimp were.
You're still talking about Ehab, huh? You said shrimp? Is that what you were talking about?
Come on, guy.
We love Ehab Shipper. If he's listening, I doubt it.
I doubt it.
He's probably closing
Nah,
the deal.
he's got stuff going on for sure.
Yeah, closing the deal. All right. We're talking about Ehab Shipper, a former world champion. Egyptian at
The
that.
Egyptian magician,
The Egyptian magician. Yeah.
with all due respect.
All right. So, if you're just joining us, it's the 2025 Air Hockey World Championship. We're in the middle of a great match, a great rivalry between these two guys. Austin Fernandez out of Texas and Joey Liss out of North Carolina, and they're tied 2 games apiece. This is a best of 7. Best of 7. So the first guy to get 4 games wins, and these guys are both halfway there. So now that makes really a best of 3.
Right.
What are we thinking here, Seth? What do you think's going to happen? You can be a homer, man. We know you're from North Carolina. It's okay.
Say what you think and think what you say, brother.
I definitely think Joey's going to do it. I'm curious to see if he's going to miss this right wall over he likes to shoot in this next game. It looked like he's got Austin jumping a little bit on the under. If he can get a couple of those past him, it'll really break down Austin's defense.
Yep.
Here we go.
Here we go, guys. All right. Joey starts with the puck. Good shot, but Austin got it. He trapped it. Came right back at the cross straight. 1-0 now.
I liked how deep that shot was from Austin, too, there.
Yep.
Just enough that Joey's move his defense just enough over.
Man, he's far out there on defense.
Yeah.
He's touching that 4th screw.
Yep. And that's part of the problem, being that far out
Yeah,
there.
exactly.
So, good cut straight there from Joey. You tie it 1 apiece. Austin with the puck. He's got to not rush those possessions.
You're still showing the under. And like,
yeah. Well, I even though Austin's blocking him, I do think you got to keep Austin honest and showing that he's still willing to shoot it.
100%.
Yeah, because
if you just go for the over every time, why even?
Why even move?
Yeah. So that's the second bank I've seen from Austin where it looks like he's either not getting enough juice on it or something. Just like there's no pop on it. So I don't know. That one had more pop on it there, and it scored. But you wonder if the additional possession time that Joey's getting is having a little bit of toll on Austin. Another good cut straight.
If he would just bring his defense back about 3 or 4 inches and hold what he's got, he's not going to be flinching like that.
Yeah.
Because he's got the jump if he even has a prayer to get back. But I didn't see everything that happened up to this point to what's causing that. Well, he's no longer touching the 4th screw.
Yeah, a lot of nerves.
Likes that 1-2 from Joey.
Yeah, he looks like he wants to interfere badly.
Yes, good block there by Austin. But he's got to settle those nerves. He's almost too much into what Joey's doing on the other side. Defensively, you almost have to just dummy it down and like, who the hell cares what he does? Wait for it to come your way. You know, it's just really all that matters is where the puck is going. That's it. So all the other stuff that happens before is completely irrelevant. 3-3 now. It's where they're shooting from, and that's it.
I mean, he's really putting a lot of pressure on him with the bump fakes and the off goals.
Yeah.
That does take its toll over 7 games.
It does, yeah.
I'm a huge fan of that style.
That's that over I wanted to see. Perfect timing for Joey to shoot that.
Hit it very well from back of the mallet.
It's some rolling up to the under, and Austin just moving up out of the way.
Ramiro, did you teach all these guys how to hit that shot? Is that what happened?
How to hit which shot?
Like
all of them.
All these back of the mallet shots, Like that right wall over.
He hasn't taught me that. Ramirez taught me how to lose to him.
Is that what? Man, that's not nice, Ramiro. You need to be nicer to our out-of-state visitors.
I'll put it this
Wait,
way.
you're an out-of-state visitor
Yeah,
now.
I was just about to say, I am an out-of-state visitor now.
That over just lipped out, too.
Nice cross straight there for Austin.
Yeah, Spinoff did get called in there.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
Oh, awesome.
Probably fine.
Yeah, him going this slow is clearly bothering Austin. He's chasing after everyone. He doesn't like it.
Well, we're talking earlier. This is a huge contrast in styles in terms of pace. Yeah, in terms of what each wants to do. It's one of my favorite things about air hockey in terms of how these styles make the fights.
Joey does a really good job of corralling his possessions, setting it back up, taking his time. It's rare he makes unforced errors. I'm not praying I don't do a little commentator jinx on him, but it's very rare he doesn't do that. So very impressed with him. Austin's got to hold that release just a hair longer. See, that was way too quick. You don't give the defense time to move out of the way.
Nice.
See how Joey did it. He held the release. The defense moved out of the way.
I think Austin needs to take a little bit off his over. It's too fast. Joey's just not getting out of the way.
Yeah. There's an art to controlling the speed of a shot.
5-5, game 3 rare. I don't know, point of criticality though, folks.
I'm a huge fan of the pace he's playing at because that's killing his opponent. He doesn't like it at all.
Yeah.
Another right wall over. Very well hit. Very
And he
well
attacks the
timed.
goal when he wants to attack the goal.
Yep. 6-6
no hurry.
now.
Show me.
Oh yeah, that thing.
Show me.
Good
He
block.
went for it.
Just
He
couldn't-
blocked.
Yeah, couldn't corral it.
Wasn't quite deep enough on the over.
Back to that cut straight.
Timeout.
Timeout.
Hey, he missed that last
another
cut
7-6
by
game.
a centimeter on that catch fade.
All of them won 7-6.
Yeah, so
I think the last game Joey won like 7-4, 7-5. But other than that, I think everything is just been 6-6 and 7-6. Yeah, it's going 7-6. It's been a tight match.
Oh, I thought that was in.
So did I.
Yep, he got a piece of it.
I think a good left wall here would work.
How
Just
about a
like
big
before.
old time delay, maybe a pump fake. Yeah, off goal works too.
I feel like that he hasn't shot that his real early cross straight in a while.
He may go back to that left wall because he hasn't hit it since the last game.
Oh,
That was good. I mean, he was blocking the over.
Yeah,
that was.
Cross straight by Austin to go up 3 games to 2. I'm telling you, he's explosive.
And then all you can ask for is to have the puck at 6-6, right?
That's it. Right. That's it. And he got it, and he made the most of it. Getting a little coaching there by Brian Acrocco. The all-time winningest air hockey player in history, Jimmy.
How about that?
How about that? That's amazing.
Someone's got to be.
Does that mean he's like, no, that's not some scorer of LeBron,
Who's
huh?
got the most hits in Major League Baseball history?
Most hits? Pete Rose, right?
Yeah.
By far, right? Yeah.
I think so.
You know, he's a hit king, 54-83, something like that.
Yeah, it's unreal. It's the next closest guy's like 1,000 away or something like that. It's almost like the block record with Hakeem.
And the strikeouts with Nolan Ryan.
Oh my God, strikeouts with Nolan Ryan too. God.
Yeah, very, very far. Big gap there.
Well, got to be in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah. Yep. There you go. There you go. So you saying Brian needs to be in the Hall of Fame? Hell yeah.
Well, no one's above him.
That's right. I love it. We need to get that going.
If you're number one in anything,
there you go. There you go. You're up. All right. Good luck, Romero. Who are you playing? Oh, you're Allison.
I have my offense was really bad today. My defense was really worse. I got a good game.
Okay. All right.
It's been a bad game.
Well, good luck.
It's been a very bad game.
All right. So 3 games to 2. These guys are about to start here momentarily.
Brett's table.
Okay. Huge game right now. Joey Liss, Austin Fernandez, coming at you live from Margaritaville, Conroe, Texas, baby. This is North Carolina versus Texas. Joey Liss on the right from North Carolina, Austin Fernandez on the left from Texas.
Oh, I thought that match was over.
This one right here?
Yeah.
Oh no, Austin's up 3-2.
Okay. Well, the way he celebrated, I just. And I wasn't here for the whole thing.
It's okay. You are forgiven. You are forgiven, my child. Nice shot there from Joey to open it up.
Further back.
Yep.
Good stuff.
Austin went back to the cross straight. Joey was there. Yeah, I wonder if Austin recognized, maybe hitting like kind of a medium speed power straight or cut. It's there. It's open.
That's kind of like why I like saving my for that when I actually win the match.
Yeah.
I worry about an adrenaline dump.
Yep, 1-1 now. Nice cut straight again. Such a beautiful shot from Joey. I mean, back's against the wall for him again. Another match where it's do or die for him. Another good cut straight.
Beautiful over.
Right wall over.
Yeah. They're sweet.
Another cut straight from Austin.
Yeah, Austin's even going a little slower. Good for him.
Yes.
I mean, he may not see it that way, but
no, he might not. But he'll be so much more complete.
I thought that was
player.
in too.
Yeah, that was close. Joey got just enough. Great block and great hit by Austin. And I like the fact he took his time. Not a bad shot. Could have delayed it maybe a little bit more, but Joey had a good block. A little off the mark, but Joey had a good block. Good
in
hit.
and out.
Yeah. Another beautiful cut straight. Now 4-3.
That's 3 in a row of those.
Keep doing it if he keeps letting it go.
I mean, you're in games, what, 6 here? Beautiful
Blistering
shot.
right wall bank.
There should be no surprises at this point.
There should be none. You never know. 4-4. In and out there from that last cut straight attempt from Austin. Looked like he wanted to go back to the cross. Did they speed it up a little?
Yeah,
Not
that's
good.
Gave
That
it
one
away.
he lost control of.
Every time he starts going fast, Joey goes slow.
Yep.
He's really trying to control the pace.
Good right wall bank. Got behind the defense.
That's
Had
2 points
Joey
away from
frozen.
moving on.
Yep, 2 points away for Austin. Now 2 points away for
He's staying alive.
Joey, staying
Staying
alive
alive.
and pushing game 7.
How about that cut again from further back from Austin?
Man, he's hitting them very, very good, very accurate. Went
So
right back to
when
it.
he's bringing it up to the line, it's getting blocked. But when he shoots it further back, it's in.
Yep. Close, in and out there from Austin. See if he can get this lead back. Beautiful right
Boy, you
wall
just hit the deep over.
Match point 5 for Austin. Joey has 0 room for error at the moment. Calls a timeout. Pumping himself up. Joey loves psyching himself up here for big moments like this. He thrives in them. Great block by Austin, taking his time. Cross straight by Austin Fernandez to win the match, to knock Joey Lewis out of the main tournament. I love it. Those guys, they freaking kill each other on the table, but they love each other off of it. You gotta love it. You
That was
gotta
a
love
close,
it.
close match.
Great job by Austin Fernandez to proceed in the tournament. Powerful performance. Very powerful performance. So proud of that young man.
Give me one moment. I got it.
All right. So again, if you're just joining us, this is the 2025 Air Hockey World Championships here out of Conroe, Texas. Here at Margaritaville, Lake Conroe, the beautiful Lake Conroe. And if you're joining, my name is Danny Hines. This is air hockey. Imagine that. Air Hockey World Championship 2025. We got players from all over the world here. And looks like, what's the update, Jim? Brett, who's Brett playing? So we got more matches coming your way. We just saw the top player out of North Carolina, Joey Lewis, being taken down by Austin Fernandez. Let's take a look here and see where we are at in this tournament. It looks like we may be taking a little bit of a break from the singles, but where we're at in the winners bracket, so to give everybody an idea, we've got Colin Cummings against Jacob Weissman coming soon, and then that'll probably be played tomorrow is my guess. Connor Cummings against Jacob Munoz. That's in your winners bracket. And then here we've got being joined right now by Austin Fernandez, who just took out Joey Lewis out of North Carolina. Austin, congratulations. That was beautifully played.
Thank you.
Powerful shots. You know, I was saying you can delay just a little more to make things a little easier on you. Just a little.
Yeah, you played good. We were up there watching
But
you.
powerful, and I'm glad you settled down that last game, not playing with that ferocious speed. You settled down just a little bit, you sped up a little, then you caused that unforced error on yourself, and I think immediately you said, And you went right back to it. So well done, man.
I was going to ask, did you notice anything at all about your straight shots when they were working and not?
I had to change up location and
That's exactly what it was. So every time you shot a straight shot from toward the line, he blocked it every time. When you shot the further back cut, it worked every time. That's like, I don't know if he's realizing that's what's happening, because we can see it clearly from here. Because you'd shoot it and it was just wide open. You'd come up and you're like trying to hit a cross, trying to hit a cut. It's getting blocked. And then you pulled it back and hit it twice from back here. And I think, oh, he figured it out. And you went back up to the line. So I'm like, I'm not sure he's seeing that, but that's exactly what was happening.
sometimes I'm just in the flow and I'm just trying to get to the lane. Sometimes I'm a little further back and sometimes I'm a little bit more forward than so honestly, like, I kind of noticed it, but I also kind of didn't at the same time.
Yeah, because it was obviously we're not in it, so it's easy for us to sit back and go, okay, this is what's happening. But sometimes when you're in the mix,
in the flow,
you're not thinking of.
You got to trust that flow. You know? And I think that's what Austin did. So far you played Connor, right?
Yeah.
So Connor beat you in the winners.
Yes, sir.
Okay, and now you. That puts you 7 through 8 right there.
Brian Acrocco.
Okay.
Yeah.
Familiarity.
Yeah. Big time familiarity there with Brian Acrocco. I think Austin said he's going to end Brian's 300 match streak.
No.
Is that a streak?
I didn't
not
say
a streak.
that.
Not a streak.
No, he's teasing.
I'm teasing. It's okay.
Yeah.
So Brian would laugh too. So he knows that.
When Joey was going slow, I don't know if you noticed this, but every time you sped up, he went real slow. He was hitting off goals, and you started to lean out because you're like, you really wanted to interfere.
Yeah.
But you played better defense when you weren't up toward that fourth screw. Agreed?
Yep.
Yeah, whenever you relaxed or came back, you looked settled, everything looked great.
Yeah. So you remember, you let the puck come to you, right?
Yeah.
And remember those things.
But you won.
Yeah, you won.
It's all experience and learning, and because these are just things that we can notice because we're not playing. And I'm like, look at him, he's bouncing. You were bouncing and bouncing and bouncing, and he was getting it past you, right? When you stopped, when I say bouncing, you were kind of
doing a rocket.
Yeah. So the second you stopped that, it seemed like his offense was dead.
Yeah.
You did a real good job, and you just calmed and stayed back.
I do the bouncing because I feel like I flinch more if I'm just very still. Honestly.
That was weird because you were flinching when you were bouncing more.
Well,
it was the exact opposite of maybe because when you're thinking you're not flinching when you're bouncing, but you were doing this little wrist movement. It was just to let the cut go.
Yeah, finding that calmness, just that relaxation, and it's just like, you know what? I'm confident. I don't need to do this little extra movement. I'm confident enough that I see the puck and I know what direction it's going to go, so I know where to move, right?
Yeah.
So
trust yourself.
I mean, you know all these things.
Yeah. Just trust yourself. You were playing great.
Yeah.
And all the silly stuff that you were doing, the second you stopped, you were untouchable.
Yeah. Awesome job, Austin. Looking forward to.
I'm glad that you recognize it.
Yeah.
Because if you hadn't, I'd be a little worried. But you're like, I was.
Do you know if y'all are playing more today, or are y'all done for the day?
I have no clue.
Okay.
I'm not the person to ask.
Okay. Yeah. No, I wouldn't worry about it. If it happens, it happens, and
congratulations.
you'll be fine. Yeah. Congrats thus far. Remember, you haven't done anything yet.
Yeah.
Right. You got a long ways to go.
Yep.
Yeah, so, winning test matches on your way to something better is just part of the deal.
Yeah, definitely, no doubts. So, all right. Well, you keep it up, Austin. We'll be rooting for you, brother.
Thank you.
All right. Let's see what else has happened here.
Hey,
Austin.
Congratulations.
All right, let's see what else has happened here. No, you didn't do that. He'd probably break your hand these days. Seems like, All right. So, Austin will be playing Brian Acrocco. Brian did beat Keith Fletcher 4-1. The great Keith Fletcher out of Colorado, a multi-time finalist in our tournaments. Been playing a long time. Probably longer than he'd like to admit, but I think he's proud of it. Let's see here. We also...
Sorry, Danny, I'm trying to watch Brett over there where they haven't seen me watch.
You're good. Anthony Marino took out Vince Aceto. I'm not sure if that's 100% correct because the scores look incomplete. So, but they advanced his name in the chart.
And there's been a lot of lefty on lefty violence in this tournament.
Yeah, which that's a huge win for Anthony Marino. Taking out, man, Vince Aceto is no easy task. So great job for him. Rafael Portillo beat 4-0 Ray Nugent in the battle for masterhood for North Carolina. Huge win there for Rafael. Congratulations to him. He's a guaranteed master. Ray will have to compete in the 9 through 12 to make that happen. Joey Liss will be in there. Keith Fletcher will be in there. And Vince Salcedo will be in there. So, wow. You wouldn't expect Vince to be in that 9 through 12 because he's such an amazing player. But, you know, these things happen as you get older, I promise you that. All right. So yes, there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Huge deal. We got a ridiculous match coming up here soon, it looks like. Looks like we are going to be playing Colin Cummings, the current world champion, against another former world champion. In fact, the only man who has won a world champion since Colin has started his reign, and that would be Jacob Weissman. You know, both these guys are new fathers. They both had their children, their firstborn, here in the not-so-distant past. So very exciting to watch these guys perform. It's going to be a lot of fun. So let's see, we got camera 5. If we can go to camera 5 real quick. This looks like Syed and Ben Grabmeyer. Syed Rahman. Been playing a long time as well. I'd say Ben is probably the favorite in that match. But and I'm not sure what spinoff those guys are in. But Cy has been playing, like I said, a very long time, and you know, he and I known each other for even longer. But Cy is known for hitting some really powerful left wall banks and some cross straights. Ben kind of really burst out on the scene as a young kid, but last year turned a lot of heads with his ability to hit a billion different varieties of cut straight shots. So, you know, very curious to see how he ends up this tournament. It looks like he won that game pretty handily there against Cy. And so we will be getting more matches going here soon, ladies and gentlemen. So bear with us. We've got a special match coming up with Jacob Weissman going against Colin Cummings. Those guys, literally between the two of them, have the last 13 world championships between them. It's unreal. Nice little right wall bank there by Cy. Cut straight from Cy as well. You know, one thing about Cy is he's always generated a tremendous amount of power off of his shots. We'll see if he goes back to that left wall under here shortly. Going cross straight. A little right wall action from Cy. There's that left wall there. Self-score, Ben kind of interfered with it just enough to throw Cy off a little bit. All right, Cy got maybe a little piece of that to get that puck to fly off. 4-2 now, Syed. All right, Ben with a quick right wall bank to get under the defensive side. Again, Ben with the possession there. Syed basically conceding most of the shots, just saying you better score something else besides, that cut straight. Camera 3, we're going to be in camera 2 here soon. We're going to be seeing Colin Cummings. You see him warming up, going up against Jacob Weissman. He's there for a split second and already walking around. There goes Jacob now. Getting listening to a little bit of music, getting a little pumped up, getting amped up for a match. These guys have they have pushed each other to limits, some of the highest limits the sport has ever seen. These two guys have done it to each other. Just ridiculous levels of air hockey. Both these guys, top-notch individuals, high character guys. I can't say enough about them. Now both fathers, which is probably the best thing that's ever happened to them. In fact, I'm going to say it is. And the next best thing for both of them is probably their wives, and then their hockey maybe somewhere in there, maybe a couple other accolades down the road. But no doubt both these guys are going to be bringing it. Be interesting to see. They both probably would have liked to have been in better practice coming into this. The fact that they're doing a lot more babysitting these days than playing air hockey. But that doesn't mean they're not going to be bringing it with their hearts. I guarantee you they are. Again, Colin Cummings and Jacob Weissman coming at you here live very shortly. Both guys getting their warm-up in. And I guess we're going back to camera 5. Keep watching the match here with Syed and Ben Grabmeyer. So Syed has finished master before many moons ago. I think maybe 2 times. He would correct me if I was wrong, but Syed and I were obviously great friends, but we had an amazing friend that was with us that we always think about whenever we get together. Owen Geraldo, who former world champion of air hockey, really helped introduce me to the sport, helped me get into it, and certainly helped me become a world champion. It was taken from us far too long ago by a senseless act by people that were never found. But we won't even get into that because it just makes me mad. But one of our good friends, Owen would always joke with Cy. If he was playing on a Sunday, he would always joke with him because it was very common for Cy to not be playing on Sundays.
What year did I have that epic challenge match with the one that 7 cents that was like 500 games?
Was it 96? Maybe 99. Man, I don't remember. Somebody's probably, Goran might know. Goran. All right. Back at the action here. It's kind of a classic, kind of, right of center, left of center attack from both these players here. All right, it looks like game two, camera two is about to start here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. This is going to be a match of high quality H2O. Still a line from Adam Sandler there. I heard Adam Sandler likes air hockey. So if he ever wants to come down and play, I know quite a few players that would love to play him. But this is going to be some high quality H2O right here between Colin Cummings and Jacob Weissman. Two of the top players. Well, you could argue the top two players of the last decade for sure. Vince would be right up in there. Jacob Munoz has certainly pushed for a little bit of that accolade as well. Of course, you can't forget Billy Stubbs out of Chicago. He really doesn't get to play as much these days. Age is kind of an undefeated thing, and it's beat up on him quite a bit as well. All right. These guys know each other's game very well. We will see what happens here. Well, that was Matt Bentley. That was Brett Highlander is playing. They were tied 2 apiece. I'm not sure what the result of it was, but I'm sure Jimmy will give us that here soon. All right, here we go. Jacob Weissman on the right and the red. Colin Cummings in the blue on the left. Well, cut straight there by Jacob. Colin caught it and immediately recognized it. So tough to really hit any shots on these guys to the point where they don't even interfere with it or stop it completely. Good block there from Colin on the right wall bank from Jacob. Jacob probably could have held that delay a little bit more. All right, right wall bank. Hit early in the release from Colin, got by the defense there of Jacob. Again, Colin pushing the pace on Jacob as he pretty much always has. Again, shooting it before Jacob is really ready for it. Looks like he may have called a timeout here. Good timeout. Think about those banks there, hitting a little early on them. Now 2-0 Cummings. Another early right bank to go in. It's now 3-0. Holding that delayed release cut. Colin is just sitting on it. Great get by Jacob. Beautifully done. Man, it looked like it was about to be some awesome transition by Jacob, but Colin was right there. So again, Colin's sitting on that cut release.
We got a game count on this?
It's the first game right here. 4-1 now. Colin Cummings' favor. Oh, good block there. Gil's got just a piece of it. Oh, powerful
I really like
right
that.
wall. Yes. Jacob's got to do that more. Good block there by Jacob. I wouldn't rush all that much, but hard to argue with the
Beautiful, beautiful
transition.
cross.
Yep.
I mean, that's 3
beautifully hit.
points in a row from Jacob.
Yep. So that shot there, that's the one where he holds that release. It looks like a cut to the very last second and ends up being a cross straight. It's an absolute deadly shot. Beautifully hit there.
How about
4 in a
coming back
row
to
by
tie it after
Weissman.
being down 4-0?
Well done.
Seriously, that's excellent fortitude.
Nice interference there.
5 straight points.
5 straight points for Jacob Weissman. Great block again. Good shot, good block. Good transition by both players.
Yeah.
Great block on a good left wall bank from Colin. Great block by Jacob. Forced that cross straight.
Well, that was a
in the
real
bleeding.
doorknob cross straight
Yes. Ooh, great stop there of his own shot there. Lost the mallet. Almost self-scored, but Jacob did the right thing and stopped it.
Well, I tell you.
If you're wondering if you do lose the mallet, oh, that was phenomenal there by Colin. If you do lose the mallet and you end up scoring,
That same cross straight again.
Yep.
I don't know if he saw something or.
Great block there by Jacob. He's ready for that early kind of right wall over that Colin is so well known for hitting.
Oh my
Good
gosh, they're
transition
fast.
right there.
Noah winked at me
Look
and
at
said
that.
that was nothing.
Again, I love it. I wasn't lying when I said they're going to show us some high quality H2O. There's a cross straight from Colin. 6-5 now, Colin.
Oh, that rimmed out. That went all the way in, touched
Yes.
the back, and came out the other side.
Very unfortunate there. This game easily could be 6-6 right now. Good get there. Colin for a left wall attempt. Jacob is there.
So that same cross straight.
Yep.
The last time he did it was from further back. I don't.
Beautiful right wall over to end that first game. But look, man, wow. Jacob had 5 points in a row there.
His defense, when he was coming back, was like an impenetrable wall. Just nothing.
Yeah, he can get to that state.
Yeah.
When he does, it's very
He's got to beat Colin. He's going to have to live in that state.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have to live in it.
Every game, every point.
No doubts. But a lot of momentum, I think, for Jacob to take into this next game. Yeah, I'm loving what I saw right there. Colin has a little bit to think about.
Well, you got 5 straight ripped in on him. I mean, that's something. Not everything's something, but something's everything. Or the other way around.
Very true in that regard for sure. So we'll see what happens here. We'll see if Colin kind of picks up that pace, kind of like he was trying to do, I think, in that game, and I think it worked against him. You know, I think he had to slow it down a little bit to kind of get his offense back in gear.
Looks like we have
we'll see what happens.
Mr. Vince Salcedo joining us here. Grab a red chair.
What's up, Vince?
How's it going?
All right, so we got game 2, 1-0 Colin. I don't know if you were watching the match at all there, Vince, but Colin was up 4-0. Jacob comes back with 5 straight points.
Oh, wow. How about that? Yeah, Jacob put me in the losers.
So how are you feeling?
I am exhausted.
What happened with your match with Marino?
The skunk curse.
What's that?
The skunk curse.
The skunk curse?
Yeah, I skunked him in the second or third game.
And that was it?
And that was it. Lights out. Game 7.
He beat you in the seventh game?
And it was on my table, my baby Shane.
Oh, my God.
And I told him before the match, I've never lost a match on this table. This is my baby.
You pulled a Pedro Otero.
And he said, you know what fired me up when you told me you've never lost a match on this game.
And then you skunked me.
and then I skunked him, and then he beat me.
I would have just given him the puck up 6-0.
Yeah. Hey, Marino, you guys know Marino.
You don't like to see that.
He's an alien.
Yeah.
No, he's
a mutant.
Yeah.
The word is mutant.
Right.
All right, 1-1 here. And you're a little familiar with both these players. You might have played them a few times.
Just a little bit, yeah.
So what are your thoughts here? I mean, like, style difference. Obviously, we know about Colin, the power, the speed.
Okay, let me say one thing I'm noticing already. When Jacob is down, his offense looks way different than it does when he's even or ahead. I'm not sure he's been ahead, but the point being, when he got down 4, I mean, he was playing with a ferocity.
Yeah. Because the pressure intensifies, and so the challenge is to maintain that discipline even when there's less pressure or when you're not as down.
So now he's very deliberate. I would like to see the same ferocity when he ran off those 5 straight points. Can he just do it the whole game?
Yeah, right.
That's the trick there. That's definitely the trick. So Vince, when you play these guys, like, what are your thoughts? Like, what are you trying to do to slow that kind of stuff down?
Well, you clench your butt cheeks really hard. That helps a little bit. But you've got to start implementing your straights. Like, at this level, whoever starts either getting their cut or their cross going, it really helps the offensive engine.
Those are very
That's
interesting.
2 crosses in a row, really.
Right.
More like a touch cross. It's interesting.
Yes.
And plus, it helps with the confidence, too. You can start getting those straight shots. I mean, these guys are definitely not lacking confidence, that's for sure.
No, they shouldn't be.
I don't think anybody's lacking their confidence at this level.
Right.
Look at that transition by both players.
Yeah, that's risky with Colin.
It is, but
I mean, they're both fast and long.
Yeah. Jacob's gotten so good at it himself. Yeah, great
that's
trap.
an impressive trap,
Yeah.
Beautiful left wall.
Blazing.
Screaming fast.
Yep. Good block there.
Viper-esque.
Yeah, I don't know. It seems like Colin's cut isn't moving Jacob the way it used to.
Well, he was missing that in the match he was playing earlier in the first couple of games when he came back and won when he started hitting it.
With Riff.
Correct.
Yeah, I think that's just from a lack of practice. I mean, Colin,
I just noticed it immediately.
Oh, you hate those.
Yeah, I do. I hate that.
I hate to see them.
Tried that cross again. I actually like it.
Left to left.
I wonder if he's going to try to hit that early in the drift now.
Vince's being stolen from us.
I'm curious if Jacob's going to try that cross now from earlier in the drift after he's brought it way out there and cross it back across.
Yeah.
So I'm curious if he's going to
Nice
start his
cross
drift.
straight there by
Try to
Colin.
power one straight in. But he's almost coming up that way instead of across.
Right.
Yeah, he's almost coming straight at him with the drift. Yep. And I kind of like that.
Nice cut straight from Colin. Take game 2. Now up 2 games to 0.
But I'd just like to see Jacob come out and go, this is all I got, and I'm giving it to you.
Yeah. And
Just absolute force of will.
And he's done it before.
He just showed it.
Right, I know. I'm just saying. But he's done it, and he shows he can do it. But to maintain that level is what he has not been able to prove. He has these glimpses. He has these moments that, oh yeah, I think he's got it.
So is that an effort issue, or is that I want to make sure that I'm taking my time, setting things up?
I think it's you have to play at such a peak level that it's so hard to just maintain that.
So
it is what it is.
When he was down, I mean, he's just bang, bang, bang. I mean, rifling shots in, unblockable ones.
No.
Nothing's unblockable, but you get my point. Why not just play like that start to finish?
You almost have to just have the mindset.
It's like the prevent defense thing, where why not just play that all the time?
I'm just going to let it roll. I'm just going to let it go out. So.
We need to let Jacob cook.
Yeah. He might.
I think there's a tendency to get distracted too, perhaps sometimes for Jacob, like difficulty maintaining focus. Can you hear me? Oh, okay. Yeah, there's a difficulty maintaining focus, and I think that has a big impact for him against Colin. Because
Yeah.
Colin doesn't lose focus.
Well, he's got to play the way he knows how to play too, right?
Yeah.
You can't just.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. This is game
What are
three.
your emotions like when you're watching your brother play?
I'm very nervous usually because I'm a little biased.
Just a little.
Just a little bit, yeah.
Because it's weird when I'm watching Brett play. I try not to get my expectations too high.
Right.
And I just want to be proud of him.
Sure, yeah.
I mean, because we could nitpick anything, right?
Yeah.
And I don't want to do that.
1-0 Colin.
But I don't want to be too easy. Did that hit the back and then hit his mallet? And
No,
bounce
I
back
think
in?
I don't think it did. I think it was just.
I thought it might have, and that's what frustrated him. He turned around.
Yeah.
That's really irritating.
2-0.
When you miss the shot and it bing, bing. This game's hard enough without that.
That was a great under.
Love it.
Yeah.
Well executed. Just needs to keep attacking, keep delaying that release a little bit.
There's that steel wall defense again.
Yeah.
Wow.
That bounce again, right?
Wow, yeah. Wow's the word.
Beautiful.
Yeah,
Beautiful
nice
cut.
cut straight from Jacob. Good. Oh, goodness. Colin is filling that cross.
Because you want to slow it down and go, okay, enough of that.
Right back to it. It's kind of that Jose Mora-esque cross straight he's using. That one got away from Colin there. Oh my gosh.
Another one. Yep.
He's just pulling it out and he's catching Jacob completely out of position.
Going to the
That's
well
rough,
there.
man.
Yeah.
That's a tough gig. Jeez. Very tough indeed. So, down 3-1, I'm sorry, 3-0. It's not impossible. It's been done. I don't know if... Actually, yeah, Colin has been up 3-0 and lost before. So, it's not impossible. I know that for a fact.
Anything's possible.
That's right. I know that for a fact. So,
if you play the way that you're ultimately capable of, anything's possible.
yeah, absolutely. So,
But there's two players over there.
there are.
That's
There
true.
are.
Yeah.
We can only control us.
Yeah. So Jacob, I think, again, it's got to delay those releases. It's got to be more deliberate. And you're right. I think he needs to play with some reckless abandonment to some degree. As for
What do you have to lose?
Right. I just don't care how I look right now. My shot's just it's gonna go in or it's gonna break your arm.
Yeah,
Almost mentality,
I'm going to come with as much table force as humanly possible from me.
Yeah.
You're going to feel all my will.
Yeah.
And if it's not enough, it's not enough.
Right.
But at least I know I left it there.
Yeah. Yeah, Colin makes it look easy, but I promise you it's not.
The matchups are a lot, Danny.
They are.
Because, we've all had the player that, we have trouble with or whatever. And I was talking to him earlier. I was talking to Noah. He's like, what was it about Jose? And I said, if I knew the answer to that, I would have won some games. Right? And I don't know. He had an absolute force of will.
He did. Jose was a beast. All right, so starting up game 4, potential last game. This is in the winners bracket. Jacob Weissman on your left here has an uphill battle.
Well, I'll tell you, Colin looks extremely relaxed. That's happening a lot today for some reason to Jacob. He's got it blocked and he kind of flubs in. That was
just
He
missed
had
it.
it.
Yeah.
Yep, just miss it.
Damn. That's
It's unfortunate.
So Jacob there loses his mallet, so that point does not count. If he had a string, it would have.
But then it would have hit him in the wrist, and it would have hurt like hell.
Yeah.
2-1
shot.
That's why I stopped using them.
Left wall
I mean, what do you do?
Great block there by Colin.
I mean, Colin is bringing his defense back, and he comes up and winds. So just delay a half a second longer. Good block. Good timeout.
Okay. Again, uphill battle here for Jacob, but if there's somebody who can do it, it's him.
Let's see, it's
cut
working.
straight.
He did. He's pulling all the way back.
3-2 now.
So his right wall under
Great
is a
block.
threat, and he is reacting to it. We just have to take advantage. I'd like to hesitate a hair more and hit that cut again. He's pulled back, but Colin's guessing to a certain degree at this point on defense.
Sure.
Did you agree with that, Danny?
I don't know. I'm not sure if he's guessing or not. I think he's feeling it. I think he's feeling it. I think he's doing a good job of focusing only on the puck. If he's focusing only on the puck, he's going to see if it's going to go to the bank or if it's going to go straight. And that's it. That's really the only secret there is.
Ooh, on the pinky. Not my favorite.
Yeah. Yeah, you get a little finger pain every now and then in this sport.
I've got a little scar on my pinky.
Yep.
And I'm going to cry every time it happens now.
That was a blistering left wall under.
Yes, it was.
Match point 2.
You need 5 points. He's already scored 5 points in a row.
Yep.
It can happen.
It could happen. Colin is looking, beautiful shot.
Beautiful.
Colin is looking like he's in great position.
Good discipline.
Yeah.
I mean, him just coming out and hitting that quick shot did him a favor. And honestly, you can relax when it's this score.
There you go.
6-4.
And the match with a cross straight from Colin Cummings.
What a
He maintains
what a
his
dominant,
dominance. Yeah.
awesome performance.
Yeah. Maintaining his dominance over the field.
When he had shots to like kind of throw away, he would do a little throwaway shot, but then he would come back with the hammer.
So now it looks like
Connor Cummings versus Jacob Munoz.
We got some really up close and personal.
So this is an interesting matchup because Munoz actually recently beat Connor a challenge match, but then Connor came back to beat Munoz in the finals of the second tune-up event. So it'll be really interesting to see what happens here.
A lot of talent right here.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Topped with Connor's possession.
Forehand from Jacob Munoz.
Jacob's got a lot more of that in his game than Connor does.
Yeah, he does. A little more pop shot type action. Connor is kind of like a, like a mini Colin to some degree. The way he tries to set things up. A lot of his shots look almost exactly what Colin does. So very interesting to see how this all pans out.
One thing about Munoz, his height, he's able to hit stuff from a little further back, which changes the angles on those straight shots.
Yep.
I'd say he's really good at that too, interfering.
Yes.
But he stays in his area.
That's it.
I believe it's 1-0, is it not?
Yeah, this game. I'm not sure the game count. Jacob has one.
How about that, huh?
Whoa.
Yeah,
Yeah,
pretty neat.
this is wild.
Yeah, those little pop forehands are great when they go in. Not so
they
much
are.
when they die on your opponent's mallet. Oh, no! That's great.
Nice.
Great over.
Yeah.
I believe it's 1-0. Can you get some white tape on Vince's fingers? See the score. Okay, so
it's 2-0.
Jacob is up 2-0.
2-0.
I believe he's winning this game as well.
Yep.
Great cut straight by Connor there off the
Yeah,
drift.
it was.
Very well. Right wall under. Munoz answers with the right wall under there. Yep. Connor getting behind the defense.
Not sure if that was just an attempted double or. They surely made him think over there and then came under. Jacob's fast.
Jacob is very quick.
But stays in his area.
Yeah, stays in his area. Very well disciplined. I don't know who taught him how to play, but he plays pretty good.
I actually don't know who taught him how to play.
You don't know?
No.
I'm pretty sure it's the man sitting next to me, right?
No, man. Brian DeCrocco taught all these guys.
Yeah. But I know
That's his tree.
That's his tree now. So Brian certainly helped. But Jacob learned a lot from a lot of players. Like most players do, you can't learn everything from one guy. But yeah,
I like the patience. He's setting it up.
Yep.
Not in a hurry. Not pot shotting.
Nope. Just mix it in just enough. Nice right.
Yeah, he's done it early in a game, but not when it mattered.
Yep. Beautiful block. Great get.
But good get.
Yep. Went right back to it. Didn't get the depth he wanted on the over.
He's certainly making him commit to blocking that under.
Yep. Then he goes back to the cross. Went to the left all over. A little readable on that one.
I really like his shot selection considering the score and everything else.
Unforced error there by Munoz. Needs to get that out of the system. Good block there by Connor. Fighting his way back into this game.
Connor has made it a point the last couple of unders. That's not happening on my watch. Not today.
Good block there by Munoz.
That was in and out.
There it
Wow.
is. He took a little off that powered straight.
Slid
Just
him out
enough.
of the way.
Yep. Let him move right out of the way. 3-0 now to Jacob Munoz. Looking.
Connor's got to figure out a way to clear his head out. and say, okay, let me win this game.
Yeah, it looks like we're definitely heading towards similar finals to what we had last year, right? There was
Well,
Jacob
winners
Munoz
bracket
and
finals
Comin.
anyway.
Yeah, for sure.
So
Colin's
it's my
gonna
understanding
give a little advice to his brother.
Connor had beaten Jacob 4-0 in a challenge match.
No. I think.
Yeah, it was 4-0. Yeah.
Oh wait, Jacob Munoz or Jacob Weissman?
Yeah, Connor beat Jacob Munoz 4-0 in a challenge match.
Connor did beat Munoz 4-0 in a match.
Oh, okay.
With that kid's talent, it's hard to believe that happened.
Yeah. Wow.
Connor must have been absolutely guns blazing that day.
He must have been.
He needs to channel that right here. Give us 4 good games.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, it would.
Yeah, we're okay with that.
That'd be historic,
We
actually.
would like a game 7.
So 30 years from now, they can remember that time.
Yeah.
Well, Connor's absolutely no slouch on the table, so if anyone can do it, he can do it. That's for sure.
That stuff lives forever.
Yeah.
Good block by Munoz.
Kind of chopped at that one, knocked it off the There's not a lot of tolerance on these tables for chopping at it.
No.
I made sure to clean all the rails real good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get assassinated for that.
So a little bit of interference there that caused Connor to lose control of that one. Nice cross straight by Connor. If you're just joining us again, Connor Cummings there on the left. Just
Vicious
scored.
right wall under.
Yep, vicious right wall under on Jacob Munoz from the right. This is to get into the winners bracket finals. Guaranteed number 3 in the world if they win.
That was an
this
excellent.
match.
It was like a push.
Boom,
cross.
right? Yeah.
Connor is up 3 games to. I'm sorry, Jacob is up 3 games to 0 on Connor. But Connor's on a tear right now, 3-2.
Doing a good job of retaining possession too.
What's that say there? Real Upchurch says, Danny on his own repeating Margaritaville. Margaritaville is the best French cinema.
Can we slide that chat box down just about 3 inches? Okay. Would love to.
Yeah. So,
is Will Lipchurch in the United States currently?
I think he's in Ireland at the moment. I thought he was going to be here, but unfortunately, I guess he wasn't able to. But that's okay. We still love him. We still miss him. And apparently, I've got some French in me.
Now I've lost track of the score completely.
I don't know any French cinema.
There's that cross again. Further right of center, too.
So did he push it again like he did before?
Yeah, I think Connor's found something from that right of center quadrant. If he can kind of hone in
that
on
looks
that attack.
like 5-3 maybe, Connor.
Yeah.
Good get there.
Sure can.
Yes.
Yeah, we can.
Uh-oh, they went away.
That's okay, as long as we
There
can
it
read
is.
it. They can put it up if there's something to talk about.
Ooh, great hit, or good block by Connor there.
Excellent block there.
Yep, good block there from Connor as well. Nice block by Munoz. I love all this defense, baby. I love it.
Danny gets more excited over defense than. I'll just leave that alone.
Yeah, just leave that alone. But I get excited about the big D. How about that?
Not more than ketchup on your hamburger.
I ain't talking about Dallas. They haven't had D in that city in a long time.
The Alice Cowboys?
Yeah.
Not even allowed to use the word D in their name.
No, Alice. Ooh, beautiful cross.
Yeah.
Game point.
Same
four.
push.
Oh, lost him out
Yeah,
there.
it's the same one.
If that's going to work and he can't block it, there is a shot at him coming back to win this.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So I'm loving the energy and burst I'm seeing from Connor here. It needed to happen. And I think that's the difference right here. Nice right wall over. He's within one. Good block from Munoz. And Munoz has the ability to D somebody up enough
he needs to make sure that he's
comeback.
going for the kill shot each time because he doesn't have any margin for error. That looked like a charge to me.
Yeah, and that Vince would agree. All right, Munoz with the puck. He's hold that release a little bit there. He's rushing it, looks like. Good block, though. Very, very good block.
I'm like nervous and I'm not even.
My heart's racing. Yeah.
If you haven't been there, it's tough to know how this feels, right?
I don't know what y'all talking about, man. Pressure. There is no such thing as pressure. Ooh, there it is
again.
Got an early cross. Beautifully hit.
That same release,
just a straight
he's having
line to the
murderous
goal.
trouble blocking it.
Yeah. And that's exactly right. It is a straight line to the goal. He's hitting it right of center.
He's hitting it middle of center and left of center.
Up the pipe shot. Yeah.
What it is, it's the action of his elbow here when he's bringing it and pushing.
Yeah.
So now three games to one.
So I don't know if it looks like a cut. And he's,
right, and you can hit the right wall under from the same exact location. Paired with
you
the cross.
just hit the bottom of the mallet.
Yeah.
Just takes one tiny adjustment sometimes.
That's it. Oh, little top there. All right. Connor's looking really, really strong here. 1-0.
I'm not sure anybody does that just wind up whack like that than Jacob Munoz from way back there. That's crazy.
Munoz getting very interfering a lot. There we go.
There's a cut straight. Yep. 1-1 now.
Let me get back to that push. See if he gets back.
Good block
So
on the left
that time he
wall
came
attempt.
up and he winded his wrist a little bit, so he kind of gave it away.
Right.
Would you agree with that?
Yeah, I would. Yeah, it's an interesting detail.
That was it right there. It just dinged it right on the corner.
All right.
That corner of the goal is unforgiving.
Yeah.
Jesse Dowdy says Mark Robbins designed it that way on purpose.
Jesse would know.
He said the old Brunswick, when you hit it there, it would roll in. I can't verify.
And now,
I feel like
nice, powerful right wall bank by Munoz.
He kind of went back to the push, but he didn't give it the hesitation.
Yeah.
Agree? Because he's like, boom. And it was opening right up.
Beautiful right wall over. 3-1 now, Munoz.
Man, but
good block on the attempt, the right wall attempt from Connor.
Looked like he came forward
It
again.
looked like he went forward, but hard to say. Looks like Vince going to call it to Connor.
He's not going to give it back, huh?
Jacob didn't agree with that.
Well, he's sitting closer than we are. See if we get a karma goal.
All right. Oh, wow.
Woo.
Oh, my goodness. That almost went in a couple times.
Now, that's one thing I have not ever seen where someone flips it back like that for it to shoot straight in.
All right, 3.
That was a great cut.
Yep, good cut, strong.
Jacob looks super relaxed. Just missed that over.
Yeah, just going back to the over. Let's see if he goes
Well, he's
left
showing him a
wall.
lot with his releases and everything.
There's the left wall.
He's
yeah,
really running the gamut.
yeah. So one of the shots that Munoz has, it's kind of become his little forte, is the Viper shot, where he generates a tremendous amount of whip with his arm and hits a really powerful left wall under.
He did one of those earlier. It was pretty brutal.
Yes.
He must be under 5'7" to hit the Viper shot.
Couldn't quite corral that. Good reaction by both players.
Connor really needs this game, and then he's going to fully be back in it.
Let's see if Munoz takes a little bit off on his next shot here. That was a hard
Is that a
right
cross?
wall under.
No, I mean,
No, right wall under.
Look at right wall under. Super
I couldn't,
fast.
yeah.
But it looked
That
like
was weird. I didn't see it.
Yeah. Instead
Followed by a right wall under of his
he
own.
has one.
Connor said, I got that too, baby.
I'll tell you, Connor's ability to interfere off that cut shot side is pretty good.
Going for the right wall over. We're right
He's
back to
attacking
it, but-
both.
Yeah.
Under, over.
Yep. Good transition by both players.
He almost had that.
So we're taking a little bit more delay on that cut. A little off the mark. Good get there by Munoz.
Oh, beautiful.
Yep. Good interference there. Ended back up with it for Connor. Another good block there.
I mean, this is actually a good battle at this point. I mean,
yeah, 100%.
Ideally, you don't want to be down 3-0 before.
No, yeah, but I think that right here, Connor just needs to maintain what he's doing right of center, delay some more. I think he's rushing some of these shots here.
5 either way.
All right, here we go.
I mean, there's not a lot separating these two.
No, there isn't. It's a risky charge that kind of paid off there for Munoz. See if he goes left wall. He went right wall.
Mr. Hines, is there
early.
such a thing as a non-risky charge in your opinion?
As a non-risky?
Non-risky.
No. No.
Tim Wiseman would agree with that sentiment.
Yes. Yeah, they're all risky. Very risky. I mean, look.
Even if it's a perfect charge,
Yeah,
and you
I mean,
stuff
look.
it straight back into their goal.
Yeah,
well
risky
timed.
charge.
Nice shot there by Connor to go up game point 5. Another good block by Connor.
We may be about to have some high drama.
Oh,
That was a bad charge.
That was a really bad charge. Munoz knows it. He's not happy about
there
it.
was no commitment at all.
Yep.
And he got stuck out there.
Yep.
Well, that's a critical game for Connor. He's fully back in his match now.
Yeah, no doubt.
3-2.
Yeah, no doubts that he's back in it. He needed that win, and
Now, I would certainly
You know.
rather be up 3-2 than down. But
yeah, no doubts. But Munoz is feeling just a little more pressure now after losing 2 games in a row.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, you're up 3-0. You're
when it's
coasting
easy and then
through
it gets hard,
yes,
that's tough.
Yes, it's very tough. So we'll see.
And he didn't even use that push
how he
cross much.
responds. No.
No. And he still has that as a tool he can use at any time here.
And I don't see anything that Jacob's doing that's just murdering Connor at this point.
Yeah, the match is pretty dang close, period. Beautiful, very, very good release there. Powerful. Good reaction, good block there as well. Some good quality H2O right here as well, guys. Oh, look at that. See how that puck just rolled back to him, but he waited for it.
Went for that again.
Yeah, good discipline with defense by both players. Oof, so close to going in.
I actually like the pace of that shot. would have allowed enough time.
Beautiful left wall
From there?
over.
Oh, yeah. Gosh.
Yeah.
Yep. Beautifully hit. That's such a weapon.
I mean, if you can hit that from there, I mean, you can have it because that's crazy.
Followed by a right wall over.
Same spot.
Another good shot. Good get there by Munoz. Good block by Connor.
Is it 3-1?
It is 3-1, yes.
Connor's got to buckle down.
Again, this is the go-to the winners bracket finals. Munoz is now.
I would like to see him
3
come
points
back to
away.
that push cross because I haven't seen it in a game and a half.
Ooh. Yeah, that one blocked, but the momentum just kept carrying itself in. 4-2 now.
Munoz going for a little push cut there.
Yeah.
Another one of those where you kind of had it blocked.
Kind of got a little
going.
silly.
Yeah. Now 5-3.
That was an in and outer.
Yep.
But his ability to grab the puck is uncanny.
Good get, just couldn't hold on to it. I see it kind of. Good stuff there.
You're welcome, Mike. Noah Weissman's here with us too. Wow.
Right wall over to give him match point. Connor's
that
not
cross
going
again.
down. He's not going down without a fight, guys. Get back to that right wall over to try to close it out. Connor was there. That one got away. Jacob hit it off the table, so that'd be Connor's puck. All right, let's see Connor, see if we can make this count. A little piece of that was the difference. Went back to that
That's the
left
second
wall
time
over.
he's tried that.
He was off the mark.
Beautiful.
Connor made him pay with some transition, the transition bank. So.
Good block.
Cut straight, match point, game point. Timeout Munoz.
Great rally here by Connor.
It's easy to second guess sitting up here. I didn't like those two off speeds.
Yeah.
You're getting a closeout match.
I have no problem here. You can do it too. But let's see what these guys do. Off goal.
When he likes the over, he's just missing it right on that far corner.
Whoa!
Was not expecting that.
That was a forehand left wall
From a left to right drip.
Wow.
Because it came off that left wall.
Left wall
and then he was
over.
like, bees the opposite way.
Holy
I've never seen that before.
Cow. That's something that you only hit when you just feel like, you know what, I got no problem doing whatever I want because my defense will hold. So that showed a lot of confidence from Munoz. Wow, what a shot. All right, let's see where we're at here with
I don't know. We've got lefty on lefty.
Yeah, another lefty on lefty. Marino just played a lefty. Vince.
There's a lot of lefty
There's too
lefty
many
on lefty
lefties. What
violence
happened to
going on
this?
here today.
What happened to this? There's all these lefties. No, you're not a lefty, right? What's up?
I'm right-handed. Yeah.
Anthony's deep in
plays
thoughts.
with lefty, huh?
Yeah, William's the only Weissman who's left-handed, actually. So.
Okay.
Mentor and teacher.
Yep, mentor teacher here. Got Austin Fernandez, Brian Akraco. Brian here on the right. The all-time match-winning competitor in USAA history, baby.
You gotta bow down when it comes to
300,
the
right?
There you go.
Yeah.
300. I mean, didn't they make a movie about that? Some 300?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Brian will love that. Nice cut straight there. Get past Brian's
Is the
defense.
ref even paying attention? Did he even see that score?
I don't know. Maybe it's on this side here.
Oh, okay. He's reading a text message.
Yes. Table views can be a little deceiving. Camera angles. Yeah, so, I mean, look, this match a couple years ago, hands down, Brian would be the favorite. But it's, you know, Father Time has definitely changed that.
I mean, yeah, he's a year older.
Yeah. Experience now that Austin has, you know, hand-eye coordination, the muscle memory that's built up.
Brian's going to make him earn it if he wins.
So, yeah. But you never know, man. Brian's a feisty player. Been in a lot of battles since time.
Say Brett Highlander? Yeah. No clue on score, no clue on nothing. Junior championships. Okay.
Nice over. Looked like an over to mount. Left all over. Is that what that was?
Gonna go hopping and play in the junior championships, Noah?
Unfortunately, I'm not quite young enough to do that.
You did play in it though before, didn't you? Did you play in the?
Did they have that back in your day?
Yeah, back in my day we had it. Yeah, I think I've maybe played in one, but it's been so long, man.
Okay.
Can't quite remember. Yeah, that will be very exciting.
Nothing
for
like
sure.
trucking on a 12-year-old, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I feel that.
Edit.
We need to bring them out to football practice.
Oh, man.
All right. Brian Cracker on the right there with the puck. Trying to get by the defense of Austin Fernandez. Austin now with possession. Beautiful left all over by Austin again.
Little flub in there.
Yep, got that flubbed in. The air hockey guys are still smiling on Brian. They say, you know what, maybe we'll shoot for 301. Let's see. Beautiful.
Great over.
Nice right wall over. And it looks like that is 3-0.
Wow.
Brian Acraco, he is absolutely bringing out some old school Brian.
Yeah, very hyped indeed.
Wow. Yeah, you know, I say that Austin's the favorite, which he is, but you know, this whole time I was watching, I had no idea what the game count was. All I could see was Brian D'ing him up.
Yeah.
So,
you know, there's something about number 300, I guess.
I guess so. I guess Brian likes odd numbers, wants to get to 301 and keep going, or who knows, or maybe doing the even numbers again. Who knows? All right, back here to Raphael and Anthony. Ooh, nice shot there by Raph.
Anthony, a veteran left-handed player.
Yes.
Rafael Portillo, a lot newer, coming out of North Carolina.
Also a lefty. So we got two damn lefties on the table. Again. But, you know, the good thing is they're taking each other out, you know?
Yeah.
That's how I'd always look at it. Yeah, whenever Mark Robbins and Anthony Marino were playing each other back in the day, I'd be happy about that. It's like, yeah, let those guys beat each other up.
Yeah, I know, right?
All right.
So So Riff came out of a very impressive match with the current #1 player, Comin.
Yeah, he took 2 games.
Yeah.
From Colin. The only 2 games Colin's dropped, but that's double the ones he dropped all last year in one match.
Yeah.
So, yeah, man, hats off to Raphael for that. Looks like he's on fire here, winning at least that game from Anthony Marino. All right, back here to Austin Fernandez and Brian Acraco.
Brian smiling in the corner there.
I think both of them were smiling. Little flub in there for Austin. Yeah, both guys smiling. I mean, look, there's a lot of love here between these guys. They want to beat each other up right now, but there's a lot of love there too. Nice right wall bank, got behind Brian's defense. Caught him kind of stretching out, not really prepared. A lot of familiarity. Brian feels probably pretty comfortable charging a lot of those shots.
Yeah.
But he kind of got away with a few charges there. Just, coming out whenever he feels it's going to be a straight shot. Again, Austin banks under him with the left wall this time. Brian calls a timeout. Smart timeout. Good block there by Fernandez. Almost got behind the defense again. Good block by Brian.
Oh, yeah. Here we have the youngest Marino, Krista, joining us. How's it going, Krista?
Hello, guys.
Hello,
Hey.
Krista.
Hello.
So Krista, what's the game count with your father and Roth?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I just got done
Oh,
playing.
My goodness. Okay, that's all right. You're forgiven. It's okay. Since you just finished playing, you're excused. How did you do?
I lost.
What?
3-1.
Who?
Joe Kane.
The Honorable Joe Kane.
Yes.
He's no slouch, so that's okay.
Yeah.
No, yeah, he's a veteran
guy.
player. Yeah.
Veteran player out of California. Been doing it a long time. Well, good job, though.
Thank you.
3-1. So where does that put you?
Either 37 to 38.
Okay, 37 to 38. That's not too shabby.
Yeah.
Yeah, not too shabby at all. You still got doubles tomorrow, right?
I'm not doing doubles.
What?
I'm doing 3 events already. I can't do another one.
Oh, you're young. You're young,
Yeah.
Look who's talking over here.
Are you doing doubles?
I am playing.
Who's your partner?
I'm playing with Connor. Yeah.
Oh,
We-
again?
We won last year.
Y'all
yeah,
gonna go again?
We have to defend our #1 rank.
Yeah. I'm rooting for y'all then.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
That's right. I remember that finals there. That was a good finals.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
I wish I could have watched, but I was paying.
No, yeah. But you had a great match though when we were playing.
Yeah.
So it's nothing to be upset about. Beautiful cut by Austin there.
Yeah,
Off the drift. One of his really more signature shots.
Yeah, Brian knows it too. Good little left wall bank there from Brian. Yeah, Brian's digging deep. He doesn't want this to go many games. So, I mean, the minimal games possible is really what he wants. So,
Yeah.
if he can end it now, he did not. But, yeah.
What is the game count on this?
3-1 Brian. If
Oh.
I'm not mistaken. All right.
Okay.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we are now going to the Junior Championship. And it looks like Brett Highlander, I'm not sure on the other side where we're at. Okay, 1-0 Brett. But what's the young man's name playing on this side here?
The one with the glasses.
Do we have his name?
I don't know his name.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Okay, all right. Well, we need to find out who our mystery man is.
Yeah, we do.
The young man on the top right is Jimmy Highlander's son, Brett Highlander. Okay.
Oh, okay, that would make sense.
Okay.
right, he's wearing a Jordan shirt, which, Jordan, he was all right in his time.
Yeah, just
All right.
If you guys don't know, he's the GOAT.
Yeah.
That LeBron guy, he ain't the GOAT. Just telling y'all. And I might have made a lot of people mad, or I might have made a lot of people just go, oh, that dude's right.
But I'll tell you what, there's no argument on my part.
Oh,
Danny.
James Patron. James
Patron. Okay, he's the boss. Patron, right? Boss. All right. Oh, that's Hefe. What is Patron? That's a tequila.
I couldn't tell you.
All right.
Oh.
There we go. Nice little right wall bank.
Oh, nice. Oh.
Yeah. He's got to call it. You got a little palm on there.
Honorable, though, for him to see that. Follow the rules.
That's right. That's right.
Brett portraying some pretty good puck control right here.
Yeah. Oh. Good job. Yeah, I like it. All right, so we can be super critical now of Brett's cross straights and right wall unders and cuts because he's Jimmy's son, and he should have, naturally perfect cross straights and right wall unders. No different than any of the Weissmans, right? Or the Marinos. All you guys got to play just like Dad.
Yeah.
I mean, no pressures. There's never pressure in y'all's household.
Yeah.
No, yeah, you're telling me, man.
Never.
Nice.
I mean, poor Noah here. I mean, not only is his dad, right?
Yeah.
He's got his brother, his sister. How many world championships has your sister won?
With the women's.
No. How many has Sarah won? How many world championships has your sister won?
She's won one.
I thought she's won more than one.
She's won?
Did she win any doubles? I don't think she won doubles.
No, but I think she's won.
She won
2 or 3 women's world championships, I thought.
I think 2. I
I have pretty confidence at least 2.
At least 2. Okay, I say that's Well, so Jacob.
You're gonna lose your brother card, man. You should know this.
Well, Jacob Weissman's won 1. He won in 2017, and then Sarah won, I believe, the one in 2023, maybe 2022 as well. And then I've won a doubles world championship, and my dad's won like 10, 9 or something like that.
Well, 10 singles.
10 singles, yeah.
And he's won several doubles as well. I don't know how many doubles he's won.
And several state championships.
Yep, and all those too, yeah. It was a good 4-year period where your dad didn't lose. He probably went to the restroom and didn't even lose in the restroom somehow. I don't even know. I don't even know how you do that, but somehow he didn't even lose there. So he was literally unbeatable for 4 strong, solid years. And they played a ton of tournaments during that time frame.
Right.
So, I mean, he really kind of became the world's first professional air hockey player during that time frame because he was actually on the payroll for Dynamo, if I recall. Well, maybe not Dynamo, but with Mark Robbins to some degree.
Yeah, I do know that my dad and Mark Robbins did travel a lot.
They traveled all over.
Oh, yeah.
I think they went to Europe. Did they go to Europe?
Yeah, they went to Europe. Yeah.
So he went all over the world promoting this sport, which, wow, how awesome is that?
Very honorable, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't travel anywhere. Just to Vegas.
You're just here winning.
But I don't remember Vegas, I'm just kidding. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
Speaking of whom, we have Mr. Tim Weissman.
Tim.
Joining us on the stand.
Yes.
Question for you.
Yeah.
How many countries did you and Mark Robbins promote?
Promote air hockey at?
Yes. Can you
I
name
could-
them all?
Yeah, I mean, it's not that many, but yes. We went to Canada, Mexico, all over the United States, England, Germany. It's all that coming to mind right now. I feel like there was one others, but
You had to have stopped in France, I would imagine.
No, we didn't.
No?
No.
Wow. What
Yeah.
about Ireland?
No. We were in London. when
All
we
right,
went
Will,
there.
I know you're listening. You better be promoting over there because Tim was not able to do that.
So this match here, super important one. The winner, I think, guarantees themselves top 8.
Yeah.
And this is 2 games apiece.
2 games apiece. These lefties just going at it. So here we go. Marino on the right, and we got Rafael here on the left. Rafael out of North Carolina playing beautifully, and Anthony Marino out of Houston, Texas. Marino, the savvy veteran, been doing this since I believe '96 was his first year.
Wow.
Yeah, what year were you born, Noah?
2005.
Woo. Yeah, this is only 10 years after I started playing. Actually, 94 is when I started playing. 95 was my first world championship. So I started playing in 94 at the weekly tournaments at Memorial City Mall.
Green's Game Room?
No, I just missed that era.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was too busy doing stupid things like playing football, being a jock.
Yeah.
Things, that just made me dumb as I got old, all the concussions. We didn't know what that were, we didn't know what those were back then. we just walked them off.
I don't know if we updated folks on some of the results or.
No, please feel free.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
So we've got Jacob Munoz beat Connor Cummings. That was okay. We know that.
We saw that.
So
one.
it's going to be Colin versus Jacob for the winner of the winners bracket.
Yep.
And then on the loser's side, the winner of this match is going to play Connor Cummings. And then we've got Jacob Weissman versus Austin Fernandez.
Oh, so Austin did come back and beat Brian Acrocco then.
He beat Brian, yes he did.
Oh, wow, okay, yeah, so I think Brian was up when we last saw that.
He was up 3-1.
Oh, you know what? I think it was the opposite way. It was the other way around.
You misread it.
I'm looking at it right here. It was 3-1 Austin at the time.
Gotcha.
Right, and then it looks like Brian took another game, so it ended up being 4-2. Very competitive.
Yeah. Awesome.
So, yeah.
Awesome job for Brian, and hats off to him. I mean, getting the record, and they're just competing, with somebody that, Austin's on fire. He just took out Joey Liss in a ridiculously amazing match.
Yeah.
So, easy to have a letdown right after something like that. And Austin obviously was still on fire, took Brian out.
Oh, Riff thought the game was over.
Yeah.
He started to walk away.
Been there, done that.
Yeah, game point 5.
Now
it's
it is
over.
over.
Yeah, that kind of flubbed in. Now what, 3 games to 2?
Yep, 3
Riff?
games to Riff.
Yeah, big moments here for both these guys. I'd say for Rafael, it's a lot bigger moment for him. This is uncharted territory for him, or really any of the guys from North Carolina at this point. Marino, he's been here, done that. But like I said, we'll see if Rafael can go ahead and close this out. He's up 3 games to 2 now on Anthony Marino. And looks like Riff he came in seeded 24th and Marino seeded 9th. So this is a pretty big upset if this continues.
And actually, I think I stand corrected. I think the winner here pushes forward to 5th, 6th.
5-6, yeah, I think you're right.
Is that right? Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. Yeah, because we're down to the last 6 after this.
Rick's been playing phenomenal at this tournament.
He has. But, we saw it in the showdown with him.
Yeah.
We really did. There were so many good, positive signs.
Ooh, almost got it.
Yeah.
There we go.
Score. Nice cross straight from the lefty.
It's a nice timeout.
Yeah, it's a 2-0 if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Riff's doing exactly what you need to do against Marino. I mean, he's taking his time. He's not rushing, bringing it out. Marino's a big-time pace player. He starts getting in his groove, and it's real hard to stop him. You take your time, it just slows Marino down just enough. But you can't give him the puck a lot like that. Yep, 2-2 now, just like that. Yeah, a little off the mark, and Anthony was able to slam that puck back against the goal and retain that possession. It's close.
Wow, that was a really nice setup and execution.
Nice setup. Good delay, just staying back there the whole time. Prepare to shoot, but not shooting until the right moment. All right, Marino's feeling the pressure now. He knows this is do or die. This is when that medium speed cut or cross.
Beautiful. Yeah.
He's hit, yeah.
He's been showing us that shot all tournament.
Getting right back on offense, keeping that pressure. And there goes that cross again. 5-2.
Going to the well.
Anthony's rushing that way too much. He's got to take more time, slow it down. In moments like that, make a much better shot.
He's got that cross again.
Yep, going right back to it, and he should. And we got away from him there.
Oh.
Yeah. There it is.
Yep.
Match point 2. Great block. Yeah, Anthony's very frustrated.
Yeah.
He's letting the emotions get the better of him here. All right. Left wall over. Wow. Perfectly hit. That looked like a shot Vince would do.
Right. It was
very well hit. Yeah, very well hit.
It was almost felt like it was a little off speed for an over.
Yeah.
So that means
Riff
could be a top 5.
Sure could.
Could be in the top 5.
How amazing is that? Wow, beautifully done. Oh, here we go. Nathan Buss right here on the left against Dan Meyer. So this is Idaho and Chicago. Nathan, originally out of California, moved to Idaho after some fires a few years back. It's actually how he met Josiah. Josiah's mother is the real estate agent who actually helped Nathan and his wife find their home.
Nice.
Yeah. It's all about community, folks. All about community.
Not sure what was going on there. We got some junior action here.
I love it. I love it. Oof. you can just tell these kids are just going to be super quick. And as they grow and get taller and build up that muscle memory.
Yep.
These are going to be the guys beating up on you one day, Noah. See, when you get old and decrepit.
Yeah, looking forward to it, Danny.
Not the old part, man. Not the decrepit part. Don't look forward to that. Enjoy that youth.
Yeah.
Take advantage of it.
Here we have actually my cousin, Riley Scurry, versus, I'm not exactly sure what that young man's name is. If we could maybe find that out.
Yeah, they're being reffed by Brett Highlander. Yeah, so you see, this is a competition for all ages.
Riley Scurry on the right. I'm not sure what the young gentleman's name is on the left.
There'll be a time where he's going to come in here and make us all learn his name.
That's right.
Riley seems to be playing with a lot of control. Very expected. Well, we expect nothing less from any of the members of the Weissman family, or even the extended family. So, you know, Jacob Griffith gets out there. He got to be playing with absolute control and hitting pristine unders and cuts. This is the way.
It is.
Oh, nice right wall over.
Wow. Very nice. I can't help but notice Mark Robbins over there competing in the background here. Still fighting tooth and nail. That's a former two-time world champion.
Wow.
And just doesn't want it to ever stop. Ever. I love it. I'm jealous. I know you're jealous too, right, Tim? I mean,
oh
yeah.
That was William Weissman.
What's that?
I thought they said Tim Weissman.
Oh. You ready to play?
Surprise.
All right, let's see if it's that camera 4. Let's see if we get Nathan Buss on here. Give a little Idaho love. Again, he's going against Dan Meyer on the right from Chicago. Nathan loves to play fast, loves to really keep pounding the puck, likes to play at a fast pace. He gives a lot of his props to the late George Anderson, no longer with us. We absolutely, miss George. All the things he did over the years for air hockey. Yeah. Former master, former #1 out of California, and by far, looks like the match might be over. Also former USAA president, multiple-time president, and tournament director. Did a lot of things for air hockey. So, we miss George, and we know he's playing in that big tournament in the sky with the likes of Man, we got Owen Geraldo, Bob Dubuisson, Joe Campbell, Mike Berry, Paul Marshall,
John Stuckey.
John Stuckey. Who else am I missing? Jim Carter.
That's right.
Too many. How about that?
Yeah, an early guy named Roy Gonzalez.
Roy Gonzalez, yes.
It looks like a match on camera 2 might be getting underway.
Oh, there we go.
Looks like
I think this is. Oh, okay.
And the match between Dan and Nathan ended 3-1.
Oh, 3-1 Dan?
Yeah.
All right, so 3-1 Dan Myers over Nathan Buss.
Right back.
No problem. Yeah, we are coming at you live, ladies and gentlemen, so we're getting that information live as well. We apologize, sometimes there's a bit of a delay. We get the information, we pass it on, but this is purely a volunteer thing, ABC or NBC or CBS or ESPN, they haven't figured it out yet. They're not smart enough to figure out what a beautiful thing we got here. So they haven't really thrown a whole bunch of money our way to, where we can have these massive productions and have a million guys working in the background, giving you all this, all the presentations. So maybe one day they will, but until then, I guess everybody will keep watching Tyrannosaurus Rex Racing or something like that on ESPN 8. We'll see.
I hope so. I really do.
But one day they might figure it out. Somebody there's got to be smart or have some sort of hint of intellectual capability to realize what we got right here, man. This sport's been going on since the 70s, the mid-70s. We've had champions from every decade, mega champions, and right now we're still in the middle of probably the greatest champ of all, Comin Cummings, showing off his powers, his superpowers this weekend. He hasn't been beaten yet. He's lost 2 games, but that's it. He hasn't lost a match yet. He's about to go up against Jacob Munoz.
And Colin just had a kid too. So.
And to top that off, he's multiplying.
Yep.
Just had a daughter. And what a story. I mean, he is an Air Force pilot in the United States Air Force. Actual pilot in the Air Force.
Yeah, it's incredible. Certainly
And
honorable.
He took air to another level in air hockey.
Yeah.
Couldn't just be the best air hockey player. He had to be the best pilot out of air hockey too. Probably the only pilot, but that's beside the point. So, yeah, pretty awesome stuff. But again, a lot of stories like that. He's not the only one. We got the legacy, Jacob Weissman. I'm sitting next to his brother here, Noah. He's got all the pressure on him to, win a few of these world championships. All because of all them others in that family. You don't resent them for that, do you? I mean, they just wanted to win theirs.
No, not at all.
You sure?
I'm positive.
I probably would. I mean, there's got to be some resentment. I probably would have a little resentment there.
I remind myself, I'm still 20. I got time.
I know. You do, man. You do. Sure. I just started playing when I was 19, so you got a lot of time.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, man. Yeah. So speaking of brothers, and that anomaly, the lefty in your family.
Yep.
William Weissman. I want to say that with an Irish accent for whatever reason. And I apologize to all the Irishmen saying that was not an Irish accent.
Yeah, William Weissman portrays incredible natural talent on the table when he plays. Has a lot of natural wrist action when he hits his shots. A lot of power. Yeah.
So are you saying he may be the most natural of all the Weissmans?
I would argue yes.
Really?
If I have to be honest, he has a lot of natural finesse.
We want you to lie to us. Don't be honest.
I'll lie the rest of the stream.
Okay.
But I would say William's most naturally gifted Weissman. You know, like I remember when I started playing at 16 years old, I had a little bit of a harder time figuring out the finesse side of air hockey. I think Jacob can also attest to that sentiment, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's awesome. So, I mean, he's the youngest, right?
Yeah, 16 years old.
Yeah. So being the youngest, there's one thing that, you know, yes, you're probably more awkward than all the others and all that kind of stuff. That's one thing, right? But
yeah.
But you get to learn from all the mistakes from the older brothers, the older siblings, right?
Yeah.
You get to watch them screw up. You know, poor Jacob, he had to be the one screwing up. You know, he had to be the one that crossed paths with Dad first. You know, cross that line with Mom. You know, I know he was an angel. I know he never made did anything bad ever, but. Wasn't like that in my household. I learned a lot from my brothers. They were all a bunch of hooligans, man.
Oh no. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I didn't want to go there.
Sure, it toughened you up though, right?
Unfortunately, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably not for the greater good, but it did. It did. Not necessarily the way you want to get toughened up, but it happened. But regardless. None of them could actually probably even score on me in Iraqi at this point. But, in your family, though, it's like a battle.
It is, yeah. There's I would say...
I think secretly, and I got to interrupt here, secretly, I think your mom, Sheila's probably the best one of all you guys. And she just doesn't want to embarrass the Iraqi world. I think that's the truth of it.
It's actually true, yeah. We actually play with her every Sunday, and she smokes us off the table.
I knew it.
We never... she'd feel bad playing a world. She'd probably win, you know.
Probably. I don't think probably. I think there's a guarantee. Most of the mothers out there, they are the best in the families, you know.
Yeah.
And I don't think there's any doubt. So
no doubt.
I think your dad would agree.
Yeah.
Nice little left wall under by the lefty Weissman. And who's this young player that William is playing here?
I'm actually not sure. It'd be nice to figure out. But we do have a ref by Chris Marino there, the youngest male in the Marino dynasty.
Yep. So he and William have a little bit to talk about.
Yeah.
I mean, the Marinos, they have a legacy to build up to as well. Not quite, the accolades that your dad kind of really went a little overboard with his accolades. I think that's why y'all became psychologists and everything. I mean, had to learn how to deal with all that winning.
Yeah.
So, because you got to be a little psychotic to go there,
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. But anyways, look, Don Bearden. A little shout out to Don, one of our old school players. We're talking about a beast from the past, man. That boy there had some game. Your dad could tell you a lot more. I only saw Don very, very briefly. He was kind of, getting beat up from injuries and just father time by the time I started getting into it.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. I've never really had the pleasure of watching Don Bearden play.
Yeah, well, we might get him in here another time.
That'd be awesome.
He's not done yet.
Yeah, Mr. Bearden, if you're listening, which we know you are, it'd be awesome for you to come on down to other worlds.
Heck yeah.
Want to watch you play.
All right. Mike Cummings here on the left, one of our senior statesmen and the father of both Colin and Connor Cummings, playing against Q. Brian Casado out of Chicago. Mike Cummings resides in the greater Houston area. Refereed by Justin Flores. Justin out of Chicago now. Justin's been a bit of a journeyman. I mean, starting off his air hockey career in Houston and stealing all the good secrets and then going to New York. And then now he's in Chicago, hanging out with the likes of Billy Stubbs and picking his brain. He, Dan Myers, and Q. Good community there. I haven't seen Robert Kennedy. Did Robert Kennedy not make it here today?
Yeah,
this
he did
weekend?
not. Yeah, unfortunately not.
Unfortunately, yeah. So hopefully next time. Yeah, no, I've definitely seen a couple of the guys. We love having all of them here.
Indeed, we do.
Yeah, and if guys want to, I know I mentioned Billy earlier, and I love talking about Billy because, he's got mad game, but when you want to learn how to play offense, I mean, there's a few guys I would tell you to watch.
Yeah.
Billy's definitely one of them. Tim Weissman's another. Colin, I'm scared to say Colin because we don't need any more of that. But obviously Colin is somebody to watch. And if you can keep up with that pace and emulate that, then you're going to be an automatic beast on the table. Will Upchurch is one. Jose Mora. Vince Salceda. Your brother, Jacob.
Yep.
Jacob Munoz. All these guys, man. And then, Austin when he's on fire with that cut straight.
Oh boy, yeah.
That's something to watch too. And I would be remiss to not mention like Jesse Dowdy.
The OG champ.
Man, the OG champ.
Yep.
If there's any sort of black and white images out there, you might have to flip the pages to watch it. All right. So we got our next match coming up, next big match. Austin Fernandez against Jacob Weissman. I was just talking about both these guys.
Yeah.
But here we go. The underrated part for both these guys is they both have a very stout defense.
Mm-hmm.
And when they're both on defensively, they can hang with anybody. Beautiful, beautiful. What a release there to start everything off. Very tight right wall under there for Jacob. We'll see if Austin can answer. He does with what looked like a cross. All right, 1-1. Thought we got away from Jacob there. When you hit so hard, if you hit it just slightly wrong, it flies off the table.
Yeah.
So these are things that, it's the minute things in the game, within the game,
Yeah, Ben was asking me earlier, like, how do you adjust the way you're drifting and hitting the puck, depending on like how well the table holds it. You know what I mean? Like, you really do have to use a lot more finesse in a situation like this when you have a table that just will not hold hard banks.
Yeah, so no table will hold every single bank, right?
Yeah.
I mean, if you hit it wrong, then it's going to fly off. And you've got to believe that. Even on a table that, maybe it's not hold the banks as well as it should, but guess what? Your opponent is dealing with the same thing. So there's no excuse. You have to just figure it out. So if there's a slight adjustment, maybe increase the angle of the bank, right? Make it a longer kind of angle or a more obtuse angle, not as acute or maybe more acute.
Sure.
So it just varies on how you approach that. More spin on the puck, all that can make a difference. 2-2 now. Both these gentlemen very familiar with each other's games. Nice job there. Both players. Ooh, man, hard right wall bank.
Blazing fast.
Yeah. 3-3, I believe. Weissman calls a timeout. So at dinner, at the dinner table, growing up, did y'all talk about calling the appropriate timeouts? I mean, how did that manifest at the family dinner?
You know what? That's a great question.
And did Dad put y'all in the corner when y'all didn't have the right answer? People need to know this stuff, Noah.
What my dad always tried to teach me and Jacob was if you're ever in a situation in a game where your opponent gets up on you 3 points, you always want to take a timeout. Or if it's vice versa, if you're up 3 points too, you take a timeout too. Because if you're like, let's say up 6-3 in a game, it's a very dangerous situation because your opponent can easily come back and win that game in a blink of an eye. So that was really the philosophy that he tried to espouse.
It gives you a chance to reset.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Reset. You know what you're doing right that makes it work. There's a good left wall bank there to get behind the defense of Weissman. But, you know, to understand that, oh my God, beautiful cut, great delay on that release. Austin trying to go back to it. Powerful right wall bank.
Yeah.
Again, getting behind the defense to go game point on Weissman. Ooh, good block there. Couldn't retain possession, but that was a good block there by Jacob. Another good block there. 2 good shots, I think. Right wall over, then followed by a left wall over. But, you know, Weissman was there. Nice cut straight. Game point 4, is that what that is now?
Yeah.
Okay.
And that was the same cut that we had been seeing from Austin all game.
Yep. Yeah, again, Weissman there losing the mallet. He struggled a little bit with that with Colin earlier. All right, Austin takes game 1. Big game there for Austin. What does your brother need to do to turn the tide?
You know, so I think that Jacob needs to rethink how he's playing defense here. I think that he's a little frozen for that for those unders. He needs to probably recenter backwards, be more conscientious at the shot. I know he does have sometimes a tendency, and I do too, to be honest. Oh, hey, we have Colin Cummings coming over to join us right now on the stand.
As if he needs to ask. You know,
but
this young generation here, first off, he didn't bring me any damn Starbucks. You know, and he acts like he needs to ask if he can come over here and like commentate and give his words of wisdom. How humble of him. And, you know, we were bragging about you a minute ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Mr. Pilot now,
but
which is freaking awesome, man. So thank you so much, and this goes without saying. Thank you for all the service that you're doing and you're going to continue to do. Sounds like you're making a career out of this thing.
That's the goal.
That's the goal. So I love it, man, and you make us proud.
I appreciate it, man.
Aside from the air hockey stuff, you know, that's awesome. So anyways, we're looking at a pretty tough match here. Austin Fernandez, you know him pretty well, and Jacob Weissman, you know him very well. Jacob just lost the first game. I don't know if you got to see any of it. You know, but oh man, look, we're having a little juniors action here, or I think so.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, we have Jenna versus Chris and Marino. Chris is on the right-hand side. Jenna's on the left, ref by Riley Scurry.
I love it.
It's the next generation.
I love it, and we see what Chris is doing there.
We have,
and that's awesome. That's awesome.
Mr. Benjamin Heyman joining us now.
Boom. What it do, my friends? What it do?
What's up?
So, Colin, you're playing pretty dang good, man, for being a little out of practice.
Yeah.
What the hell? Is it the coffee? What's going on?
I don't know. It's still there.
Still there? You still feel it, huh?
Yeah. For me, it's like I never left.
Yeah.
Fly back to Hawaii, I surfed a little bit, and came back and
Yeah, it's the same way for me too, actually. Yeah, same exact thing for me. He was still surfing, come back and win the world championship.
But Colin's not through yet, and he's already lost twice as many games, so there is that.
That's true.
I had to point that out. Got to knock you down a little bit. Not that we can knock you down much.
But my energy's still there.
Yeah, I'm sure it is.
And I watch everybody. I watch the North Carolina State. I watch the teammates.
Nice.
I'm mentally there.
Okay. Good. So watching from that perspective and watching the showdowns and everything, how do you think we do commentate? Do we know what the hell we're talking about sometimes when we're commentating, or are we lost?
think you mostly know what you're talking about.
Mostly, thank you. Oh, thank God. Thank God. Sometimes. I was hoping he was going to, where I was praying he was going to be like, dude, this dude here, he's so out of touch with the sport. He's archaic.
You got to talk about defense more.
I got to talk about defense more?
I mean, you already do.
I try to.
It's so hard to articulate it sometimes. Offense
Oh
is
God!
plain and dry.
Well, the
It's right
problem with it is you want to describe it, you want to talk about it, but 5 points have already taken place by the time I'm trying to get 1 point across, right? So, yeah, makes it difficult. I can't speak fast enough.
So I was going to say, I don't know if you guys already heard, but this is Jenna. Jenna started the program Connor does at Lifetime. So Connor does a program in the Kids Academy at Lifetime where he invites kids to play air hockey. And so he's been talking to them a lot about coming to Worlds. Quite a bit of a drive, so trying to get people committed to actually coming here is kind of difficult. But her and her brother are super passionate. They mentioned it to me and Connor and Andy probably 10 million times.
I love
it. They're really excited. So I love seeing Krista just like making it memorable,
Yes, yes, she is. I love that too. That's the first thing I noticed was what Chris is doing. I mean, we all know Krista could really be just, laying the hammer on this young girl.
Yeah, she just lost a game. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but she's enjoying.
You see the smile on her face?
Yes.
Yeah, it's awesome.
You can't pay for this experience. You can't pay enough for this.
That's so cool.
Yeah, it's a lifetime memory.
Yeah, absolutely.
And a huge share for Krista's character.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
yes.
definitely. Which is awesome. But let's go see camera 4. So we have Jacob Wiseman and Austin Fernandez. A rivalry that's been going on for a million years, even though they're both in their 20s. So, Colin, what are you thinking? You've been playing these guys for like your whole life.
Pretty even matchup. It's not 1-1, right?
1-1, yes. Yes.
This could easily be a 7th game.
You think so?
I think so.
So your evaluation on Austin's greatest strengths and his greatest weaknesses, and the same for Jacob.
Austin's greatest strengths is his skill. He's very accurate. It's probably some of the hardest shots in the game. His weakness is when he gets down in his head, he can get really bad.
Yep.
If they take a bang drop, he can steamroll.
Yeah, beats himself up.
Jacob, I'd say his strengths are similar, but more methodical. He has more accuracy and deception. So less power, but he doesn't need it because he receives it.
Yeah. I think when it's there, when it's needed, it's there for the most part. But, but keep going.
And the weakness, I would say, is if his energy goes down, that's what I'd say for Jacob Wiseman, is that
the levels.
His defense and his skill can be
Right. Yeah, and it's hard to maintain that level, man. I mean,
I said, so Noah, this is your brother. What are you thinking, man?
Yeah,
Who are you rooting for? I got to know that.
Oh man, I'm rooting for Austin.
Yeah.
No, of course Jacob. I mean, I think that Jacob, at least within the last maybe 3 years, has had a pretty good tournament track record against Austin. He's won most of their matches, but I have seen Austin take matches off of Jacob too. But if I had to favor, I'd probably favor Jacob a little bit here personally. But anything can happen, of course.
Yeah. Hands down, Jacob is the favorite in this match.
Yeah.
The methodical approach usually trumps the chaos.
Yeah.
Right? So, Austin thrives in that chaotic type environment. That's when he makes those crazy, ridiculous shots. When he's playing at a rapid speed, Jacob's not going to let him do that. Jacob's going to say, here it comes. Here comes a nice, methodical drift, design drift, and then here comes, that cut straight, the right banks, or the cross straight, or maybe go the left banks, right? So it's literally what he's going to do on every time. Not one time, but every single possession. And eventually that slows Austin down and really help, it doesn't make it help, or it doesn't help him at all. It's no different than when he plays Joey. Now, he did surpass Joey.
Yeah.
And took Joey out in Game 7. So, let's see what happens.
That right wall under, though, is nasty.
It is, especially off the drift, the way he does it.
Yeah.
He like moves you out of position, and then bam, that's in your goal.
I think I know where he learned that from.
From me, right?
Yes, obviously.
It's a very good drift. I recommend it.
Yeah, so, one of the things, too, I talked about, Colin, when you were young, and you'll remember this, like, everybody told you to slow down. And I did, too. And we're all like, slow down just a little bit, But, the thing that I've told everybody is, since then, what I think helped Colin get to another level that no one's seen before is the fact that he's a stubborn little ox, right? And
what?
Stubborn little ox.
You're a little ox.
Ox. A mule. What a mule. Mule's better?
A mule.
All right,
A
so
donkey.
stubborn mule. Donkey. You're
A stubborn donkey.
Yes.
Where are we going with this?
It's a roast session now. We like
Yeah.
this.
So the fact that you're stubborn is you proved everybody wrong, and you're like, no. I'm gonna play at that freaking speed and still be deceptive and still be able to hit every shot out of that. And then when you did that, it was like unreadable and like you couldn't prepare for it, right? So that's what puts you at such a high level. And then when your defense kind of caught up to where your offense was, that's when you start becoming multi-time world champion. Yeah.
I would definitely say, of the streams that I've watched, and I hear say, I think someone needs to slow down, I think they're going too fast, or losing possession. For that game, maybe yes. But for the future, I would say, get used to playing fast.
Yeah, keep it up.
Not making mistakes. Maybe in your practice time, you need to attack this. Like push yourself.
I remember a couple years ago I got back into it, and I was like, all right, Colin, you're the champ. Give me advice. Like, I'm back in. And he said, every person's going to tell you to slow down. Just know that now, and don't listen to them. And I was like, okay, yeah. He's like, just build off of it.
If you can play fast, play fast.
Yeah.
And if you can outpace your opponent,
there you go. There you go. Yep. And when your brother started actually getting serious about this and actually starting to play, I corrected myself based on what you taught me. Is you can actually play at that speed and play at that level. And again, it was, you know what? I'm going to tell you to play slow, but your brother already proved me wrong. It's literally what I told him. And he'll tell you that. So keep playing fast and see where it takes you.
Personally, I believe that fast play really depends on puck control the most.
Yes.
Like if I had to pick categories in my hockey, I would say it's offense, defense, puck control. It's like a whole third.
Yeah.
Because if you can hit your off goals at your turning speed, at the fastest speed.
So I want to continue this conversation going, but I also want to continue it on cam 3, because I think you know this guy that's playing on camera 3. Look at that guy.
That's a good match.
Yeah, everybody knows who Raphael is.
Yeah, everyone knows that guy.
Yeah, you're talking about the guy on the right, correct?
Yeah. Colin, you know that guy on the left?
I think I might have met him.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah. That's Captain America.
Yeah, Captain America. That's it.
Well, Rick is making a name for himself this time.
Oh yeah. You made me like nervous watching you play, man. That was crazy.
Yeah, he's super sharp.
Oh yeah. And like the mental game is like awesome. And he has a great mental game of playing.
He's got cut there.
Yeah, he's playing super strong. Very impressed, really, with all those guys. But what Riff has done here has been phenomenal. What a tournament for him. And he's not done.
He's for sure the highest NC master.
Yes, guaranteed at this point. Of all time, actually.
First ever, yeah.
Yep.
You think so?
Yeah. No NC player has ever finished top 10 up to this year.
And
he's the first to ever finish top 10.
Guaranteed 5'6".
Hey, chat. I don't even know if you guys knew that. I didn't realize that. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Also, the highest finishing lefty.
I was really. Wait, Vince?
Highest finishing lefty.
Vince is a lefty, right?
Yeah, Vince is not. He's on the main tournament.
Oh, well, we're talking about this tournament, not ever.
I was like,
not ever. That'd be Mark Robbins.
Where did Vince place?
I'm not sure, but
Vince, I think, is in the 9 through 12.
Okay. 9 through 12? Okay.
Yeah, I think it's him
awesome.
and Joey and
With is
Who
for
else
sure
is
the
in there?
highest ranked left-handed player this tournament.
Yes.
That is so
Yeah,
cool.
yeah.
No,
I'd have to look it
I
up.
remember yesterday I was talking on the stream and I was like, I really hope someone's able to crack top 10. And he was one of the names I believe I listed. I'm glad he was able to do it. So he's the only one that's cracked it too?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it's also
Yeah.
Keith Fletcher and Ray Nugent are the other two that are in that 9 through 12.
Okay.
So it's
Joey
a
Liss.
bit of a Joey Liss.
Oh, these are lefties.
Yeah. But in that 9 through 12 bracket, it's gonna be
Yeah.
a tough bracket.
That's really cool. Wow. I'm impressed.
So Michael Jacob versus Austin.
Have they played many challenge matches?
I don't think so.
Okay.
No. They've mostly familiarized themselves with each other's games from weeklies and tournament play.
I bet the last time I saw them in this kind of setting was probably tune-up number 1.
Yeah.
I'm
That
not
was
sure
round
why.
1.
I'm not sure why they don't play a lot of challenge matches, to be honest.
Yeah.
No, that's a good. Yeah.
They live, I think, 15 minutes from each other.
Yeah. So, heck, I might have played more challenge matches with Jacob than Austin. That's not good.
Yeah.
I think it definitely helps your endurance.
He challenged me a ton.
Really?
Yeah. When he was coming up.
Noah's gonna get you on it next, man.
No, I'm done with all that.
Dan,
Unfortunately,
you're
I would
telling
love
me
to.
You want to set my challenge match? I actually had it planned for next week. I was
I
going to
know,
post it on
man.
Facebook.
Neither one of you have a ranking. This doesn't make sense.
No, yeah, I got it.
Yeah, not much for me to lose these days. Yeah. So Colin did it right. He challenged me one time. He's like, all right, yeah, this thing's old. I don't need to do it again. And he was done, and he knew it. He knew he had me. So I think that was the last time I ever beat him, to be honest.
How old were you then?
This is right before he went on his run, I think, right? Yeah.
Where was it? Do you remember?
Donovan.
Wow.
Yeah, it
How
was
old
right
were you?
around that time frame. You were probably 15.
Okay, wow.
It might have been right before the Colorado Worlds, maybe, or before, something like that. I don't remember.
Great cut to end that game for Jacob.
Yeah.
Yep. Great game. Let's kick it over to camera 3. We're gonna see Connor. We're gonna see Raphael. Looks like we're at 5-4.
Yeah, 5-4 Connor here.
Refereed by Jimmy Highlander.
Yeah.
Brought to you by Highlander Consulting, which is behind me right now.
I did not make that connection.
You didn't? Jimmy did.
Makes sense.
He wrote the check.
Oh yeah, he did.
He was a great commentator too.
You know,
beautiful under.
I really wish Jimmy played a lot more later on. You know, you guys got to experience a little more Jimmy back in the day. He's a really good player, solid pro, solid master, just solid sport is what I'm really trying to say.
Yeah.
You know, yes, he tells it like it is, and he's proud of that. But he definitely had a great game back in the day.
Gerardo telling us to speak into the mic.
I like that.
Yeah?
Let's talk right here, guys.
That's good advice.
Yes.
We appreciate that. We hope we're not too quiet for you guys.
All right, but we're here. We're excited that you guys are excited. We're loving this live chat lounge so far. We are having a few different games pull up. We can go to camera 2, and we're going to resume Austin and Jacob Wiseman.
Yes, no doubts. So if we talk about the next matchup for Colin here, again we're looking at Jacob Munoz. And you guys played the finals last year, correct? And I think that's where you lost your only game within the finals against Munoz. So I don't know how much Munoz has been practicing since then. And maybe, Noah, you can help me with that.
Yeah.
But, you know, is he primed? Is he ready? Can he do it? Does Colin believe that he can do it? Those are the questions.
The only thing I will say to that question is that I have not seen Munoz at really any weeklies leading up to Worlds, but I do believe he practiced a lot on his own time at his own house with his brother Anthony Munoz. So, but as to if he's ready to take on Mr. Cummings here, it's up for, I guess, him to decide, or for Munoz to prove, either or.
So I know Brian, Austin, Jacob Munoz, and Anthony Munoz.
Yeah.
That's been a pretty big practice group, like multiple times per week at Brian's house.
Yep.
So it makes sense why like Austin's looking so sharp, and a lot of them are looking pretty good.
Yeah.
That's kind of cool.
Really good point. I think that's 3 points in a row for Austin.
Wow.
Yeah.
So good time to call a timeout for Jacob and get some composure here.
So I would say, obviously, Colin, you're very excited about that matchup again. Looking forward to it because, man, the level of air hockey, and he wasn't playing bad at all. He was playing phenomenal. Probably the best I've ever seen Munoz play in that finals against you, but you were just untouchable pretty much for all but one game. So tell me about what you anticipate. How do you think this match is going to go?
I think he's definitely wanting revenge. I think he wants to win more than just one game this year. So I think his shots look sharper than ever. It might be really close. It might be one way or the other. Obviously, I plan on winning.
Sure.
It's always the goal.
Good thing I'm not in it.
Yeah. So.
Ben does kind of own you. I mean, let's be real about it.
I told him about our Hawaii games.
If Ben played competitively, it'd be insane. But yeah,
it's okay, Ben. I love you still, man.
It's okay.
But yeah, for this tournament, I mean, who's to say? You never know how it could turn out. That's our hockey.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, well, cool. No, it's going to be awesome. Do we know if we're playing that tonight or is that going to be tomorrow? Do you know?
It's going to be tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
That's what they told me.
Okay, all right. Hits the coffee, you too. So, all right.
So we look forward to that. Probably doing that tomorrow. So, yeah.
All right, let's move to camera 7. Let's get a whip at Krista and Jenna again. We're still at it. Jenna's putting up a fight. So Connor's been teaching them a lot of stuff. I got to sit in a few of the classes. How he broke it down is he just started with like the most generic at first, right? How you hold it, how you stand, don't put your hand on the table. Like that was, how he started it. But as the course progressed, they started learning like the unders, the overs. Some of them, like her brother, even hits cut shots now.
Wow.
They all started doing triangle defense. It's like the funniest thing because there's going to be a class of 12 and just Connor. And I don't know if you guys know, Connor and like managing 12 kids is probably the funniest thing ever to watch. They're all like just running around and he's like, hey, stop. But they're great. Like they show up every week. They're super committed.
Well, that's awesome. That is so awesome. So which one of them is going to be the future champion? Because we knew this kid was going to be the future champion. We knew it, like just watching him.
Connor will be able to tell you a little better, but he did tell me, like, her brother and one other kid, he always says, they're cracked. That's what he always says. That means they're really good.
Yeah. Okay.
And so, yeah, he mentioned that.
Cracked.
He's cracked.
Cracked. Okay, I got to learn this stuff.
So, like, the doubles team.
Keep it down. Hold on.
There you go.
Right, get your notes out, Danny.
Yeah, I remember last year he was like, I'm going to be doubles partners with Noah. I think we're low-key cracked. I was like, oh, gosh. And then they won. So, you know what? No cracks with them.
And we'll be cracked tomorrow as well.
That's right. They're back in it.
Excellent.
We love to see it. All right, let's get back over to camera 4. We're going to be able to continue seeing Jacob versus Austin.
Where are we at on the game count on this one now?
Not too sure. We'll be able to get it soon.
He's going for that left wall over there. Barely missed it.
That was a nice cut.
Very nice.
Good left wall under attempt. these are also two very tall players.
Yes.
I was gonna say, are they shadow roughing right now?
No, Brian and Mark, no.
Okay, I was curious because I know both of them love going over the line.
Yeah, but I think they also are both comfortable with each other, making self calls.
They're both good sports.
Ooh, blistering, huh?
That's 2 right wall-unders in a row right there.
Yeah.
All right, so it looks like it's 3-2 Austin.
Wow. Okay.
That's what it sounds like. 3-2 Austin. Do you have any advice for your brother?
I think what I would tell him is I would say maintain your intensity first and foremost, and don't let down. I mean, I think that perhaps Austin's put Jacob in a little bit of an unexpected situation. I think maybe coming out of the last Worlds, Jacob beat him, I think, like 4-1. So, this could be a very surprising scenario for him.
Yeah,
for sure.
that was an unfortunate shot right there.
Yeah. Left all over its up.
Yeah, that right wall under is just, I don't really know how to describe it with words.
So, you guys don't know this, but I have like one chat here, and then people communicating across the room. Real overstimulating. But it's okay.
I'm sure, man. Yeah.
But we're locked in. It's all right.
Another good bank from Austin Fernandez.
So is it 5-2? Is that what I'm seeing on the board?
That's what it looks
great
like. 5-3
cross.
now.
No, I will say, I think your brother's a really good comeback player.
Match point 3.
It is not where you want to be, though.
Yeah. All right, let's see what happens. Jacob has an opportunity here.
Great cut.
Good cut.
Right wall over.
That was a loud scream. But
oh my goodness.
That was excitement.
Was that the match? That was the match?
That was
the match. Match point 4.
Wow, what a huge win for Austin Fernandez.
That was a very, very big win.
Wow, how about that?
So where does that put Jacob in right now?
Somewhere.
That puts him top 4 maybe?
I think top 4 is correct, yeah.
Say Austin's probably wow.
We could switch back over to camera 3.
Yeah, I might pull this up and show live, just see what's going on.
Wow. Very, very nice. All right.
What's the game count here? Do we know?
I believe Connor's up.
Yeah, we'll get that soon, but yeah, definitely looks like 0.5. What if Connor does better than you, Colin? Are you going to be upset by that?
What?
If he does better against him than you, are you going to be upset?
No, I mean, Riff's playing great.
Yeah. And you played him in Blitz as well, right?
Yeah, we lost to him in Vinny and Blitz.
So Vinny and Riff beat you and Connor in Blitz.
They did. In sudden death.
That's crazy.
Riff scored on me in sudden death. So.
So you had a little bit of a rematch?
A little bit, yeah. Riff is just going very consistent. You can tell.
Timeout, yep.
All right. This is, for top 4 right here. So the winner of this will be taking on Austin Fernandez.
So had Connor beat Austin earlier today.
It's a great cut.
Point either way.
So match point, game point. I believe that's what I just heard. So I believe Connor has match point on him.
I think Connor's got it.
Right here?
He's got possession.
What shot?
What shot's he going to hit?
If you get this, Noah's going to do 10 push-ups.
The cut?
I'm guessing cut.
All right, Noah said he's down.
We tried it.
Let's see right here.
Oh!
Colin's got to do 10 push-ups. It's a great match, Connor and
On this table?
Yeah, on this table.
Yeah.
Please
Right
do.
now,
That would be
let's go.
hilarious, actually. Let's do it. Come on. No, don't hurt yourself.
Very, very good.
All right, 10 push-ups from Colin. He got the wrong shot. Oh, sure, I'm down. Got the wrong. Just make sure the camera doesn't see anything weird and you're good to go. 10.
Done.
All right, Colin's doing some push-ups. You're seeing it here, guys. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We love seeing this. I don't even think they saw that. Did he do these push-ups?
Oh my goodness. Lord Almighty.
Oh, that was funny.
That,
Hey,
that might be a first.
Unprecedented moment.
that was good. That
I'm
needs
glad we're all
to
there to
be.
witness.
That needs to be written down. That was
I
great.
felt like I was witnessing some military hazing or something there.
Yeah, you know more about hazing.
Oh, goodness.
That was a joke. My comments do not represent that of the United States Air Force.
I know.
So here we have Mike Cummings, Colin's father, versus Justin Flores, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's correct.
And I don't know if you got to, Colin, I don't know if you got to watch your father's match with Joey earlier today.
That was close.
Your dad was freaking playing out of his mind, man. Just
Oh, he's
tired.
amazing.
Yeah,
Amazing.
he was playing so strong.
Well, if you want to donate $5, we will 100% have Ben do push-ups as well on stream.
Absolutely.
I'll do 5 push-ups for every $5 donated. Just letting you guys know right now.
And if you make that 10, I'll do push-up as well.
If it's $1 million, I'll do push-ups. Well, that's where we're going, million.
I like
it's
that.
Sorry,
making
did
money
I
today.
use an S at the end of that? I said push-up.
All right, I'm ready to do push-ups, guys. I'm ready to go. All right.
Ooh, little forehand left wall bank. Open up the scoring there.
So which bracket is this? 13 through 16?
It's either 13-16 or 17-24.
I think that's it. Oh.
Yeah, it might be 17-24.
I want to say it's potential 16.
You think so?
I think I remember my dad mentioning it.
Okay.
Gerardo asked if there's a bundle deal.
Yeah, bundle deal. All right, so look, $5. I'll do 5 push-ups. Noah's going to do 10. And then Colin already did 10, so he has to do 20. Every $5.
I'll do 10 squats.
All right, 10 squats. How about you do jumping jacks, and I'll do push-ups. They're good with that. Every $5. Danny, you just have to count it.
Oh my God.
He's like, I'm
That's too
screwed.
much. You asked too much of me, man.
He'll take it.
Just kidding. I can count at least to 3.
I love that. So I know we're watching this match, but I do want to pan over to Cam 7. Mainly so you can see Jenna's brother on the left. And then you got their dad as well. So he's just, it's kind of fun. You see he's already teaching his dad some stuff. He's just got to learn how to hold it. He's good to go.
I think his dad's having a hard time.
I think so.
He's seeing the
hitting
skills
real
in
hard
action.
though. We might need to pan away just to be able to have him continue learning on his own.
This is how my dad got into it too, though, because
Really?
I came back from Stephen and Brian Akako's house, and he was like, "Why can't I beat my son?" And then he got competitive, and then I was like, "Why can't I beat my dad?" And it went like back and forth for a couple of years.
Connor said that for like 10 more years after you.
He did. Connor was
That
very
was
annoyed.
Connor's own fault, though.
So I don't know if you've seen some of these shots this guy's hitting. You see this? He's hitting some crazy crosses.
That's
That's
nice.
what I love seeing.
I don't know the dad's name, but this could be his origin story right here. This
That's
stream.
true. That's true. He's got the biceps to do it. Now he's playing like me, flipping the puck up in the air. You see that? Oh,
there you
look
go.
at that.
Good cut.
We love that. All right, let's pan back over to Cam 5. We'll be able to continue watching that Mike versus Justin. It looks like we might be sitting at .4. I like it.
Yep, that's an easy call. Good job there, looking cut.
Oh, great call, great call.
Mr. Cummings' puck.
So we had a cool thing that happened earlier today. Brian Croco won his 300th match today.
Oh wow!
So it was 300th recorded. Yeah. So he has the highest, most. He's at 299. He was tracking. He was 4 away starting the weekend, and every single match he would go 3 more, 2 more, 1 more. Then he actually did it against Pete. And Pete's the one that told him about it, so it's kind of funny. It's ironic.
Oh wow!
But it's pretty cool. We had a glass like prize for him. So it's basically a glass puck, and it said 300 wins, his name on it, and a few like words and encouragement about it. So we're pretty excited about that.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, I'm a huge fan of those milestones that we can track.
Yeah, for sure.
Man, I had no idea. Like, Jimmy asked me how many career wins I have. I said I have no idea. I don't know.
I'm not really thinking about that while you're playing.
No, you don't. A lot of things you don't think about while you're playing. You just focus on the game and what you got to do.
Not just focus on the past.
Yes. Yeah, the rest of that stuff takes care of itself. All right, Papa Mike with the puck. So.
Good cross.
Yeah, very good cross. You know, and I know you're already proud of your father, Colin, but don't you love how he's kind of taken on the community and become a bit of a father figure to a lot of players, a lot of young players.
Many.
Just helping mentor, sharing the love,
Yeah.
I mean, what do you think about that? Things for you to look up to and aspire to?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I definitely
Or are you
look up to
jealous?
my dad. Am I jealous?
Yeah, are you jealous?
No. No, if anything, I live vicariously through that. And
he has to because he's overseas.
Even though I'm so far away from the Houston air hockey community, I still feel like, oh yes, I love hearing about him encouraging the other players.
Yeah, it's so
helping
awesome.
them grow too. It's a coaching mentality.
Yes.
I know last year you won the Owen Araldo Award.
He did. Very well deserved too.
Yeah, which is basically talking about that with mentorship and everything he's done with coaching and being that like father figure friend for everyone.
Yes. It's so true, and Owen was like that, and I'm not going to cry, but I always tear up when I talk about him, but great man.
Yeah.
Taken from us way too early.
And that's one of the values of the air hockey community that we put up, that we all aspire to.
Yes,
absolutely.
You got to.
So we'll have to see who wins it this year. We'll take a look.
Yeah.
Noah's going to have to make the decision. I don't know who's going to be. But yeah, so
what are all the awards that we need to give out? So we have the Owen Geraldo sportsmanship, right?
John Stuckey. So that's your who's
Okay.
We have Bob Dubasson.
Yep.
And then those are the four. Those are the four like named awards, and then from there it's most improved and then best newcomer.
Gotcha.
And I'm not sure on best newcomer. I have to check. I heard a rumor of who it was for the most improved. It may be Vinny.
Yeah.
I heard a rumor of who it may be for most improved. I'm just not positive. I believe it was Jesus.
So talking about like John Stuckey, right? This is a guy that when I first got into the sport, first time I ever saw him in 1995, this dude was just lifting tables by himself.
That's awesome.
Freaking tearing them down, building them up. And he just was working like a freaking 12, a teenager.
Yeah.
So much energy. And he was in his 50s probably at the time. And anyways, he never stopped.
Yeah.
And I found out he was sick towards the very end. And he didn't want anybody to know.
Really?
Yeah. And, Mark Roberts kind of shared that with me. And, but he kind of swore me, or made me swear I wouldn't even call him,
Yeah.
Which really kind of sucked, but that's what Stuckey wanted. He never wanted to be a father. He just wanted to be a help.
Yeah.
So it's a lot to live up to for somebody to get that award. And then you got Dubasson, right? Like the ultimate competitor type,
yes.
Right? So this dude here, I never got to play him. He passed away a few years before I started playing, and but I felt like, I guess early on when I was playing and competing, a lot of guys compared me to Dubuisson.
Really?
With just like the aggressiveness I guess I played with early on, which I guess it's a great honor, right? But Dubuisson was a competitor. Like he was known to, if he lost the game, to throw a chair literally on the other side of the bar. So it's like, watch out.
He probably would be ejected.
These days, yeah, you'll get ejected.
Oh yeah,
But
that's a pretty stubborn
If
rule.
you throw a chair across the room in here, you're not getting the Bob Dubuisson award.
But I only say that to show
the passion
this man had, right? Anyways, but so yeah, there's that Bob Dubuisson award we already talked about earlier. But yeah, awesome awards for awesome guys that meant a lot to the sport.
Yeah, no, definitely. Yeah, and I'm excited to see who gets those. There's definitely people that go in my brain, right? I'm not going to start doing that here, but like I think there's a lot of deserving people, but a lot to live up to.
Yeah.
A lot to shoot for.
Absolutely.
I'm hearing some passion from behind us. I don't know who it was, but that was kind of
We gotta do push-ups, guys.
all right, I'm rocking it in. Let's go. You've got squats.
Yeah.
You've got jumping jacks. I got push-ups.
push-ups.
Let's do this thing.
One push-up.
People are going to walk by this and be really confused. For those who don't know, there is a very big open area. Literally everyone can see us. A lot
I'm
of
just
pictures.
going to, Ben, before we move, this table is very short.
I know, and
It's
I'm pretty
awkward
tall.
Push-up.
I'll figure it out.
Okay.
I'll do like the military. I'll learn from you. All right, let's do this. We're all doing it at the same time, though. So
Same
you got to go
time?
like behind or something, behind there. And then you'll figure it out.
Also, I'm facing the camera for my squats. You got to pay $10 more if you want me to turn around.
All right, we got to keep this rated G now, people. All right. I guess my job's to count, right? How many are we doing? All right. This is. All right, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. There we go. We got some jumping jacks. We got some squats.
I'm seeing a lot of cameras come out as that started. There's eyes all around us now. And that's only $5 out of your pocket. Hopefully you do not continue donating now. I'm kind of out of breath. We should rotate. Okay, so Noah, you do push-ups next time. You've got the jumping jacks. I got the squats. And we'll just,
Sounds good to me.
And I'll count.
All right, there we go. We're good. Now you count backwards.
We count backwards. Okay, I can do that.
All right.
All right, back to air hockey.
Yeah, we got a great match. Mike versus Justin
We
Flores.
keep this going. I count in Spanish. And I can only get the 3 in German. That's it.
All right. We'll can chat GPT it. So we'll figure it out.
Justin charging there. Mike making him pay for it. Nice cross straight by Justin. Oh, okay.
This could be a very close match.
Yeah, it should be. I mean, both these guys have been master level players before. You know, Justin's getting up there in age now. He's still young. Just not quite as young as he once was.
Yeah. We appreciate you, S. Waldron.
Yes.
Thank you for your contribution.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd say they have a rivalry, but they've definitely gone back and forth, my dad and Justin Flores over the years. There's my dad's signature right wall over.
Man, he's hitting that so well. He's hitting it better than he ever has, I think, here lately. So.
I think he's embraced it, you know.
I think so too.
It's not just a fancy shot anymore. He's definitely worked it into his strategy.
Right. I know. I mean, just talking with your dad. I mean, there's times he's like, man, I really like to incorporate, some of that Colin attack, but it's just too damn fast. That's stuff you learn when you're a teenager, not when you're, we'll just say 39.
It definitely takes a lot of energy.
Yes, it does. It does.
The goal is to use your energy the most efficient way. I just happen to have plenty of energy to go around.
Yeah. Enjoy it while it lasts.
Certainly will.
A lot of that's going to go to that little girl of yours, that little girl.
Yes, mental energy for sure.
Oh my God, you have no idea.
Yeah. But I did hear that you won plenty of world championships.
I did.
As a parent, so
I did.
That took a lot of pressure off me. Just to know that.
Yeah. So here's the thing, like when I was first getting into the sport, there was this pressure that Tim apparently had, and it was like the marriage genes. Like all the other players previous weren't married, I guess, when they were winning. And Tim just got married, I guess, with Sheila not around that time, and I guess he had won being married. And so he lost 94 and he lost 95, and then when 96 came around, he won it.
Okay.
And that's the one that broke the marriage jinx right there.
Gotcha.
So thank you, Tim, for that, because, you've been married how many times now? How many worlds? For three of them, right? So that's three you would not have won without that break. So
that's fair.
And I probably had 6 of mine. I don't know, maybe more. I don't even know now. So I'd have to go back and look at that. I know when I got married. I just don't know when I was winning, what numbers I was at. Yeah, I didn't even think about it. But I didn't have any children. Yeah, man, I missed the world because of my daughter's birth in 07, and I didn't go to that one. And,
Is it in Las Vegas?
No, that was in Chicago, actually.
Okay.
Yeah. So Chicago, I think, is still the only town that every tournament I've gone to, I've won them in Chicago. That's the only town. It's not like that. And guess what? If I went there, now I would guarantee to lose. I would guarantee to lose. It would be a guarantee loss.
That's good right well under it.
Yeah. And but so I there was odds are I might have won it, but reality of it is Will won that one, and I'm so happy for him. And I remember watching, and I was holding my daughter in my arms while I was watching online. And up until one of the guys, I won't even say his name, but spilt coffee on the laptop that was showing it, and that killed the stream. But it was a lot of fun. All right.
I'm back in.
Good transition there by Mike. Get that possession back.
That's third right low under on the road.
Yeah.
I will say, if it works, keep doing it. I've heard you guys say that on the stream before too.
Yes, absolutely.
Hey, this guy watches a lot of streaming. You hear this?
I
know.
I haven't seen any $5
quality.
coming in college.
You do know that you can stream from Hawaii, right?
If you offer ways to pay, I would. What do I get?
I might take you up on that.
Donation's one thing, but live dancing, I don't know.
Oh my Lord!
All right, you heard it. He'll do live dancing.
Really good level
and
under.
another $5. And then Danny and I can sing.
Yes. If y'all do not value your hearing,
I don't know.
I'd be more than happy to sing and break everyone's eardrum.
Yeah, you might not know, this is just like streaming culture. A lot of people will play games online, and people will donate money so that something can get said. Like, donate $5, the person says the person's username or something like that.
Really?
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Just a lot of potential. I know we could do it in hockey.
I'm so clueless. I feel,
it's because he's cracked.
I guess, yeah. Am I cracked? I'm cracked. Not me, right?
No,
Who's cracked? Colin's cracked. Okay.
Colin's cracked.
Cracked is good.
Cracked is good.
Okay. Because I live in East Texas, and cracked isn't so good in East Texas. That's
true.
That's cracked out. That's not too good. So.
there's other things too, like pay $5 and you get just a bunch of emojis go across the screen. You know, you can like mess with the screen. That kind of stuff.
Oh, I've seen that. Like an air horn goes off and
Yes.
stuff. Yeah, they're sleeping.
Yeah, or like somebody's playing a video game and they play that loud sound and it distracts them.
So what video games do y'all play?
I know what this guy plays.
Well, I don't. I play
You know
like
what I
Mario
play?
Kart.
Oh, Mario Kart?
Right, I play a lot of one-player games, really, just because it's me, my wife. That's about it.
And
Oh, and Clara, but she's not playing games yet.
no video games yet. Okay.
Not yet.
Maybe next year.
She'll get there. Yeah. So I played the hell out of Red Dead Redemption 3.
Okay, there you go. That's a good one-player game, man.
I play it online also.
Really?
Believe it or not, yeah. So, I have a little crew. And they've talked about streaming and stuff like that. 'Cause, I haven't quite reached level 1,000, but I'm pretty close.
Wow.
And, I'm within 100. And I don't know, I have well over $1 million of actual game money, which is just nothing. But, I think I own everything in the game. I'm just trying to do the awards and level up to 1,000. That's what you can do. But,
Yeah. Well, I definitely try to compare air hockey to other games that are streaming, right? Because obviously we got like foosball and ping pong. They're trying to make it viral, break out, whatever. But the esports gaming industry that's currently going on, bigger than it ever has been, right? Yeah. And before video games came out in 1970, air hockey was on the trajectory to be that thing.
Yes, it was.
As foosball was at the time, it went pretty downhill when games came out too.
Yeah.
But now we have the potential to do these streams, and Idaho does great streams, North Carolina's done great streams. Obviously, this stream is the highest quality that it's ever been before. Is only going up from here, really.
Yeah, and I hope obviously that trend continues. That's what we want. We love what we do. We're passionate about it, and we hope that others will see that and see the value of this community and be part of it. It's great to watch and try. We want the viewers, but at the same time, we would love for everyone to be part of it in some form of fashion.
Yes, I'm just saying, giving people a way to interact online, pay $1, I'll do XYZ. There's a lot of ways you could incorporate stuff like that. I'm not telling you to do anything.
I got a good
I'm
one.
a big fan, by the way. I'll watch it regardless. But
I got a good one. Donate $100. Colin finishes the tournament left-handed.
Oh my God!
Every one of these top
Just
players
100?
donated $1 million.
if you saw $100 come into the Centerline bank account with Colin plays left-handed period, I would do it.
All right, give.
Caveat,
You have
it's
1
a
minute.
gamble because that implies that I'm getting to the last point in the tournament with some room.
Sure, yeah.
Because it could be the last point in the tournament and I fail every time. And,
Yeah, so if
$99 for an attempt.
for an attempt, not for the actual score.
I will attempt as many times as it takes.
All right.
$99.
$99. You have 5 minutes to make the payment if you're interested. Left-handed, last points of the tournament, and you will not stop until it goes in. Yeah?
The timer started.
All right, I like this. How many minutes I get? 5? 20?
Yeah, we got 4 minutes and 52 seconds.
Okay. And you keep us updated.
Sounds good. Yeah, somebody's got to keep an eye on the bank account.
Let's put the chat up, Andy. Can you see that? You know how to do that?
There it is. We'll see if anybody out there
got any interest
wants to see this.
All right, $99.
Keep in mind, this won't happen until tomorrow.
It's true.
For sure.
So you have to jump back in.
He can go out there and play lefty right now, but he's just going to wear himself out. And if he actually gets the interest, he might want to practice.
Yeah,
He's
I will
probably gonna go
practice in that case.
Hey, all I know is after this tournament, I'm challenging Colin Cummings for the #1 air hockey placement in the world, if you get that. Sorting it out.
Sounds good. Come back to Hawaii.
I was gonna do it before you leave, so we'll have to arrange something.
Okay.
You're staying tomorrow night, right?
Yeah.
After that.
Oh, okay.
Before we pack up these tables.
Right
and
before I
get out of
fly,
here.
I got it.
Yeah.
Hoping I'll have to forfeit so I can get to my plane on time. Is that their strategy?
Danny, I think you're seeing this logical brain of yours right now.
Man, I don't know. That's too much for me to grasp. So, Hawaii, though, I need to go visit Colin in Hawaii one
I
day.
visited him in April.
He tells me, he's like, you got a place to stay.
Yes.
But it's like, it's so damn expensive to get down there.
It's true.
But it's worth it.
We had a lot of mileage.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. You know, we'll see. I got my daughter's, my little one at least, she's off to University of Oklahoma now.
Oh, good.
And then, my oldest, she loves to travel. So she might take me up on that. She might go with me.
There we go.
She would love to go to Hawaii. She's actually been overseas to England and Ireland, Scotland.
Wow.
You know, I've been to Canada and Mexico. I'm scared to get off the North American continent for some reason. So,
I might be going to Canada this upcoming summer.
there you go.
But one thing that was cool about Hawaii is you're driving, and that's probably my favorite part. Planet surf. But that was my favorite part because you're driving through these mountains, and then all of a sudden it rains for 15 seconds, and then it's back to nothing, right? And there's a beach right here. It was crazy. I have so many pictures.
Yeah.
My daughter went.
I've seen a lot of pictures. This is a gorgeous place.
I highly recommend at least making it out once in your life.
Yeah.
You might have to
It's
change
on my
some
bucket
diapers
list.
while you're there.
It's on my, what's that?
You might have to change some diapers while you're there.
Yep.
I'm retired from that too, by the way. Well, that's not true. When I become a grandfather,
There it is.
not rushing my daughters.
Yeah.
Y'all don't rush.
You can practice, right?
No practicing.
No, the diaper change.
Oh, I'm talking about making babies here.
Oh, no, not
practicing
that.
making babies.
Not that. I'm talking about practicing diaper changes. That's
So
hilarious.
yes. Yeah,
It is an art.
It's like the bicycle. You know, you don't forget. That's something you don't. Yeah, y'all both know.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, we know. And that you learned it fast.
Yes. So you have to admit that, Colin, my gift may have been your favorite one because it takes the smell away like instantly when you put that diaper.
Oh, is it that diaper trash can?
Yes.
Oh, that.
It's a lifesaver.
It has come in very handy.
Yes, man. That's a lifesaver.
And the pools are getting a lot smellier now, too.
Yeah,
I don't know if that's meant to be on air hockey stream, but
Well, you know what? We'll take it.
life advice right there.
It's all good.
Andy's loving it. Andy, let's take us to Camp 6.
Let's see what we got.
Oh, by the way, you only have 45 seconds left if you are going to donate $99 to the summer line. I need to play lefty, the last point.
I thought Brett was playing juniors. Is this a spinoff or something?
Yeah, this might be the spinoff here.
So Brett's playing juniors and doing a spinoff. We'd love to see that.
Multitasking, yeah.
That's right.
I mean, when you're that age, man, you cannot get enough air hockey, period. I mean, oh my Lord.
Facts.
Yeah.
You play and you don't stop.
That's what we used to do all the time.
Yep.
Yeah, your arm never gets sore as a kid, so.
No.
Yeah.
The only thing is if your fingers get hurt.
Oh, yeah. So what happened to your hand?
Oh, I don't know, but it got pretty beat up. I think it was by Jacob. And that's time.
Oh, no, $99.
Man, no left-hander for me.
No left-hander.
Oh, well.
Next time.
It's all right.
But yeah,
you know what?
man.
Push-ups expired too. I'm tired.
Oh, good. Yeah, let's take that off the table for
Yep,
now.
that's all over.
But, yeah, you know, I think maybe one putt came off the table. I think a mallet got me. Like, it's part of the game.
He uses the mallet a lot when he plays you. Yeah, I think it's because he's trying to hit so fast and so hard to obviously get by the defense, right? So he hits it a little harder, uses a little more than when he plays others.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, I
Nice one
definitely.
over there.
Yeah. That's a 1-1 in games. Okay. This is pretty close. That's good defense right there. Good snag.
I like the mallet, the pink and the white.
Yeah. I believe these are.
So this is Brett Highlander, son of Jimmy Highlander.
Okay.
From Highlander Consulting, of course. Jimmy's been up here quite a bit today.
Yeah, yes. Uh-oh. What's he say? Yep. We lost it.
I don't think there are any new comments. Oh, 6-6. As NC says, show me.
There you go. That's Sam I Am, isn't it? Right there. I just picked up.
Sam Self.
Yeah. So I think Sam is now residing in Indiana, if I recall. But he was in the Idaho scene and doing really well.
Oh.
Yeah, nice cut straight. Very well played. Looks like that was a match. Yep.
And Sam is also using a 3D printed mallet.
Interesting mallet. Very interesting.
Yeah. New out of the Idaho community, I believe.
Yeah.
Some good innovations.
Let's take this over to Cam 7. We get some brother-sister play. I bet they're already asking the parents for an air hockey table now, huh?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, look at that. Is that Joey out there with all those pump fakes?
This is funny.
So I think we're about done for today with the moon bracket, right?
Yeah, I think so. Let's see here. The main draw. I don't think we're having anything else from the main tournament. So tomorrow, what we have to look forward to, ladies and gentlemen, doubles. And then we have the finals of everything. The women's finals. We're going to have all the spin-off bracket championships. Am I right?
Yes.
And obviously the rest of the main draw, well, we're going to crown the 2025 Air Hockey World Championship tomorrow.
That was so hard to watch.
What's that?
That was so hard to watch. That guy hit a great cut on Brett. He didn't even move.
Yeah, Sam, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Sam's a good player.
It was very close.
Very good.
Very close.
All I can do is keep beating him at the house. It's not like he's going to see anybody hit it faster or harder. So
That's what a father's there for.
And I know it's going to be like you. He's going to beat me one day, and that's going to be it.
It's going to be a good day.
He'll be hurting, but it'll be a good day.
That's so true.
It's so hard when you're rooting on your kids so hard.
Yeah. I don't know how it feels, but I
You
know
might.
other parents.
You might one day.
It's coming.
Well, when you played your dad, we were commentating that match, and I almost felt bad for your dad because you knew exactly what to do, and it was just like candy from a baby, and that just familiarity.
I played him
thousands of times.
Yeah, exactly.
He's right over there. Okay.
Yeah, that's that. What did I say earlier? Borderline elderly abuse.
It was.
Well, I mean, at this point, if people take a game off of me, they know it's a huge accomplishment.
Yeah.
Right. But if my dad were to win, he would know I wasn't taking it easy on him because he's my dad.
Didn't you win a game off you at Wisconsin?
So that's actually respectful that you're giving your dad that.
Exactly, right?
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, we were talking earlier. I'm not a big fan of people celebrating when they haven't won the match. So when someone wins a game, especially if they're playing you or somebody else, you won a game, you haven't done anything yet. You need to win all four and then let it rip. That's my personal opinion.
I mean, I think sometimes you celebrate to kind of get your adrenaline up, your mental energy. I don't know if it's good sportsmanship to do that, to intentionally draw the other person down, but I definitely know that it can help to hype you up.
Because I know that you came back and then, and I was totally okay with that because it started.
I mean, it's the word that I've heard is, have you heard of the word cathartic?
Yeah.
It's just very, you have so much tension and energy built up. You don't even think like,
just
I'm
releasing it.
If I win, it comes out of you. It's natural. So that's kind of how it's pressure release.
no different than like, again, remember Jose Mora, right? When he was first here.
Oh, let's go!
Yeah, I mean, he would pump himself up. He didn't have nothing to do with everyone else.
That was him.
That was him and his internal battle that's going on.
But he was doing that all the time, and that's totally different than when someone is playing another player. And again, I'm just splitting hairs, but
Yeah. I mean, obviously,
I celebrated once when I scored the 6 points, and I thought it was a 7, and I almost lost the match because of it. I was like, yeah! And then
I can say you haven't won if you haven't won the full match.
Correct.
But I think that's, I don't know if I'd even call it celebrating, just like trying to pump yourself up with that, like.
I guess, or you hit some amazing shot to win a game.
Or that,
I found that, like, sometimes hitting that really, really beautiful shot just out of nowhere messes you up because everybody's like, whoa, and it's like you get chills, like, because you now are aware of people watching you and, like, aware of everybody else in the room, and, like, no, I was just in the zone, and that totally took me out.
Yeah.
So that's not a good thing.
I don't think I've ever seen you even make a loud noise.
Oh, I have. I definitely have.
Oh, yeah. I curse and all kinds of things. He's had me curse before.
I don't know about
God,
cursing.
So.
Well, he moves at a different speed than we move.
Oh, man, yeah. We're like Flash and Sloth. Or wait, different kind of Flash. The Flash from, what's that animated movie with all the animals? He's a sloth, but his name Flash.
Oh, yes.
That would be me.
Zootopia,
yes.
Good pull.
Hey, and they're making a Zootopia 2, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Shout out to the
Shout out,
Zootopia 2.
yes, to DreamWorks.
Did you guys get a chance to talk about Connor's match?
Yeah, briefly, yeah. I mean, so.
I was reffing it, so.
We didn't talk much. What, you got any thoughts? Or?
Well, I mean, it was just brutally efficient, cut and right while under.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were going back and forth from several matches around.
Okay, so you didn't get the.
So we didn't get the full effect of it.
I mean, it was.
But yeah, so he played Raphael.
It was shockingly brutal.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he was just there in North Carolina, and he was playing out of his mind.
Yeah, he either saw something or got a feel for something when he played him.
Yeah.
So when you played him, I thought your cut was a little off at the very beginning of the match, and then as soon as you got it back, it was done.
Yeah.
Did it feel that way on offense?
It did.
Yeah.
I mean, I saw
You're just
his...
missing and get a little to the off-goal side.
Yeah, he was moving for the cut, and it's kind of like the first try, you have to get it the first time, or else he'll hone in back.
Yeah.
So it wasn't like, I try a cut, I miss, and then I can try again. There were no second chances. But when I did pull it out after, maybe getting scored on and doing a couple off goals, then it was open.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. But now Riff's playing really well. I mean, he was sharp. If he had an opportunity to score 5 points for his cut or his cross, it was going in. It wasn't going to be an off goal. And he had a really good, deep, top left of center, left or under.
Yeah.
Takes practice to be able to hit that at the right time, too.
Yeah.
Because if you stay up for the straight and they hit that bank, the first time that you're like, stay up, you're like, oh, that came out of somewhere. Like, I need to be ready for that. But he got it first try every time, so you could tell he knew what he was doing.
It's a practiced good shot.
Yep.
Yeah, you could tell that they were all sharp, all those guys, really. So, they were definitely ready for this
He was
tournament.
good right well over.
Yeah, very sharp.
I would favor Krista in this matchup. I mean,
he's got great puck control.
Well, I've worked on him with that, but he's not fast like you're fast or other people. I told him he can just control what he can control, his side of the table.
I mean, honestly, if I had to give pointers to kids, personally, all I thought when I was young was just how to be as fast as possible and do fun stuff. Like, I didn't do the diamond drift because I thought it was going to work. It was just the funnest thing. I thought it was cool to watch. That's why I still do it. And it just happens to be that the reverse diamond drift puts the puck in a very good position to do the cut right while under.
You're not kidding.
Complementary attack. So that's awesome. But I love being a kid, not being able to reach the center line, and just doing it as fast as I could, just to see
Well,
on
I
offensive
think you enjoyed all of us like sitting there like, dude,
Oh, yeah.
look at this little guy.
I was a little dancing monkey for you guys basically.
Yeah, I love your dad talking about when I can finally reach that center line, everybody's dead.
Oh,
Yeah. There's true.
we all talked about that.
There's recordings of me saying that, like as a 12-year-old, and like as soon as I can.
So Brett's grown about a foot in the last year.
Okay.
So he's been going to the gym, trying to get stronger because he's so thin.
How old is he?
He's 16.
Okay.
But he's physically less mature than like William. So
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think with air hockey, there's a lot that goes into the mechanics. It doesn't always take brute strength.
No, for sure, but you've
can
got
get
to
that
have
whip
enough.
action.
Yep.
I think he's got it personally. I think he can definitely hit it at max speed. You can only hit the puck so fast, anyways.
To keep it on the table, max table speed.
And I tell people all the time, like, fingers are probably the most underrated part of the whole thing. You got your shoulder, your arm, wrist, and fingers all at its limit, and your body momentum. And so, if you can,
I'm a like a elbow down player. I get a lot of shoulder. I see guys hurting their shoulders. All my power is coming from that area.
yeah, I think that's not bad. I think that's probably something that we could research more as a community, especially for long-term play. Dan, you could probably speak to this, at least for your fingers. I'm assuming on defense, like you lost the cartilage in your fingers, right?
Yeah, so this middle finger right here, basically there's no cartilage in those two bones.
Yeah, I would like to not to have arthritis in my wrist, but I do. So it cracks every time I move it. I don't
It
know
wears
if you're,
down. And I don't know if it was from necessarily defense or offense, but it prevented me from even holding the mallet.
Now, that's as far back as I can bend my wrist. Now, that's partial football, because I got my hand stuck in a helmet.
Yeah. I have not met your daughter.
Well, let's see.
Precious little thing.
One day. We'll get her.
She might not be stream ready.
Yeah.
But yeah, my philosophy is use a little bit of everything in your body.
Yeah.
That way you never overuse one tiny thing.
And I don't necessarily disagree with that. I think that's probably a very wise thing because, man, I think I played I know I overplayed. Like when I was playing, I didn't necessarily stop. I just kept playing, kept pushing myself, all the time. And, and when you do that, you don't realize the wear you're putting on your body, but I think you guys have the benefit of kind of seeing, okay, look, these older guys, they're a little beat up. They don't have to be that beat up. So if they would have paced themselves or anything like that. All right, here we got that little baby.
Lean in right now.
Oh my goodness.
Clara Cummings, introduced to the world.
So precious.
There's a hand. Here, go in front of the camera. Go do a spin.
There we go. Yay!
There she
Future air
is,
hockey champion
folks,
right there.
the star of the show.
Yes. Oh my goodness.
Thank you. Yeah. I'll probably have to get back to the family at some point.
I understand. You can't hang out with the old guys too long.
I won't leave you alone, though.
I appreciate that, man. I know. Well, I mean, it wouldn't be the first time, just saying, but...
Right, me?
No, not you. I'm talking about this in general.
Oh,
I
okay.
can let them know a lot.
I think that you're definitely a dedicated spokesman, commentator, yes. They're a commentator award.
Trying to be, man. I'm kind of limited what I can do. I can't lift things, because of my back. I can't play anymore, so I can't compete.
But you have the knowledge and experience that nobody else does.
I don't know about nobody else. I think you got it. I think a lot
There
of
are
people
some
got it.
aspects of your knowledge and experience that even I don't have.
Experience only because I just experience different things, right? So I mean, that's true for all of us. So, but I try to share that with whoever is willing to listen, and obviously, like these guys coming up, challenge you for the world championship. I try to help them as well. No different than like conversations you and I had. It's like the same stuff. You know? And it's like you were worried about Billy, for obviously coming up. I mean, how am I going to overcome this dude? And I mean, you remember me telling you, it's like, who the hell cares? It's just Billy. Yeah. It's just he has a puck, he has a mallet, just like you. Right. The goal's the same size. I mean, none of that matters. So, it's more of a battle within yourself than you realize. And I think when you get past that, then you can elevate your game like you have to levels that nobody's seen. And that's when it becomes more than just, it becomes art.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, a thing of art. Just a thing of beauty. That high quality H2O. But anyways, but yeah, I try to share that with anybody that's willing to listen. I don't want to be the old guy that thinks that I know it all, because certainly the game is still evolving. I'm not on the front line, so I'm going to miss certain things. I'm going to miss certain lessons. So if you guys see something, or y'all see, y'all know something, educate me too. I'm okay with that. I love it.
I definitely plan on continuing to try to post strategy videos.
Yes,
man.
I did. I watched one of them that you did. It was good. It was good. Yeah. Very well done. And I was going to tell you, thank you for taking that time, because that's still time. That's time away from your family. Yeah. I know you involved your family to some degree doing it, which is great. It's smart. But it still takes away time. No different than those spreadsheets you used to do late at night, which told you no more spreadsheets.
Oh, yeah. No.
Good.
I haven't had an all-nighter in a long time.
Yeah, good, man. Good. So, all important things, and just get that perspective. But thank you for doing that, and I know that everybody appreciates that, because, when you get where I'm at, and one day you'll get there, and there'll be a time where you walk in the tournament, you're meeting somebody for the first time, and they're like, Danny who? Colin who? Yeah. So it'll happen.
No, I know, I understand.
It happened to me last night. It was funny. It was great. Kat from North Carolina. She had no idea who I was. And that's okay. I wasn't like offended. I think it was hilarious, but of course, Vince and those guys, they thought it was the funniest thing in the world.
But that's one of the funnest things about air hockey is this, it doesn't happen anywhere else. You're just going to have those interactions every year that's I have the opposite of that, where it's people walk up to me and they talk to me like they know me. They're like, Colin, it's so nice to meet you. I'm like, what was your name?
Yeah.
I've never seen you before in my life.
Yeah. So when if Jesse Gowdy walks in, I try to make sure.
Oh yeah.
Because I know a lot of people don't know his name, and it's a shame,
Yeah.
Golly. All the innovation that guy brought to the sport.
Yeah, absolutely.
From nothing, like the sport, there was no real strategy before Jesse and Phil and Mark and Dusan, all these guys, Don Dearland, all these guys kind of got together, Robert Hernandez, and started developing all that stuff. So that doesn't get talked about enough, I think.
Yeah, I think we could definitely do more to kind of put the spotlight on the history.
Yeah.
I know we kind of have both. We got the youth, which is also needs plenty of attention.
Always focus on the youth, but pay homage to the old guard.
That's one of the values that we also want to ascribe to as the air hockey community is we respect what has been, we appreciate what's currently happening, and we're excited to look forward to what's going to happen.
Yes.
But all that to say, we got so many content creators now too, right?
Yeah, we do.
There's definitely an opportunity to dive deep into the air hockey history and make a well-documented production. There's a lot of people.
And we have a freaking historian. Problem is he lives in Ireland, but he's a historian, Will Upchurch.
Yep.
That has a million amazing stories. From Paul Marshall. Really just tons of it. That man soaks it up whenever he's at tournaments and whatnot, and he and I talk about things, and Tim's got a wealth of knowledge, Jesse, and Phil, of course, Phil Arnold and Mark, I think it's important though to soak up as much of that as we all can and pass it on.
Well,
So.
I think I'm being summoned.
Okay. All right.
But Danny, I'm not leaving you alone.
You're not, man. You're not. Thank you. I got Kristen here.
Oh.
The steel palm. Is that okay?
Bye, everybody. It's been a pleasure.
All right. We'll see you, brother. Good luck tomorrow. What's up, guys?
What's up?
Marcos, where have you been all day?
You told me to play my spin-off.
Are you saying you did what Daddy said?
Curse you. Curse you for
How'd
that.
you do?
I got double dipped in the finals.
Wait. Y'all played the finals already? I
Yeah.
thought we weren't doing finals
They're,
tomorrow.
they're not doing the finals for
Certain spin-offs.
17 through 24, starting that.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, all right. So you're going to do doubles though.
Yes.
Right. Okay.
Yes, I'll be doing doubles. So you haven't seen the last of me.
Okay. All right.
But you know what? I'll be right back because I did the most horrible thing. I left my mallet unattended,
Oh,
so I
man,
need to go
that's
find it.
sacrilegious in this
Yeah.
work.
That's how distraught I am.
Okay. All right.
I'll be right back.
Yes, sir.
I don't even have my phone on me. I have my mallet.
Priorities. You got them straight.
It's
Your parents
it's the
should be so
weekend.
proud.
Yes, I think I know where it is.
Well, I pretty much, I still got to have mine on me all the time. So,
Yeah. You never know when someone wants to play and when you want to play.
It's not that. I have the two daughters, and
Oh yeah.
what if it's something that they need help?
Yeah.
So that kind of thing.
Yes.
So that's really where it is for me, more so than people don't call me to play anymore. That's okay. I would if I could. I promise you that.
Yeah.
So really would.
Did I just be called? I think I heard my name too.
You getting called?
Yeah, I have to cut it short, guys. I'm so sorry.
No problem.
Bye-bye. Love y'all.
Everybody loves Krista too. All right, Krista, good luck.
Thank you.
All right.
I'm gonna do you the favor and sit over here.
Oh, because of the attractiveness we have for each other.
It's my pheromones.
Oh, in other words, he's a little sweaty and gross. But I'm a little sweaty too, man.
I'm all right. I'm a little musky.
Lubrication, that's all I gotta say.
So yeah, we are in the juniors, right?
Yes.
We've got lots of junior action going on here. That was a beautiful over by Josiah.
Yeah, man, Josiah.
Matching over.
Yep. Very nice.
So juniors, the age limit is to 16, as I've been told.
Okay.
Right? And it's hard not to believe that Krista, who was just sitting right next to us, who's only 15 and wise beyond her years, is probably a favorite to make it to the finals. And if I had to call it, against potentially William.
Yes, I would agree with that. William he's damn good.
Yeah.
And I was talking with Noah. He's got the inside scoop on his brother. I don't know how, but he does.
Yeah.
According to Noah, probably the most naturally gifted of all of the Weissmans.
I've heard that.
Yes.
It just comes very natural to him.
Yeah, but I did get the other secret scoop, and I'll bring it out again. The secret scoop that a lot of people don't know. Tim is not the greatest Weissman in that family.
Okay.
Sheila kicks all their ass at home. She doesn't play the tournaments.
It makes sense.
Because she doesn't want to embarrass the community.
I get it.
But the mom is the bomb. And I'm like, usually the moms are the best. It's just the reality.
Mommy knows. Mommy knows.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we just got finished playing the 33 through 48 spin-off. I put in work, and I made it to the finals. I was excited about that.
Yep.
And then had about an hour and 45-minute wait. And Peter...
Yep. And then the arthritis kicked in.
And then, yes, and then Peter is just playing through the loser's bracket.
Lippincott?
No, Sai, C-A-I. I think he's out of Idaho.
Okay.
Right? So, and I repped one of his matches. I was like, dang, he looks good. He looks good. And I get on the table, and like I said, I'm finishing my fantasy football draft, which was a horrible time. And I realize he's mean mugging me.
Yep.
And it's usually me doing that. And he comes in and just blows me out of the water in the first set. And he screams and yells like he won, right? And I was like, dude, you got to double dip me, right?
And he did.
And he did. He had me down at match point 3. I managed to come out of that.
Okay.
And force it to a game 4. And then he has a beautiful cut. He played a fantastic cut under 50-50 against me. And I became one-dimensional. I was tight. It was like what we talked about.
Yep.
When you're the favorite to win.
Yep.
Right? And you also have a target on your back.
Yep.
And you don't know them, but they know you. And he's just mad dogging me this whole match. And you just can't fabricate intensity.
No.
I did not go in with the right mindset. I sure as heck didn't go in with the right defensive strategy against him. He has a really awkward cut release. And he smoked me, man. That's all there is to it. So big ups to him. That was a big win. So Peter Kai, I think it's Peter Kai.
Oh, Peter Kai.
Peter Kai.
Yes. Okay, I know Peter Kai very well.
Yeah.
Spec.
That's
Spec.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Spec double dipped me.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
So
great.
who put Spec in the losers?
Goran, and then
Goran
he beat
did.
and then he beat Goran.
So he took Goran out.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
He looked
wow.
great. He took Goran out. He took Luis out. He took Joe Kane out.
Wow.
And then he took me out at the
How
end.
about that?
Yeah, it was great.
Spec.
It was all I
He's
could.
right there.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
Get him up here. Yeah. So Spec's one of our power lifters in this sport too, man. So this dude here pumps some iron. Spec, how the hell you doing, brother?
I am doing so good right now.
Yeah. I heard you had a little fun with this old guy over here.
Sure did.
I want to get some old guy, but
I want to
I
get
feel
some.
I feel a little bad because he's old. And,
Oh my gosh.
yeah, I'm feeling great. That cut won me the game.
Oh yeah, it was great. It was fantastic. It was a beautiful 50-50. He played his A offense. He didn't need a B or C offense, right? And then, it was fantastic. And he made me one-dimensional too.
Yeah.
So like I said, I was not mentally prepared like the way I should have. And when you're not, you pay the price.
Yeah.
So it was great. And even if I was mentally prepared, I don't even know if I was going to be able to stop that cut. The cut was so juicy. I kept moving out of the way.
Yeah.
The first set was 3-0.
Yeah, no, it was. Yeah, well, I remember.
So
I was there. It was 20 minutes ago.
So how are things in Idaho now? So I mean, have you been taking out Nathan? Because I think I saw something that y'all two were not just going back and forth, but you may have surpassed him.
Yeah, well, Nathan still has some of my game down. It's just a matter of is my cross accurate enough that day, because everyone has off days and such. But yeah, I beat him 2 weeks in a row, and he beat me in a challenge match right before Worlds.
Okay. So you guys are back and forth.
Yeah, we go back and forth.
Back and forth. That's awesome.
My biggest worry in that bracket was Goran, Lewis, and Josiah. Josiah almost knocked me out in the spin-off.
Yeah.
But, I luckily locked in and got something I got, and I scored the heck out of him.
Yeah, well, awesome, man. Hey, glad you won that spin-off.
Yes. Well deserved. Well deserved.
Yes, and Marcos is happy too. Trust me.
Yeah, there's a new face in the 33 to 46 bracket.
Yeah, and you can have it. You can have it because, as you start getting a little longer in the tooth, right? You start kind of. But I was happy to say, me and Danny talked about this last night, and I said, man, I don't know if I'm going to play the spin-off. I'm not feeling good. And he said, play it.
And
I thought about
Did
it
I
all.
say don't be a bitch? Is that what I told you?
Not exactly.
Not this time.
But I felt like you were going to. And then I looked at who was in the bracket. And I said,
These no-name guys.
yeah, no, not at all. Not at all. I looked at the bracket and I said, these are hungry guys. And it's important, like, it would be disrespectful. Like, I need to give back. And if my name is on there, I'm sure y'all saw my name on there, and you were thinking, okay, watch out, right? Like, and then I make it to the finals, and you gotta knock me out. And I thought it was fantastic because I got to talk with everybody. I got to look. Whether you win or lose, when you're on the table, you build this camaraderie, right? You build a bond, and right. So now we're bonded, okay? Like. I wouldn't say we're blood brothers or anything like that, but we're bonded, right?
It's not like Avatar bonded, so don't worry. It's not like that. But you know.
Yeah.
It's air hockey bond.
Close. It's an air hockey bond is a very strong bond. So, congratulations, and I know that I will not sleep on you
anymore.
Well, I honestly had never seen you play.
Yeah.
So it wasn't like
you
a
were
sleep.
watching me in my other games.
Yeah, but that's different, right? It's different to watch somebody when you're reffing versus in the heat of the battle.
Oh yeah, a huge difference actually being on the table with somebody versus watching them from afar on the video, whatever else.
Yeah, because you tell yourself, oh well, just park it, right? And then what I noticed, and I noticed it too late, was when you would come for an under, you would do a pump. And I didn't.
Oh yeah, I got you on 2 of those.
You got me on more than 2, my friend. You got me on more than 2. And it was keeping me honest because you were hitting a really nice left of center cut, and I had to move over a little bit. And I was trying to adjust and cheat.
Once you got that read down on the fake pump, I did a long push into a right wall under.
Yeah.
Which got you more.
Yeah, it did because I was looking for.
Yeah, but you were charging out too.
Yeah. Don't tell Danny that. Don't tell Danny that.
Oh, he was a little bad boy. He was charging a little too much.
Oh my God.
Yeah. But well, you know what it was, and we talked about this as well. Sometimes when you can't stop that shot, you kind of go into panic mode, and panic mode is like, charge it. But big win. Well, I don't want to say a win against me is a big win, but a win for to win the spin-off.
Don't sell yourself short. You're short enough as it is.
Thank you. But anytime you win your spin-off, right? That's huge. And I was trying to win that damn spin-off. All right, I was trying to prove that I didn't belong, like here, right? If I was upset that I was getting knocked into this bracket, then I have to win the spin-off.
That's it.
But if I don't win the spin-off, well, I'm right where I should be. So, lick my wounds.
I should have won against Lewis the first time, but it was just too much in my head.
Yeah.
And that mallet switching was new to me. I never seen something like it.
Was he holding both at the same time?
No,
Did he do that?
No, he didn't do
took
that.
It off and then got his and then shot it. And
So there's another level of Luis Cervantes you haven't seen.
Yeah. Another level of wonky. Yeah. I was happy to dust Lewis off the table. And you know what? Styles make fights, right? You were having a little bit more of a difficult time with Lewis, and Lewis was light work.
Yeah.
For me, right? Oh, 13-16 loser final. You've got Pete against Papa Cummings.
Yeah. He was also in this. Let's see who else is in this bracket.
Trouble playing Pete in the blitz. His defense is just so solid. I couldn't get a read on him. So I was just trying to do a lot of different stuff outside of my style.
Yeah, Pete is wily.
Yeah, so Mike Cummings, Pete Lippincott, Justin Flores, and Ray Nugent are all in this bracket here. I'm sorry, not Ray. Brian Q.
Yeah, Ray is a 9-12.
Yes, sorry.
So yeah, since I've been playing all dang day, I haven't had any opportunity to share some great air hockey matches that I've missed. So
Yeah. You know what? I still haven't seen one as exciting
as last night.
So far, the women's. Hats off to those young women, man.
Yeah.
They were playing their butts off. So
and we still have the.
I've seen great quality air hockey. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But as for like, I don't know what the hell's about to happen, and here comes some blistering hard shots. That's what I saw. That was very impressive. Yeah. So, but yeah, we'll see. We still got a lot of air hockey to go. So, Spec, what's going on in Idaho, man? What's the latest? You guys about ready to have an Idaho State yet?
I think we're going to do an Idaho State in September. I don't know. I think we're still going to do that league format, and we're just one game, one set a week, or one match a week, or two matches a week.
Okay.
That's great though, because that's like consistent air hockey.
It prolongs the tournament, but it's just the logistics of it that makes it difficult to rent a whole warehouse and then have like 10 plus tables.
Marcos will join me now on those commentating. So if you guys need commentators, we'll do that.
We're happy to do that.
All you need is a mic and a Discord.
Yeah, that's it, man. That's it. They got me all hooked up on Discord. I didn't know how to spell Discord. I didn't know what that was.
Yeah, I know about Discord, so be happy to help out with that.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. That's where I got to see Josiah the first time, and
Josiah was killer this year. I mean, he got in my bracket, but he pounded a lot of the top guys a lot too. With Pete Lippincott and him on the team on Blitz, they went all the way and finished undefeated almost in their group.
Wow, how about that?
The only tied was Riff and Vinny.
Yeah, Riff and Vinny, they won the whole thing, didn't they?
No, it was Justin Flores.
Justin Flores and Carlos Fernandez.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Los.
Okay. Los, yeah. Wow. That's awesome. Nice right wall over there by Mike Cummings. Again, guys, if you're just joining us, this is the 2025 Air Hockey World Championship. We've been doing this for 2 days now. This is, we got one more full day tomorrow when we're going to crown the Air Hockey World Champion. Right now, what you're watching, this is the 13 through 16 losers bracket spinoff.
It's such a cool thing to watch these two play. It's like a blast from the past. They've been in it forever, and like they know what they're about to do every time. It's like.
So here's a trivia question for you. So Lippincott, do you think he's been playing longer than me or shorter than me when I play? There's a trivia question for you.
Well, you're retired now and he's not.
What's that? I'm retired now?
You're retired again and he's not.
Yeah.
So I guess he's been playing longer, I guess.
So he actually, he started playing before I started playing. One of my first weekly tournaments at Exhilarama Memorial City Mall, I met him. And but he actually stopped playing for a while. So there was probably about a 10-year period where he stopped playing.
Oh yeah.
So now he's been back ever since and playing.
Why don't you come back, Danny? You can play a little slower and a little bit more methodical and your crazy whippy self.
And get a little bit more hurt.
Yeah, I really, man, I'm so tempted to just try it, but it's scary because if I scoop things up with my back again,
There's a risk, honestly.
It's a big risk.
It's probably not worth taking.
I know it's not.
That's why I don't do jiu-jitsu anymore. I tore my meniscus, I'm done.
Yeah. Well, like I said, we'll see. Technology, I've heard some complete disc replacements, that...
Well, they have the jelly things.
Yeah.
So you haven't had fusion surgery, right?
No, that's what I'm trying to avoid. So, that would be a not so fun surgery. It takes a long time to recover.
What's happening here with Pete and Mike?
It looks like Pete is up 6'5".
I think he's 6'6", actually. Oh, there it is. Pete just won.
So to give everybody an update here, so where we're at. So so right here, this is for
the loser going
top
to 11?
10. Joey versus Ray. The winner of this is guaranteed
Master. The loser is guaranteed not master.
Yep. The loser has to fight again to find out who's going to be number 10 and number 11.
I believe I'd rather just go in and win this match.
Yeah, so yes. This is a huge match. Ray actually took out Vince. And Joey beat Keith Fletcher.
This is a close game right now. It's 5-5. Oh,
5-4?
6. Is it 5-4?
What?
It's hard with Vince's hand. Yeah, 5-4. Looks like Ray is not going to set up. Strike over that left. Right wall over.
Yep. Nice right wall over.
Maybe 5-5?
And these guys know each other very well.
Very.
Yeah, they play each other a lot. It's just like looking at me and Nathan playing on the table.
That was a really good block.
Yep.
And an excellent shot.
Yeah, little hesitation, pump fake.
I think Joey's about to do the same thing. He's going to pump fake. Oh, there it is.
Over.
That was so good it went under.
Ray is going to get a cut, I believe. There it is.
Good block and a cut straight.
You know, when I play Ray, I can read his offense pretty well. I don't know about Joey. I haven't played him yet. I can see Satan and Zelda.
Joey has an excellent offense. Takes his time. He doesn't rush. Has a great release. That was an awesome get by Ray.
Yeah, it was.
I think Ray's going to be right all over. Yeah, there it is.
There it is, right all over.
What an incredible play from Ray. He was setting up for that over and it worked.
Yeah, these guys are pumped.
We know what Joey's going to challenge up now. He's going to challenge Ray.
Not like I used to. All right, brother.
So, funny thing about the North Carolinians, Riff actually took Colin in 2 games.
Yes, he did.
So,
he played Colin very strongly. Colin was very impressed with what he was doing.
Riff's had a great tournament. This tournament, Riff has definitely outplayed his seed.
Yes.
Right? And
he was seeded 24.
I mean, he looked great, and you could see how well he looked during Photon Blitz. You kind of got a taste of it, right? And you're like, whoa, if he could do that and Blitz, what's he got? And then he had an upset win against Marino.
Yep.
Took 2 games off of Colin, had Colin sweating.
Yeah.
He looked great. Good on Riff.
Yep. He's sitting pretty right now as really the highest finishing master for North Carolina. He did lose to Connor Cummings.
Saw that.
Yep. So I guess he's in the 5-6 spinoff. But what a tournament!
Wow.
How many new masters do we have now for North Carolina? It's going to be.
Well, it depends. We have 2
Riff?
for sure.
Yep.
We don't know which one of these guys. Right?
So there's going to be 3 masters finishing.
It potentially could be 3. So we'll have to see. I'm not sure if Vince is even playing in this spinoff. He may have forfeited.
Did he?
I don't know. So.
Well, he played Ray, or he was supposed to play Ray, and he was taken forever and had to call him. But I thought he played, but it's hard to say.
Yeah, I mean, he does have a sweat rag on, so it looks like he might have played. But I don't know. That could have been from earlier.
Uh-oh, we got Krista.
Krista is back. All right. And I think hello, Krista. So I think they are sticking to their North Carolina rules and facing off every game, which they can elect to do that.
That's the North Carolina blood.
Yes, they love it. And I like it too, to be honest. I do like the face-off.
A lot of people here are old school, though. They only want 1 possession.
Yeah. I can testify to that. like facing off is good. Like if you want an entertaining
I mean, I
match.
don't blame you, Chris, because you're still underage and you're not at that height yet to be reaching over that line.
And I'm not gonna reach.
Hey, you might change your mind about it.
It's not facing off. Obviously, is not for everybody, right?
Yeah.
So, you know, when you are slightly vertically challenged.
Beautiful cut there from Ray.
that was
Nice
nice.
pull. A nice release there. I think Joey might respond to another cut. Oh yeah, there you go. I think I'm just good at reading people's hands. I don't know about you. I think Joey's looking for that right wall over. Oh,
and he blocked it. Ray was there.
Ray was blocking that right wall over.
Yep.
Cuts it out his goal.
Goes back to the cross.
Ray sees that cut open, that cut cross. Oh, nice get from
Yeah,
Joey.
I like that transition there. Very well done.
Joey's trying everything in his pocket right now, just trying to see what's working.
Yeah, I don't know if he's going to go to the left wall. I don't know if he's got a very nice left wall bank. I just don't see him hitting it enough.
Well, depending on these two, oh, that was a right wall under. Beautiful release. Caught me off guard. Oh, and a flub in.
Yeah. Unfortunate for Joey there.
Joey with the cut.
Straight.
Nice cut.
All right.
These are strong players. They can block just about anything you throw at them. And this is very perfect
Right
like that.
wall over from Ray.
That right wall over was perfect. Joey now with some fake pump. Throw for the off goal. Might be another off goal. Oh, he gets the right wall under. That was
Yeah,
nice.
he got Ray pulling out there.
Yeah, that little delay really did him in. Oh, that bump from out of the goal. And then
Joey got a piece of that.
Yep. Now the delay. Going for the off goal, but the off goal fails, and Ray gets possession. Going for that back of the mallet cross.
Very nice cross straight by Ray. Go up 5-4.
Oh,
Good
and
block.
that right wall under just got blocked. This is such an intense game. Nice back of the mallet cross again from Ray. That's like an NC staple.
Very nice shot.
I was trying to do those back mallet crosses against Marcus, and I only got 2 in. You know, he's very
that's good.
disciplined. He's very disciplined.
That's good. That's good to hear. So the story with Marcus, and he'll tell you this, and he'll tell you be a whole lot funnier from him probably. But when I played him a long time ago, a challenge match, I hit about. Seemed like 100 cross straights.
Yeah, the only thing I could have got was the cuts.
Yeah, and that's when I kind of came up to saying, "Don't be a bitch and pull back." So that was me telling him, "Don't be a bitch, stay out there." And so yeah, he took that to heart, and yeah, he's a lot more disciplined for that reason. Kind of a funny deal.
Nice cut straight.
Powerful.
Joey. Very fast, very precise. Got ready to move out of the way. I think he was across. So 6-6. I think.
Timeout.
Well, even if Marcus was stonewalling me in the center, my cut would just go straight through it. I don't know if he moved it a little bit from the flinch. It might have been a little flinch because he thought it was going to be a cross.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we didn't get to see it, so I don't really know.
Yeah,
but
I forgot to record mine.
Yeah.
I was just too in the moment.
But is Nathan also streaming?
Yeah, we're streaming table 2, sometimes table 4, and table 8.
Oh, okay, awesome.
We just move our cameras around there and zoom it in.
Gotcha.
But yeah, no, we had some fun games on our table. We had a Josiah versus Mark Robbins, And it couldn't be more perfect because Mark Robbins was wearing a red shirt and Josiah was wearing a blue shirt. And we had the names on the red and blue side, and it's like the age difference is like 5 decades between them. You know?
It's more than 5 decades.
Oh, yeah. Well, Josiah's 15, so are you saying Mark is
Yes,
like 70?
I am saying that.
Oh, man. Jeez. Yeah, it was like the new age air hockey player versus the old age air hockey player.
The original, actually. So Mark's one of the original guys.
The founder, actually.
Yes, he's one of the founders of the sport. So
that was a very fun sight to
how awesome of an experience, and hopefully Josiah realizes, and just who Mark Robbins is and whatnot. So hopefully you guys share that with him.
We told him all about Mark Robbins, and he played him again in his loser spinoff. I think it was like the 42 to the 46 spinoff. He played him again and then beat Brandon DeMaro and Mark Robbins again.
How about that?
Mark was complaining that one of his 6-6 points rimmed out of the goal, and he got so mad, and then Josiah won it. But that'll happen in air hockey. Anything can happen in air hockey.
Yes, it can. Yes, it can.
You can't have everything fair to yourself.
Yes. Yeah, no doubts. Well, let's see here.
What game is this? Does anyone know?
I'm not really sure.
I'm counting it as game 3 because we only saw 3 games.
Yeah.
And did Ray win the last one, or did Joey win the last one?
I believe Ray might have won that last one as well. So I'm thinking
Ray's on his way to becoming a master this year.
He is.
Ray got that first point. Joey looking a little disheveled. I think it's because of his elbow. Joey was having a lot of problems with his elbow.
Nice cross straight.
Nice cross from Ray. Nice cut straight from Joey.
Yep, got it to fall.
Nice transition, gets the possession
Yeah,
again.
little interference, but Joey was able to corral that possession. It was very well done.
That cut almost goes in. Just popped right out of the goal. Ray is going back from the cross. The right wall this time. Pops off the table. It's Joey's possession.
Joey's possession. He's pretty excited about that too. I love it.
He's pumped up. He's fired. Ready to go. Like any old day in NC.
Nice get. Wow.
Even if it were me, I could not like gotten that puck. It takes a real master to get those pucks flying at like 30 miles an hour. Nice right wall over from Ray.
Yeah, it was an art to it, and so all of a sudden it hits your mount and just stops. It's a beautiful thing.
Of course. Oh man, these overs and unders are going in at like lightning speed. Another cut from Joey. He's going to get the cross. Right all under this time. Joey is just, I think he's rushing. I think Joey's rushing to get some points in. And in my belief, that's not the way to go. You got to earn your points. You can't rush your points in.
Well, I agree 100% there. Joey is rushing.
Right now.
He is rushing. So I don't know if because he plays Ray so much that he feels he needs to rush, and maybe Ray plays him even better when he's playing slow. I don't know, but to me it seems like Joey's at his best when he's taking more time between his shots.
When he plays a little slower. Right now he's rushing to get some points on the board. He's rushing because he's losing. Looks like he's taking his time a little bit now, but no, that release is too powerful for Joey. He can't control that. Oh, there it is. That was perfect. That was nice from Joey. Joey just needs to play a little slower, not too slow. Just give it a perfect pace. Oh, that was good. I would say that was good, but he just missed. Nice pace from Joey. Almost got that right wall under.
They couldn't corral that possession in.
Oh, they see like a little speck on the table. Looks like it's, what, 4-3 or?
Yeah, I think so. 4-3 Ray. Another good block from Ray. Very impressed with Ray's defense.
Yeah, I mean, Ray's playing at a good pace. You know, he's
Beautiful
playing.
right well over 5-3.
He's playing good right now.
Yep.
He's got this in the bag. He can play like this all week.
Good effort there. Maintain that possession. Give himself another shot.
Really dragging up that 7-second mark. Oh,
Cross
that
straight.
cross! Oh no, it didn't go in. It popped out.
Oh wow.
That was so lucky. Yeah, I think Joey's release is he's pushing too far up, and that's why he's not going in that cut.
Yeah, he's got behind the defense there.
He's just trading off power for accuracy right now.
There's that cross straight and right back to it. Smart.
Nice right wall under.
Powerful.
6-5. It's not over yet, Joey. Get your head in the game. Oh,
That's
Ray
it.
won. He's the newest master
Well,
of
no. They're going to play more. That must not have been the last game there.
Was it not the last game?
All right.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's 4 out of
best
7.
of 7.
It's
yeah.
4 out of 7 for this bracket.
So,
Okay.
I believe it's what, 3-0 or 3-1? Is that what it is? Andy, is that what you got? 3-0. Wow.
3-0. If this was any lower than this bracket, he would have won.
That's amazing.
Ray is on fire right now.
Yes, he is.
Almost 4-0 against Joey Liz, who won the showdown, by the way. You know, Ray did not win any showdowns.
You know, he didn't, but Ray was playing pretty damn good in that showdown. I think he got everybody sick with COVID that week, by the way, too. But,
Call him the pathogen.
yes, Mr. Pathogen. All right, so huge moment here for Ray if he can close this out. He's playing super strong defense, and his offense is crisp.
Joey just needs to calm down. Like, even if he loses, you can always just challenge up, right?
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, just calm down, play at your pace, earn those points, Joey. Don't rush them. The game starts getting real interesting when you start to earn points. Let's take a breather.
All right.
Ray's breathing really well.
He let that get away there, an unforced error to give Joey possession.
It's the start of the game. Start of the game. High pressure right now. Oh, there we go. Nice cross. First point on the board from Joey.
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out why Joey. Oh man, what a right wall bang from
that right wall under was
so much power. But I'm trying to figure out why I'm not seeing any left wall banks from Joey.
I think Ray is accustomed to it. They play each other so much, and I think Joey just knows that Ray is accustomed to those left walls.
Well, let me tell you, like when I used to battle with Yep Shukri, no one could hit a cross straight on him. It was very difficult to hit a cross straight for the most part. But I would still try him. And whenever I get him, I know I was going to beat him. Even if it was one a set. That's what I would do. But you have to have the threat still there. If the threat's not there, then you become one-dimensional. And that's kind of what I'm seeing.
Oh, Joey dragged that cut out of the goal and now hits the right wall under on Ray. That was an incredible play from Joey right there. Now he's playing at his perfect pace. Ray is now looking a little rushed. He needs to get some more points on the board. But you can't be rushing like that, Ray. The tables have turned now. Ray is the one that's rushing. He thinks, oh, there we go. We got left wall.
That's the left wall.
Oh,
And it's
yeah,
there.
we go. See, now Ray is stressed out now because he thinks he has this in the bag. But Joey, but don't underestimate Joey, Ray. Come on, you had this. Just play at your pace. difference between these two
Powerful
players.
right wall bank. Now 5-3, Joey's favor.
Ray still needs to catch up, and Joey just needs 2 more unders to win this whole thing. A
Cut straight, game
shot.
point 3.
This game might go on for a whole night if Joey wins 3 more games. Oh no!
Flub in there.
Yeah, unforced error.
Yep, game point 4
Just
now.
brush it off, Joey. You got 1 more point here.
See if Joey can push this
I think Joey needs
to
to
a
hit
game
right wall
5.
over. Oh no, that cross went into the center of the goal. And Ray blocked it. Ray with his
Powerful right
wall
wall over.
I want Ray. I want Joey to hit that right wall over right now. That'll end the game. Just taking his time, taking time out in Joey's fashion.
Joey fashion.
I mean,
It's
with
a
every
trend.
player, they do timeouts differently. Have you noticed that each one has a unique timeout?
Oh yeah, they love it. Yep.
Oh no,
Great
not
block, great get by Ray. Left
Ray.
wall bank, match point, game point. What a comeback from Ray. Let's see if he can hold Joey off for 1 more point here.
That right wall over I've been wanting since 2 points ago.
Yeah, Joey was able to extend this match. Great shot by Joey List there.
Incredible play. I just heard a screamer across the
He
room.
is not ready to go down yet.
Jeez, this game might go on for the whole night.
Yeah, good stuff, good stuff. So, let's see. Tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, we got some matches. We got our final 4 in the main draw. Colin Cummings, Jacob Munoz are going to be going at it. And Connor Cummings and Austin Fernandez are in the losers bracket. So the loser between Colin and Jacob Munoz will play the winner of Connor Cummings and Austin Fernandez. So we have a potential for the first time ever in the history of air hockey. We're going to potentially have 2 brothers compete in the finals against each other. 2 brothers by blood.
If he beats Jacob.
If it could work out mathematically
But
here.
he lost against Jacob.
There's some ifs.
I thought Connor was going to take it away from Jacob this time. But Jacob pulled it out in the end. That was a very close game to watch.
All right. There was that left wall that Joey went to, but it was
like cut straight.
Yeah, scored him to cut straight. He's got to hit that left wall with more conviction.
I think the left walls only work is when Ray is stressed. Because Ray is not stressed right now. He's refreshed. He's in a new game.
Yep, 1-1. Joey a little off the mark there. Another hard right wall under to get under behind the defense of Joey. Oh, cut straight by Joey. Great answer.
Marcus.
What's up?
Join us back again. Do you think I could play like this in a few months, Marcus?
No. But how fast they have risen to playing like this.
Yep, it's been
we
3-4 years for these guys.
We had a guy from Idaho. This is his first year as a newcomer in this tournament. I've trained him for 1 year, and he got in a higher bracket than me. He's in the 24 to 36 or something.
So, 25 to 33?
Yeah, 33. The 24 bracket. And it was his first year here, and I'm like, dude, you've been only playing for like a year and 5 months, and you beat all these people. He almost beat Dan Meyer. He was 3-0. And
that's Chance.
Yeah,
Chance. Yeah, he played very well.
Oh, beautiful cut straight.
I think when you put in the work, right? When you put in the work, it pays off.
Joey won that game. It's 3 games to 2.
Joey's not letting Ray down.
Yeah, when you put in the work, anything is possible, but you have to put in the work. That's really what it comes down to, right?
Yes.
Dedication, relentless. Like, I know coming into this tournament, I wasn't dedicated. You know what I mean? I wasn't practicing. And you can't just go into a tournament with ring rust and expect to perform at the highest level, right? But when you go in and you put in the work and you start reaping those rewards, and it seems like you guys are putting in the work in Idaho, right? What I saw from you, your game was very sharp. You weren't making many mistakes. So yeah, I mean, anything is possible. But you know, obviously we want to give ourselves high expectations and whatnot, but we also want to be reasonable. These guys are playing pretty much master level right now. Now, do I think it took me a minute before I actually got into master bracket? Like, before I started playing again, it took at least 5 years before I started getting into masterhood and being a perennial 10 through 20 guy. You know what I mean? But that was practicing twice a week for like 2 to 3 hours a week consistently and being sharp. If you put in the work, anything can happen.
Nice call. Straight 1-1 now.
I go to arcade, to our local arcade where most of our weekends happen. Usually on the weekends, like Friday, Saturday, sometimes Sunday or Thursday. But it's just so hard to work on a defense when you're alone. You know, I've always been alone.
Yeah.
I've never played with anyone else except like once a day or something, or once a week, and that's usually the week we stream. You know, that's the only.
But even once a week, it's consistent. It's consistent. I've played a total of 3 times in the past 6 months. Right? This is the most air hockey I've played in 2 years.
Oh yeah.
And I feel every bit of it.
Oh yeah, my shoulder's a little hurting from
I feel every bit of it. But what I love about the new guys and the up and comers is y'all can smell blood in the water. Right? And it reminded me of me. And I remember looking at going, I'm going to make my name off of that person, right? And let me tell you what happened. You put some spec, unfortunately, on my name. Okay? So, no, I think you're going to be great. I think as long as you've got the hope, the will, the drive, the passion, it seems like you have all of that. I could tell when you won, you wanted it. I could tell when you were on the table.
I was hungry for, 3 years at this point? I got 4th in my first year. I got 4th again in the same bracket. I was like, this is not the way. I got to change something. I got to get something new. And I beat David Torres, who knocked me out of my bracket last year. I beat Josiah Kavicek.
This is looking like it might go game 7 right at this point.
Yeah. It's what, 5-2?
Yes.
Joey and Ray, practice partners. I mean, they know each other's games so well.
It's like the same thing with me and Josiah in our bracket. We were like practice partners, and he would like always beat me in sets. I was always saying I didn't care, but I kind of care a little bit. Ray is looking a lot more stressed now. That cut. I think that cut can win any game, honestly.
5-3.
Here's someone hit Joey. That kind of distracted him a little bit. There, oh!
In and out.
And now we got the sand the puck. That was unfortunate for Joey Liz.
Sometimes the table doesn't want it.
I know, dude. My game with Jesus, you were reffing, right? You saw that puck come out like 4 or 5 times. I'm like, bro.
You got to make that table want it.
Yeah, you really do.
Sometimes the table doesn't
And
know
then he
what
was
it
like
wants.
coming back. He was coming back, and I was like, no.
That is right.
Joey with a nice cut.
Yeah, nice cut from right of
Catching
center.
up.
Nice cut from right of center.
Oh, there we go. That's the Joey pace I was looking for. That was the Joey pace.
Ray going up 3 games to 0.
Do you think it was diabolical for Joey to let Ray win 3 games and then destroy him?
Yeah, now we are.
Well, it's no way to make friends.
No.
They're the bestest of friends.
And I love both of these guys, right? Like, oh, that's a beautiful cross.
They're so full of passion. You know, they always say the table's a reflection of yourself.
Yeah.
Oh, and he takes it from the backboard of Ray's mallet.
It is going to game 7.
Game 7.
And I mean, we remember seeing Joey. In fact, it was one of the last I think it was the last tournament you played.
Yes.
And just how dang excited he was to get you to a game 7.
Oh man, it was match point either way actually.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, look, that was a tough tournament for me. I just buried my wife literally a week before that.
Yeah.
So I wasn't there mentally, but Joey was coming at me like he wanted to kill me on the table.
Right.
Which is great, and be honest, helped me probably not think about things. But yeah, I was a little. That was a tough tournament for me. But
I know.
But yeah, man.
We got the junior game.
I guess I could say I always have that win over Joey.
Yeah, you do. And for what it's worth, of course, my deepest condolences. I know it's been a couple of years, but we were all there for you.
Oh man, I know. It's while I was here, Tim has that little quick interview with me, what do you think of? And I'm just like family, I'm like crying.
Yeah, what is air?
Yes.
One
what
word.
Is air hockey to you?
What is air? One word. What is air hockey to you?
Yeah.
Right, and that's what this is. It's a big community. It's a big family.
Yeah.
We talked about it earlier. It's what bonds us. Whoa! Wow.
Oh, that was incredible.
I was
I can't believe these guys are this age and playing like that.
Very happy that I could still finish master in my last one.
Again?
So it was a tough
Who is
gig.
this, Chris Marino?
I think I ended up losing to Colin and Vince. I think not too
Not
guys,
too bad.
Yeah, not too bad to lose to those 2 guys.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's all good. Good stuff.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
We're still waiting for you to come down to San Antonio, by the way.
Man, I know. For those breakfast burritos.
Oh, let me tell you, the breakfast tacos.
Why
Our breakfast
am I
tacos.
saying burritos? Because I have issues with burritos, dude.
Yeah, well,
No, I really have issues with burritos. I can't stop. It's bad.
Well, don't get me wrong. We have burritos in San Antonio.
I'm aware. I've had them. I've been there.
Yeah. But it's about our breakfast tacos, right?
Yes, yeah, I know.
But
Game 7.
hey, I'll take you to get tacos. I'll take you to get burritos. I'll take you to get tortas. I'll take you to get enchiladas. It doesn't matter. You just let me know when you come to San Antonio.
We're gonna make it happen now.
And seriously, we'll welcome you with open arms, of course.
Oh, that transition into over from
All right.
Ray.
Yeah,
It's 1-0 now.
We're back to live action. Ray and Joey.
Game
7. It's 1-0.
Joey won 3 in a row. Ray won 3 in a row. Who will win the 4th in a row? That cut almost went in, but just hit the corner. Oh, almost saved the puck, but
Yeah, that one got away from him. He knows it. it's got to be Joey's puck here. All right. Let's see if Joey can answer. Kind of had Ray out of position. Good block.
Oh, that
another
cross
one.
Just
Oh, it looks like we got a dead puck there.
Yeah.
That puck's got a flat tire.
that rollout.
Something about that spot there in the goal is not liking those cross straights.
Oh,
Right wall under.
Beautiful right wonder.
there was a lot of power there. I miss that kind of power.
I can't even hit those on
Nice
these
cross
tables.
straight.
They just fly right off.
Yeah.
Good answer by Ray there. Now 2-1.
Right wall over attempt from Joey.
How we got here again? Ray was up 3 games to 0, and Joey has battled back. Game
Another
7
right
now
wall
tied
under
2
from
apiece.
Joey. Joey might take this on the right wall under itself. That's 3 points scored with the right wall under.
Well, he's putting in the work with the right wall under, so that means that cut.
Right wall over this time.
Yeah.
Well, he's got to force him to stop this, right? So, but that cut could be open, right? Putting in the work on the right walls.
That right there is a little bit of a mental error there. He let that one get away from him, giving that possession to Joey.
And
that cut.
Very costly.
There's the cut. There's the cut.
You're right.
Now 4-2. Huge, very costly mistake by Ray. He's got to make this count.
Timeout. No timeout call.
He's got to D him up here.
Yeah, Ray's got to do something to thwart this momentum. You do not want to go down 5-2.
No.
Especially after being up 3-0, you just kind of feel like, damn it, it's happening.
there's that
And
cut
It
again.
is 5-2. Not liking the body language I'm seeing from Ray.
Yeah, Ray is
timeout,
Great
timeout. Yeah.
Great freaking timeout.
Yeah.
I see in the background Ramiro
Let's see him reset.
Ramiro gave me good advice to beat Marcus. Just score 7 points.
Yeah, Ramiro.
Oh no, that was kind of unfortunate for Ray.
Got away from
That was a
there.
very good right wall under, but it popped right out.
All right. Let's see if Ray can battle back here. Joey's going to take this.
Joey with the space.
Ooh,
Oh,
good block.
Digs that right wall under out.
Great block.
Again.
This time he was able to corral it.
And a really good, really good corral.
Got to take a little more time, Ray, there on offense. A little bit more time. Oh, match point 2.
That right wall under, but
Beautiful right wall over.
right wall over again.
Speaking of which, Ray said, I got those 2. All right.
He's going to need
Match point 3.
at least 4 more of those.
Yes.
Okay, who's gonna be securing this? It's not over until it's over. guys.
Two off goals. Do you go cut? Well, he went.
Yep.
You know too much.
And the match, Joey Lewis. Oh my goodness.
Big hug from Joey.
His usual emotional self after a hard-fought match with Ray. You can feel love is in the air. I think I hear it in the background.
I challenge you.
I think that means that he might have just finished.
Yes.
Master.
Yes. Joey has guaranteed himself a master finish for this World Championship. So now Ray has to play the winner of Vince and Fletcher. And the winner of that plays Ray. And then, like I said, they have to battle it out. And whoever wins between those guys will end up being that number 10 spot. It's one of the worst places to be in the tournament, man. I've had to do it one time.
Yeah.
I've been in that bracket twice. One time I won it. The second time I was in it, I won it. The first time I was in it, I finished 11th. The worst place in the whole damn place to finish.
Yeah.
Because you're one away from that. You're so close, but you're not.
I've been in that bracket once.
Yep.
And it was with Vince, Jacob, myself, and I can't remember who the 4th person was. But I finished last in that one.
Yeah.
By the way, I didn't even know how I made it into that bracket. But you could taste it, right?
No, man, yeah, you're so close to it. So for everybody out there, master finish for air hockey is considered the top 10 in the sport. So if you finish top 10 at a world championship event, you are considered a master of this art.
Oh, we can see a master walking here right now.
Yes, so huge deal for everybody. You know, there's only one champion, but there are 10 masters. And
we got a camera on
every year.
Javier finished first in his bracket, which is exciting.
Oh, good for him.
We got
That's
two
awesome.
first place finishes in Idaho.
Thank you.
All right, awesome. Yeah, we'll do that.
They're just interviewing Joey right now on our stream.
Yes, I see that.
I think we streamed that game actually, because the cameras are pointing towards it.
Very nice.
We had NC stream, got Chicago stream, got Photon stream, every stream's on it.
Yeah, so
that's the fun in this, you know, everyone is collaborating, everyone is just coming together as a big family, big reunion.
Yes.
Any ice possible on air hockey right now.
Yes, the more the merrier.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yes.
This is the one sport, man. This is for anybody and everybody. It's also the one sport that I know of that you can have a father, son, and maybe even a grandson compete with everybody on the same level. We just had Colin play his father earlier today. There's a chance that the brothers play in the finals.
Tim Weisman a few years ago.
Yes, absolutely.
Beat Caitlin McCott, and then it was Jacob Weisman and Tim Weisman in the same.
As doubles together.
Yeah.
There's been a lot of that. So awesome stuff. I know Mike has played with Colin and his dad have played doubles as well together.
And doubles, by the way, speaking of, nice little segue, tomorrow is going to be...
Are we about to sound like little Orphan Amy?
Tomorrow, I love you tomorrow. Well, and we're about to see just how much love there will be tomorrow. So it's a little bit of a different format, right?
Yeah.
Well, it's the same format, but it's on the last day.
Yes.
Right?
Changing it up.
It's never on the last day. It's usually on the first day. Yep. And everybody comes in with dead arm in singles.
Yes.
Right? So now we're going to have dead arm and
dead
double
arm for all of it.
So what's going to be great about it, though, there's going to be a little bit of the pressure off of it, right? So it's almost going to be more, in my opinion, a celebration, right? We're going to finalize.
There's going to be a little celebratory music, from what I understand.
I believe there will be a DJ.
Cool in the Gang might actually make that list. I mean, I think that's who sings celebration.
We might be aging out here.
Yes, that's all right.
But no,
I'm good at that.
Photon Blitz was very exciting. There was the addition of music. And, we've had music for warm-ups, right? Music's been playing for warm-ups. But now we're talking about introducing music in the team format.
Yeah.
Right? And most of us, a lot of us, Danny, you probably recognize this as well too, right? We played air hockey in the bars.
Yep. And that's where it all started.
We played air hockey in the bars.
Smoke and music, baby.
And there was music, smoke.
A lot of smoke.
And booze. And I started playing when I was 21 at the Ritz in Austin.
You were younger than 21. You were in that bar earlier than that.
And
come on, Joe, come on. Have a seat.
And I always said
here.
that I had my three favorite passions at that point. An affinity for very good beer, facial hair so I could look old enough, and then obviously air hockey. Okay.
I love it.
All right.
Oh, here we go. Being joined by
I didn't know you were coming in.
North Carolina's newest master, Joey Liss. Joey Liss, congratulations on masterhood. Man, long time coming, my friend.
I have been going for this since 2018. I set a goal for myself, a dream goal, to achieve top 10 at a world tournament. And that's always been my dream goal for this sport.
and I've just accomplished it, and I am the happiest I could probably ever be right now.
That's awesome. Man, hey, you played beautiful. You were down 3 games to 0.
Yeah, and you were looking a lot stressed out. On that.
3 games to 0.
But then you regained your composure, you got a little less stressed out and stopped rushing your shots, and then you just took it from him, dude.
And it's not against somebody that you've never played before. It's somebody that knows your game, knows exactly what you're going to do, and you know, you came back on Ray like that. It was very dominant. So, you know, what did you do?
Well, I sped up my game, but I did not start rushing my shots. I basically kept my exact game that I play, but I sped up my tempo. Ray is my training partner. We train together in North Carolina weekly. We practice defensive drills, offensive drills, and when I realized that the slower I play, which works against different people, the better he had a chance of reading my shots. So I needed to speed it up so we could play a 50-50 game with each other.
Yeah, man. Masterfully done. You know, I've been saying you've been playing like a master for a while now, and now you actually have the accolades to back it up. So congratulations.
Yes.
You know, I'm proud of your entire community there in North Carolina. You are a big part of it, huge part of it. You guys keep it up, man, because, golly, I mean, I know Raphael, wow, what, 5'6", right? He's in the 5'6" spinoff? And Lord almighty, what a tournament for that young man. And I know you guys are going to go back and beat each other up some more just to get that much better, because guess what? Top 5, you know what? The next step for you guys to win this thing. Screw the Masterhood, that doesn't mean anything anymore. It's not about top 5. It's about taking home the prize.
Exactly.
North Carolina,
Yep.
you guys need an air hockey world champion, baby.
Yes, we do.
And an Air Hockey World Championships.
Yep.
That's right. That should be coming soon, too.
Yep. I actually have to go ref. They need me, but I will leave one last thing. I've had my dream goal of achieving top 10 at a world tournament. Rafael Portillo from North Carolina, who's playing for 5 to 6, he set his goals higher than me, and that was to win this entire tournament. And that was his goal, and that's why he did what he did. I'm so proud of him. I'm proud of us in NC. Thank you both.
Good job, bro.
Congratulations, Joey. Congratulations.
So, Joey List there with us, and let me tell you, he still loves cats. I'll never forget Joey and his interview he did for the first showdown we had him in, and he's like, I love cats. Oh man, awesome tournament for that young man, and sky's the limit for that entire crew.
Oh yeah.
They really have elevated even more so. So now we've got a little bit more of a classical matchup here. Vince Lacetta against Keith Fletcher.
Yeah, Mr. Fundamental right here at the bus.
Yep.
My training partner in San Antonio. I love this guy, right? He's my brother from another mother. I mean, I've known Vince since he was 16 years old. And
yeah, y'all brought him to the Worlds.
Yeah, brought him to the Worlds, and he's hilarious. He's considerate, and he's just so dang difficult to play. His table IQ is off the flippin' charts.
Yeah, off the charts. Yeah. Very smart, very intelligent. Picks up on the little nuances of the game almost effortlessly.
Oh, and now this is a bit of a surprise too, right? So Vince has been so dominant over the past 8 years, and he has had Keith's number.
Yeah.
Like, he's had it.
Yeah.
And
he's had a lot of guys' numbers.
And
no question.
But Father Time catches up with us all.
But look who he's playing.
What a interesting.
We're talking about Father Time.
Keith Fletcher, yes.
Keith Fletcher. Let me tell you, man. In my first World Championship I ever played in, Keith Fletcher was the #2 seed of that tournament in 1995.
You know, I can't argue with that. Keith Fletcher, who's also battled injury.
And just had a surgery.
Just had a surgery.
Earlier this year. He had one right around the time I had my back surgery. And he is here today competing. So he wasn't sure he was going to be here, and he's here, and he's super happy. And man, I'm so happy he's here. We are all blessed with his presence. But Keith Fletcher out of Boulder, Colorado, is here. He's playing. And, you know, this guy, if you ever get a chance to talk to him, and talk to him about Colorado air hockey. You know, he has great stories, not just about Mark Robbins, because we know the kind of legend Mark Robbins is.
Right.
And you can talk to Mark personally about him, and he'll tell you what kind of legend he is. but Bob Dubasson. Keith knew Bob Dubasson very well. You know, when Keith was coming up, Bob took Keith under his tutelage a little bit, you know, and helped him a lot. And here he is. I mean, 30 plus years later, closer to 40 years later, still playing at a high level. Phenomenal.
Now,
juniors finals, I think, right here.
I think it's junior winners.
Oh, juniors winners? Okay. Krista and William. So Krista Marino and William Weissman right here. William on the left.
Right. William, age 16. Krista, age 15. And, you know, they're putting in the work right now. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh,
blister.
What?
Forehand, left wall under.
That was
powerful. Powerful. Where does that power come from? She's too little for that.
Well, actually, you know, let me tell you about these.
About being so little? Or?
About being little and powerful. Because I used to know what that was like. There's a lot of, they're very compact, right?
Yes.
And there's a lot of force to be driven in that. And then also, being a little bit shorter in stature, there's a little bit of a chip on your shoulder, right?
Like a Napoleon type disease.
A bit of a Napoleon complex. I mean, a little big person
complex
syndrome.
Is nicer to say, yeah, instead of disease.
Yeah, complex, right? Oh. Well, this is kind of going back and forth on us right here. We've had Krista on the table. I mean, I'm sorry, in the interviews. She's so well spoken. She loves the game. She's a student of the game.
Yes. Beautiful. Like a blade shot.
I don't. Oh.
Wow.
I like Williams' defense. I really do. I mean, it doesn't look like there's a lot of defense being played right now, but his triangle is pretty far out there, about third screw, it looks like. He kind of goes in between.
Now, game point either way.
Wow. Who wants it more?
Yeah, William. Oh, goodness.
Unforced error.
Yeah. Oof. So, according to his own brother, William probably has the most natural talent of all of the Weissmans, which says a lot.
Unforced right there, yeah, William took out Ben Grabmeyer in the singles.
What a cut straight from Krista. Beautiful shot from Krista Marino. You can feel the intensity of this young woman.
She was one of the main reasons why I decided to play my spin-off, because I saw that she was going to be in my spin-off.
Oh, there you go.
And I was like, I want to play her. Unfortunately, I didn't get a chance to, but she made a lot of noise in that spin.
I don't know, man. I mean,
I don't want to have any part of it.
I don't know if you do want to play her.
No. I think it's best. Sometimes you don't want to meet your heroes.
Yes. Ooh, nice left wall under by William. Again, hitting kind of that blade shot.
So what was interesting was I saw her and she was hitting this forehand that she's doing. And I could tell when she would do it, a lot of it was like she was doing it out of frustration. And I wanted to talk to her, and I said, you know what, I'm going to talk to you afterwards, because I was going to tell her, I don't think we're all very crazy about hand serves, if you will, right?
Not to the point where it's your main attack.
Right.
You know, every now and then, they're good, right? It's like that. Hey, I'm going to do something different just to throw you off just a little bit, right?
Right.
Some different look. But to make your attack off of it is really tough to do today's air hockey.
Well, right now they're going back and forth.
My first air self-score for Krista.
She called a timeout. It looks like William is finding a home for that cross. Krista went for that serve again.
Lots of hustle by both these players. I love it. Good transition there by William.
Yeah, William took that one 7-4.
One game apiece now.
Yeah, one game apiece, but the momentum, I don't want to say it's shifted, but I think William sees something. And he might be seeing the cross.
So I got some results here in some of the 17 through 24 bracket.
Okay.
It looks like Ramiro has won the winner's bracket. He's waiting in the winner's bracket final for the winner of Carlos Hernandez and Benny, both out. I think Benny is also
Benny
out of North Carolina.
Carolina.
Yeah, so
what a showing from Benny.
I know, man. These guys are nuts.
Yeah, they're just popping out of the woodwork. So Benny is actually a collegiate soccer player.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so he's got the pedigree, and that dude's got some. I thought I had some big old calves. He's got some soccer calves.
Yeah, that's another type of cat.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Right.
That's almost considered livestock. Just saying.
But you know, I mean, he's in his prime, right? You know, he's got those fast twitch muscles. It's very. Was that
smart to do that?
Yeah.
Just
Okay.
give it up. Krista did not waste any time.
No, she did not. I like that. Good timeout.
Lord Almighty.
Good timeout. Krista's just got shots on shots on shots. I love it.
Something about those genetics the Marinos have with the offense, I'm telling you.
Oh, there.
Beautiful left wall under. We've never seen a Weissman hit it under before, but you know, it's great to see it when we do. Oh, great hustle by Krista.
Yeah, good transition on
She's
that.
got a lot of fight.
Got that rebound and then went in for a cut.
Beautiful cut straight. Great release by Williams.
See. So she served it so far 4 times in this match. And she's been successful on 2, so she's at 50%.
Got another good left. Oh my gosh.
MG.
Wow. Another one.
We're at .5.
Game point 7-4.
Oh.
Wow.
You know, this is why you don't doubt. Like, here I am, I'm like, you really shouldn't do a hand serve. And she just goes and peppers in 3 straight right afterwards. Well, I mean, it wasn't a hand serve, but the intensity that she has.
I'm loving it.
No, there's no fear.
Yes.
No fear.
No fear at all.
She's striking so confident.
Yeah. I mean, she doesn't know how good she is, I think. I mean, it's almost like, you know, Anthony keeps her in a box at home and doesn't let her out until the air hockey tournament starts. Because she's like fiery.
Yeah, no, she's an animal on the table.
I'm loving it.
Yeah, no, but she's controlled.
Yep, playing smart.
And she hits all of these shots off the drift with amazing accuracy and power. And that's not always easy to do.
No, not at all.
Right? A lot of times, you substitute accuracy with power and deception. It's a three-legged stool there.
And she starts off right away hitting a blistering bank that gets behind the defense of Williams. Oh my goodness. She is just seeing the puck wherever it is, and she's attacking it.
Now, it was a touching moment last night. Krista gave us, with Lilo, the match of the tourney so far.
Yep.
And unfortunately for Krista, she came out on the wrong side of it. And we saw her emotional with her mother, crying in her mother's arms. And it got me choked up, right?
I'm choked up thinking about it, dude. Stop talking about it.
Because I've been there. I've been there to where you want it.
Oh, nice cross
yeah,
straight.
It was really good cross straight. And I thought William was going to kind of like key in on that cross straight. But back to Krista, she wanted it.
Yep, she did.
And I saw her.
Nice
There's that cross straight that I was talking about. There's an opportunity.
I'm calling it now. For next year, I'm calling it now. Krista is going to be the 2026 Women's Air Hockey Champion.
It's going to be hard to debate you on that one. I was sitting with Angie a good majority of the day.
I know. And look, Angie's amazing. Sarah is out of her mind.
Yeah.
She is phenomenal. This young woman here she reminds me of the Sarah before Sarah won her championships. So she reminds me of the Sarah that was wanting it so bad, and not that she doesn't want it bad right now, but she's had that taste. She's now it's more of protecting and nurturing that tenure. But
can we just take a moment? Can we just take a moment and call out? These are juniors.
No.
Holy smokes.
Yeah.
Who wants a piece of this?
Yeah.
At 15 and 16 years old, are you serious? Some people are still just learning how to drive. And let me tell you, these kids are already in the driver's seat.
Yes.
It's spectacular to watch. This kind of control, this kind of
40-hand attack again.
But this kind of accuracy and power that they're exhibiting at 15 and 16 years old.
What a match by Krista Marino. Holy smokes. I'm speechless.
Okay, so what's interesting about this, right, is Krista finished, I think, 38 in singles.
Yeah.
William finished, I think, I want to say in the 17 through 24.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Wow.
And Sarah is in the finals, and Sarah finished, I think, at like 42.
Oh my goodness, yeah. Well, look, matchups have a lot to do with it.
Sure.
But look at what Krista is doing.
But my point is, she just took out somebody who finished in the 17 through, I'm sorry, not the 17 through 24, but the 25 through 32 bracket.
Yep. And a young man who actually beat his older brother Noah last year in their spinoff.
She looks spectacular. And you know what I love about Krista, right? She's not shy about an interview.
No,
she'll walk
she's
around the
not.
stage and looking like, do you want to talk to me? And I do. I can't stop. I love talking to Krista. And in fact,
such a beautiful spirit.
Kind of going back to last night, she was upset. I actually ended up going back to my hotel room and I was like, you know what, I'm thirsty. I'm going to get a soda. I came back. I saw Krista. I gave her a hug, and I told her, you gave us the match. You gave us the match of the tournament, and her brother was looking at her and nodding in agreement. You sure did.
Yep.
You sure did. And I told her, there's nothing to hang your head about.
Oh yeah, zero.
You're spectacular. I can't wait to see you.
Right.
And again, we had the conversation. Am I going to play my spin-off? And I was like, I don't know. And then I looked at who's in it, and I saw Krista.
Yeah, no choice.
And I saw Sarah.
Yep.
Right. And then I saw Luis, and I was like, this guy. Right, but I saw these up-and-comers that are hungry, and I'm like, I want to hang out with these guys for a whole day, and because I never normally would, right? So it's like, what can I give them anything? Can I share any wisdom with them? Can they share their thought process with me?
Right.
Because I want to know about it.
Of course.
And they're just so dang hungry.
Yeah.
They're so dang hungry, and they're so beyond where most of us were.
Oh yeah, it's a beautiful thing to witness, and I'm a fan. I'm a fan.
How can you not be a fan? She's so much fun.
Yeah.
So we're joined by Pete Lippincott. Pete, talk to us about where you're at in the spinoff. where you're at and where you were in the spinoff. How are you doing?
I'm doing all right.
So,
does that tell us where you are in the spinoff?
No.
You're so elusive. Where are you in the spinoff? Are you finished or are you still playing?
Tomorrow. I'm in
Here
the
we go with Little Orphan Annie again.
13 through 16. I'm in the George Anderson bracket tomorrow, 13 through 16.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Rest in peace, George Anderson.
Yep. Talked about
So you're in the finals.
Yes.
Against who?
Q.
Against Brian Casada.
He put me in the losers, so I got to beat him twice.
Oh, so you got a double dip.
I don't know. I can barely reach the line.
He's a strong player.
So who else was in that bracket, the 13-16?
Mike Cummings and Justin
Flores. Okay, awesome.
Speaking of Krista.
Yeah, high five.
What the heck were you doing on that table?
I was just playing.
I was just playing.
I think the answer was she should have said anything I won't. That's what it looked
for
like.
sure. So we were talking about this, right? And
Yes.
So you just took out William Weissman. Was that it was the winner's bracket?
It was the game leading into semifinals for the winner's side.
So it was the semifinals or the quarterfinals?
The quarterfinals, yes.
It was the quarterfinals. Wow, that was an early
matchup
quarterfinal matchup because we have me and Danny were talking about it. We have you guys kind
favorites
of
for the
favorites
finals.
for the finals.
And that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right, and you're So I
see. Like, I don't. Whatever, guys. I just want to play.
So
again.
what is great about this, right, is William finished, I believe, in the 23 through 32.
Yeah.
And you were in my bracket in the 33 through 48 bracket, right?
Yeah.
So you just beat one of the Weissmans who was in the bracket
Yeah.
ahead of you, right?
Yeah.
And that's got to feel pretty dang good. Talk to us about that.
It feels good. Definitely. He finished higher, and we played last year, and he smoked me. So it's like, it feels good. I know I've improved, and he's improved, but I improved to the point where I could beat him.
Yeah. Oh, well, and you did beat him, and
handedly.
Talk
You
to
did
us.
very good.
So remember, I told you, I said, hey, look, I want to talk to you after our spinoff.
Yes.
Right? And I said, but I don't want to talk to you now because I don't want to get in your head or anything like that. And we may face each other, right? And I don't want to tip anything.
Yeah.
All right? It was mainly more self-serving.
Yeah.
Talk to me about your forehand serves.
They're kind of like a frustration shot, like you said the other night. But I do them when I'm upset, yeah. But I worked on trying to get them back.
Well, you scored on two of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, you scored on two. Yeah, you did.
And I do them purposely. Also, at the same time, I'm like, oh, I'm mad. But sometimes I'm like, I need a quick shot to get me a point. And I'm like, I'm gonna try this shot instead of doing a drift. It's just maybe they're not ready defensively, and I just. Whoop.
Yeah. Okay. Now I'm an old fuddy-duddy.
You don't like forehands?
Well, I've never been a big fan of forehands, nor a forehand serve.
Let me correct the old fuddy-duddy.
Here we go.
So
old school air hockey, Bob Dubuisson, 4-time world champion, had one of the greatest forehand attacks of all time. And it's underutilized today. Colin Cummings, a few years back, pulled out a forehand that was just sick, that nobody saw coming. That was the difference with his match with Weissman in the finals that got him number whatever, 4,000, whatever number he's at now these days. But, so don't undermine
I'm
the
not
forehand.
undermining it, but we all understand, though, out of frustration, you get it. I'm taking a shot out of frustration.
Yeah.
That's my point.
It's out of frustration and not like purposeful.
Right. And when you take a shot out of frustration, it's not always the most accurate shot.
Yeah.
Last night I saw you shoot a boatload of forehand shots, and I only saw you score on one of them.
And because I watched, I went back and watched my games and how you said it's a frustration shot. I'm like, I need to switch it from not being a frustration shot to just being a shot.
There you go.
So I'm like, okay.
There you go.
So like, I'm like, okay, I'm up. Like I said, I need a quick point. I want a quick point, more likely, because I'm not gonna shoot that just because I can. That's like quick point. And sometimes, yeah, I guess I do it because I want to do it. And it gets me it, or it does it not.
I like the response of I need to do it deliberately. I need to do it with intent.
Yes.
Within your offense.
Right.
Yes.
The reason why I even mentioned it was because I was repping your first match against Max Silverstein.
Yes.
And I saw you throw away possession on your forehand frustration shots.
Yes.
And that's why I was like, I'm going to talk to you. Now, look, I'm old and traditional, and I believe in setting up shots. Don't get me wrong. I started off with a cast serve. I used to have a cast serve until I was.
I'm sorry, but what is that term?
A cast serve is made popular by Mark Robbins. Mark Robbins.
He used to ride the railroads.
So a cast serve is when you actually take the puck out and you let it drift to right of center, and then you cut it. And it's called a cast serve.
I never knew his name. I thought it was just.
And I used to shoot that a bunch, and then I got corrected over and over and over again. Don't get me wrong, I love that shot. And then I was kind of like, I'm not going to take that shot anymore because I realized I was kind of throwing away shots when I could have just set up my offense. I'm not necessarily saying doing it the traditional way is the best way. But I'm just saying be careful not to throw away your shots.
Yes, that's when you said I lost a lot of possessions. Yeah, I lost a lot of possessions, but also my main focus is possession time. The more possession time I have, the more I have.
Hey, look, you're doing this.
Yes.
Efficient with each possession.
And with William, I felt like I was taking quite a bit more just like transition or 1-2 pop shots. I found myself doing that a little bit in some of these games today.
Seeing the puck extremely well on the table. He would make a shot, you were already there, ready to hit it back in his goal a lot of times.
There's a transition. It's like I hit a left wall and it comes back, and I hit whatever transition shot. I've worked on that. I'm like, I know I can do that shot. So I'm like, okay, I'll hit the left wall. If it makes it, I'll make it. If they block it, I'm going for a transition, or I'm just gonna take my possession back.
Well, I'll tell you what. Before I leave today,
yes,
I want to see you on the table, and I'm going to let you forehand serve as much as you want against me.
Okay. And the thing is, I am more of a forehand straight shot or cross shot.
Yeah.
That left bank, I wasn't really hitting for the left bank. It was more of like the cut cross, whatever. But it ended up being the left wall, and it worked really well.
Yeah, no, it looked, and the forehand cut is a very effective serve because you think it's gonna go off of the rail, right? You think it's gonna be a bank, and that's what makes it such a great deceptive shot. I'm not telling you not to do it. I'm just telling you to pick your spots.
Yes.
Pick your spots, and if there's too many spots being done out of frustration, then
Yeah.
you were susceptible to throwing away possessions.
And the one final thing is Williams a lefty. And going into the game, I have my dad that's a lefty, so I'm like, okay, I play a lefty. I play a high-ranked lefty at home in a hot garage, all sweaty and everything.
Yeah.
So I'm like, if I can do my dad straight up sometimes, I'm like, I can do William.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm very grateful that my dad's a lefty.
Yeah,
I'll tell you that.
Hey, I play a lefty in San Antonio, by the way. He's okay. He might be
He's a
all
little
right.
slower than your dad, though.
Yeah.
The way he plays.
All right. Oh, now
He
I have
wants
to
to
go.
put you to sleep.
You have to rep now.
No, I don't.
No.
I don't think. Yeah.
No. Okay.
But now I have to go beat my brother, and I played both of my brothers.
So does your brother have an advantage against you, or do you have the upper leg against him?
I think it's pretty even.
Okay.
I think it's pretty even. I'll say I haven't really practiced with him in a minute, but I haven't practiced with him in a minute, so it can go both ways. I practice me remember thinking back is I was practicing with more of my older brother LA more than Christopher, so I'm like, there's more of a chance of me playing Christopher in like juniors than play LA in a 107 person bracket. I ended up playing him, and it was one of the funnest games I've ever had. We were smiling, laughing, or whatever.
Yeah.
We're making it competitive. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. No. Well, we're excited to see it.
I'm excited to play
We're
it.
always excited to see you. You're almost one of the members of the broadcast booth at this point. We've had more interviews with Miss Krista than we have with anybody so far.
If it's not an interview, I just pop up and watch and just listen.
No worries. We
love it. We love it.
here.
We love your energy. We love your air hockey IQ.
I love being around seasoned air hockey players.
Oh, that's a nice way of saying old people.
No, but
she said seasoned. Because I got some.
It was either experience.
Hey, at least you got some kind of spice.
Hey,
Okay, let me go. I'll go, guys.
No, that's okay. We can't wait to see you again.
Yes.
Obviously.
I think I'm up.
Okay.
All right, good
Well,
luck.
we're going to be watching you soon.
Yes.
Speaking of lefties,
Yeah, we got a couple of lefties here. Oh.
He's not a lefty. Was he playing lefty? Vince. Huh?
Vince.
Oh no, I know Vince.
Oh yeah,
I
no,
thought you
Keith's
said
not a
couple
lefty.
lefties.
Yeah.
No, I just said speaking of lefties, Vince.
Oh, speaking of lefties, sorry, I
Yeah,
misheard
4 to 3. 4 to 3. Key. Now, Vince has always been really successful with this over and he's been very successful with the over against Key.
Yeah.
But sometimes when that over is not there, it's easier to transition and to corral.
Yeah, no doubts. You know, Vince, again, super crafty player, has lots of weapons in the wheelhouse, you know? So, if one shot's not there, he easily can change it up. You know, if his cross isn't there, you know, he can easily go cut. He can easily go power straight. He can easily, you know, change things up, hit the banks, go under, over from either side. And obviously different drifts.
Uh-oh, 0.5.
Yeah. For what I'm seeing right now, though, this is the version of Vince, the bus, where he's got some glow plug issues, you know, in that diesel engine of his, and he's not moving too good. He looks like he needs some maintenance.
Yeah, we've talked about it. Vince, when I've practiced with him, there's not a lot of stamina anymore.
Yep.
And part of it is, he'll be the first one to tell you, you know, diet is a big deal, right?
Oh, yeah.
Vince is a big fella.
Yep.
And when you're carrying that kind of...
it's okay to say weight.
That kind of
I had a bunch of it, too. I know.
It's doing some numbers on his back, on his neck. Matter of fact, he pulled out of a tune-up here in Houston. We were supposed to go, we practiced, and that big old cassava melon of his really kind of tweaked his neck, and he wasn't able to play.
Yeah.
These types of matches where they go the distance, they do not favor him.
No, they don't.
Right? He lost
They don't.
a match point either way match against Anthony Marino Sr.
Yep.
Where he actually skunked him.
Yes, I know.
Vince
He told me.
skunked him. And then he ended up dropping it match point either way.
Yep.
There's Vince doing a lap right there. We're watching him.
Yep, trying to loosen it up, you know.
And you know, I very well could see Vince tell me, hey, look, I don't know if we're going to play doubles tomorrow. And that would, I
I
respect.
talked to him at dinner. He was looking forward to playing doubles with you tomorrow.
Did you?
Yeah.
Well, I'm looking forward to it also. Matter of fact, me and Vince, we didn't know what our team name was going to be. And we stopped off at a Whataburger in Sealy. And we figured out what our team name was going to be. And then we laughed for 30 minutes in the parking lot of a Whataburger in Sealy because it's an inside joke that only certain people will get. Well, actually, only me and Vince will get. But we could not stop laughing. I was choking on my chicken tenders, and I was so glad that I wasn't driving.
I'm glad you threw in tenders in that state.
Chicken in China, the Chinese chicken.
But, I mean, if we do play, we do have our team name ready to go. It's Pepe Pepe. And,
Pepper Pepe?
Pepe Pepe. And it's
okay.
got a certain, we'll tell you
Je
what
ne
it
sais
means
quoi.
offline. But we couldn't stop laughing. And we shared that moment together. So I hope we do play. I haven't played doubles with Vince since the very first year that we came back, which was in 2016.
Yeah,
because
it's been 10
Vince has a
years.
rule that he'll only play doubles with the same person once.
Yeah.
And we played doubles together in 2016 in Colorado. And he actually asked me this year, hey man, do you want to play doubles?
Nice.
And what am I supposed to say? No?
Well, I mean, you could have.
I could have, but there's no way I'm going to say no to Vince.
Yeah, of course.
Right? If he needs a doubles partner, I'm there. So you've got two former members of the Carter Cup that are going to be playing. The Carter Cup contenders.
Yes.
By the way, that was a dream.
That was a great match.
I went to sudden death.
I guess that was my last hurrah in all reality.
Yeah.
It's kind of sad, but
Well,
I mean,
it was sad for us. It wasn't sad for you. Okay, look, here's Krista and her brother.
Yep,
Christopher.
Yep.
Chris versus Krista.
Who I saw forehand.
So these are the twins.
They're twins?
They're twins, yeah.
Oh.
I didn't know that.
Now,
Pete, where have you been?
Working on the feed behind the scenes.
For 16 years, 15 years?
Yeah.
That's how long they've been around. All right, so, yeah, man, doubles. I came real close to being able to play doubles with Tim Weissman.
Oh, wow.
We were going to play.
That'd be a good team.
When I was coming back, and just couldn't happen. The injuries happened, and he also had injuries at the time. He still battles them. He's still battling on the table every now and then, but yeah, unfortunately, that would have been a bit of a dream for me, just be able to play with him. And yeah, so my last doubles was actually playing with Ehab, I think. Which I played obviously a lot, won a lot of titles with him as the doubles partner. We were in a lot of finals also where we lost as well. We probably have the record for both. I don't even know, but yeah, I guess it was kind of fitting. It ended up being Ehab for me on that last one. And then actually the plan was I was going to play with Tim the one year, and then Colin would have won his 11th, and I would have played with him the next year. And that's what Colin and I were going to do.
Right.
So unfortunately, that didn't come to fruition.
That would have been a scary team.
So
you and Colin. You and Tim is also a scary team. I don't want to see any part of that.
I mean, it's not going to be prime Tim, prime Danny. So.
Right, but still, I don't want to see.
It would have been a lot of fun. It would have been a lot of fun. I would have loved it. It would have been a privilege to play with those guys, but just wasn't in the cards. Which happens.
Absolutely. We make sacrifices, and sometimes we gotta do what's best for our body.
Yes.
So this is a pretty back and forth. Oh boy.
Yeah, Krista
took out Chris. Now, you know what I didn't see? Maybe she wasn't frustrated, but I didn't see any forehand serves.
So I think you made a point to her.
Yes, I did.
Yeah,
and she made a point to me.
She did good.
We both made points.
We both, thank you. Well, she made a bunch of points.
Only one is still playing.
Yeah, this is true.
Well, it ain't me. Lost a mallet.
Yeah, lost a mallet.
Pretty rare Vince does that.
Yeah, that is rare. That could be a sign of fatigue.
No doubt it is, yeah. Yeah, I mean, Keith is a battler, man. And look, I love that. He knows that match wasn't top Vince, right? He knows it. He's not taking anything from it. He's just like, whatever, man. It was fun to play, and that was that.
Right.
He would love to play Vince and beat Vince when Vince is playing like Vince.
Right.
That's what Keith wants. I know the mentality Keith has. So, but it was awesome watching him play a little bit there just now. Nice little right wall bank there by Christopher. There's your forehand.
There.
And she gave up possession.
I get it though. Like, it's a sweet shot.
Yeah.
Right? And when it scores against you, you're like, oh, dude, I can't believe that happened. I mean, it's so wicked. But, you can't be enamored with all the, how cool it is, right? We talked about it yesterday. Sometimes ham and cheese is fine.
It's sufficient. It's just what you need to do. Nice little right wall over there.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
Left wall over there by Christopher.
I guess my point is I don't think she needs it, right? Like, her offense is so good when she sets up. Like, why throw away a possession? Like, all of these possessions are so intent. Like, they have intent. They're so purposeful.
Yes, no doubts.
So you don't need to shoot a frustration shot.
No, she does not. Again, world of potential. I know I called it for her winning the women's championship next year. Early to say, but I'll say this: she'll be the next one for sure. Both Angie and Sarah, they're not done, but this young woman right here is going to be in the mix for a very long time when it comes to our women's champion. And you never know, man. And I thought this for Sarah, and Sarah still can surprise people. Sarah's offense is so strong and stout. She can score on just about anybody. If she gets the right matchups and she, finds her place in the tournament, there's no doubt she can finish the top 10. She can do it. I know Nikki, in her heyday, I think she was freaking one away, man. She got that number 11 one year and was so close. It may have been like match point away where she lost, but, I could certainly see Sarah doing something like that. Maybe even Angie. But I'm loving our women here, man. They're playing strong.
I mean, they gave us the match of the tournament last night.
Yep.
Krista versus Lilo. The crowd was going goo goo gaga over them, and it was hard not to because they just left it all out there, right? It was such a display.
Yes.
And right now you've got Krista up against her brother 2-0.
Yep, she's 1 game away from, I think now this would put her in the winner's bracket finals for this.
That's right.
Where she'll be. So we'll see if she can continue this streak.
Oh, that was
nice
very
right
nice.
wall over. Yeah, good touch on it. And what'd she do?
She throws it away.
All right, maybe you need to have more of a conversation with her.
You know, I thought I did. I was trying not to throw too much dad vibe in there, right? I have a daughter, and I know there's only so much that you can really push the issue. And I'm not. Krista has a daddy already, but you know we're proud air hockey papas.
Yes, we are.
Right, and we just want to see the best from them, from our children, and from our potential junior champs and future women champs. You know, every possession counts. Right, every possession is so dang important.
So key. Yep. Ooh, in and out there. Yeah, you can feel that passion though. She wanted that to go to the fall.
Yeah.
Just couldn't kite fall.
Oh,
man.
my
Goodness.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, goodness.
Oh.
And right back with transition.
She talked about that, right? She
Yeah.
was like, hey, look, you know, I smell the transition.
Yep. Oh my God.
See,
Three
who needs
shots
a
in a
forehand?
row.
Who needs a forehand when you
And
have
she's not
this
done.
offense?
She's not done. You look at the intensity on her face. She is not done.
Who needs the serve? Why do you need the serve? You've got this gift. But okay, I've said my piece.
That was a good block there by Christopher.
Yeah, Christopher is in a hole.
He is, no doubts, no doubts. All right, Pete.
There's that forehand again. She was able to get the possession back. How does he almost trip over nothing?
I don't know. Poor Pete.
That is the definition of a bull in a China shop.
Yeah, that was a good shot.
A little unforced error there.
Yeah.
Oh, trading unforced errors.
Yep. Lost
the mallet. Looks like it's 4-5, Chris. He needs this game.
He does. He does.
So he doesn't get 3-0'd.
Yeah, he doesn't want to have to hear that all night or for the next year.
Right. Well, he's got some work to do.
Good block by Krista.
What was interesting was that Krista said, I watched it last night.
She did.
I heard what you were saying, but I went back to watch my matches.
Yep.
And one of the hardest things to do is to go back and watch the match you lose.
Yep.
But it's one of the most valuable things you can do.
Yeah, I'll tell you this, like in my career, I never really watched my wins. I would only watch when I lost. There was no point for me watching when I won.
Right, because
I wanted to know
you did what you needed to do correctly.
Right. So yeah, definitely would watch my losses because you learn so much more from a loss.
Right, Ramiro, I'm not going to give him too much credit, but he said, you know, you got to learn how to lose.
Yep, said that earlier. Very important.
Oh, boy.
I love the intensity.
Yeah, Krista is yelling at that, at the air hockey gods.
Yes. She got it in there. 5-5. She does not want to lose a game. Oh my goodness, that was so close.
You know,
nice left wall under by Christopher.
Point 5.
Yeah.
I'm glad she set it up. There was no forehand there.
Bad charge by
there you
Christopher.
go.
Yep, match point, game point. Krista has to D up Christopher. What else did Krista has to do? Christopher, I said it right.
You did.
All right.
You did. It's game point, match point. Let's see what Chris can pull out. Oh, okay.
Good hustle by Krista
Oh,
there.
A little pot shot.
Yeah, see if she
Got
gets
it
to
set
a
up.
club.
Oh,
Right,
she went for the over. I like that trip setup. Okay, that was good. Oh,
Bank.
boy.
I love the intensity.
Bless America.
Nice cut straight. Christopher took that game. Krista had a little bit of a smile
She is
there.
not letting anything get
Yeah.
in easy though. She's making her brother fight for every set. I mean every game.
Oh yeah, every point, every possession.
I mean
Love it.
we've got a star in the making, really, in my opinion.
I agree.
It's hard not to. I've just enjoyed watching her games, and I feel like we've watched more of her games than maybe anybody else, right?
Yeah,
she's everywhere.
It seems that way. It seems that way. I think the public would agree. I mean, they love the passion that this young woman is showing. You know?
I mean, look at her. Look at her.
Yeah, she can't stop.
I mean, she's hungry. She is so dang hungry. I love it. I don't like when she calls it seasoned. That hurts. Maybe a little.
You'll be all right, man.
Thanks.
Vince will cuddle later. All right. So, big match coming on here. We're going to cut to it here soon.
We want to see who.
Yeah, so Keith Fletcher and Ray Nugent are playing. This match is for Masterhood. So, you know what? Let's go ahead and take our viewers to it. Ray just scored the first point. He is up 1-0 now. Hold on, let me see if I get this score right.
No, it's 4-0.
Oh, 4-0 Fletcher.
I don't know how much experience Ray has against Keith. And if you've never played Keith,
yeah, tough.
He's got one hell of a cut.
Yeah.
And he's difficult.
Yes.
I had the opportunity of playing Keith in a tournament. Actually, the last tournament I was in 2023.
Yep.
And he took me out in 6 games, and I just couldn't stop his cut.
Yeah, let me tell you, man. So Keith has always been, one of those guys having to play with that kind of disadvantage of, no different than Joe Kane, who's repping there. They're kind of on an island. They're great players, but there's not a lot of players for them to play with.
Right.
So, and as we always say, right, iron sharpens iron.
That's right.
There's nothing sharpening their iron. That's a game point there. Not sure if that's game point either way or what.
Game point 0? No,
that
was 7-6.
That was 7-6. Yep. Keith just came back that first game.
Okay.
But now 1-0, Ray Nugent.
This is huge for North Carolina.
Absolutely.
That means if Ray wins against Keith, and I don't want to speak too far ahead, but that would make
3 of the top 10 out of North Carolina.
Hey, thanks for cutting to the speed here. What's the score? Looks like 2-1.
All right, Krista with the puck. She wants nothing more but to close this game out. Great cut straight. Now 2-2. 2-2. Cross straight from Christopher. Beautifully hit.
Yeah, really good
well
job.
executed. Went for the cut straight. Krista's defense was there. Oh, great block from the left wall bank there by Christopher. Another block there. Yeah, both players very familiar with each other here. All right, we'll go now back to Keith Fletcher and Ray. They're playing.
Looks like Ray
2-0
jumped out
already.
2-0.
Yeah. Yeah, Yeah, right there. Those are you can see it on Keith's face. And he and I have had conversations about it. You just don't have that same power, that same whip when you're hitting those shots. And you can see it on those 2 right wall banks in a row that he hit. I mean, hardly any power at all.
Yeah, there's nothing worse than when you're whacking that shot and it's coming off flat.
Yeah, coming off flat.
And you're like, but I hit it as hard as I could.
Yep, yep. Beautiful left wall bank there by Keith. 3-2 now, Ray.
Ray's got a lot of power.
Oh, yes. Tremendous amount of power. And look, I mean, Keith has always struggled against, I think, high power players. He's done well against them too, but I think like early on, me playing him, and I had no business even being on the table with him. And all I had were hard right wall unders back in the day and cuts. And, I was able to get him with that. And anyways, but so that just kind of shows me he's always had some issue with it to some degree. But man, competitor, awesome warrior, true of heart, love him to death. Can't say enough. And again, his cut is world class.
Oh yeah.
The wind up he hits it with.
Yeah, it's a very exaggerated swing.
Yes. And just flies off that mallet too when he hits it. All right, looks like now 5-3 Ray. Wow, that one just got away. Got a little more power on it, but then it didn't stay on the table. Just adds to the frustration there.
Chris and Krista going to game 5.
All right, so when they start, we'll go back over to them to watch that 5th and final game. And then we'll try to get back over here. Looks like game point now for Ray. Ray looks like he's going to be a master the way if he keeps that up.
That's 2 games to 0 Ray.
2 games to 0 Ray.
So I mean he's in the driver's seat.
Yep.
And he's got good body language, right?
Yes, he does.
And speaking of body language, here's Krista, right? Just kind of centering her chi, if you will.
Yes, no doubts.
And a very different style of body language you're seeing from her brother. Just listening to the tunes.
Yeah, man, really
Hey,
relaxed.
just another walk in the park.
Yeah, I mean, been here before. No biggie.
Look, Krista was like, hey, touch my mallet.
Yeah, let's go, man. Let's compete. All right, here we go.
And look who's in the front row.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Proud Papa and Mama.
That's right. Good block on a good solid cut straight attempt there from Chris.
Yeah, Chris looks like he slowed down his game here, right? He's setting shots
He has
up.
to, yeah. I mean, Chris is just kind of freewheeling, right? So, I mean, he's got to slow it down, get her out of that kind of pace. I mean, you can see that gene from her dad, like when he gets in that hot mode, she's doing the same thing.
Yeah, that's a big thing, right? Playing within your own pace and not playing to somebody else's tempo. I think a faster tempo suits Krista.
Yes.
Right, but if you could slow her down, which
and that's where a Sarah Griffith is gonna have the advantage on her.
There's the forehand turnover
right now, because she is all about controlling that pace and controlling the momentum of the match, and that's where all that experience comes in. And that's why you give her the edge on players like this. Nice shot there by Christopher. Up 2-0 right now in this game. Oh, good block there on the 1-2 from Krista. She gets possession back.
a couple unforced errors from Krista.
Oh goodness, bad charge.
See, it's not even so much the forehand frustration, it's the emotion.
Yeah.
And it's something that you have to control.
Yeah, you got to control it. You have to corral your emotions. All right. Now there you go. Slows it down again.
Smart.
Yep. Because if you're going to play at the fast pace, I was going to say this might swing back in Krista's favor.
Because he may not be as accurate shooting off the drift like that, right? So look at what happens when he's
5-0. Oh, yeah.
Look, I'm not going to say father knows best.
No, look, yeah,
Even though I literally just said it.
Yeah, you did. Shame on you. It was a great sitcom back in the 50s, though. You remember that, right?
Yeah, I do.
Nah, you ain't that old.
Well, but, I saw it in syndication.
Yeah, I did too.
Look, we're not too far apart here.
No.
Right, we're not too far apart. I think you might be a year older than me.
Older?
I'm pretty sure.
Are you sure?
I'm sure. You just had a birthday, right?
Yeah, I just turned 50. You're older.
You're a year and a half.
Oh, I'm a year and a half older than you?
Yeah, you are.
You're in your 40s?
That's right.
You young puppy?
I'm 40. I'm 40.
See, he's over here lying, people.
I'm 40. I didn't ever say I was 50.
I thought you were like 52, 51. I thought you were in the early 70s.
Bro, what? I'm still a spring chicken, sir.
Yes, you are, damn it.
Yes.
All right. So,
although don't get me wrong, I love being in present company with a fellow Gen Xer, if you will, right?
Yes,
like
definitely.
we've lived through a lot of the same,
the best music, best movies,
the same pop culture.
Yeah.
We get each other's references, obviously.
Yes. He finishes my ham and cheese sandwiches.
Right. I don't want to call us the odd couple or anything like that, right?
It's okay. It's
But,
okay.
it's
okay. Opposites attract. I mean, kind of big and burly with no hair. Skinny and mini and, salt and pepper.
Yeah, salt and pepper, right?
All right. We'll see if Krista can battle back. I would not put it past her. She's had such an amazing tournament. And she has fought every ounce of this tournament.
It's a big hole, though, right? 5-1 when you're up 2-0. It's tough.
Yeah.
It's not
with
easy.
a very familiar opponent.
Right. But I mean, that doesn't mean it's the end of her tournament.
No, it does not. In fact, it's the winners of it, so she's not out of it.
Yeah, she's got to go in through the losers bracket, which means she could very well see William Weissman again.
Yes. All right, 5-2 now.
See, I'm not sure I really
no reason for him to rush like this.
I'm not a big fan of that pace.
Yeah. Well, again, like we talked about with Colin here earlier, it may not be the game for them to do it, but they need to keep doing it and push themselves so they can learn to play at that ferocious pace.
Right.
Yeah. It's just competition, and if you're trying to win in the here and the now, maybe slowing it down might help you just a little bit.
See, this is the drift setup, the less complicated tap drift left.
Yep.
Oh.
Match point 4, I believe now, or 3.
Yeah, that almost looked like a little Danny drift there.
That was pretty nice.
Oh, I like this. Great setup. Great setup. Got his rebound. What you're seeing here, I mean, this is legacy, right? Like, you've got two Marinos battling it out in the juniors, which means we're going to be seeing these kids for decades to come.
Decades, yes. Absolutely hoping, oh no. Yeah. Look at the twins.
Yeah.
They love it. I mean, not the way she wanted to win, or lose rather.
Right.
But definitely not the way Christopher wanted to win either. So let's get back over to Ray and Keith. potential huge moment right here.
Is this match point, game point? Oh,
well, I'm not sure if it's match point or
0-0.
game point.
Right.
I think it's game
Timeout
point either
call.
way.
Yeah, it looks like game point either way.
Yeah.
I hear clapping.
Big moment here for Ray if he can sink this puck.
Could be a commanding 3-0 lead.
Bam! Right wall under to go up 3 games to 0. Huge lead.
Yeah, that's it's a tough hole. But we saw Joey do it.
Well, yes, we have. We've seen a lot of comebacks.
Against Ray.
Yep, against Ray.
So I doubt he wants to relive that moment because it almost jeopardized masterhood.
I think he just made him relive it. When he watches this, he's going to relive that moment again. Thanks to you, Marcus.
Well,
that's okay. It happened.
I don't always say the things people want to hear.
Why not?
Well, my wife would ask the same question. Shout out to my wife.
Yes.
I know you're not watching on the stream.
Yes.
I love her dearly, of course. I miss her. I always end up calling her afterwards, and she's like, "How'd it go?" And I'm like, "Well, I'm not in the spin-off I want to be." And she's like, "Okay, great." She was like, "I went and my coffee wasn't good today," and I was like, "That's terrible." And I'm like heartbroken that my spin-off wasn't great, but she's waiting for me at home. So along with my daughter, congratulations, by the way, sending your daughter off to college.
I know, man. It wasn't easy. She wanted to do it. Dad didn't want her to go, but
where'd she end up going?
She's a Sooner, Oklahoma Sooners, baby.
Oklahoma Sooner, holy moly!
It takes me about 5 hours and 40 minutes to get there.
Okay.
So
that's not terrible.
It's not terrible,
A lot of time to think.
I can do it in about 3 hours if I'm driving about 130 miles an hour.
Yeah, right.
So,
I've got to assume you were probably fairly emotional to see her go.
Of course, it's I'm getting choked up just thinking about it a little bit right now.
Yeah, sorry.
But it's kind of that bittersweet. I'm proud of the daughter I raised.
Yes.
So this is her time to shine. This is her time to find herself and be the woman that she wants to be.
Right.
So really proud of her. And
I think it's great.
Yeah, and I'm not a complete empty nester. I got my other daughter still at home.
Right.
I think she just wants to take care of old Dad. But yeah. So I'm not completely alone. She still takes care of me and does things and whatnot. But
yeah.
It won't be long, and some guy's gonna sweep her off her feet and then she'll, see me on Thanksgiving and Christmas.
Right.
Hopefully more than that.
But it's special, and congratulations, seriously seriously, congratulations. I know
it's tough. It's tough, man. It's tough to do it. Because it's a blink of an eye.
It really is.
It's a blink of an eye. It wasn't that long ago, and I was doing those diaper changes. What Jacob, Colin, Sarah, everybody's doing here. And it wasn't that long ago.
It's really, especially seeing who we've seen as kids grow up, and now they're parents, right? They're mothers and fathers.
Yes.
It's crazy.
It is crazy.
It's crazy, and
I remember, and I apologize to the viewers out there if you're tired of hearing me with all the I remember. Yeah, back in the days, walking uphill in the snow both ways. No, but in all honesty, 2001, I'm playing the finals with Tim Weissman, and little Jacob is running around the tournament, his son, and so awesome. And now I've watched him grow to be the man he is. Have children of his own. It's very humbling.
It's the cycle of life.
It is. Raphael, you want to put them headphones on?
Yes, sir.
You'll hear us a whole lot better, I promise.
So you've got your fellow North Carolinian at match point 5 trying to carve his way into masterhood.
To complete the trifecta.
Yeah. Ray's been putting in the work. He's playing well.
He's playing amazing, and you are too, by the way.
Thank you.
So it's now match point, game point.
Match point, game point. Come on, Ray, close it. Sorry, don't mean to be
No,
biased.
no. We expect you to be just a little biased.
Yeah.
And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. North
who won? I have no
Carolina.
idea.
They have completed the trifecta, gotten 3 of their top players. They got more coming. I promise you.
Do you know the answer to this question? Because I was asked this earlier.
Okay.
When was the last time we had 3 new Masters at One Worlds?
Ooh, that's a great question.
Yeah, I was asked this earlier. I have no idea.
3 new Masters
In One Worlds.
Wow.
I cannot think of the last time. I mean, I can't think of any time.
Yeah, I have to agree with you. I don't know if that's ever happened outside of the very first one of all time.
Maybe.
No.
When everyone was a new master.
What about when the
Colorado
Venezolanos
Springs-
came?
In Colorado Springs.
Like Jose
me,
Mora?
Matt Lemoyne, and I thought it was Austin Fernandez.
All finished master?
Yeah, all finished master.
First time?
First time.
Yeah.
Because
Was
I
that
had the
Collins' first win? Is that
No,
this?
it wasn't his first one. I think it was 2018 or 2019.
Okay.
Do you know
Wow.
before then? Do you know what would have been? Any idea? Before then, what might have been?
I can only give you one right answer at a time.
I'm just wondering because I was asked that and I was like, I have no clue.
What about when Jose Mora and Pedro
that
Terra
might be
came to
the
the
case.
States?
Ray, have a seat, brother. Have a seat.
Have a seat.
I just got here, so yeah, you should.
Look at these masters up here.
Hey, congrats to it, brother. You played great.
Oh man, I'm on camera. I'm sweating.
That's okay, man.
Yeah, but it's a good sweat.
It's a beautiful sweat.
Yeah, you're glistening.
Ray Nugent, congratulations. North Carolina's newest master in air hockey. You know, it's been a long time since we've had 3 new masters in the same tournament. You guys have done it, probably the only ones to do it from the same state, maybe.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, thank you. Whoa, am I loud? Do I need to move this back?
No, you're good, man. People want to hear you.
I want to hear you, buddy. Oh, yeah.
Oh, thank you, Danny.
Bend it towards you there, Raphael. There you go.
Check.
A little bit better. There you go.
Yep.
Yeah, man.
So talk to us what you're thinking about. You're up 3-0. You were up 3-0 against Joey. Are you thinking, not again?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, Pete looked at me and he said, "What's the score?" And I said, "I'm not saying it again." Because they were asking me last time when I was up 3-0 on Joey. I said 3-0. This time he's like, "What is it?" I'm like, "Ask someone else."
Yeah, okay.
That's
So
awesome.
it was in your mind, though. It was in your mind.
Absolutely.
And you had him at match point, game point, right here. What are you thinking?
I mean, specifically there, I'm just trying to think, what of my shots do I still have today that I know is going to be on goal? And because at the end of the day, you know, there's some things that Keith's going to block, some things that he doesn't, and maybe he changes it up at the last second. I said, I'm going to put it on goal. I'm going to make him block it.
Yeah, that's the way to do it. So look, man, you guys have, and I said this at the showdowns, and y'all know that I said it, that there was no reason that none of y'all could finish master.
Right.
0 reason. And and I was just telling Joey earlier, and have you played the 5-6 spinoff yet? You have not, correct?
Yeah, I play tomorrow.
So you got a chance for Master Elite, which is the top 5. Not to make you overthink it. You just need to play your game, okay?
Oh, yeah.
Not
I
trying
love
to,
it.
yeah,
I love it.
that's awesome. Not trying to get in your head or anything along those lines. But you guys have been pushing each other, and it shows. You are like the sharpest crew. Your shots are great. I mean, the only way these guys are getting by you guys, the only way they're beating y'all is like just a little bit more experience, and that's really it, So, man, congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, I am surrounded by North Carolina Masters. Masters
my
of air
gosh.
hockey. I love it. Look at these guys.
So,
That's crazy.
quick story. 3 weeks ago, we all got together and we played at Steve's gym, and we were just practicing. But each of us knew what we had in front of us. Like the game that we each were playing against each other, we're like, oh man, it's the highest quality. And different looks, different type of shots, different defenses, but all in all, we all were like, hey, I'm rooting for you to get that master.
That's that high quality H2O, baby.
Oh yeah. It's also a bit of, at least on mine and Joey's end, like kind of bookending. Riff, I don't know if you remember who you played your first Worlds, but my first game of the tournament 5 years ago, my first Worlds was Keith Fletcher.
Oh, wow.
And he smoked me 4-0. It might have been 28-0. It was bad. I remember Joey played Keith that same tournament. That was also his first tournament. And so at least for both of us to beat Keith as part of one of our gatekeepers is huge, as he was part of the first tournaments that we played, and now the first tournament that we get master. And actually, I remember Riff, it was in the spin-off, but we played your first Worlds, maybe not.
No, we didn't. We didn't get a chance.
Because you beat me to get master.
Oh, yeah.
Today.
Yeah, that's right.
You beat me in my first tournament ever, though.
There you go. And the first weekly ever?
First weekly ever.
So what I'm hearing is what comes around goes around is what I'm hearing.
No, man, no. Me and Ray, this guy right here has made me a better player.
Yeah.
Better than I could ever imagine. Just because we've played 7 challenge matches together.
Yeah,
he's up 4-3 on me.
That's
it. You got the world rank right now, so
man.
coming for you.
I love it.
So I hear a challenge match coming soon.
I love it.
I still got the NC rank, so
that's true.
Which one do you want more, buddy?
That's awesome.
Are also the number 1, 2, and 3
4.
ranked.
4.
Oh, did just lose a match. Well, coming out of the North Carolina State tournament, we were the 1, 2, and 3. So this is a big moment for us. We've worked really hard for it.
Yeah, it's a beautiful testament, guys, to hard work and dedication. Finding something that you're passionate about, you fall in love with it, and you put your mind to it. And you know, all you guys play with a little different style. You know, but you all play with like really good, precise finesse. You know, none of y'all panic. Y'all don't stress about it. At least y'all don't show it.
Yeah.
Y'all hide it well. And sound defense.
Must be you guys.
No,
fake
man,
it till you make it.
You guys, fake it till you make it. No, you guys are doing it, man. And I'm like I said, I've been impressed. Just watching y'all's growth from day one, seeing you guys come to the showdowns and kick some ass at the showdowns, and now this today. Lot to be proud of, man. You guys deserve it. Thank y'all so much. It was a privilege for me to watch you guys. It was a lot of fun, and you know, I couldn't think of a better group of guys, you know, to experience this together, because that's what, to be honest, it means so much more. You know, it's one thing, and it kind of sucks, like. Yeah, man, we've been beating up on each other, but only freaking Raphael made it. We barely missed it.
Right.
You know, that would have sucked, right? But the fact that you all three
I needed
did
that because they both beat me to solidify their master.
Wow.
And so I was like, oh my gosh, I need to get this one on
and
Keith.
you did it, though, man. You stepped it up. And Keith is no slouch, guys.
Yeah. Keith
I mean, golly, he's been doing this for a long time.
Yeah, I know Keith
But he is
Fletcher
no
well.
slouch. And I know he made you earn it. Ray, so, you know, man, congratulations to you guys.
Yeah.
What do y'all want to say to y'all? Got everybody watching back home in North Carolina?
Yeah.
Go ahead, Riff. You're the highest.
Well, first things first, I want to shout out Sarah. I did this tournament for her. She couldn't make it out this year, but I knew I wanted to get out there and have the best tournament for her. So I dedicated this tournament to her, but also my training partners, Marco. He's been kicking my ass. Like a week before this, we played a set, or not even a week, a couple days before this, we played a set, and Marco torched me.
Yeah.
4-2, just straight up.
I
Just
love
was
it.
like, he was like, hey, I want you to go to Worlds, and I want you to remember this could happen to you. So you better be on all cylinders, hitting all cylinders.
That's
so
awesome.
That was awesome. And then also, I think my level, like the way I've been able to change my level was because of a guy like Vinny playing another lefty continuously.
Yep.
I was able to kind of like, you know, I'm not going to offend any right-handed players, but Vinny's left walls are some of the best I've ever seen.
Oh, I don't hit left walls, so that's fair.
So you know, when a right-handed player throws a left wall, I can develop a little bit better. But I could always get better, right?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
But I did also Vinny. Shout out to him. He whooped my ass last week and got me into shape for this week. So
Awesome. I know Vinny. There's been a lot of talk about Vinny and how good he's played this weekend as well.
Yeah.
So
he's coming.
You know, you guys.
He's here. He's NT number 3.
You're doing it right? You push each other. You share the knowledge. You talk about it. Hey, this is, you know, what I got working on. You might mess with each other about it, right?
Yeah.
And kid each other and you know, enjoy it, right?
Yeah.
But that iron sharpens iron.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Joey, you got anything, buddy?
Oh yeah, wait up. Shout out Paul Creeley and Kevin Peely. That's it.
Well, Ray and I are training partners, but there's actually a third of us, and that's Steve Olson. Without Steve, who sat out this tournament to really take some moment and stay in North Carolina and expand air hockey, without him, Ray and I know where we'd be. We wouldn't be here.
Yeah, absolutely
He's been there
not.
for us. He's our best friend. He sharpens our iron. He kicks us into shape physically and mentally. And other than him, it's just incredible. My parents get the opportunity to watch these tournaments, watch me go. I love you, Mom. I love you, Dad. Thank you all for supporting me.
Awesome.
Yeah, that's exciting. Now, I think it was at the end of my first showdown number 2. Steve looked at me and he said, Ray, right now you're fat and ugly, but you can just be ugly. And so he said, come to the gym with me. He's got the air hockey table at the gym. For I guess the past year, we spent a lot of time, like at least 3-4 times a week. We'll go there, we'll play a set, we'll go work out. And so Steve really worked me into shape, both like physically and in the air hockey sense. And you know, this whole time he's texting me, he's saying like, hey, Ray, watch this, do that, quit being dumb, you got this. And so, you know, thank you, Steve. We got everybody here. Everybody's calling out such words of encouragement. It helps a lot. I'll probably be making my round just thanking everybody for supporting me. But other than that, I mean, there's one person when I showed up yesterday, one person who said, you know what? I've been saying it all year, Ray. You're going to be a master. And that's Tim Weissman. So he believed in me. So thank you, Tim.
All right. Awesome. Yeah, shout out Tim.
Yeah. The guys, you know, you guys are more than welcome to hang out here all you want, or y'all go celebrate. You know, I'm not going to hold y'all to it, but great freaking job. And who's playing doubles together? Are y'all playing doubles tomorrow?
So Ray's playing with Los, Joey's playing with Seth, and I'm playing with Vinny.
You got 3 kind of scary double teams coming at you from North Carolina as well.
Nice. I knew it.
That's right.
We got to get this guy though. We definitely got to get this guy because we got to get him back for winning states.
That's right.
That's right. All right. Bye, stream. Thanks, y'all.
Thank you, Danny.
All right, guys.
Danny
No
who?
problem. Yeah, Danny who?
I'm just kidding, bro.
All right, man.
Thank you, Danny.
Hey, no problem. Playing freaking awesome.
Thank you, Danny.
Really, really awesome. All you guys. Y'all keep it up. All right. Those were your 3 North Carolina Masters. How does that sound, North Carolina? I think it sounds pretty dang good. Awesome. It goes to show, you know, if a community comes together, puts their minds to it, they can accomplish anything. And these guys, they're not going anywhere. They're going to hold on to that masterhood for a long time. They're all playing very, very strong. Very, very strong. I don't think there was a fluke in any of them. And they're going to prove it for a long time. So very, very happy to witness it and excited for their future. All right. Let's see where we're at here. So again, for our tournament, just a reminder, if you're just joining us, this is the 2025 Air Hockey World Championship. We are coming at you live, brought to you by Centerline Pro Air Hockey. We are here in Conroe, Texas, at Margaritaville, right off of Lake Conroe, the beautiful Lake Conroe. We've got competitors from all over the world, but man, I tell you, no place is brighter right now than North Carolina, because they've just had 3 of their guys finish top 10 in a world championship. The first time it's ever happened, I believe, from 3 at the same time from the same state, which is almost unheard of. So pretty amazing. Pretty amazing to witness that display by all those guys, and again, the hard work and the community, the support they have from everybody there. They were giving props to Steve. Steve and I share the same hairstyle, so no different than Joey there. But you guys can definitely join me. I got some Chicago peeps here. What's up, Dan?
Okay. Hey, old man. Oh my God, this is so loud.
Get that mic close to you, Dan. All right, join here. Matthew, come on over here.
Oh, come on, man.
All right, so I went from North Carolina to Chicago.
Yes.
What's up, guys?
How's it going, Danny?
It's good, man. Good. Just, still watching some air hockey.
Yeah.
I think my butt is permanently adhesed to the seat. So, y'all might have to peel me off here. That's all said.
But I mean, this is a really interesting match because we got William Weissman, who I actually just played. Hey, Matt. We finished our spin-off finals. It was me and William, and here he is playing Josiah with his 3D printed mallet.
Yep.
Yeah.
Ooh,
what do you feel
that
about,
was a blistering fast shot.
How do you feel about is that your mallet, Dan?
No, it's not my mallet. They have their own design. I think it's really cool. Everybody should have their own design.
Yeah, I think Spec makes those there.
Okay.
No, that one is a 3D printed one that Josiah made.
Oh, Josiah made it. Okay.
Spec made one by taking a block of plastic
and getting
then,
it machined,
engineering it down to mallet.
Okay. Yeah, he was using a different type of plastic is what he was doing.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah, I remember them talking about that a little bit. So, but dang, man, I tell you, hard, powerful shots from that both these young men here. I mean, lots of promise, lots of, just natural ability. Yeah. Of course, William Weissman, we all know about the Dane Weissmans, they come out of the womb playing amazing air hockey. But Josiah, kind of jumping onto the scene, and what a weird, amazing, just coincidence. So, Nathan had the very unfortunate Nathan Buss, right? Who's really kind of their main guy there in Idaho. And he had this unfortunate tragedy. He lost his house in California from fires and ended up moving to Idaho. The real estate agent that helped Nathan and his family get into the home they're in is Josiah's mother.
That's right. She's an often sponsor
yes,
for their fees,
she sponsors the Idaho tournaments and a big part of the community up there. So, anyways, yeah, man, it's amazing how things work, right?
Yeah.
It's amazing how things work. But looks like Josiah just won that. Yeah, lots of youth, lots of promise. Air hockey's has a good future, I think. Air hockey is looking good, man.
Yeah, it's been growing. There have been some absolutely incredible players from all over. We got Idaho and NC really stepping up. We got 3 new monsters from NC.
Yeah.
That is absolutely amazing.
They,
and incredible. And
Yes.
it was bound to happen.
Well, it should.
Yeah.
We hope it does.
Yeah. I would have loved it if they let me get like another Masters so then they can have it. But I'm absolutely
You
thrilled
get to be
for
the
them.
gatekeeper now.
Well, no. Apparently, I couldn't hold the gate. Ray broke through.
Yeah, the gate stops at 10, so
Yeah.
he's got to stay at 10. He's got to hold it at 10.
Yeah.
They got through the gate.
They got through, and then Vince and Keith were the gate holders there, and
Yeah, they got through them too, man. So
it's just they're so good, all of them.
they deserve it, man. They've been
Oh,
working
yeah.
hard,
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
putting in the time. Matthew, how you doing?
Doing great. How are you doing, Danny?
I'm okay, man.
It was amazing watching Ray play against Keith Fletcher earlier.
Yes.
They were both playing at just the top level, and
Yep. Powerful shots, I mean, it's a lot of their offense is like, in their setups, not quite the same delivery, but like the power was very reminiscent of like Billy Stubbs, It's like Ray especially, because, Billy, such precise, hard, blistering shots from both sides of the table. He can hit that right wall over under combo, and then the left wall under, we all know, is like legendary. And of course, his freaking cross straight. Yeah. I just saw Q just pull back. He just couldn't help it.
Yeah. The cross straight came. I'm just like pulling for the left wall.
Yeah, I played Ray in NC State, and I could not block anything. It was just, I couldn't get a read on anything because it would be the mallet. I would just see this quick motion, and then he would be able to hit a cut, cross, over, and under from that. It's just a blur, and I'm guessing.
And
I'm flinching all the time.
The thing I love about their game too is like a little bit expanding on Danny's point is they've all gotten to this level, but they all have their own unique game, right? Like I would say Ray's like, yes, that right wall under release he has, that compact release. Joey is kind of that like flow, like different, like his like pump fakes and time delays and everything. Like I never counted to 7 Mississippi as many times as that Austin Joey match. Like, and I called it once because I was like, it was so close so many times. And then Riff is just, very slow, methodical. Reminds me of you a little bit, but they're all just like. It's that they all have like some commonality, but then they've all kind of like branched on their own.
I think that happens like in all the communities. Every person that gets good at air hockey kind of develops their own style, and I think it kind of happens naturally. Unless you're like being coached so much and
and I think like for us coming up with Billy, like we were like very Billy-ish with our own twist, but we
all developed our own game.
Oh yeah.
It was just like he created like a framework or a structure. It's like you need to think about this, and as long as you can do this, this, and this, then it doesn't really matter what you do.
Right. Yes, that's it. Right. Yeah.
And then we all kind of develop stuff naturally. I mean, Matt's got one of the best strong wall unders, left wall unders in the game. And now he just needs to flesh out the rest of it.
Try my best.
You finished higher than me this time. That's so good.
Danny,
I love you so much.
It was a great tournament.
If you didn't pick up on the tone, that has come up a lot in practice between those two. So that was Dan just kind of reiterating that.
And, I got to give Dan a lot of credit. I mean, my game, Dan coached me so much in the beginning. I ascribe a lot of my game to how Dan plays. Strong under, strong cuts, and you can do a lot with that.
You just got to round it out. Be comfortable with all the shots. When you went on a streak when we were practicing and you were hitting those overs on me, and I was lost. You had that in, and you hit those accurately. Q hits those godforsaken overs on me. You did I saw you hit 5 right wall overs against Pete. That were disgusting, and he was making the same face that I make when you do that.
I saw you talk to him between games. I did appreciate that because I was like, Pete probably doesn't want to hear that right now. But I'm like, thank you, Dan, for doing that. But no, I had some streaks like that. If they're not blocking it, don't stop it. I always say this because it's the one game I won against Connor, but I had a game where I hit 7 cuts on him.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's it. Make him stop it.
Yeah.
Yep. And so to change topic a little bit here.
Sorry.
Well, no. So tomorrow, right? Our matchups. We got 4 players still in the main bracket, right? We got Colin Cummings. Yeah, we kind of know a little bit about him, right?
Yeah.
He's the man, right? Going against Jacob Munoz in the winners bracket finals, right? In the losers bracket, we've got, who do we have there? Austin Fernandez and Connor Cummings, right?
No.
Is that right? Is that what we got?
I can check the bracket.
Let's check it here.
Let's check it, yeah.
Connor Cummings and Austin Fernandez.
Ooh.
So that's in the losers. So which one of those guys, Connor, Austin, or Jacob, has the best shot at ending this reign that has been terrorizing the air hockey community for a decade now?
That's a good question. I mean, I saw Jacob Munoz beat Connor.
Yeah.
And, like, Connor has just been playing absolutely lights out. He's just so accurate, just so clean with everything that he's been doing. That I was kind of surprised to see him picked apart by Jacob. Jacob's just unreal. Like, his reactions, the way he can sprinkle in, like, the forehand shot that he ended it on was ridiculous.
Yeah, that was ridiculous, that shot. That was
he's hit some.
unreal.
I think I watched either tune-up or something. That forehand, like, almost like a little right of center back, where it reminds me of yours, Danny. Like, just to kind of like, it happens to be where the puck is, like a little pot shot forehand cut, but like he also snaps like under from back there, and I'm like, how? But no, sorry.
Yeah, so I mean, Austin, I think, is going to be.
Okay.
I think Austin's going to have the hardest time. Connor is going to be really tough for Austin. But Jacob is going to have an opportunity to. I think Jacob's got the best opportunity right now.
Okay. Well, he's got the experience.
Yeah. And I mean, last year's final, he took a game and then maybe should have had the one game where the overcall. Like, but so like, yeah, like based on that, like from the finals last year, yeah. I mean, I think and Connor probably has obviously practice time with his brother when he was in Hawaii, so. Yeah,
so there's familiarity with his brother Connor, right?
Yeah.
So Connor is he hasn't. There's nothing that Colin has done or hasn't done that Connor hasn't seen.
Yeah.
So there's that familiarity, and that means a lot.
Yeah.
However, there's no familiarity for Connor to be in the finals at this stage. He did win the North Carolina, big step for him, but this is a whole nother ball of wax, right? So there's that. So so a lot of mysteries to be solved, right, for tomorrow. So there's a lot of drama here.
Yeah, I mean, like, even if you're favored to win, if you're playing against your practice partner, they know your game so much. That is like the ultimate nightmare.
That's it. Yeah, you don't know.
Your practice partner, you want to win. You want them to succeed.
Yep.
But also, they know your game so well.
Yep.
So I mean, even when I was coming up, I'd taken a couple of games off Billy. I never beat him like you did, but it was like it's a nightmare situation to play against your practice partner.
Yeah, no doubt.
So like it's much more.
Yeah, try and beat him in the finals every year. It sucks.
Yeah. For the record, I am like 1 in like 400 in official sets against Billy.
But hey, you got one.
Yeah,
that's it. So now Austin, you brought up Austin, right? Mm-hmm. Austin is a big time wild card.
Oh, absolutely.
Because if you look at like what Austin did, like during the kind of warm ups, he had the little what do we call it? The tune-ups, right? So Austin got on fire, kind of like he did the showdown, right? Mm-hmm. And when he gets on fire like that, he's tough to stop.
I've reffed Austin in moments where like I'm legitimately like scared of what he's about to do on the table for like his opponent, because like asking him if he's ready, I just see his face like so focused, and he just does like a little nod, and I'm just like, this guy is going to be lights out this set. Like,
Yes.
and,
Yes, exactly. So Austin, I think, probably is the biggest wild card, only because we don't know what we really have with him, and that can be an advantage. That can also be one of the toughest things for him, right? Because again, he doesn't have that experience either. Really, the only one that has that experience right now is Munoz.
Yeah.
And Munoz has the pedigree. You know, he has been really close to beating Colin at a state level tournament before as well. So there have been moments that Jacob has had with Colin where it's been like, we're not sure, right?
Yeah.
And we've seen Colin have to really step up his game. And then it's like, all right, how much practice is Colin really in? You know, but he feels sharp. You know, talking to him earlier, he feels sharp. He looks sharp at times. But I've seen a few moments too where maybe he's not looking as sharp. But you can't really gauge that at all because what gear is that boy in? You know, is he still like in first gear and coasting it, or did he actually step it up a notch? Right? We know he's capable of those multiple gears and reaching these ridiculous levels. You know, but is he going to be able to reach that? You know, because it comes to a point, and I can speak from experience, that all of a sudden that gear that you thought's there isn't there. Now he's way young for that, so I don't anticipate that for him. But eventually, right down the road, that will happen to him and anyone else that's playing any sport. That gear just goes away. It just wears out like you know, most of our valve bodies on our transmissions, right? So eventually that gear just grinds away. Anyways, but look, it's going to be a super exciting Final Four we've got. I don't know what's going to happen on any of the matches. Yes, Colin is still the favorite. Hands down. You'd be an idiot to say anything different. But I really don't know I don't know what's going to happen with Austin and Connor. And I don't know what's going to happen with Jacob and Colin. And beyond that, who the hell knows? So this is going to be a beautiful thing. And I don't think I could say that in the past years with the same conviction. You know, I don't think that at all. I think that it was kind of hands down who's going to finish second. And I'm a little excited. It's still kind of who's going to finish second, but I don't think it's as definitive as it has been.
Well, I mean, we saw Riff play Colin.
Yes.
Take some games.
He did, but I don't know what gear Colin was in right there.
Yeah.
So when I was watching that match, I didn't see Colin really beat Colin on the table. I saw Colin kind of pull it up and kind of his lackadaisy, you know, kind of quick little drifts and hits, doing what he needed to do to outscore Riff. Now, anything away from what Raphael was doing. And Colin even said he's playing great because he is. He's playing good. And obviously,
shot at Grandmaster.
He's got shot at Grandmaster tomorrow. And gosh, Lee, I wouldn't be surprised if he takes it.
No.
I wouldn't be surprised if he takes it.
Him versus Jacob Weissman is going to be great.
Yes.
To watch. Yeah.
Yes.
I told Riv, I was like, that's my doubles partner this year. So like, I'm gonna watch. I'm gonna root for good air hockey.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
So Jacob Weissman, you know, not the tournament he wanted, obviously. I mean, he's a former world champion. You know, but he's gonna bring it tomorrow. He's gonna play hard. He's gonna make Raphael earn that if Raphael can earn it, right?
Yes.
So, yeah, that's another great match to watch. And again, we don't know what the hell's going to happen. You know, Jacob may come out and play like the world champion that he is, or Jacob, you know, may welcome the newest Grandmaster by Raphael stepping up and playing like the champion he's going to be one day.
Oh, yeah.
So in all these situations, what would, like, say, Jacob Munoz need to do to beat Colin?
To overtake Colin.
What do you have to do?
So, to me, it starts and it stops with defense. You have to D Colin Cummings up.
Of course you would say that.
Of course. Would you expect
you have
anything
to slow him
Defense
down.
was
Well,
for
you
sure.
have to, because if you can D him up and stop him, and I mean stop him, right? where you have more possessions than he does, and you at that point can play with a relaxed offense and not be so scared the second I hit it, he's going to get it and get another 20 shots to my one. That's such a huge advantage that Colin has had for so long on everybody he's played. And it's a total testament to Colin's ability to snag pucks, to interfere, to play loose, to play at a speed that no one else has been able to achieve for the consistency that Colin does. Everybody's had their moments, okay? Even old fat guys had a moment, but nothing compared to, obviously the level and the consistency that Colin has brought. So Munoz is going to have to play defense first and foremost, and that intensity cannot leave. It has to stay there the entire time, and almost like the goal's not there, and it's going to hit him in the nuts if it scores, right? So that is the way that Jacob has to treat this match.
I mean, I guess
Hey, what are you
running over here? Come on, Marcus. Come on.
I mean, there's a lot of things that Colin does, and his ability to interfere is amazing. We've seen Davis, who is really, really good at interfering.
Yep.
But if you just are hyper accurate, then interfering isn't really useful.
As relevant, right?
Yeah.
So, but here's the thing.
So that's like one of the ways of taking away like one of the biggest skills that Colin has. Of course, it's wildly difficult to be super accurate in every shot.
Yeah.
But that could be a strategy of some kind.
I'll say this.
Change timing on your shots to kind of mess with the timing of the defense.
Yep. One of Colin's big superpowers is that he turns his defensive intensity up for the finals every year. He doesn't do it the whole tournament, and he does it in the finals. So it's so much more difficult to score on him in the finals. He ups that level immediately to send a message to his opponent. And that's why Jacob, if in this winner's bracket finals, has to have that intensity from the get-go. And almost like, I don't care if he gets 20 shots, none of it's going to score. And almost have that expectation that he's going to have 20 shots to my one, and I'm still not going to let any of it score. You have to have that almost psychotic mentality and belief that that's what's going to happen. And you have that expectation, and when it happens, it's not such a big deal. You're expecting it. It's just, again, frame of mind, right? So now Colin is going to feel extra pressure when he's trying to play offense. And actually, now all of a sudden, his shots are becoming more important. I got to take care of those possessions. So when Colin feels that way, now all of a sudden, he's just a little bit less accurate. Not much, but just a little bit less accurate. So he has to take a little more time. He has to, worry about hitting the absolute right shot instead of just like, I'm not worried about the shot because I'm just going to block whatever the hell happens. And that is such a huge advantage that Colin has. All right. So, exciting times ahead for tomorrow, guys.
It's going to be
and
great.
Speaking of exciting, I think we've got a juniors match right here. Or is this a break? That's the juniors match, right?
Juniors match. Let's bring it up.
All right. They are cleaning up the table.
Step away.
Who's up? So we just saw.
I think Danny take the lights.
Okay, so you said Josiah? Okay, Josiah against Kendall. Okay, all right.
See, Danny, thanks for having us on.
Absolutely, Dan. Appreciate it, man. All right, Matt. Good to see you, brother. Okay, guys. Y'all be good, man. All right. We are still doing this, ladies and gentlemen. They're going to have to peel me off this couch. This is going to be our last match here. And this, I think, is not the finals, but probably the is this losers finals of where this is at this in the juniors tournament that we know, Andy?
So this way I can say my goodbyes for today. I found the bus.
All right. Marcos.
Hello. Yeah, so I think that pretty much, what do we got? We're still in juniors.
We got one last match right here.
Okay.
The juniors. I talked him into it right there. Start off first. There you go. Here you go.
Thanks.
He was ready to
See,
go.
I was
he was
ready
to call it.
go. They're tempting me with beer and hamburgers.
Oh my God, I haven't eaten yet today too. I need to eat.
Yeah, we're gonna eat at the land truck right here. If you
Okay.
want to join us.
Yeah.
How about that?
I will do that.
Okay. Well then, you can be my date. I'll just wait here
You
till
know,
you're done.
I think you'll be my date, man.
Oh, are you swooning on me?
Man, I don't know if you can call it swooning these days. I might fall on you.
Okay, so this is Josiah, right?
Yeah, Josiah and Kendall. So Kendall will be on the right, and Josiah out of Idaho on the left. I'm not sure where Kendall is from.
Look at this. Look at that.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so Kendall is another Houston player. Got a lot of... Okay, excellent. Yeah.
Look at the fabricated mallet that Josiah is using. It's got finger inserts. It actually looks like a hockey puck.
It does, and probably by design. I have never tried to hold it or anything, but be interesting to see how
it's wild.
It feels. Yeah, he generates a tremendous amount of power from it.
And that mallet is a different texture as well too, right? It's not your translucent or your cream.
Yep. So not the traditional pro mallets that we grew up with, and those were the same material from a ballistic warhead, the same plastic.
Wow.
That's what those were, by the way. They don't allow the public to use those plastics anymore. I don't know why.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Now the face-off.
Oh my goodness. There we go.
Oh,
look at that
Kendall
thing.
with a little score on the face-off there. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Super fast, cut straight there from the lefty out of Idaho.
Yeah, so Dan has a fabricated mallet. Jeez Louise.
Does, yeah, fast, hard, right wall, left wall over.
What is that thing? And I've been hearing a lot about this Josiah kid. His name has come up a lot this weekend.
Yes.
About wow, would you see that big swing?
Yep. He's got a big arm.
Oh look, and then he just showed a little bit of touch.
Yep. Little touch, got the flub in. We'll see if Kendall can respond here.
Oh my goodness.
Good get there by Josiah. Yeah, kind of rushed that shot there. That's going to come with time. Went for a right wall. Was a little off the mark there. Followed by a left wall. It was well blocked by Kendall.
That is a big cut.
Yeah, looks like he was a little off the mark on that cross straight attempt there. Kendall was there.
So, I love trying to pick up on. Wow.
Oh, he snagged it.
Whoa, I thought that went in.
Yeah, great block by Kendall.
So, we talked about it, right? It's not as easy to see when you're in match play, but you try to pick up on how they're shooting and how they're releasing, obviously, to understand what's a block.
Yes.
And when you've got a cut that looks like a bank shot, or what we would know as an under, it makes it extremely deceptive because you don't know whether or not to stay put for the straight shot or to pull back to block the bank. And if you were to pull back to block the under, then you would leave yourself open for the cut. And we know this as a traditional 50-50 kind of combination here. You have that with the cut under, and you have that with the cross left wall game, or, well, cross weak wall, if you will.
Yes.
And so to the point to that, though, is I'm trying to pick up on Josiah's big swing. And so far what I'm seeing is when he takes a bigger swing, he's cutting. And when he kind of shortens
quicker, shorter,
it's the bank. It's the bank.
Yeah.
Now that may be easier to see from here, but when you're in gameplay, I mean, it's the difference between winning and losing.
Yeah, it is. And you know, great shots.
That was off the drip, a traditional circle drip.
Yep. Again, I mean, he's a raw talent. Look at that. I mean, just a really nice cut straight again.
And he's doing it off what looks like a diamond drip.
Yeah.
Right? And the diamond drift is kind of like that old school drift. That's just the way I look at it, versus like that reverse circle. I mean, technically speaking, they're all circle drifts, right? The diamond just looks like a diamond.
Yeah. Oof, man.
Wow.
Just banked that in. Just powered it by.
Yeah, and that's exactly what he's doing right now, is he's powering through this match. I mean, he's hitting long ball.
Yeah.
Like he's swinging for the fences every time.
Yes, every time. And you know, as he matures, as he gets older, and you know, he'll start realizing you don't have to do that. And you know, and I mean, wow.
Jeez Louise!
Super fast.
It's off the diamond though, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's
a circle. Like let's look at it.
Right. So if you look at like how he drifts it, you know, sometimes it has a little more depth in the circle. Sometimes it's more of a back and forth.
That's his diamond, right?
Yeah,
He's doing a diamond drift, or a circle drift, or this, whatever you want to call it. I learned it as the diamond. So and the way I think about it is when you do the drift in a traditional, I guess, circle movement. But if you do it kind of more like vertical versus horizontal, it's a diamond. And I learned it as that. And that's where I first learned my cut under a tap.
Yeah.
And that's what it looks like he's doing. And one of the reasons why I'm harping on it so much is that it's kind of a traditional old school attack. Like, I don't see it very often. You see much more of it off of the reverse circle. And I think that has a lot to do with Colin.
Oh, 100%. 100% with Colin. You know, that attack, you know, Brian Acrocco, Will Upchurch, you know, those guys come to mind using that reverse circle drift, you know, bringing an offense out in it, or using that as their main offense for a long time. You know, Colin came up and he loved doing a quick, fast drift, you know, fast circle drift.
Yeah.
And he loved showing it off because he could do it so dang fast.
Right.
And then he started developing shots out of it.
Yeah,
and,
scary.
And that's when he started becoming very scary. And because it was, you know, he was doing it so fast that, you know, you weren't able to just find that location where he was hitting it from. So, anyways, but as his game obviously matured, you know, that's when, you know, next level Colin came out, you know, where he didn't necessarily have to do that, but he had it in his, you know, in his arsenal if he needed it. You know, so obviously the defense is the difference with Colin.
So he's doing, okay, this is what I'm seeing. Look at his drift. I think he's doing the drift on the back side of the mallet versus like on the inside of the mallet. Like he's doing it on the outside of the mallet, like a reverse drift. Like literally in a reverse. Okay, he didn't do it there, but there it is. You see it?
Yeah. So it's almost like the punching bag, you know, that Tim does like for a, you know, for exercise, for a warm up.
You see his style in there. He did a little pop up right there.
Mm-hmm.
He's feeling it. I mean, this kid's got really long arms too.
Yeah.
I mean, they both kind of do, but his arms look like he's got a little bit more reach. Jeez.
Yep. 4-3 though, Kendall. Kendall's doing okay.
Yeah, no, he's holding his own.
Yeah.
He's definitely got more of a traditional attack.
Yes. Beautiful shot there by Kendall.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's just, withstanding this onslaught there.
But you're right. I mean, Kendall's in the lead.
Beautiful shot there. Yeah, now game point for Kendall. Yeah, again, just blistering fast shots.
And that's the advantage. That's the advantage of doing it off that drift, right? Is you get a hell of a lot of momentum going into the wall.
Yeah.
Right? Because you're already going towards the wall.
Yes.
But then it's super deceptive because when you come over, you bring the other person's defense over, and then you can cut it.
Yeah, makes all the difference. Ooh, great block there.
Yeah,
he actually
good
pulled
block.
that right wall, right wall over. Oh man, tied it up. Game point either way. See if Kendall can close this out.
Yep. I like the shot. I would go cut off of that now. Oh, and then I would have been
Josiah
wrong.
with the man, charged
He
that
charged
straight, that cut straight. I think he heard you, Marcos. I think you jinxed it, man. The
I did
commentator
it.
jinx
I did it
has no
again.
expiration.
I did it again.
Oh man, Kendall may have some work to do here in a minute, but wow,
that was
a good game.
No fear.
Yeah.
Right? You're playing with house money. What is
That's it.
up? He came in with the charge on that hockey puck looking mallet of his.
Yep. And so he is one game away. I think it's best of 5 here, so one game away.
Right, he took the first 2 games.
Yeah,
He looks really good. But Kendall looks really good. Like both of these guys, up and coming prospects.
Yep.
Love it.
And you can tell, I mean, they're here for a reason. They've made it this far for a reason. It's not an accident. Both these guys are playing well. Beautiful left wall. Great way to open up this game here for Kendall. He needs that.
You know what? The great part about all of this is air hockey looks like it's going to be in good hands.
Yeah, big time.
I don't want any bit of these kids. Oh.
Nice shot there now. 2-0 Kendall.
He got good action. A lot of wrist on that under there. He was able to open it up and just get more torque.
Nice
Jeez.
cut straight.
He's really accurate with that damn cut.
Super accurate.
It's shooting off like a laser beam.
Yep.
That was close.
Yeah, a little off the mark there on that right wall under attempt there from Kendall. Just needs to maybe hold that release just a little bit more.
Kendall missed on that charge.
Yeah, oh, nice shot there. Now 3-1 Kendall.
Yeah, Kendall needs this one. He's playing strong.
He is. Nice left wall again. He needs to keep with that.
Yeah, I wonder if he sees something here.
Yeah, Josiah's not reading the left walls at all.
No, he really isn't.
Right wall over. Wow. 5-2 now, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah,
Kendall's
pretty
saying
awesome.
not so fast.
That's right.
With your funky mallet of yours. Wow. That was great defense from Kendall.
Yep. Just good sound defense right there. Good job there. Now he's going to corral it, see if he can set this up, see if he goes back. Oh, nice. Got him the charge.
Yeah, he did.
Very, very well timed. He delayed that release. It didn't even have to be super accurate. But again, when you charge, it's not a good thing.
Yeah. No, he baited him out.
Yeah.
Right? He baited him out. You win some, you lose some. That's the one thing about when you're successful with the charge, is that, hey, I just did this charge, I was successful, I stuffed it in it, and then it kind of encourages you to charge more.
Yes, which
is a bad thing.
Is a bad thing.
Are you guys still talking about air hockey?
Air hockey?
Yes, sir. We haven't stopped. What?
Cheers.
Salud. What?
Margaritaville.
Yeah, Lake Conroe. Where'd you get that? Where'd you get that?
At the Land Shark Bar and Grill
That's
at the
where we're
Margaritaville
going.
Resort in Lake Conroe, Texas, just north of Houston.
I will.
Okay.
I will.
No mosquitoes. I have not seen one mosquito this weekend, just so
What?
everybody knows.
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and the weather has been phenomenal.
Yeah, it's been very nice.
Very nice.
And miraculously not too hot.
I've been watching the hurricanes like for the last month.
I bet.
Freaking out.
I bet. Yeah, I know. I thought about it too, and I was like, and my wife goes, "Do you think it would flood there?" And I'm like, "No, we're fine."
All right, Kendall took that game down
Speaking
2
of
games to
mosquitoes,
1.
Kendall is being an absolute pest against Josiah right now. This momentum has shifted. We went from a very convincing 2-0 lead from Josiah, just cracking the hell out of his straights and his unders, and then Kendall went into a slower, kind of methodical approach, and is doing much better at blocking Josiah's main weapons, but also he found that left wall under that he was able to hit a couple times, and he's really playing his 50-50 combos really well.
Mixing it up very well, getting Josiah off balance. You know, all that stuff, it completely 100% takes its toll when you're trying to defend against something like that. So, you know, for Josiah, he's got to really just kind of relax a little bit, and he's got to take a little more time on offense and try to really do what Kendall's been doing to him.
Right.
Mix it up, keep hitting those hard, ridiculous banks, but mix it up where you're hitting more than just the cut straight. Maybe you're hitting the cross straight as well. I've seen him hit cross straights. I know he can do it.
Look at this little blade speed bag that he's doing. Man, I tried doing that.
I've been watching this kid. He's got skills.
Yeah, he's got skills. But you know what Kendall has done? Is he switched the pace to be his pace now.
Yeah.
Right?
Good block to start off for Kendall.
They're going at Kendall's pace and not at Josiah's pace. Josiah has a little bit more pace in his game because he's got that fast drift, and Kendall is like, let me set up every shot slow and methodical.
Yeah.
Yep, another good block there.
An unforced
Classic air hockey right there.
It is classic.
What are we watching? Phil Arnold versus Jesse Dowdy here? Kind of a little clash of styles.
Maybe.
It's
maybe not that extreme.
Yeah, but definitely different styles, and it's interesting to see how they model their games, who they model their games off of, right?
Yeah. So Jesse Dowdy, one of the slowest and most methodical players of all time, and by far one of the greatest champions that the sport has seen. You know, talking about that type of game.
Ooh, what a cross!
Nice. Incredible. Going against Phil Arnold, who was a lot more chaotic, more creative on the table. There's that cross right there. Very nice from the lefty. Lefty from Idaho.
Oh yes, it is left.
Ooh, beautiful right wall over.
Where did Kendall come from? I haven't even.
Kendall's got mad game. I am very impressed with him as well.
Out of Houston.
There's that left wall.
Left wall over. Again, keeping Josiah off balance. But I like the fact that he's slowing it down a little bit. You know, he's not as kind of freewheeling. All right. Kendall again with possession.
Oh, nice elongated delay on that, and he does it again.
This time
he does it again, and that was smart because he froze Kendall's defense just enough to be able to squeeze in the.
That's it. Oh, great block by Josiah. Yep. That's Josiah's puck. Yep. There we go.
Josiah embodying Margaritaville and playing in his flip-flops.
Yes, sir.
If I play in my flip-flops, I'm going to have mad blisters and a broken ankle.
No doubt.
That's not happening.
Oh, charge. Got away with it.
This kid doesn't even know what credit is. This is suiting Kendall's pace here. Kendall takes a nice deep breath, sets up his shot, a little off.
Big possession here. Kendall really needs to get a score. not need Josiah to get up to 5 here.
Do we know what Kendall's listening to? Have we?
We have not asked what Kendall is listening to, and I think tomorrow that's going to be a fun little poll.
Although
right?
Josiah has earbuds in too,
Yeah, he does.
so.
Yeah.
Maybe Jimmy Buffett. I mean, we are in Margaritaville, right? Why not?
I always wonder what gets people into that, their place.
Well, I'm sure we're going to hear that at the Land Shark. Coming at you live and direct from the Land Shark Bar and Grill.
Oof. Nice
Golly.
call straight now, 5-4.
Very competitive matchup right now.
Josiah is 2 points away from advancing the juniors. Ooh, beautiful right wall over by Kendall.
Yeah.
And a good timeout.
Took a
5-5.
Took a little touch off of it. Took a little pepper. He goes overside. Where are we? Five apiece. 5 all.
Yep, 5-5.
After a timeout.
Ooh, cut straight from Josiah, the lefty from Idaho.
Cut straight. You saw Kendall move back for that cut, allowing the lane. I mean, it looked like he was centered, but I mean,
it was so fast.
Yeah.
Very accurate. All right, Kendall fighting for his life here.
Where's Josiah in the tournament? Do we know?
We're not sure where he ended up, or where we're at actually in the juniors at the moment, but I think this is the.
I think he
maybe
ended
the
up
losers to see who's going to go to the finals. Maybe I'm not
Yeah.
sure.
Actually, I'm not sure where he ended up in the tournament.
Semifinals. There we go. Okay, thanks, Chris. Yeah. Yeah, so the winner of this place, Krista, is that what happens here? Okay.
And
All right.
Josiah ends up.
Yeah, Josiah with the win. He'll be having a rematch with Krista, actually, and the winner will be taking on Christopher Marino. After Christopher came back from being down 0-2 to his sister.
Wow.
How did that feel?
I mean, you felt great.
I bet.
First 2 games, all he was my role.
Yeah. You know, I'll say, and I know we don't have you on here, but you didn't panic and you did really well. So very good. Very good.
Hop in.
Hop in here.
Quick.
We'll have a quick conversation, and then Andrew, we'll talk about tomorrow and what time to expect everything. But right now, being joined really quick with Christopher Marino. He is waiting in the juniors finals for now Josiah, who's going to have to play his sister Krista, and to see who's going to end up playing him. And they're going to have to beat him twice. So Christopher,
yeah,
how you feeling, man?
Great.
Yeah, like no big deal, right? Just another
just
weekend. Not much air hockey for you. I mean, you used to.
No, that's a lot of air hockey.
Okay, all right. I was just
But
making sure.
we did notice your calm demeanor, right? Your sister was a ball of fire the first 2
Yes.
games, right? And
Oh,
she's yelling and screaming and hooting and hollering, and you just have your earbuds in, just kind of like in your Crocs.
That's how I learned to counter her. Just stay calm.
Okay.
Let her get her own head.
This is it.
Okay. Oh, look at who's playing the mic.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not surprised.
Much love, of course.
Of course.
Much love to my sister.
Yeah, of course. But that, you know what? That's another mature.
That's it.
Another mature way of thinking about it,
Absolutely.
right? So,
Absolutely. Yeah. No, you played very well, obviously, against her because she was playing
Her
out
defense
her
was a lot.
mind.
Her defense was just a lot better than I was expecting on the right wall.
Yeah.
She prepared for that on me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I hear she has a pretty good scouting report.
I think so too.
Yeah. Right.
All right. So tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow, Championship Sunday.
Huge day.
Big day. We've got 10 a.m. Things kick off with the winners final. Which who's on that side of the bracket?
Winners final is going to be Colin Cummings against Jacob Munoz.
There we go. That's a match not to miss. 10 a.m. And then we're going to get into some spin-off finals. We got the 17 through 24. I think the 25 to 32 spin-off may have already finished. I'm not sure.
I think it did.
Who won that one?
25 through.
That was Dan was waiting to play.
It was either Dan or Ben, I think.
Dan beat Vinny. Is that what happened? I'm not sure.
I'm not sure either. I wasn't here.
Okay.
So anyway, spin-off finals, and then we'll get to the we'll get through all that and get to the finals probably around 12 or 1 o'clock, and expect hopefully start doubles around 2.
Okay.
Wow.
Is the plan.
So breakfast at Margaritaville.
Yeah, there's a buffet right behind the tournament room at the water something.
So you heard it here, right? So tomorrow, make sure get your breakfast early. Tune in to Centerline, the YouTube channel on Centerline, or wherever you can find air hockey, because tomorrow you do not want to miss it. It's going to start early. It's going to start at 10. It's going to run probably till about 12:30 or 1, and then we're going to hype it up with a huge doubles event, which I know all of us are very excited
We're
now.
very excited,
of course,
yeah.
our arms are a little bit.
Everybody's spent, but I haven't played air hockey in years. So
are you going to play
I am
doubles?
playing doubles.
Oh,
yeah,
that's unfair.
Ben and I are playing doubles. We haven't together have not played air hockey in years. So
Ben Heyman?
yeah, we're playing
That
together.
is-
Always behind the scenes here lately. you
Yeah.
know, so-
Oh, wow.
Yeah, making magic happen. Yeah,
That's
I'm excited
super
about
cool.
it.
That is so cool. All right, well, and then of course tomorrow we're actually for doubles. There will be music
Yes.
as well too, so that's
We're
going
try
be
to do some
fun.
entrance stuff.
Yeah, some
and-
entrance music stuff. You know, to add to the sports entertainment.
Absolutely.
The sports je ne sais quoi, if you will.
I gotta say, we've elevated everything this year across the board. Stuff that you can't see is what Connor and Squiddy and Pete and all those guys have been working on behind the scenes to make the match card thing go super smooth.
I've been talking to people about it, asking them, how do you feel about this tournament? And they are saying it is such a smoothly run event, and
Yeah.
especially no knock on last year. I know
Right.
there was an air conditioning issue.
Yeah, hey, don't bring it up.
Right.
I still have trauma things about.
So,
yeah.
But what everybody has said is that just like the players have upped their game, the production had to come with it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right? And we've all been talking on our own little chats, in our own little particular teams
Yeah.
of groups of people just kind of brainstorming on what we could bring, right? And we knew we had to come with it. We needed to bring something big because we're asking our guests, we're asking our player base to come to somewhere they've never been.
Yeah, we're asking a lot of them to come here and do this and sort of trust the process for air hockey.
And
really
to stay
is,
here. And
is
to
the-
stay here.
yeah.
When you come out to Lake Conroe, it's not just for, an evening visit, unless you're this man right here who lives fairly close by.
Yeah, hey, yeah.
But,
I'm playing.
it's been great. Andrew, thank you so much
Yeah,
because
absolutely.
you've been one of the main ringleaders
Man, this is-
of putting this together.
This
So
is a joy. I get to we worked so hard last year to build all these systems and things, and we wanted to streamline the process of running Worlds so that we didn't hate each other every year when we're done. And that's that's literally what was happening. And it's just so easy now. It's a few phone calls and make the awards, wrap the tables, and we're ready to go. And that's a dream come true where I can kind of go back to my room and turn the TV on and watch all every table in the room is covered, which is a first. That's a first.
It's been awesome. I know as commentators, we've been able to look at this television screen right here before us and have 8 different cameras down for us to kind of go cut to camera 3, right?
Right.
Everybody's been on it. We've been nonstop action for the past 3 days. So you don't want to miss tomorrow. Tomorrow is the culmination. Tomorrow is Championship
The
Sunday.
climax.
Get your breakfast early. Tune in to Centerline YouTube channel where you see us today. Tell your friends if they've never seen it. Share, right? And we can't wait to see you tomorrow.
Yeah. All right. I think that'll do it for
We're
this
good.
evening.
Yeah, we'll see y'all around 10 a.m.
Yeah. Peace out.